As the sun dipped below the horizon, its golden rays cascaded down upon the earth. The sky was painted in hues of orange and crimson, with the evening glow radiating brilliantly, resembling a magnificent tapestry. The sun gradually descended, leaving behind the last vestiges of warmth for the world. Amidst the sun's fading light, a golden-haired youth ambled along the street, slightly hunched. "Hey, Naruto, we're planning to go for barbecue. Do you want to join us?" The speaker was Nara Shikamaru, flanked by Kimichi Choji and Inuzuka Kiba, a trio of Naruto's few friends at the Konoha Ninja Academy. Unlike most students who shun Naruto, these three were different. Although they occasionally quarreled and bickered, they would always share laughter afterward. And, "Oh thanks, I'd prefer to head home early today," the golden-haired youth replied. "All right then, we'll go on our own," Shikamaru conceded. "Sure." As Naruto walked away alone, Shikamaru couldn't help but feel a twinge of confusion that is he really Naruto? He seems quite different. However, Shikamaru dismissed the thought and accompanied Choji and Kiba to the barbecue restaurant. Upon returning to his modest, dwellinga-cramped space containing only a wardrobe, a bed, a refrigerator, and a table, Naruto sat on his bed and silently murmured, "System, sign in. System signing in. Congratulations. Host has acquired the Manjiki Sharingan that you have previously obtained the Byakugan. The Manjiki Sharingan automatically upgrades to the Rinnegan, while the Byakugan evolves into the Tenseigan." Excellent. With these two formidable ocular techniques, coupled with the 5 elemental chakra attributes I acquired earlier, mastering any ninjutsu will pose no challenge for me. Shikamaru's speculation was indeed accurate. The current Naruto was not the same as before, but rather a modern individual who had traversed from another world. After a mishap, he awoke to find himself in the realm of Naruto. Being a traveler, he was endowed with a system aptly named the ninjutsu sign-in system, which granted him random resources, ninjutsu, and funds upon daily sign-ins. Naruto's abode was not devoid of provisions, rather. It was stocked with various foods and supplies, all stored within a specialized space of the system. He had also mastered taijutsu, jinjutsu, ninjutsu, and ocular techniques. After 2 months of diligent sign-ins and personal study, contemplation, and application of his skills, Naruto's strength had reached the level of a jonin, though he continued to feign mediocrity to avoid unnecessary troubles. Yet, another dilemma awaited resolution: the troublesome entity residing within him. 2 months prior, he sensed a disruption in his chakra flow, likely due to the Nine-Tails intentionally releasing chakra to interfere with his own, complicating the use of ninjutsu. What a troublesome creature! Now that I possess the Manjiki Sharingan, facing the Nine-Tails should pose no significant threat. With that, Naruto slowly closed his eyes, his consciousness delving into a deeper realm, a dimly lit space filled with various corridors, with water pooling on the ground, nearly forming a small stream. As he ventured further, a colossal iron door came into view, sealed with a prominent seal insignia. This must be the 8 trigrams seal left by the 4th Hokage, he mused, when suddenly a chilling aura surged toward him, exuding a palpable intent to kill. "Little brat, what brings you here? Are you not afraid I might devour you?" The Nine-Tails growled, its single visible eye glaring fiercely, yet Naruto remained unfazed. "Nine-Tails, you've dwelled in my body for so long without paying rent, and now you cause chaos within it. Do you think I wish to inhabit this cramped space? Were it not for this seal, I would have long since burst forth into freedom. Now tell me, little brat, what is it that you want?" The Nine-Tails roared. "Nothing much, I merely wish to propose a partnership." With that, Naruto's blue irises morphed into a deep crimson, the pupils forming a 6-pointed star, indeed, the very Manjiki Sharingan he had just acquired. "What is this?" The Nine-Tails froze, astonished. "Why do you possess the Manjiki Sharingan? You're not of the Uchiha clan. How could you wield such power?" "That is of no concern to you. I am not here to control you with this Sharingan. I merely seek an alliance. If you agree to cooperate with me, I will grant you liberation from my body," Naruto declared confidently. "Why should I trust you?" The Nine-Tails retorted angrily. "Because I know your name, Kaibi, along with the names of the other 8-tailed beasts. Shikaku, Matatabi, Isabu, Son Goku, Koku, Saiken, Kame, and Jaiki. These were all bestowed by the Sage of Six Paths, were they not? Naruto stated matter-of-factly, devoid of emotion. The Nine Tails exhibited a look of surprise. Who told you these names? No one. That I know them all. That I in truth. I am not Uzumaki Naruto. I am merely a traveler from another realm. The events that unfold in your world are akin to a storybook for us, and the tale concludes with the destruction of the entire ninja world by extraterrestrial beings, including your eventual alliance with Naruto. I am here to alter that fate. You expect me to ally with a mere child? The Nine Tails scoffed, convinced of its impossibility. You will not. If this world truly hangs in the balance, you will undoubtedly lend your aid. After all, you're the Nine Tails, inheritor of the Sage of Six Paths, will not an embodiment of evil. Upon hearing these words, the Nine Tails fell silent for a moment. So our world is indeed the narrative of your stories. Are those extraterrestrial beings truly formidable? Indeed. Even with the full power of the Sage of Six Paths at my disposal, I would not prevail. Thus, I must unite the strength of all tailed beasts, essentially the power of the 10 tails. Unexpectedly, you are aware of the 10 tails. Young one, since you speak with such certainty, perhaps there is merit in following you. I am willing to lend you my strength and demonstrate to those so-called extraterrestrial beings the might of our tailed beasts. The Nine Tails agreed to the alliance, though its incredulous words hinted at its inability to fathom the future events that might unfold. Yet, in their discourse, Naruto had revealed information that was undeniably accurate knowledge that should not be possessed by someone as young and inexperienced as he appeared. Thus, the only course of action was to place faith in him. However, I am currently sealed and can only release a fraction of my chakra for your use. Moreover, I possess only half of my power, as the other half is sealed away by the fourth Hokage's dead demon consuming seal, preventing me from unleashing my full potential. The Nine Tails explained its current predicament. These are trivial matters, Kaibai. As long as you assist me, these two issues will be swiftly resolved, Naruto assured, patting his chest. Then it is settled. I will agree to your terms, provided you first restore my original power and grant me freedom. Once those conditions are met, I shall unconditionally support you henceforth. Agreed, it is a promise. Having concluded negotiations with the Nine Tails, Naruto slowly opened his eyes. The situation appears favorable. To unravel the seal, I will need to master the 8 trigram seals release technique, which seems likely to occur after graduating from the Ninja Academy. Chapter 2. After forming an alliance with the Nine Tails, Sasuke ceased to obstruct Naruto's chakra flow with his own, allowing Naruto to access a chakra capacity 4 times greater than before, making the execution of jutsu significantly easier. System sign-in. As the sign-in process commenced, congratulations were bestowed upon the host for acquiring the 7 chakra attributes: wind, fire, water, earth, lightning, yin, and yang. 7 chakra attributes? Remarkable. This indeed expanded upon the original 5 elemental chakra types, and combined with his vast chakra reserves and the power of the Nine Tails, Naruto felt confident in mastering any ninjutsu aside from the bloodline limits. Months passed, and following his reconciliation with the Nine Tails, the 6 whisker marks on Naruto's face faded away, rendering him more reminiscent of his father, Minato Namikaze. This man was the cherished luminary among all Naruto fans, possessing extraordinary prowess, yet tragically passing away in his youth. In the latter part of the original story, he fought alongside Naruto through the reanimation jutsu. However, as a time traveler, Naruto was determined to resurrect Minato, not merely out of nostalgia, but because this man would play a crucial role in Naruto's future plans. One evening, as Naruto strolled listlessly along the riverbank on his way home, he spotted a boy sitting on the dock, gazing pensively into the water. This boy was none other than Sasuke Uchiha, Naruto's lifelong friend. In the original narrative, Naruto would often approach the river with a scowl, glaring at Sasuke before turning away. Yet, he could not let this opportunity slip, for Sasuke was a vital asset in the battles to come. Though he would later betray Konoha to join Orochimaru, Naruto was resolute in his intention to keep Sasuke within the village, ensuring he became a steadfast companion for life. To secure unwavering loyalty from someone, one must fulfill their deepest desires, a task that was remarkably simple for Naruto. Sasuke's ambition was to avenge his brother Itachi Uchiha and restore the Uchiha clan. Though the massacre of the Uchiha was orchestrated by Itachi, Naruto was aware that the third Hokage and Danzo played significant roles in this tragedy. Their actions were driven by the will of fire, aiming to eliminate potential threats to the village and maintain control over it. The establishment of the Ninja Academy by the third Hokage and Danzo's creation of the Root Organization were manifestations of this intent. With these thoughts in mind, Naruto approached Sasuke. "Hey, Sasuke, what are you thinking about?" Naruto greeted him amicably. Sasuke, however, wore a disdainful expression. "None of your business, you dead last." Still as brusque as ever. "Are you thinking about your family?" Naruto teased, deliberately revealing his thoughts. Suddenly, Sasuke's demeanor shifted from despondency to ferocity. "That's none of your concern. Get lost before I lose my temper." "Well, not much skill, but quite the temper. I'm not going anywhere. What can you do about it?" Naruto retorted provocatively. "Then don't blame me for being rude." With that, Sasuke lunged at Naruto with incredible speed, aiming to throw a punch. Naruto scoffed, effortlessly blocking the blow, then retaliated with a kick towards Sasuke. Thanks to a recent enhancement to his physical attributes from the sign-in rewards, Sasuke's punch felt like nothing to Naruto. Sasuke, taken aback, quickly raised both hands to guard against Naruto's kick. So strong, he thought, astonished by Naruto's power. Naruto, unrelenting, continued his assault with a flurry of taijutsu strikes, forcing Sasuke to defend with all his might. Sasuke was secretly shocked. He had never realized how formidable Naruto had become. Perhaps his bravado was merely a fade. Recognizing he might not match Naruto's physical prowess, Sasuke decided to unleash his fire jutsu, fire-style, fireball jutsu. A colossal fireball surged towards Naruto. "Humph, finally taking this seriously? Then I shall not hold back." Naruto swiftly formed hand seals for water-style, water wall. A towering wall of water erupted, extinguishing the fireball. "How can you wield such powerful water release?" Sasuke exclaimed in fury. "That's none of your concern." After casting water release, to maintain a low profile, Naruto activated his Sharingan to cast a Genjutsu, calming Sasuke. Sasuke, astonished by the Sharingan, questioned, "How do you possess the Sharingan of the Uchiha clan?" "If you wish to know the truth, I will tell you tonight. However, I am the host of the Nine Tails, and you are the last descendant of the Uchiha. Both of us are under the village's watchful eye. Let us meet at midnight in the Uchiha clan's sealed territory." Naruto glanced around before continuing. "I will come to find you." Sasuke contemplated for a moment. He had many questions. "Fine, our clan's territory is in the far west corner of the village. Tonight, pass through the curtain marked with the fan symbol and head straight to the residence marked by a red umbrella. I will wait for you there at midnight." "Understood. I will await your arrival," Naruto replied, and they parted ways as if nothing had transpired. As midnight approached, in order to evade the watchful eyes of the Umbu, Naruto extinguished his lights, feigning sleep. He donned a hooded cloak and a fox mask to conceal his presence, stealthily slipping out of his home and racing towards the Uchiha clan's territory. Upon arrival, Sasuke was already waiting. "Follow me," he commanded. Without hesitation, Naruto trailed Sasuke through the various houses until they reached the very heart of the Uchiha clan, the Uchiha Shrine. Entering, Sasuke activated a hidden mechanism, revealing a secret passage. "Descend. Below lies the gathering place of our Uchiha clan. Outsiders cannot know or sense it. Here, you may speak freely," Sasuke instructed before leading the way down. "All right." Naruto followed Sasuke into the tunnel, and upon reaching its depths, they emerged into a large open space. Sasuke ignited a torch with fire release and turned to face Naruto. "Speak. Why have you suddenly become so powerful, and how do you possess the Sharingan?" "Sasuke, do you remember the night of the Uchiha clan's massacre?" Naruto asked playfully. At this, Sasuke's eyes glinted with rage. He was all too aware that it was his brother, Itachi Uchiha, who had brutally slain their parents and other clan members. Consumed by hatred, he yearned to make Itachi pay. "What does that have to do with my question?" he snapped. "How can it not be related?" "Sasuke, do you wish to uncover the truth? Do you truly believe the downfall of the Uchiha clan was solely the doing of Itachi?" Naruto's words dripped with the allure of temptation, much like the whispers of a devil. As Orochimaru had noted, Sasuke was akin to a blank canvas, ready to be painted. Today, Naruto intended to imbue Sasuke with his own colors. Sasuke, aware of Naruto's status as the Nine-Tails host and the scrutiny he faced from the village, felt a resonance with Naruto's plight. Resolute, he demanded, "Speak. Tell me the truth." Chapter 3. The Truth Speak. Tell me the truth. Upon hearing the resolute tone in Sasuke's words, Naruto understood that he genuinely yearned to uncover the truth behind the massacre of the Uchiha clan. Rest assured, my words are devoid of any errors. You may verify them yourself. Thus, I shall begin, Naruto declared, patting his chest in assurance. Go on, I am listening, Sasuke nodded. 13 years ago, the Nine Tails wreaked havoc throughout Konoha. You are aware of this, correct? Naruto inquired. Indeed, I am aware. I heard the adults in my clan speak of it during my childhood and inquired about it with my parents, Sasuke affirmed. 13 years ago, the Nine Tails caused extensive destruction in the village of Konoha. Although the fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze, my father, managed to reseal the beast, he paid the ultimate price with his life. My mother, the previous host of the Nine Tails, also perished due to the chaos it unleashed. In the aftermath, the higher-ups of Konoha concluded that the Nine Tails attack was orchestrated by a wielder of the Sharingan, naturally pointing fingers at your Uchiha clan. While there was no concrete evidence at the time, the leaders of Konoha had already condemned the Uchiha in their hearts. Moreover, due to the sheer might of your clan, they feared and resented you, seeking to suppress the Uchiha to prevent a recurrence of such events. Under the guise of having the Uchiha clan oversee village security, they effectively marginalized you. But in reality, taking on such responsibilities easily breeds discontent among others. The higher-ups intended to incite dissatisfaction among the villagers towards the Uchiha, using this pretext to force your clan to relocate to this present area, Naruto explained. At this revelation, Sasuke felt a surge of astonishment. The village's security forces were indeed under the Uchiha's purview, and his father was not only the clan leader, but also the captain of the Konoha security team. Itachi, his brother, had held a significant position within that very force. However, your clan was not oblivious to the village's intentions. Thus, your father dispatched your brother, Itachi, to join the Umbu, acting as a mediator between your clan and the village. More importantly, he aimed for Itachi to serve as an undercover agent within Konoha. Regrettably, while Itachi succeeded in the first aspect, mending relations between the Uchiha and the village, the latter proved to be beyond his capacity. Influenced by the so-called will of fire from a young age, he believed the village's welfare superseded all else, even if it meant sacrificing his own clan. This belief ultimately culminated in the fateful night of the massacre. Upon hearing these words, Sasuke's Sharingan transformed from black to a deep crimson hue. Indeed, he had awakened the Sharingan, albeit in its rudimentary form. His emotions now encompassed not only hatred towards his brother, but also profound loathing for the village of Konoha. How do you possess this knowledge? This should be confidential within Konoha, Sasuke calmly inquired, his emotions steadying. Truth be told, I harbor resentment towards Konoha. As the host of the Nine Tails, I am merely a tool of war in their eyes. I despise the so-called will of fire, an archaic doctrine that shackles us to preserve the status quo while eliminating any perceived threats to Konoha. This narrative has been spun by the third Hokage and other higher-ups as a means to control the village. My father, the fourth Hokage, sacrificed his life for Konoha. Yet as the son of a hero, I have been met with scorn and disdain. I have been subjected to the cold stares, insults, and beatings from the villagers, all to appease the masses. Sasuke, resonating with Naruto's sentiments, recalled witnessing the torment Naruto endured at the hands of the villagers. He too had suffered the biting words of the townsfolk following the demise of his family. Though not as severely as Naruto, the pain was nonetheless palpable. Thus, I have dedicated myself to rigorous training. Additionally, I managed to acquire classified information regarding the Uchiha massacre from the Hokage's office, which is how I learned of the events that transpired, Naruto concluded, tossing a scroll towards Sasuke, revealing the truth of that fateful day. Of course, Naruto's claim was a ruse. As an ardent aficionado of Hokage lore, he was well versed in its intricacies. The scroll had indeed been pilfered from the Hokage's office, easily obtained with a simple genjutsu. As Sasuke meticulously examined the contents of the scroll, his expression contorted with rage, casting the scroll aside in fury. So it is true. Our enemies extend beyond Itachi. The higher-ups of Konoha are also culpable. Therefore, Sasuke, let us unite. Konoha has decayed. The ninjas of the village are mere puppets of the higher-ups. If an entire village operates in such a manner, what hope is there for a nation or the entirety of the ninja world? Naruto coaxed Sasuke, weaving a web of persuasion. What do you propose we do? Sasuke inquired naturally. What shall we do? We must unify the ninja world and seize control of it ourselves, Naruto proclaimed, an unnameable aura of dominance emanating from him. causing Sasuke's body and spirit to tremble, as if convinced that Naruto would indeed realize this ambition. Very well, let us join forces and revolutionize this decaying ninja world. The two clasped hands in agreement. I shall take my leave now. I must return this scroll to its rightful place to avoid detection by the higher-ups of Konoha. Moreover, Sasuke, your current strength is lacking. Although you have awakened the Sharingan, there remains a considerable distance to achieve our goal of unifying the ninja world. Once you graduate from the Ninja Academy, I will steal the sealing scroll and impart all the jutsu you can learn from it. Await my message, Naruto stated. Sasuke felt warmth in his heart upon hearing Naruto's words. I shall await your news. Should there be any matters to discuss, return to this place. With that, the two departed in a congenial atmosphere. The following day, at the Ninja Academy, Naruto and Sasuke continued to feign animosity towards one another. Yet, when other classmates mocked Naruto, Sasuke intervened on his behalf. The other students began to notice a shift in Sasuke's demeanor towards Naruto. Their relationship seemed closer, yet indefinable. A realization most palpable to Sakura Haruno. Sasuke has always been cold towards me, yet recently, I've seen him smile during exchanges with Naruto, Sakura mused to herself, resting her head on her desk. In this atmosphere, the graduation exam for Naruto and Sasuke loomed on the horizon. Chapter 4. The Misfortunate Mizuki in the Book of Seals. The graduation examination at the Konoha Ninja Academy serves as a crucial transition from an intern ninja to a fully fledged ninja. Only upon passing this assessment can one be recognized as a genin of the Hidden Leaf Village, thereby qualifying to undertake missions and earn rewards. Failure to pass necessitates a return to the academy for further training. For Naruto, however, this examination resembles an Olympic champion participating in the Paralympics, lacking in difficulty. Yet, in pursuit of the Book of Seals, he cannot afford to pass the exam so easily. Sasuke, I cannot pass this graduation exam, Naruto declared with utmost seriousness. Why not? With your strength, it should be a breeze, Sasuke responded, viewing Naruto not merely as a comrade but as a brother who shares in his struggles. He is genuinely concerned for Naruto's situation. During the graduation exam, the third Hokage will certainly observe the proceedings through a crystal ball. I must perform poorly to allow him to deliberately let me steal the Book of Seals. In the original narrative, Naruto's acquisition of the book was impossible without the third Hokage's tacit approval. His own abilities were insufficient for such a feat. The third Hokage's intention was to enable Naruto to learn a few jutsu and pass the graduation exam, a small recompense for the years he felt indebted to him. However, Naruto is no longer the same. He has learned numerous jutsu through systematic training and no longer requires the simple techniques contained within the Book of Seals. What he seeks are the forbidden techniques. Very well, once you obtain the Book of Seals, be sure to inform me, Sasuke replied, nodding slightly. Absolutely. I will transcribe the jutsu for you to practice, Naruto proclaimed confidently, eliciting a smile from Sasuke. As the graduation exam commenced, the task was the simplest of techniques, the shadow clone technique. As long as he could produce 2 clones, he would pass. Naruto feigned an intense struggle to form the necessary hand signs, utilizing only a fraction of his chakra. One clone lay lazily, while the other was sprawled on the ground. Unsurprisingly, he was deemed to have failed the exam, and he pretended to walk dejectedly from the testing area. After school, Naruto sat alone on a swing, watching fellow students proudly donning their ninja headbands, accompanied by their jubilant parents. He feigned envy. What's wrong, Naruto? Why are you sitting here all alone? Inquired Mizuki, Irika's colleague and a teacher at the academy. Naruto chuckled inwardly, surprised that the fish had bitten so quickly. I can't help but feel a bit envious seeing others pass the exam, he replied, feigning a hint of sadness. You know, there is a way for you to pass the exam, Mizuki casually suggested, though it was a deliberate ploy. Really? Is that true, Mizuki-sensei? Naruto responded, deciding to play along with the charade. Indeed. I've heard that there is a scroll in the Hokage's office containing the Book of Seals, which details various jutsu. If you learn them, passing the graduation exam will be a mere formality. But isn't the Hokage's office guarded? One cannot enter freely. Oh, but one could go at midnight when there are no guards on duty. You could read it and return it without anyone being the wiser. That's a brilliant idea, Mizuki-sensei. Thank you. I'll head home now, Naruto exclaimed joyfully. As Naruto departed, Mizuki secretly chuckled, considering him a foolish child. Meanwhile, Naruto observed Mizuki with a smile, thinking him a foolish teacher. At midnight, Naruto ventured into the Hokage's office. Though it was not his first visit, he proceeded with caution, Following Mizuki's information, he quickly located the Book of Seals, secured the scroll, and made a hasty exit. Upon leaving the Hokage's office, Naruto did not immediately seek out Mizuki. Instead, he found a secluded spot to unfurl the scroll and swiftly transcribe the jutsu within. The techniques he copied were all advanced, suitable for enhancing a ninja's strength. While he also focused on the forbidden jutsu, particularly the 8 trigrams sealing technique, Edo Tensei, and the 8 gates. These 3 techniques were essential to take, while the rest would be left to fate. Having completed his transcription, Naruto sensed commotion in the village and hurried towards Mizuki's location. Sprinting through the forest, he found Mizuki waiting at the base of a tree. Just as Naruto pretended to hand the Book of Seals to Mizuki, a voice rang out. "Naruto, do not hand over the Book of Seals." It was Irika. "Oh, Irika, I never expected you to stop me today," Mizuki remarked. "Mizuki, what do you intend to do with the Book of Seals?" Irika demanded. "Of course, I intend to present it to Lord Orochimaru and request his power," Mizuki replied. "Orochimaru? I cannot believe you would betray Konoha," Irika exclaimed. "What of it? I refuse to live my life merely as a teacher at a ninja academy like you," Mizuki retorted, throwing a large shuriken at Naruto, intent on silencing him. In a split second, Irika stepped in front of Naruto, pushing him aside. Naruto instinctively distanced himself from the conflict, leaving Mizuki and Irika in a standoff while he observed the unfolding drama. "Ha ha ha, Irika, why do you protect Naruto? He is your enemy. Your parents perished because of him and the beast within him." Mizuki began, but was abruptly silenced by Irika's command. "Silence, Mizuki. Do not speak of the taboo." "Ha ha, I will say it. Naruto, you harbor the nine-tails fox that attacked Konoha 13 years ago. Irika's parents died due to its rampage, making you and the beast within you his enemies." "Mizuki, cease your words," Irika shouted, charging at Mizuki, but Mizuki seized the opportunity and knocked him unconscious. He prepared to strike Irika with a kunai. "Enough, Mizuki. I have long known that the monster within me is the nine-tails fox, and I am aware of your intentions to exploit me for the Book of Seals. However, I must thank you for providing me the information that made acquiring it so effortless," Naruto taunted. "What? What do you mean? What do you know? Who are you?" Mizuki stammered, suddenly gripped by fear. "I am Uzumaki Naruto, a student of the Ninja Academy. Now that the play has concluded, you are of no use to me," Naruto exclaimed, swiftly forming hand signs. Shadow Clone Jutsu. The clones, created from his own chakra, filled the forest, overwhelming Mizuki. "Mizuki-sensei, it is time for you to exit the stage," he declared, and the clones surged forward, incapacitating Mizuki. As Irika regained consciousness and beheld the multitude of shadow clones, he was left in awe. Soon, the Umbu arrived to escort Mizuki away. Irika placed his headband on Naruto's forehead, uttering, "Congratulations on your graduation, Naruto." Thus, Mizuki was punished for inciting a student to steal forbidden jutsu, attempting to betray Konoha, and was sentenced to a lifetime of imprisonment in darkness. Meanwhile, Naruto, as a reluctant accomplice, faced only verbal reprimand, bringing the matter to a satisfactory conclusion. Yet, in Naruto's heart, he knew that the true performance was just beginning. Chapter 5. The Unsealing of the Nine-Tails and System Upgrade upon acquiring the forbidden techniques within the Book of Seals. Naruto embarked on the first step of his meticulously crafted plan, liberating the Nine-Tails. "Hey Kurama, how are you?" Naruto delved into a profound consciousness to engage with the Nine-Tails. "Oh, is that you, Naruto? Have you obtained the unsealing technique?" "Of course, Kurama. I am about to release your seal." As Naruto floated upwards, he prepared to tear away the seal on the iron door-S lock. However, he was aware that the fourth Hokage, his father, would soon intervene. As his hand approached the seal, a gentle voice resonated from behind him. "Not yet, Naruto. Now is not the time to break the seal." Turning to face the golden-haired man, Naruto recognized him as Minato Namikaze, the fourth Hokage of the Hidden Leaf Village. Though he was not truly his son, the body involuntarily trembled as if it had encountered a long-lost loved one. "Father," Naruto uttered, his voice trembling. "Oh, I was contemplating how to reveal my identity to you, but it seems you are already aware," Minato replied with a warm smile. In an instant, Naruto turned and embraced Minato, exclaiming, "Father, I've missed you so much." "So have I, Naruto. I can scarcely believe how much you've grown. Your mother would be overjoyed to see you." "Father, where is mother? Please, let me see her," Naruto pleaded earnestly. Unable to deny Naruto's request, Minato snapped his fingers, and a red-haired woman materialized behind Naruto, Kushina, Uzumaki. Guess who I am? She playfully covered Naruto's eyes. Mother, he exclaimed, recognition dawning upon him. Correct. I never imagined my son would be so clever. You've grown so much and become an admirable ninja. I am truly proud. Naruto, are you intending to unseal the Nine Tails? Minato inquired. Wiping away his tears, Naruto affirmed, yes, I have reconciled with Kurama, and I am prepared to break the seal. Who is Kurama? Both Minato and Kushina queried in unison. It is I, roared the Nine Tails. Years ago, I was sealed within Naruto. And now that we have reached an understanding, I shall reveal my true name. Only the Nine Tails was aware of Naruto's status as a time traveler, having assured Naruto that he would keep it secret and thus played along with Naruto's act. Are you attempting to manipulate Naruto into breaking the seal? Minato's voice betrayed a hint of anger. No, father. I genuinely wish to unseal him. Kurama has not deceived me. Please believe me. I have made peace with Kurama, and he will assist me earnestly. Is that true, Kurama? Minato asked skeptically. Since I have promised to aid Naruto, I shall uphold my word, Kurama stated with unwavering sincerity. Observing Kurama's unwavering resolve, Minato began to relax. Very well, I shall assist Naruto in breaking your seal. Kushina, be prepared. If Kurama exhibits any hostile actions, restrain him immediately. Understood, Minato, Kushina replied, readying herself. Together, Minato and Naruto formed the necessary hand seals, tearing away the seal, and both shouted in unison, 8 trigram seal. Release. At that moment, the lock on the door began to turn, and the door burst open, allowing the Nine Tails to surge forth. Ha ha ha, I'm finally free. Kurama bellowed with unrestrained excitement. Minato and Kushina prepared to channel their chakra to subdue the Nine Tails, willing to exhaust all their energy if necessary. All right, Kurama, settle down. Minato commanded. Upon hearing this, Kurama immediately quieted, leaving Minato and Kushina in astonishment. Is the Nine Tails truly subdued? Rest assured, Minato and Kushina. I will honor my promise to assist Naruto. You need not worry. With Kurama's assurances, they breathed a sigh of relief, but simultaneously, Minato and Kushina began to fade from view. In that moment, Kushina suddenly embraced Naruto, tears streaming down her face. Naruto, do not be picky with your food. Eat well and grow strong. Remember to bathe regularly, avoid staying up late, and ensure you get enough sleep. Make friends, a few trustworthy ones will suffice. Study diligently. Respect your teachers and elders, and heed the 3 prohibitions of a ninja: money, alcohol, and women. When faced with hardships, maintain your dreams and have confidence in achieving them. There is so much more I wish to teach you, and I want to be with you. I love you. Naruto, I echo your mother's sentiments, Minato added. Thus, the figures of Minato and Kushina vanished. Although Naruto was not their son in spirit, he shed tears for the love they shared. His resolve to resurrect his parents strengthened. Since the liberation of the Nine Tails, Naruto's chakra surged to unprecedented levels, and at that moment, the system announced an update. Host detected the unsealing of the Nine Tails. The system has been enhanced by the chakra of the Nine Tails and is preparing for an automatic upgrade. An automatic upgrade? I never anticipated such advantages from liberating the Nine Tails. Naruto awaited the system's transformation. The system successfully upgraded, bifurcating into a new module, the Soul Reaper module. Soul Reaper module? What is that? The Soul Reaper module operates similarly to the Hokage module, allowing resource acquisition through sign-ins, along with combat skills of a Soul Reaper. As a result of the host sign-ins over the past 2 years, the rewards will be granted in one go. Please review them. Goodness. Besides food supplies, there are even Zanpakutō, Hakuto, Shunpo, and Kidō. I now possess not only the combat techniques of a Hokage, but also those of a Soul Reaper. However, system. I recall that Soul Reaper combat requires spiritual energy, while the world of Hokage relies on chakra. Can I utilize these skills? Host, there is no issue. The system has optimized the Soul Reaper module, allowing all skills to be activated using chakra. Excellent. Naruto swiftly retrieved a Zanpakutō from his storage space. According to the system, this sword could transform into any Zanpakutō, granting him access to any of their powers. This is truly remarkable. Subsequently, Naruto ventured to an isolated area to test his Kidō abilities. Raising his palm, he called out. The third Kidō, blue fire, crashed down. Instantly, a cerulean flame erupted from his hand, striking a nearby tree and causing it to collapse. Impressive. The system had indicated that due to Naruto's immense chakra, he could unleash Kidō without incantation, achieving the power equivalent to a fully recited spell. He tested Hakuto and Shunpo as well, pleased with the increase in his strength. Finally, he turned his attention to the Zanpakutō. Let us see the extent of this powerful blade. Dance, Sodi no Shirayuki. This was the Zanpakutō of Rukia from the original Soul Reaper series. As he invoked it, the blade, hilt, and guard transformed into a brilliant white. Let me test this sword's abilities. First dance, Tsukishiro. As Naruto swung the blade, an icy circle formed on the ground, and the air above it froze, creating a towering ice pillar. Remarkable. It is identical to the original. To avoid drawing attention, Naruto returned the sword to the System S storage. Now, he was ready to train with Sasuke. While watching the sunset, Naruto pondered his next steps. Chapter 6. Training Sasuke and his growth. Having acquired the powers of the Shinigami merely days ago, Naruto calculated the time and realized it was imperative to enhance Sasuke's abilities before their class division commenced. Thus, he employed a combination of shadow clones and transformation techniques to swiftly contact Sasuke, instructing him to await his arrival at the Uchiha clan's secret gathering place in the early hours of the morning, where he would impart some ninjutsu from the sealing scroll. As the dawn broke, Naruto and Sasuke successfully met at the clandestine location within the Uchiha shrine. Naruto presented Sasuke with a scroll containing a record of B rank and higher ninjutsu from the sealing book, leaving the extent of knowledge Sasuke could acquire dependent upon his own capabilities. Sasuke opened the scroll, his eyes gleaming with excitement at the exceptional ninjutsu inscribed within. I remember that in 6 days, we will be divided into our new generation of genin. I shall assess how much ninjutsu you have learned 5 days from now at the back mountain of the ninja school, Naruto stated. Not a problem. 5 days is ample time for me to master 30% of the techniques, Sasuke replied, brimming with confidence. Very well, I shall take my leave. See you at the back mountain in 5 days, Naruto affirmed. Indeed, rest assured, Sasuke replied. During the ensuing 5 days, Sasuke diligently trained in the newly acquired ninjutsu, with Naruto occasionally observing and offering timely advice. After their training sessions, they would indulge in bowls of ramen at Ichiraku. Their camaraderie raised suspicions among their classmates at the ninja school. Shikamaru encountered Naruto and inquired, Naruto, what have you and Sasuke been up to these past few days? We haven't had the pleasure of your company. That's a secret. Naruto teased with a playful grin. Sakura, too, noticed the absence of Naruto and Sasuke and occasionally spotted them sharing ramen together. Ino, what do you think Naruto and Sasuke are up to? They've been inseparable since graduating from the ninja school, Sakura quizzed, her curiosity piqued. How would I know? Besides, Naruto is at the bottom of the class. There's no way Sasuke would befriend him. Ino replied, exasperated. Honestly, you're too invested in Sasuke's affairs. I warn you, do not stalk him, you big forehead. What did you say, you Ino pig? Don't even think about getting close to Sasuke. The two engaged in a heated quarrel. 5 days later, Naruto and Sasuke arrived at the back mountain. Naruto had previously set up a barrier, ensuring that any sounds or movements within would remain undetected by outsiders. Should anyone intrude, the caster would be instantly aware, and the barrier itself would go unnoticed. Sasuke, I have established a barrier here at the back mountain. Outsiders will remain oblivious. You may practice your newly learned ninjutsu freely, Naruto assured him. Then I shall not hold back, Sasuke declared, launching a shuriken towards Naruto before performing the hand seals for the shuriken shadow clone technique. The single shuriken multiplied into a flurry of shurikens, hurtling towards Naruto. Bring it on, Naruto responded, forming seals for earth release, earth flow wall. The shurikens were halted by a sturdy earthen wall. However, upon observing, Naruto noticed Sasuke had vanished from his original position. Sharingan, windmill triple blade. Suddenly, 3 wind shuriken appeared from Naruto's blind spot, controlled by Sasuke with threads, aiming directly at Naruto. Although Naruto evaded the shurikens, he found himself ensnared by the threads against a rock. Well done, Sasuke. You truly have a knack for this, Naruto remarked with sharp eyes. Flattery won't get you anywhere. Now let us continue. Sasuke swiftly performed the hand seals for fire release, dragon fire technique. A fierce flame morphed into a colossal dragon, surging along the threads towards Naruto. Just as it was about to engulf him, Naruto placed his palm against the rock behind him, quietly intoning the incantation for the 31st technique of destruction, red fire cannon. A red energy coalesced in his hand, obliterating the rock and granting Naruto an opportunity to escape. Though he sustained some injuries, the presence of the Nine-Tails chakra rendered them negligible. Sasuke, Having observed the details of Naruto's destruction of the rock, couldn't help but speculate that the red energy was a new ninjutsu created by Naruto. Breaking free from his bindings, Naruto urged, "Sasuke, keep going." "All right, as you wish." Sasuke performed the hand seals, then grasped his right wrist with his left hand, channeling chakra imbued with electricity into his right palm. Chidori. Naruto was taken aback upon witnessing the Chidori. Originally, this was a technique Sasuke had employed during the Chunin exams against Gaara. "Impressive, Sasuke. You've already mastered the S-rank technique, Chidori," Naruto commented, his face radiating pride. "Naturally. I am not the only one who progresses," Sasuke replied, launching himself towards Naruto with incredible speed. "What is this?" Naruto marveled, surprised by Sasuke's mastery of the body flicker technique. In response, he threw a kunai behind Sasuke. However, this was no ordinary kunai. It was a flying thunder god kunai, one of the techniques passed down to Naruto by Minato before his disappearance. In an instant, Naruto teleported to the kunai's location, holding it against Sasuke's neck. "Sasuke, it's over." "Naruto, what kind of ninjutsu is this? You were able to appear behind me in an instant, even faster than the body flicker technique," Sasuke exclaimed, astonished. "Oh, this is my father's flying thunder god technique. It belongs to the space-time ninjutsu category," Naruto candidly explained. "The fourth Hokage? Truly remarkable. Sasuke, your strength now stands out among the Chunin. Your only weakness lies in the limited amount of chakra you possess, which restricts your use of high-level ninjutsu in combat. Moreover, utilizing the Sharingan further depletes your chakra reserves. From our recent spar, I perceive you possess a remarkable talent for fire and lightning release. You should focus on developing derivative techniques based on Chidori and Fireball Jutsu." Sasuke was taken aback by Naruto's keen observation and felt a deep sense of admiration. After the recent battle, he realized that his chakra was significantly depleted and, despite 5 days of training, he had only made substantial progress in lightning and fire release techniques. "I understand," Sasuke replied. The following day, a new cohort of genin gathered at the ninja school, where the academy prepared to assign them into teams and appoint specialized jonin instructors to guide them in their missions. Team 7 would also assemble at this location. Chapter 7. The assembly of Class 7. The day of the class division at the Ninja Academy had arrived, and Naruto entered the classroom adorned with a gleaming forehead protector, eliciting astonishment from those around him. "Hey, did you see? That guy Naruto actually passed the exam." "Yeah, I can't fathom what Irika-sensei was thinking, allowing this bottom dweller to succeed." Naruto, overhearing their disparaging remarks, remained unfazed. These narrow-minded individuals would only bark now, once he displayed his true prowess. They would surely regard him with newfound respect. Conversely, a handful of well-meaning and timid children congratulated him, among them a girl with blue hair named Hinata, who stood at a distance and timidly stammered what was likely a congratulatory remark about him becoming a genin. Her shyness rendered her rather endearing. "That's wonderful, Naruto. You've passed the exam and become a genin. Congratulations, Naruto, but you'll still never defeat me." "Naruto-kun, that's fantastic." As Naruto traversed the classroom, all eyes upon him, he naturally took a seat beside Sasuke. "Hey, Naruto, do you think we can be placed in the same team?" Sasuke whispered. "Of course. Irika-sensei will definitely put us together." "Oh, are you so sure?" "Absolutely. You're the top of this graduating class, while I'm considered the underdog. To balance the teams, we will surely be placed together." Hearing this, Sasuke nodded with relief, indifferent to who their third member might be. Subsequently, Naruto feigned sleep on his desk, pretending to have a poor relationship with Sasuke. "Hey, Naruto, wake up. If you want to sleep, go to another spot and leave the seat next to Sasuke for me." The speaker was Sakura Haruno, a girl with cherry blossom-colored hair. Naruto pretended not to hear and continued to feign slumber. "Hey, are you listening? Don't make me teach you a lesson." Just as Sakura prepared to strike him, Naruto swiftly rose and caught her fist with his hand. "Hey, don't take it too far. This seat is first come, first served. If you continue to be rude, don't blame me for being harsh." He glared at Sakura with an icy gaze, making her feel uneasy. Though Sasuke ignored the commotion, he frowned slightly. With Sakura finally settling down, Naruto disregarded her and resumed his pretense of sleeping. Sakura Haruno was one of Naruto's least favorite characters from before his transmigration. She seemed to oscillate between adoring Sasuke and dismissing Naruto, whom she regarded as a mere sycophant. Although her character improved later on, numerous readers still harbored a dislike for her. "Hey, Sasuke, may I sit next to you?" In came Ino Yamanaka, one of Sasuke's admirers and a rival to Sakura. Get lost, Ino. Stay away from Sasuke. Sakura shot Ino a glare. You should stay away from Sasuke, you big forehead. Ino retorted defiantly. What did you say? The bickering continued until Irika-sensei entered the classroom. All right, first and foremost, congratulations to all graduates for passing the exam and officially becoming Genin of the village. Next, we will form teams of 3, balancing the strengths of each group to ensure no team is disproportionately powerful. Each team will be led by a Jonin for missions. Now, let us begin the team assignments. After the first 6 groups were assigned, it was announced, Team 7 consists of Uzumaki Naruto, Haruno Sakura, and Uchiha Sasuke. Upon hearing their team assignment, all 3 smiled. Naruto and Sasuke were particularly pleased to be placed together, as this would greatly facilitate their plans. While Sakura was simply elated to be on a team with Sasuke, she then cast a triumphant glance back at Ino, as if to say, how do you like that? I won this round. How is it possible that Sakura is on the same team as Sasuke? Ino lamented. How can Naruto be in a different team? Hinata, Naruto's secret admirer, remarked. Following the team assignments, Irika-sensei stated, the Jonin responsible for each group will arrive shortly, so please be patient. As more teams were escorted away by their respective Jonin, only Team 7 remained in the classroom. Who is our Jonin teacher? Why are they taking so long? Sakura complained. While Naruto and Sasuke appeared quite calm. After another hour passed, the classroom door opened to reveal a white-haired man with a mask, his forehead protector obscuring one eye. Hello. I am your Jonin instructor for Team 7. You 3 are the members of this team, correct? I apologize for my tardiness. I got lost on the road of life. What a ridiculous excuse, Naruto and Sakura thought in unison. Now, let's head to the rooftop of the academy. On the rooftop, the Jonin continued. Since our team has just formed and you're not familiar with one another, let us start with some self-introductions. Teacher, what should we specifically introduce? Sakura inquired. For instance, your name, things you like or dislike, and your dreams. Then you should go first, teacher, Naruto suggested. All right, my name is Kakashi Hitaki. As for what I like or dislike, I prefer not to disclose that, and my dreams and hobbies are quite varied. Now, it's your turn. As they only learned his name, Sakura internally scoffed. The first to speak was Naruto Uzumaki. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. I have a variety of likes and dislikes. But my only hobby is training. My dream is to change this world one day. Next was Sakura Haruno. I'm Sakura Haruno. If I were to say what I like, it would be a certain person. At this, she shyly glanced at Sasuke. As for dislikes, well, I can't stand Naruto, she hesitated, recalling Naruto's indifferent gaze, shuddering involuntarily. I dislike Ino. She often competes with me. As for my future dream, Kakashi, sweating slightly, looked at Sakura. And you, Sasuke? I am Sasuke Uchiha. I have few things I like, but many I dislike. Rather than a dream, it's more of an ambition, to restore the Uchiha clan and to kill a certain man. When Sasuke uttered this, a hint of murderous intent emanated from him, startling Sakura, while Naruto seemed unperturbed. Lastly, I want to help my friend fulfill his dream. Kakashi was somewhat taken aback. Naruto and Sasuke appeared to share a close bond, leaving Sakura feeling somewhat out of place. What an intriguing class this was. Naruto's aspiration to change the world was unexpected. Kakashi initially assumed he would aspire to become Hokage, and clearly, he had underestimated Minato-sensei's son. As for Sasuke, aside from wanting to kill Itachi Uchiha, he also aimed to assist Naruto in achieving his dream. These two, one the son of a mentor, the other the brother of a subordinate, were connected in more ways than one. Kakashi chuckled to himself at the thought. Chapter 8. Training before the survival exercise. Kakashi, indifferent to Naruto and Sasuke's aspirations, cleared his throat and addressed the trio, stating, "Let us conclude our self-introductions here. From tomorrow onward, we shall embark on a mission." Upon observing Kakashi's demeanor, Naruto sensed what was about to unfold, a survival exercise, the final evaluation for aspiring ninjas. Nevertheless, he feigned excitement and inquired, "What kind of mission are we undertaking tomorrow, Kakashi-sensei?" "This task requires a team of 4, Kakashi replied, piquing the curiosity of everyone but Naruto. "What kind of task is it, Kakashi-sensei?" Sakura asked eagerly. Kakashi paused momentarily, his eyes suddenly sharpening as he solemnly declared, "A survival exercise." "A survival exercise? Isn't it just a mission? We conducted numerous drills at the Ninja Academy." Sakura expressed her confusion. In response, Kakashi chuckled. "This is no ordinary survival exercise. I fear that if I were to disclose too much, some of you might be tempted to withdraw prematurely. With a smile that belied the seriousness of his words, he continued, out of the 27 graduates, only 9 will successfully become Genin. The remaining 18 will be eliminated and sent back to the academy. How can that be? Sakura was taken aback. What was the purpose of the graduation exam then? Naruto interjected. That was merely to identify those with the potential to become ninjas. In other words, if you fail my assessment, one or all of you could be eliminated. Kakashi explained. Before the trio could fully digest this information, Kakashi added, tomorrow, I will assess your qualifications at the training field. For now, we shall disperse. We meet at 5 in the morning. Do not eat breakfast, or you may vomit. With that, Kakashi vanished from sight. In contrast to Sakura's panic, Naruto and Sasuke remained composed. Once Kakashi had departed, Sasuke turned to Naruto and asked, what are your thoughts on tomorrow's exercise? Naruto smiled faintly. What else is there to think? It's just a test of our abilities. I'm not worried, and you shouldn't be either. With our skills, passing this survival exercise should be effortless. He suggested, let us head to the back mountain. I want to discuss our strategy for the exercise and help enhance your skills. Upon hearing this, Sasuke felt a surge of excitement. Let us go now. With that, the two vanished in an instant, leaving a bewildered Sakura behind. Hey, where are you two going? Wait for me, she called out, panic rising. If you don't want to be eliminated, keep up. She heard as she hurried to catch up. After the trio departed, Kakashi reappeared, murmuring to himself, is Naruto the backbone of this team? It seems things are about to get interesting. A faint smile of anticipation crept across his masked face. At the back mountain of Konoha, Naruto set up a barrier as Sakura timidly watched him and Sasuke. Noticing Sakura's arrival, Sasuke expressed his discontent. Naruto, why did you bring her along? Her abilities won't be of any help to us. Understanding Sasuke's concerns, Naruto reassured him, Sakura is in our class, and she must be present for tomorrow's exercise. If we abandon her, Kakashi-sensei will surely deem us unqualified. Is that true? Do you already know the details of tomorrow's exercise? Sasuke asked. Indeed, Sasuke, and you too. Sakura, tomorrow's exercise will involve seizing bells. Kakashi-sensei will present 2 bells for us to compete for. The one left without a bell will be eliminated. What do you both think of this exercise? Both Sasuke and Sakura fell into contemplation, yet it was Sakura who responded first. Under such rules, one of us will inevitably be eliminated, leading to internal conflict. The result will be mutual suspicion among us, resulting in all 3 being disqualified. Exactly. That's the crux of this exercise. It tests our ability to collaborate despite significant temptation to prioritize our own interests. We must exhibit exceptional teamwork when attempting to seize the bells. Even if one person fails to obtain a bell, Kakashi-sensei may still allow them to pass. However, if only 2 of us secure bells while abandoning the 3rd, Kakashi-sensei is likely to eliminate all 3 of us. In his view, a ninja who disregards rules is worthless. But one who neglects their comrades is even more so. Naruto's words resonated with both Sakura and Sasuke. So, the plan for tomorrow is for Sasuke and me to simultaneously confront Kakashi-sensei, while Sakura provides support from the sidelines, ready to strike when the opportunity arises. Naruto, are you truly that powerful? Sakura asked, puzzled. This question struck a nerve with Sasuke, who knew Naruto's abilities all too well. Irritated, he glanced at Sakura, prompting Naruto to pacify him. It's all right. Sakura has witnessed my strength before, so her question is understandable. Naruto then produced a bell and addressed Sakura. I'll have Sasuke attempt to seize this bell while you observe our abilities. Before he could finish, Sasuke used the body flicker technique, appearing beside Naruto to snatch the bell. Wow, Sasuke-kun, your speed is incredible. Sakura marveled. You jumped the gun without letting me finish. That's rather unsportsmanlike. Sasuke teased. That's the art of deception, he quipped. With a puff of smoke, Naruto's form vanished. That's shadow clone technique. When did Naruto learn such advanced ninjutsu? And the timing was impeccable. Sakura was astonished by this display of strength. Here, Sasuke activated his Sharingan, quickly identifying Naruto's location. He executed the body flicker technique again. But Naruto vanished once more, reappearing at his initial position, having placed a flying thunder god seal there. To conserve energy, Naruto and Sasuke refrained from utilizing other jutsu. They merely employed the body flicker technique and flying thunder god, playing a game akin to hide and seek. Meanwhile, Sakura's perception of reality shattered as she marveled at their prowess. Sasuke, during this pursuit, mastered the body flicker technique, gradually learning to allocate his stamina and chakra with precision in combat. Sakura, you should now have a general understanding of Sasuke's and my strength. Tomorrow's exercise will proceed according to the plan I just outlined, Naruto stated earnestly. I understand. I will follow your plan, Sakura replied confidently, her second persona within her mind exclaiming, Great. Tomorrow we'll definitely pass the exercise. Chapter 9, Survival Exercise. A night of sweet dreams at 5 in the morning, the three weary souls gathered at the designated meeting point. Good morning, everyone. Naruto exclaimed first. Morning. Morning. Sasuke and Sakura echoed in response. At this moment, Naruto retrieved 3 lunchboxes from his backpack. Here, eat up. Otherwise, you won't be able to hold out once the exercise begins. But didn't Kakashi-sensei say we shouldn't eat breakfast? It'll make us sick, Sakura protested. Given Kakashi-sensei's tendency to be late, it's likely that the exercise won't start until noon. It's fine, just eat, Naruto explained. With Naruto's encouragement, the other two began to eat their boxed meals. As expected, Kakashi didn't arrive until 10 o'clock. Kakashi-sensei, you're so slow. Naruto and Sakura shouted in unison. My apologies. A black cat crossed my path on my way out, Kakashi replied, scratching the back of his head with a squint. However, Naruto understood, well, that Kakashi had probably gone to the memorial to reminisce about past friends. All right, the exercise officially begins, Kakashi declared, pulling out 2 bells and a timer for 2 hours. The rules are simple. You 3 must seize the bells from me within the time limit. Those who succeed will be deemed qualified. Kakashi added solemnly, and make no mistake, without the determination to kill me, you won't get them. At this, Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke exchanged smiles, leaving Kakashi puzzled by their expressions. Nevertheless, it was a good opportunity for Kakashi to assess their current abilities. Sakura and Sasuke are to be expected. But Naruto, after all this time pretending to lag behind, you must be the strongest among the 3, Kakashi mused inwardly. Now, let the exercise commence. With that, Naruto and Sasuke surged forward. Sasuke, go. Sakura, be ready to act. They both responded in unison. Sasuke was the first to move, utilizing the body flicker technique to close in on Kakashi. So fast, Kakashi thought, impressed by Sasuke's speed. Using his seasoned experience, he managed to create distance between himself and Sasuke, just as Naruto appeared at Kakashi's back, gripping his shoulder. This speed surpassed even Sasuke's. Kakashi was taken aback. Moreover, this seemed to be no ordinary body flicker technique, he realized. Kakashi had no choice but to use the substitution technique to evade Naruto's strike. I didn't expect you two to be so formidable. Your speeds are already at the level of Jonin. But remember, a ninja is not only defined by speed. Kakashi said, now serious. He understood that he could not treat this sparring match lightly. Losing in a playful manner would be unacceptable. Impressive. Even Kakashi-sensei acknowledges their strength. Sakura's inner self remarked. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Naruto formed hand signs, creating numerous clones to engage Kakashi in close combat. This troublesome brat, so skilled in taijutsu? Just as Kakashi was grappling with the clones, Sasuke activated his Sharingan, launching a surprise attack from Kakashi's blind spot with wind release, great shuriken technique. 3 wind-infused shurikens flew towards Kakashi. Though they might hit Naruto's clones, it wouldn't affect the overall outcome. Not good. Kakashi quickly formed hand signs. Fire style, Fireball Jutsu. The intense flames incinerated the threads of the shurikens, allowing Kakashi to deftly dodge the wind shurikens. Got you. Taking advantage of Kakashi's distraction with Sasuke, Naruto teleported to Kakashi's lower right side, ready to snatch the bells from his waist. As a student of the 4th Hokage, Kakashi was well aware of this technique and was astonished that Naruto had mastered it at such a young age. Just as Naruto's hand was about to grasp the bells, a large net suddenly ensnared him, while Kakashi transformed into a wooden substitute. Caught you. Kakashi appeared atop a tree. Humph. Who has caught? In that instant, Naruto reappeared behind Kakashi, and the netted Naruto dissipated into a puff of smoke. Realizing the danger, Kakashi swiftly kicked Naruto aside and leaped out of the forest. As Kakashi landed, he was met with a barrage of shurikens from Naruto's clones. Sasuke followed up with a swift attack. Earth Release, Earth Flow Wall. A wall of earth rose, adorned with 4 dog heads, blocking the onslaught of shurikens. Seeing this, Naruto unleashed Way of Destruction number 63, Thunder Roar Cannon. A massive energy sphere composed of lightning shattered the earth wall. Thundering earth, an unchanging truth. Alright, that's enough. Kakashi quickly intervened. Phew, you two are still only genin, yet your prowess nearly rivals that of Jonin. And you, Naruto, surely you have more tricks up your sleeve? Naruto smirked and nodded in acknowledgement. Kakashi felt a bead of sweat trickle down his brow. This was merely an exercise, and if it continued, he would have to resort to lethal techniques. Naruto and Sasuke, I declare you both qualified. Your abilities can no longer be judged as mere genin. Now, it's up to Sakura. What do you both think? Kakashi asked, narrowing his eyes at the trio. Kakashi-sensei, although Sakura hasn't contributed much in this exercise, she is still a member of our Team 7. Neither Sasuke nor I wish to abandon her, Naruto asserted earnestly. I feel the same way, Sasuke agreed. Kakashi was pleased with their answer. Then, all three of you have passed this exercise. He smiled. From tomorrow onward, Team 7 will officially commence missions. Dismissed. Yes, the four of them vanished together. In the Hokage's office, the third Hokage had observed the entirety of Team 7's exercise through a crystal ball. It seemed that Naruto had learned quite a few techniques from the sealing scroll, as had Sasuke. The third Hokage, witnessing this, felt no inclination to reprimand them for their clandestine studies. Instead, a smile graced his face. I suppose this somewhat compensates for my past negligence toward them. At that moment, Danzo entered. Ah, Danzo, what brings you here? The third Hokage's tone was slightly displeased. I can't believe you allowed Naruto to learn techniques from the sealing scroll. If he loses control one day, it could spell disaster for Konoha. Danzo's tone was somewhat forceful. Calm down. I've appointed Kakashi as Naruto's mentor to keep a close watch on him. I doubt there will be any issues. Thus far, Naruto's actions have not raised any red flags in my view, the third Hokage replied. But this is a threat. That boy harbors the Nine Tails within him, and Danzo was visibly unhappy, ranting on. Enough. I am the Hokage, and I will make my own judgments. You may leave. The third Hokage interrupted Danzo's tirade, effectively dismissing him. Humph. Danzo huffed, but soon regained his composure and exited the Hokage's office, contemplating the need to intensify his surveillance over Naruto. He resolved quietly that should any irregularities arise, he would personally eradicate the threat, regardless of Sarutobi's final agreement. After all, their organization served as the sharp blade protecting Konoha, and no threats could be tolerated. Chapter 10. Journey to the Land of Waves. Hokage office. It was not long after Danzo had left when Kakashi appeared in the Hokage's office. The third Hokage, holding his pipe, looked at Kakashi with a serious expression, half his face obscured by his hat. Speak up. Yes, Lord Third, Kakashi replied. From my assessment, Naruto and Sasuke's abilities have far surpassed those of ordinary genin, although they have not yet revealed all their hidden strengths. I believe Sasuke's power is nearing that of a Jonin, while Naruto has already exceeded Jonin level. Particularly with Naruto, despite his limited use of jutsu, his teleportation technique likely surpasses that of Uchiha Shisui. Furthermore, he has completely mastered the Flying Thunder God technique. Their teamwork almost caught me off guard. In terms of physical combat, Naruto, though younger and possibly lacking in stamina compared to a Jonin, wields taijutsu that rivals that of Guy. Moreover, he has yet to use all his trump cards. At this point, without a doubt, Naruto is the strongest among the three. His previous lackluster performance was merely a fade. Kakashi's voice grew somewhat fervent as he concluded. Well now, Kakashi, do not be too surprised. Naruto's achievements were all within my expectations. The third Hokage replied with a hint of amusement. Could it be you, Lord Third? Kakashi exclaimed, astonished. I assume you have guessed it. The Forbidden Scroll was intentionally allowed to be stolen by Naruto. I was contemplating how to make amends for the fourth Hokage and Naruto. The incident with Mizuki provided me with an opportunity. Otherwise, how could Naruto have stolen the scroll with his current abilities? I wished for him to learn more jutsu and grow rapidly, so he could graduate from the ninja academy smoothly. It seems that aside from studying the Forbidden Scroll, Naruto possesses immense talent. He likely encountered his father through some special means and completed some training unknown to us. His current achievements are comparable to those of the late Minato, and he is remarkably clever, adept at concealing his true abilities. Indeed, a true genius has emerged in Konoha, Sarutobi said with a satisfied smile. By the way, Lord Third, since Naruto and Sasuke have become so formidable, it appears my initial plan for them to hone their skills with trivial tasks is no longer necessary. Kakashi remarked with a mix of regret and pride. Are there any suitable missions for our genius team? The third Hokage, exasperated by the self-satisfied youth in front of him, contemplated a fitting task for them. There is currently a rather challenging mission that I shall assign to your Team 7. Consider it a training exercise for these two youngsters. For now, you should continue with some D-rank missions, as a means to contribute to the villagers. When the time comes, I will notify you, he thought. Believing that they could not skip the essential grass-pulling lessons, life must be experienced in its entirety. Understood. Kakashi replied and departed. In the following week, Naruto and his companions undertook numerous D-rank missions. Along the way, Sakura and Naruto complained about the simplicity of these tasks, feeling they were beneath them. Kakashi, with a serious tone, would remind them, this is a test of your character and patience. If you cannot manage these, how will you handle higher-level missions? System, sign in. Signing in, congratulations to the host for obtaining the secret technique, Outer Path, Rebirth of the Pure Land. Oh, I have received this jutsu already? The system explained that this technique was exclusive to the Rinnegan and had the same effect as the Outer Path, Samsara Rebirth. The only drawback was that it could only be used once a year to revive one individual, and those whose souls were sealed could not be resurrected. However, it was sufficient. Now that he possessed the Rinnegan, using the Samsara Rebirth technique did not require sacrificing his life. Additionally, with ample chakra and the Nine-Tails chakra, there would be no need to draw on his vitality. A week later, the day to receive new missions arrived, and all members of the team gathered at the Hokage Tower. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura convened in front of the building from 3 different directions. Good morning to you both. Naruto greeted enthusiastically. Good morning. Sasuke and Sakura replied in unison, and together they entered the Hokage Tower. Upon reaching the mission assignment area, Kakashi was already waiting for them. After exchanging pleasantries, the 4 moved to the main hall, where the 3rd Hokage smiled upon seeing them. I have heard from Kakashi about your recent progress, especially Naruto, whose growth has been remarkable. Thank you, Lord 3rd. This is all thanks to Kakashi's guidance, Naruto responded with a modest smile. Indeed. You have become much more composed and less mischievous than before, the 3rd Hokage remarked cheerfully. He then turned to Kakashi and said, Kakashi, I have an important mission for your Team 7. Please instruct us, Kakashi replied. The 3rd Hokage called out to the door, you may enter now. Suddenly, an elderly man clad in a black robe, with gray-white hair and a stubbly beard, stumbled drunkenly into the room, holding a jug of sake. Naruto recognized him immediately. It was Tazuna. It appeared that the mission to the Land of Waves was about to commence. Upon seeing Naruto and his companions, Tazuna scoffed, Hey, aren't these just 3 little brats? Can they handle it? Ignoring Tazuna's taunt, Naruto and his friends remained silent. The 3rd Hokage spoke sternly. This man is your mission's client and your charge, Mr. Tazuna. Kakashi explained, despite their youth, they are quite powerful. Please do not underestimate them, Mr. Tazuna. Acknowledging this, Tazuna revealed his purpose. I am a world-renowned bridge builder. Before I complete the bridge back in the Land of Waves, I hope you can protect me. The 3rd Hokage continued solemnly, Kakashi, your mission is to ensure Mr. Tazuna's safe return to the Land of Waves and to wait until he completes the bridge. This task is entrusted to you. We shall fulfill this mission with our lives. Kakashi bowed in response. Then you may depart, the 3rd Hokage commanded. Yes. Chapter 11. Assassin's Attack, Binding Techniques, and the truth of the mission. Kakashi and his companions escorted Dazna out of the Hidden Leaf Village, surrounded by towering, robust trees. Compared to his previous life, these trees flourished with a wild freedom, lush and vibrant. As they walked, Naruto breathed in the fresh air, feeling the essence of freedom for the first time. Suddenly recalling that their adversaries were Zabuza Momochi and Haku, he felt a surge of anticipation. These two would serve as a perfect stepping stone to test his skills. Zabuza's silent killing techniques and Haku's demonic mirroring ice crystals were formidable, and he was eager to see how much power he could exert with his Zanpakutō against them. In the original story, the tragic downfall of Zabuza and Haku moved countless readers to tears. Truth be told, he did not wish to eliminate them if they did not interfere excessively. Naruto would gladly spare their lives. With his hands clasped behind his head, he wore a relaxed expression, considering this mission akin to a leisurely outing, devoid of any real challenge. He mused that the most entertaining aspect would be testing his techniques against Zabuza and Haku. At that moment, Sakura broke the silence. Kakashi-sensei, the country Dazna is heading to is the Land of Waves, right? Yes, that's correct. Why do you ask? Does the Land of Waves have ninjas? No, it does not. Kakashi replied seriously. He then proceeded to enlighten them about the 5 great nations and their respective ninja villages. Naruto was not particularly attentive, having already acquired that knowledge. While Sakura and Sasuke listened intently, after traversing a lengthy path, they arrived at a rustic road. It was then that Naruto noticed several small puddles appearing on what had been a dry road. This must be the hiding place of the demon brothers from the hidden mist village. He cast a glance at Kakashi, who understood the implication and nodded slightly. Though he did not appear overly concerned, Naruto feigned ignorance and swaggered forward. Suddenly, the sound of metal chains slicing through the air echoed, and the group became alert. Turning around, they saw Kakashi ensnared tightly by two individuals wielding uniquely designed chains, their surfaces razor-sharp. The first one of them yanked the chain, and Kakashi's body was gruesomely torn apart. "Ah!" Sakura screamed in horror. But it was not over yet. The two assailants prepared to strike at Naruto. The second one, just as the chain was about to reach him, Naruto formed his fingers into a sword shape, pointing them at the attackers. Binding technique number 61, 6 rods prison. Instantly, 6 luminous rods appeared, binding the assailants tightly, and the chains fell to the ground. "What is this ninjutsu, Naruto?" Sasuke inquired. "It's a binding technique I created, called 6 rods prison." While Naruto's explanation was somewhat misleading, he felt it necessary to conceal the truth about the system. A technique without hand seals was unlikely to be mastered even by someone with Sharingan like Sasuke, but Sasuke did not dwell on this. Viewing Naruto as an enigmatic and powerful figure, he casually remarked, "Impressive. It seems I need to train even harder." With a smile, Sasuke refrained from probing further. Naruto appreciated and felt buoyed by Sasuke's trust. Applause erupted, and Kakashi suddenly appeared, looking at Naruto with admiration. "Well done, Naruto. You have truly surprised me again with your remarkable binding technique. If you had used this during the exercise, I might not have been able to evade it." "Don't worry, Kakashi-sensei. I want to use this technique on my comrades," Naruto replied naturally. He then gestured toward the struggling assailants and asked Kakashi, "What should we do with these two?" "First, we need to ascertain who their target is," Kakashi said, casting a glance at Dazna. Dazna, astonished by the recent battle, was taken aback by the extraordinary strength of the blonde-haired boy. He remained silent, unsure of how to respond to Kakashi's questioning gaze. The group tied the two assailants to a tree, and Naruto also released the binding technique. "How did you discover us?" the two captives demanded, incredulous that they had been so thoroughly disguised yet still detected. "Fools. It hasn't rained for days, and on a sunny day like this, how could the ground have puddles?" Kakashi retorted. "Then why did you pretend not to know and let us succeed?" One of them asked. "It would have been easy for me to eliminate you, but I wanted to understand your true objective," Kakashi explained, his gaze sharp as he fixed it on Dazna. "Mr. Dazna, do you believe these two are targeting our Team 7, or are they after you?" Kakashi's voice grew increasingly cold. "Our mission is to protect you from bandits and organized crime. However, the presence of ninjas exceeds our original mission parameters. If ninjas are involved, the mission level escalates from C to B. I suspect you have your reasons for concealing the truth, but if you remain silent, we may have to terminate the mission. Mr. Dazna, it would be best for you to reveal the truth." Sighing heavily, Dazna confessed. The assassins were sent by a wealthy merchant named Kidō. On the surface, Kidō runs a shipping company, but in reality, he secretly collaborates with the mafia and ninjas to smuggle drugs and contraband. He seeks to monopolize other companies and nations, making him a truly malevolent individual. About a year ago, Kidō arrived in the Land of Waves, swiftly seizing control of our maritime transport using his resources and violence. In an island nation like ours, controlling sea transport equates to controlling the wealth, politics, and populace of the entire country. To break this deadlock, the Lord of the Land of Waves decided to construct a great bridge, which is the only thing Kidō fears. As he concluded, Dazna sighed heavily. "So, Mr. Dazna, you have become a thorn in their side?" Sakura deduced. "Then the ninjas attacking us are also Kidō's men. But if they can send ninjas, why did you withhold this information when commissioning the mission?" Kakashi pressed. Dazna sighed. "The Land of Waves is a very impoverished country. We ordinary people have no money, and even the Lord has limited funds. We cannot afford the payment for a B-rank mission, so I had no choice but to conceal the truth from you. Uncle, I must ask, if your country can afford to build a bridge, why can't you pay the commission?" "This is something I cannot comprehend," Naruto interjected. At that moment, everyone realized that if they had funds for a bridge, paying the commission should not have been a challenge. "It appears that the uncle spent part of the budget for the B-rank mission," Sasuke added. Upon hearing this, Dazna felt a wave of shame wash over him. "Indeed, the Lord was supposed to pay me for the B-rank mission, But during the journey, I indulged in drink and squandered the payment. I had no choice but to deceive you during the commission. Now that you know the truth, will you still assist me? Is that so? Kakashi pondered. He recalled the third Hokage's instructions regarding the mission. This task not only involved forging a friendship between Konoha and the Land of Waves, but also served to enhance Naruto and Sasuke's combat experience and bolster Konoha's strength. After a moment of thought, Kakashi smiled and said, "While Mr. Dazna has concealed the mission's difficulty, it is understandable under the circumstances. Therefore, I have decided to continue protecting you." Kakashi had his own considerations. After all, Team 7 was not weak, and even if the mission's difficulty increased, it would likely be manageable for his team. Hearing this, Dazna sighed in relief and bowed deeply to Kakashi, expressing his gratitude. Thus, Class 7, accompanied by Mr. Dazna, continued to pursue their mission. Chapter 12. Zabuza Momochi having agreed to continue accepting Mr. Dazna's commission, the five of them proceeded to the Land of Waves. They boarded a small boat and, after several hours, reached the coast of the Land of Waves. Just after passing through a mist-laden grove, the fog suddenly thickened. Upon witnessing this eerie phenomenon, Naruto sensed that the main event was about to unfold. "Kakashi-sensei, there is a formidable foe up ahead," Naruto whispered. Kakashi nodded slightly. "Sasuke, Sakura, be on guard." "Yes." Sasuke and Sakura replied quietly. "Here it comes." Suddenly, a large blade struck towards them. Sasuke and Sakura quickly pushed Dazna down, while Naruto and Kakashi leaped to evade the attack. The blade, having missed its target, embedded itself deeply into a tree. At that moment, a man with an exposed upper body and bandages around his mouth stood atop the blade's hilt. "You are one of the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist, Zabuza Momochi?" Kakashi inquired. "You are the copy ninja from the Leaf Village, Kakashi Hitaki? I am truly honored to have your attention," Zabuza replied mockingly. "You underestimate yourself, Kakashi. Your name is known far and wide." At that moment, Zabuza formed hand seals and invoked a jutsu, hidden mist technique. Instantly, the fog surrounding Kakashi and his companions grew even denser. Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura form a protective barrier around Mr. Dazna. Kakashi commanded, and the trio quickly encircled Dazna. "Kakashi, do you believe that 3 mere children can thwart me?" Zabuza chuckled. Without warning, Zabuza appeared behind Dazna, preparing to strike with his large blade. Naruto, quick on his feet, pushed Dazna aside and delivered a powerful kick to Zabuza's abdomen, causing him to stagger back. "You little brat," Zabuza roared. Before he could finish his sentence, Kakashi appeared before him, plunging a kunai into Zabuza's abdomen. However, instead of blood, water flowed from the wound. "This is a water clone," Kakashi remarked, just as Zabuza materialized behind him, swinging his blade down. Kakashi's form was cleaved in two, instantly transforming into a puddle. "I didn't expect you to copy my water clone in an instant," Zabuza mused, only to find Kakashi appearing behind him again. Anticipating this, Zabuza kicked Kakashi away, sending him crashing onto the lake's surface. As Kakashi rose, he suddenly felt the water's weight and realized he had fallen into a trap. Zabuza's water clone appeared behind Kakashi, swiftly forming hand seals. Water release, water prison technique. Kakashi was instantly ensnared in a water prison, unable to move. Well then, Kakashi is dealt with. Now only the 3 children remain, Zabuza jeered. "Humph, Zabuza, do you think that trapping me will grant you peace of mind?" Kakashi retorted coolly. Zabuza, bewildered, questioned the strength of 3 mere genin. "Sasuke, let us join forces against Zabuza. Sakura, ensure Mr. Dazna's safety," Naruto instructed. "Understood." Sasuke and Sakura replied in unison. "Humph. How strong can 3 children be?" Zabuza scoffed. Sasuke, eager for his first real battle as a genin, ignited with excitement. "Sharingan, activate." The Sharingan revealed Zabuza's identity to Sasuke. Before Zabuza could react, Sasuke quickly formed seals. Fire release, Phoenix fire technique. 6 fireballs surged towards Zabuza, who sidestepped them. However, before he could regain his footing, Naruto closed in with astonishing speed. How fast? Why is his speed so incredible? It's as if he simply appeared out of nowhere, Zabuza thought. Caught off guard as Naruto sent him flying. The boy's speed and strength were formidable. What a terrifying child. No wonder Kakashi is so confident. Indeed, a true J-nin from the hidden mist village, Naruto taunted. "You little brat, how dare a mere genin speak so boldly?" Zabuza seethed, raising his executioner's blade to strike at Naruto. Fire release, great fireball technique. Seizing the opportunity while Zabuza was distracted, Sasuke unleashed a massive fireball. which Zabuza deflected with his sword. Cough. This isn't just any child, Zabuza realized. However, my mission is to eliminate Dazna. Instantly, Zabuza vanished into the mist. Naruto, what should we do now? Sasuke asked. No problem. I've marked him, Naruto replied confidently. My silent killing technique is quite powerful. I just need to eliminate Dazna. Zabuza approached Dazna from behind, ready to deliver a fatal blow. Just as the executioner's blade descended, a loud clang resonated as Naruto blocked it with a long sword. You little brat, how did you find my position? Zabuza shouted in fury. Quite simple. During our earlier confrontation, I placed a mark on you, allowing me to easily locate you, Naruto explained. A mark? Is that the fourth Hokage's Flying Thunder God technique? Zabuza mused, surprised that a mere Genin could wield such advanced ninjutsu. No wonder Kakashi is so at ease. Do you think this flimsy blade can withstand my executioner's sword? Zabuza scoffed. Who says it can't? Naruto declared, invoking the technique, Dance of the Snow, Sleeve of White Snow. In Zabuza's eyes, what had appeared to be an ordinary sword transformed into a blade of pure white, exuding an icy aura. Overcome by fear, Zabuza instinctively distanced himself. Do you think retreating will allow you to evade my attack? Naruto remarked, positioning the blade parallel to his shoulder, pointing the tip at Zabuza. Second dance, White Rivulet. An avalanche of snow surged towards Zabuza, its breadth overwhelming. Unable to evade in time, Zabuza was enveloped by the snow, leaving Sasuke, Sakura, and even Kakashi, who had escaped the water prison, astonished by the spectacle. Fortunately, Zabuza reacted swiftly, using his blade to shield most of his body. With great effort, he extricated himself from the avalanche. How dare that little brat use such ninjutsu? Why is a child of this caliber still a Genin? At this level, he has already surpassed Jainin. Now in a dire state, Zabuza found himself cornered. Kakashi, having freed himself from the water prison, stood before Zabuza. Although he desired to ask Naruto many questions, the priority was to subdue Zabuza. Just as Kakashi prepared to act, a flurry of shuriken shot forth. Striking Zabuza in the neck, he had been defeated. Has it arrived? Naruto pondered. A masked boy appeared before them. That mask, is he from the Mist's assassination unit? Kakashi remarked. What is the Mist's assassination unit, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura inquired, perplexed. The Mist's assassination unit, as its name suggests, is a team formed to hunt rogue ninjas from the Mist Village. Zabuza was a rogue ninja from the Mist, which is why they pursued him, Kakashi explained. Thank you all for eliminating Zabuza. I must dispose of this body. It harbors too many secrets. Farewell, the masked boy declared. With that, he carried Zabuza's body away like a gust of wind. Naruto watched this scene with intrigue. I look forward to our next encounter, Zabuza. Chapter 13. Arrival in the Land of Waves and commencement of training after the masked youth departed with the lifeless body of Zabuza. Tazuna and Sakura breathed a sigh of relief. Upon noticing the absence of any onlookers, the five of them proceeded towards Tazuna's residence. Naruto, what is the story behind this blade? It emanates an astonishingly powerful ninjutsu. Judging by its attributes, it appears to be of the ice variety, reaching the level of a bloodline limit. Kakashi was the first to voice his inquiry, with Sasuke casting a perplexed glance in Naruto's direction. This blade? Well, I discovered it in a ruin while training outside the ninja academy before graduation. At first, I believed it to be an ordinary sword, but upon channeling chakra into it, the blade transformed. Later, I learned that by infusing it with one or more types of chakra, it would alter its form, thereby exhibiting various abilities. Just now, I infused both wind and water attributes, which resulted in the release of ice-based ninjutsu. Such an extraordinary weapon. Why didn't you use it during the exercise? Kakashi probed further. At that time, I hadn't fully mastered the blade, which is why I refrained from using it. Today marks my first actual combat application. And although I lacked control over its power, the outcome was favorable, Naruto replied with a smile. Silence enveloped the group as they continued their journey to Tazuna's home. Ouch, that hurts, Zabuza exclaimed, pulling several Senbon needles from his neck. Haku, be gentler next time. Otherwise, they might grow suspicious. The masked youth spoke as he removed his mask, revealing an exquisite visage, gazing at Zabuza with admiration. Those individuals were truly formidable, especially that blonde kid. His strength seems to surpass even Kakashi's. And that sword of his can actually unleash ice-based ninjutsu. Haku, it appears you found a worthy opponent. Fear not, Mr. Zabuza. When it comes to ice techniques, I shall not be outdone by anyone. Naruto and his companions successfully escorted Mr. Tazuna home. Yet their mission remained incomplete until the construction of the bridge was finalized. Kakashi, having refrained from extensively utilizing his Sharingan during the battle with Zabuza, did not succumb to fatigue. Upon entering Tazuna's abode, they were warmly greeted by Tazuna's daughter, Tsunami, accompanied by a young boy, Tazuna's grandson, Inari. In the original narrative, Inari had suffered a traumatic experience when his father was executed for opposing Kidō, an ordeal that left him emotionally scarred. However, Naruto had neither the time nor the inclination to engage with Inari at that moment. Days later, Team 7 convened for a meeting. Kakashi expressed his suspicions that Zabuza might not be dead, considering the possibility that the masked youth's Senbon could induce a state of temporary death. Thus, in preparation for future confrontations, the team decided to dedicate this period to rigorous training. The next day, they gathered in a secluded forest, far from civilization. Kakashi initiated the discussion. Based on each of your abilities, Naruto and Sasuke possess strength exceeding that of typical Genin, particularly Naruto, who is nearly my equal. Therefore, for this training session, Naruto and Sasuke shall pair up for independent training, while Sakura will train with me. Understood. The three responded in unison, each particularly pleased with the arrangement, especially Naruto and Sasuke, who were eager to train together. Soon after, Sakura was taken away by Kakashi, prompting Naruto to address Sasuke. Sasuke, since our goal is to rapidly enhance our abilities, the most effective method is to elevate your existing jutsu. Sasuke nodded in agreement, acknowledging that the quickest way to improve was by refining his current skills. I have an idea, Sasuke. Why not upgrade your Great Fireball or Chidori? Enhancing the power of ninjutsu can be achieved through both attribute alteration and form transformation. The Great Fireball and Chidori exemplify the pinnacle of attribute modification, hence. The next step is to explore how to transform their forms. I see the direction to pursue. I will begin developing a new jutsu immediately. But what about you, Naruto? Oh, I aim to explore the capabilities of this blade. Currently, I can only wield its ice attribute, but I wish to experiment with other attributes. This statement was, of course, a fabrication. Naruto was capable of utilizing the abilities of nearly all his Zanpakutō. However, he deemed it prudent to withhold the truth. All right, I shall proceed. Sasuke affirmed. If I encounter any obstacles during my development, I will consult you. During the training period, Naruto kept a watchful eye on Sasuke and Sakura's progress. Sakura, under Kakashi's guidance, was practicing tree climbing to enhance her chakra control. Meanwhile, Sasuke was focused on developing new techniques. Initially struggling with chakra control, he sustained numerous injuries due to the explosive nature of his fire and lightning chakra. Naruto provided him with the chakra of the Nine Tails for recovery, and after 3 days, Sasuke successfully developed Chidori Senbon and Chidori Lance. Chidori Senbon utilized lightning chakra to shoot Senbon needles, inspired by the masked youth, while Chidori Lance extended the Chidori's form for an offensive strike, a technique conceived after witnessing Naruto's Zanpakutō. Naruto applauded, Sasuke, you truly live up to your reputation. Having developed 2 jutsu so swiftly, both of which demonstrate excellent practical application. With a few days remaining, it's time to enhance your Sharingan. Enhance my Sharingan. How do I achieve that? Sasuke inquired, curiosity laced with excitement. Your current Sharingan is in the 2-tomo form. Upgrading to 3-tomo will significantly amplify your combat abilities. I will cast an illusion upon you to stimulate the awakening of your 3-tomo Sharingan, which may involve some hardship, Naruto explained. Alright, I can endure any pain as long as it strengthens my abilities, Sasuke declared resolutely. With Sasuke's consent, Naruto activated his Sharingan and subjected Sasuke to an illusion. Within this illusory realm, Sasuke experienced the destruction of his clan, the death of his parents, the cruelty of his brother, and Naruto's betrayal. Sasuke screamed in anguish. In that moment, his Sharingan underwent a transformation, successfully evolving from 2-tomo to 3. Sasuke, are you alright? Naruto asked with concern. I'm fine. I feel my Sharingan has strengthened. Despite the torment of the illusion, the sensation of increased power brought Sasuke closer to his goal. He resolved to endure any trial in order to eliminate his brother. Good. For now, focus on resting and acclimating to your new Sharingan. It is likely that a decisive battle awaits us soon. In fact, it is essential to allow your mind to relax during this period of training. Thank you, Naruto. Sasuke expressed, touched by Naruto's support. Not at all. That's what brothers are for, Naruto replied joyfully. Brothers, Sasuke felt warmth in his heart. Recognizing that Naruto was the one who truly embodied that title, he silently vowed to eradicate anyone who posed a threat to Naruto's journey. Chapter 14. The final battle on the bridge. Encountering Zabuza again, Team 7 had been training for a week. Since Naruto did not require extensive training, he spent most of his time covertly guarding Tazuna. With Naruto's protection, Kakashi felt considerably more at ease. Today marked the official completion of the bridge, and all members of Team 7 were mobilized, aware that this was the enemy's final counterattack. The 4 members of Team 7, along with Tazuna, arrived on the bridge, only for the mist to suddenly thicken around them. Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, be alert. The enemy is approaching. Protect Mr. Tazuna, Kakashi shouted. Sasuke and Sakura swiftly drew their kunai, ready for action, while Naruto remained unfazed, his eyes calm as a still pond. Ho ho ho, Kakashi, you have indeed arrived. Came the sound of laughter from within the dense fog. When Zabuza's figure emerged, he was accompanied by the masked boy from their previous encounter. Indeed, that individual is not a member of the Mist's assassination unit, but rather your accomplice, Kakashi remarked. Correct, he is my most reliable tool. Sasuke, I'll leave that masked guy to you. Show him your strength. I have placed a flying thunder god mark on you. Should you struggle, I will appear immediately. Naruto whispered to Sasuke. Humph. I doubt this battle will require your intervention, Sasuke replied arrogantly. After speaking, Sasuke appeared beside Kakashi and informed him. Naruto said to leave that masked guy to me. He and Sakura will protect Tazuna, and I will call for assistance if I can no longer hold my ground. Kakashi nodded slightly, agreeing with Naruto's strategy. Although Sakura was protecting Tazuna, her capabilities were insufficient. With Naruto nearby, Tazuna's safety was assured, allowing him and Sasuke to focus on dealing with the 2 adversaries. Thus, the battle commenced. Sasuke leaped forward first, launching 2 shuriken at the masked boy as a test. In the blink of an eye, the masked boy vanished, leaving the shuriken firmly embedded in the ground. Sasuke smirked slightly, blocking the masked boy's attack with his kunai. The 2 engaged in a standoff, gradually distancing themselves from Kakashi and Zabuza, who were about to clash. I didn't expect you to keep up with my speed, the masked boy remarked. Your speed is merely lacking, Sasuke retorted. I didn't anticipate your skill would be so impressive. Out of courtesy, let me introduce myself. I am Haku. I am Uchiha Sasuke. After a brief exchange, the battle officially began. I shall not hold back. With that, Haku formed hand seals with one hand, stepping into a puddle and sending water splashing into the air, gradually forming ice sunbon that surrounded them. Secret technique, 1,000 killing water shuriken. Haku suddenly released his power and leaped back, escaping the range of the ice sunbon, which then surged towards Sasuke. At that moment, Sasuke appeared before Haku, delivering a punch that sent him crashing to the ground. Impossible. You shouldn't possess such speed, Haku exclaimed in disbelief. It turned out that as Haku retreated, Sasuke had used the body flicker technique to follow him out of the attack's range. Has he not only developed ninjutsu, but also improved his body flicker technique? Naruto mused quietly. As the exchange continued, Sasuke and Haku engaged in several strikes before both retreated momentarily. Your speed poses no threat to me. Feel free to unleash any techniques you possess, Sasuke taunted. Kakashi and Zabuza watched in astonishment. Zabuza understood Haku's speed better than anyone, never imagining that this Uchiha boy could match Haku's movements. His power has increased significantly. No, Sasuke has yet to unleash his full potential. There must be techniques I am unaware of, Kakashi observed, his expression serious. Seeing he had lost his speed advantage, Haku realized that the opponent was becoming increasingly adept at countering his attacks, subtly gaining the upper hand. In a crucial moment, he exerted force to create distance between them. After Sasuke's taunt, Haku refrained from engaging in close combat, instead waiting for Sasuke to make the next move. Haku slowly stood, a chilling aura emanating from him. He positioned his hands inward, intertwining his ring and pinky fingers while extending his index and middle fingers, with his thumbs resting on the joints of the other 2 fingers. Secret technique, ice crystal mirror. Multiple ice mirrors appeared around Sasuke. Haku stepped into one of the mirrors, declaring, "You cannot escape from here, Uchiha Sasuke." Suddenly, all the mirrors reflected Haku's image, preparing to assault Sasuke. Sasuke activated his Sharingan, but his movements were still too slow. He was struck by numerous Senbon, sustaining multiple wounds. TCH, how could it be so fast? Although I saw the silhouette, I still couldn't keep up. Even the body flicker technique cannot compensate for the spatial constraints, Sasuke thought. his demeanor calm despite the situation. Uchiha Sasuke, I have yet to use my full power. Is this truly your utmost capability? Silence. Sasuke glared at his surroundings. Searching for a flaw, his expression one of disdain. Kakashi, witnessing the technique, was astonished. Is this technique a bloodline limit? Indeed, that child is a genius. I have imparted all my skills to him, and he has even developed his own ninjutsu, surpassing my own abilities. Kakashi, having said all this, it is time for our battle to commence, Zabuza declared, initiating his own technique. Ninja art. Hidden mist technique. As the mist thickened on the bridge, visibility diminished entirely. Naruto realized that Zabuza was about to make his move. Sakura, the mist has thickened. Be cautious of Zabuza's ambush, Naruto warned. Okay, I understand. Sakura replied. However, Naruto knew that relying solely on Sakura might not be sufficient to thwart Zabuza. Given the density of the fog, it was time to utilize some hidden tactics. Byakugan. This was Naruto's second ocular technique. Through the Byakugan, he could perceive Zabuza's movements. Unbeknownst to Zabuza, Naruto had already discerned his trajectory. As Zabuza approached Tazuna from behind, preparing to strike, a voice interrupted. Binding technique number 63, locking chains. A golden rope appeared out of nowhere, ensnaring Zabuza. What is this? A chakra-infused rope. You cannot escape. You little brat, how did you see me? Zabuza began, but then caught sight of Naruto's wide eyes, veins visible around them. Is that Byakugan? No wonder you can see me, Zabuza gasped. Kakashi-sensei, I have captured Zabuza. As the mist dissipated, Kakashi could now see Zabuza bound beside Naruto. Naruto, did you truly capture Zabuza like this? Indeed, Zabuza would undoubtedly prioritize eliminating Mr. Tazuna in this situation. I merely waited for him to take the bait, Naruto replied. Lost in his own thoughts, Kakashi was still in shock, unable to ascertain Naruto's limits. Perhaps Naruto had already surpassed expectations. Kakashi dared not dwell on it and rebound Zabuza. Meanwhile, Haku remained unaware that Zabuza had been captured and continued to engage Sasuke in battle. Chapter 15. The departure of Zabuza and Haku, task perfectly completed within the confines of the magic mirror ice crystal. Although Sasuke's vision kept pace, his physical capabilities faltered. Despite not suffering any grievous injuries, his body bore the marks of a fierce battle. Uchiha Sasuke, you truly astonish me. Most ninja would falter within 2 rounds of my secret technique, yet you endure for so long, Haku remarked with an air of admiration. Sasuke felt increasingly overwhelmed. The realization that he could not capture his opponent while merely attempting to keep up would lead only to his own manipulation. It seemed imperative to employ a different strategy to break through. Sasuke performed a series of hand seals, gripping his left wrist with his right hand to gather chakra. In an instant, a surge of electric chakra coalesced in his palm. Crackle. The chakra emitted a sound akin to a bird-esque call. Chidori. What is this ninjutsu? I never anticipated a mere genin would wield such power. Alas, your technique cannot touch me. Haku taunted. Is that so? Sasuke retorted, undeterred, Chidori sharp spear. The chakra in his hand elongated and shot towards a mirror, shattering it upon impact. Incredible. Its power is astounding. Haku quickly formed seals once more, instantly restoring the icy surface. TCH, he can still recover. Thus, the battle unfolded, with Sasuke destroying while Haku restored. However, it was clear that Sasuke would be at a disadvantage. The chakra expenditure of his jutsu far exceeded that of Haku, and he also had to divert his attention to evade Haku's attacks while maintaining his Sharingan. It wasn't too long before Sasuke found himself on the brink of collapse. Seizing the opportunity, Haku launched a barrage of Sunban aimed at Sasuke's vital points, ready to finish him off. Just as the Sunban was released, a flash of golden light intercepted it. Sasuke, did you not swear to take him down alone? Naruto said, half smirking. Shut up, Sasuke weakly retorted. Ignoring him, Naruto grasped Sasuke's arm and infused him with the chakra of the 9 tails. Sasuke's wounds visibly healed. What is happening? His wounds are healing. Haku gasped. You don't need to know what I did. You only need to understand that I am here to defeat you, Naruto declared, drawing his Zanpakutō and pointing it at Haku. Humph. You intend to use ice techniques against me? I shall not be bested by anyone in the art of ice. Haku challenged. Is that so? Let us see, Naruto replied, raising his Zanpakutō. Sit atop the frost-laden heavens, Ice Wheel Maru. At that moment, an ice dragon coiled around the blade. With a gentle swing, the dragon soared forth, shattering every one of Haku's ice mirrors in its path. What? Haku was propelled backward by the force of the ice dragon, astonished by the might of Naruto's ice ninjutsu. Having already expended much chakra in his earlier battle with Sasuke, Haku found himself unable to move after the strike. "You have lost," Naruto proclaimed, standing over Haku. "I concede, I have lost utterly. But with Zabuza, your mission will still." Haku began, but Naruto cut him off. "Your Zabuza has already been restrained by me. He cannot move. You must have noticed that the mist has dispersed, so you should understand what has transpired." "What? How could this be?" Haku's eyes widened in disbelief. "Enough. You have been defeated. What are your plans now? In victory or defeat? Kill me, but please spare Zabuza," Haku implored. "I cannot decide that. First, I will take you to Kakashi-sensei for further deliberation." "Kakashi-sensei, I have brought another individual," Naruto said, leading Haku to join Zabuza. "Well done, Naruto," Kakashi praised, pleased that the mission's objective had been achieved. "Kakashi, what do you intend to do?" Zabuza inquired. "I wish to." But before Kakashi could finish, Kidō appeared with a band of ruffians. "Zabuza, how can you call yourself the demon of the mist when you were so easily defeated?" Kidō mocked. Having observed the incompetence of the two rogue ninjas and finally deciding to take matters into his own hands. "Zabuza, it seems you have been abandoned by your master." Kakashi taunted. I never considered him my master." "Kakashi, your task is to protect Tazuna. I hold no grudge against him. Since I have lost to you, I have no reason to kill Tazuna." "What do you mean?" "Release me, and I will help you deal with Kidō and his men, thus aiding you in your mission." "Haku, and I will depart." Before Kakashi could respond, Naruto voiced his agreement with Zabuza's proposal. "Kakashi-sensei, I think Zabuza's suggestion is sound. Since Zabuza will not harm Uncle Tazuna, we need not continue fighting him. Let Zabuza deal with Kidō and his underlings, sparing us the trouble of engaging them," Naruto said, reclining with his hands behind his head, appearing utterly disinterested in the lowly foes. Sasuke and Sakura also acquiesced to Naruto's reasoning. After contemplating Naruto's words, Kakashi ultimately agreed to Zabuza's request, recognizing it as the most optimal choice for the mission. "Zabuza, can you manage it? Dealing with those lowly thugs will require little effort on my part." With that, Naruto released Zabuza from his restraints. Zabuza seized his Zanpakutō and charged toward Kidō and his men. Hidden mist technique. Kidō and his band were enveloped in a shroud of mist, and with the silent killing technique, Zabuza navigated the fray with ease. Suddenly, a swordsman emerged from the crowd, aiming to strike Zabuza from behind, but before he could succeed, a senbon pierced his throat, resulting in his instantaneous demise. "Mr. Zabuza, I have come to assist you." Haku had arrived to support Zabuza, rejuvenated by Naruto's earlier infusion of chakra. "Do as you wish." Despite his outward indifference, Zabuza felt a sense of gratitude within. Approximately 15 minutes later, Kidō and his band of brigands lay defeated at Zabuza's hands. "Zabuza, where do you intend to go next?" Kakashi inquired. "We will depart from here and seek a place to settle." "Very well," Kakashi sighed. After Zabuza and Haku took their leave, Tazuna resumed his work on the bridge, which was ultimately completed. The mission of Team 7 was thus perfectly accomplished. Following their farewell to Uncle Tazuna and his family, they departed amidst the heartfelt send-off from the people of the Land of Waves, making their way back to the Hidden Leaf Village. Chapter 16. Return to Konoha. Sasuke's frenzied pursuit of power having completed their mission in the Land of Waves, Team 7 returned to the village of Konoha. As they entered through the grand gates of the Land of Fire, Kakashi turned to the three of them. "This mission has concluded successfully. I will attend to the report. You may disperse," he stated before vanishing from sight. Naruto and the others exchanged farewells, parting ways in different directions. Just before departing, Sasuke whispered to Naruto, "See you at our usual spot tonight." Naruto nodded slightly, saying nothing. At that moment, in the Hokage's office, Sarutobi Hiruzen sat on the tatami, smoking his pipe. "Kakashi, you have returned." Kakashi suddenly materialized before the third Hokage, kneeling on one knee, head bowed. "Yes, Lord Hokage. The mission in the Land of Waves has been successfully accomplished." "That is splendid news. We can now pursue friendly relations with the Land of Waves," Hiruzen replied, casting a significant glance at Kakashi. "However, given your demeanor, I suspect there is more to discuss. Speak freely." "It concerns Naruto," Kakashi said. "Oh? Pray, enlighten me." The third Hokage's interest was piqued. "This mission, in fact, exceeded the scope of a C-rank task. We encountered rogue ninja from the Mist Village, including a rare ninja with a bloodline limit. Under such circumstances, Naruto displayed astonishing power. He was able to conjure bindings from his chakra, remarkably resilient, and even Zabuza, an elite J-nin, could not break free. Furthermore, he possesses a unique ninja tool that alters its form by channeling one or more types of chakra, enabling him to perform various jutsu, even bloodline limit techniques. Most critically, I suspect that Naruto has begun to harness the power of the Nine Tails. During the battle, he utilized a considerable amount of chakra to aid his injured teammates, exhibiting fluctuations similar to that of the Nine Tails, surpassing his own chakra reserves. Remarkably, even after the battle, Naruto appeared untroubled, as if he had not exerted himself fully. His latent potential likely exceeds my own. I never imagined Naruto had so many hidden cards, even after revealing such abilities. It feels as though he hasn't unleashed his full strength, and to think he can control the power of the Nine Tails. What a delightful surprise. Kakashi, please advise Naruto to refrain from utilizing his full power unless absolutely necessary, as the Nin exams are fast approaching. I do not wish for him to attract unwanted attention from other ninja villages. Yes, I shall convey this message to Naruto. Kakashi affirmed. Very well, you may leave. The third Hokage concluded. As soon as the words left his lips, Kakashi vanished. Danzo stepped forward, Hiruzen's side. Danzo emerged silently. Hiruzen, how long will you continue to allow Naruto this freedom? The most stable course of action would be to confine him. Otherwise, calamity is inevitable. If we were to take such drastic measures, it would be a grave mistake. You have heard Naruto's capabilities. It is better to allow him to fight for Konoha willingly. If we attempt to imprison him, it will only drive him further away. Should Naruto grow discontent with Konoha, it may be too late to amend our actions. And what if he grows too powerful and seeks to overturn the government? Danzo provocatively interjected. If he possesses such power, then let him have it. After all, he is the son of the fourth Hokage. Let us not forget, we owe him a great deal, Hiruzen mused, gazing into the distance, deep in thought. Danzo fell silent, begrudgingly accepting Hiruzen's perspective. I still believe we need to monitor him closely. Your methods often lean towards leniency. Very well, we shall proceed as I suggest. Maintaining appropriate surveillance will suffice. Additionally, withdraw the root members assigned to monitor Naruto. If I discover any further actions, do not expect my mercy. Hiruzen warned. Though unwilling to acquiesce entirely, Danzo complied, departing without a backward glance. That evening, Naruto noticed significantly fewer individuals surveilling him. It seemed that the mission in the Land of Waves had yielded some rewards, allowing for greater ease in his endeavors. After casually extinguishing the lights and feigning sleep, he donned a black cloak to conceal his presence and made his way to the Uchiha clan district. As usual, Naruto entered the shrine, activating the mechanism to descend underground. Hey Sasuke, I'm here. What's wrong? Did the mission not go as planned? Indeed, Sasuke admitted. During my last battle with Haku, I felt utterly powerless. How can I enhance my strength and chakra to defeat a ninja with a bloodline limit? Well, aside from diligent training, there isn't much else to do. However, I believe focusing on physical techniques will yield quicker results. After all, you possess the Sharingan, capable of seeing through physical, genjutsu, and ninjutsu. Yet, if you cannot keep pace with your opponent's movements, such talent becomes meaningless. Here, take this secret technique to improve your taijutsu. It will also enhance your stamina and chakra reserves. With it, your inherent abilities may undergo a profound transformation, reducing your reliance on body flicker techniques. What is this technique? Naruto? Sasuke inquired. The 8 gates, one of the forbidden techniques recorded in the scrolls. Each gate you open amplifies your strength, but there are significant side effects. Opening all 8 gates grants power surpassing that of the Hokage, but never, under any circumstances, should you open the 8th gate. Doing so will undoubtedly lead to death. Sasuke, though taken aback, responded resolutely, I understand. To elevate my strength, I will learn the 8 gates. Here is the scroll detailing the 8 gates. However, ensure you first enhance your physical condition. Otherwise, you will be unable to withstand the resulting power, Naruto instructed, handing the scroll to Sasuke. Moreover, your Chidori and Chidori Sharp Spear are commendable, but have their limitations. I recommend devising a wide-ranging lightning technique, such as channeling lightning into the ground to inflict widespread damage on enemies in contact with the earth. Naruto was referring to the original work's Chidori Stream technique, channeling lightning into the ground. I see. I will master this jutsu. Thank you, Naruto. Don't mention it. After all, you will be my partner in unifying the ninja world. Naruto replied cheerfully. Indeed, We shall unify the ninja world together. Relying solely on you won't suffice. I will lend my strength, Sasuke affirmed. The hour grows late. I must take my leave. Let us meet at the back of the Ninja Academy tomorrow, Naruto said. Agreed. Sasuke watched as Naruto departed, then began to study the contents of the scroll. The following day, Team 7 embarked on their D-rank mission journey. Although Naruto and Sasuke had grown significantly stronger, they were still considered newcomers, resulting in lower-tier assignments. Nevertheless, this allowed Naruto ample time to assist Sasuke in his training. At the back of the academy, Naruto set up a barrier as usual. Sasuke, you truly are a genius. After just a month of training, you have managed to unlock the 5th gate, the Daemon, and your stamina and chakra reserves have surged remarkably. You could likely face Hakuto without relying on body flicker techniques now. This is thanks to you for providing me with the scroll and training with me, Sasuke replied with a broad smile. Considering the time, the Nin exams are fast approaching. Your physical condition is nearly perfected. You should focus on developing new jutsu. At the exams, we must shine brilliantly, Naruto encouraged. Absolutely, Sasuke declared confidently. Moreover, the Nin exams mark the first step towards realizing our plan. Together, let us establish Team 7 as the vanguard of our generation in Konoha. Naruto burst into laughter. Speaking of which, I feel a bit hungry now. Sasuke, let us return. I realize you have been training with me tirelessly. Today, I'll treat you to some ramen, or perhaps we could indulge in some dango at a Japanese sweet shop. Sasuke inquired. Sasuke, are you not living alone? Where does your living expense come from? Naruto was somewhat curious about this. My father is the leader of the Uchiha clan, so I inherited the family fortune, and additionally, the higher-ups of Konoha provide me with a monthly allowance. Sasuke was reluctant to elaborate, yet his brief words subtly revealed that he was indeed from a wealthy background. In a certain sense, I find myself rather envious of your financial independence, Naruto murmured softly. What are you saying? Sasuke inquired. It's nothing. I just feel happy at the thought of going to eat at Ichiraku Ramen. I have a feeling it's not quite that simple, Sasuke replied suspiciously. That's just your misconception, Naruto pouted. And so, their banter continued. The Nin exams were fast approaching. Chapter 17, Prelude to the Nin exam. As Sasuke's strength escalated, the Nin exam was on the verge of commencing. Ninjas from various villages flocked to Konoha, where once familiar faces from the same village now mingled with foreign shinobi on the streets. Today marked the day for Team 7 to assemble. And due to Kakashi-sensei's habitual tardiness, Naruto and his companions also arrived late by unspoken agreement. Fresh from savoring a bowl of Ichiraku Ramen, Naruto strolled leisurely towards the meeting place when he was suddenly attracted by a raucous commotion ahead. Hey, watch where you're going, you little brat. That hurt. A man clad entirely in black, his face adorned with purple markings, scolded a small boy, while beside him stood a woman with yellow hair styled into 2 high pigtails. Wielding a large fan, Naruto grinned at the scene. It was Kankura and Temari, and the boy being reprimanded was Konohamaru. During this period, Naruto had been preoccupied with training. Thus he had not interacted with Konohamaru. It seems Tsunagakure has arrived in Konoha, he mused quietly. Though Konohamaru often caused mischief, he was inherently a good kid. Seeing a fellow villager being bullied by outsiders irked him. Hey, you two over there. Bullying a child in someone else's village is a cowardly act, Naruto declared with a tone laced with contempt. Who do you think you are? Mind your own business, or you might get hurt, Kankura retorted. Let us see who ends up hurt, Naruto shot back. In the blink of an eye, he used the body flicker technique to appear before Kankura. The latter's eyes widened in astonishment, and before he could react, Naruto delivered a swift kick to his abdomen, sending him crashing against the wall and simultaneously rescuing Konohamaru. Be more careful next time, he admonished. Temari was dumbfounded by Naruto's speed. She had scarcely seen the move that had taken Kankura down. She rushed to Kankura's side, asking, Kankura, are you alright? Damn it, that hurts. Kankura grimaced, clutching his stomach while glaring angrily at Naruto, though he dared not retaliate. He's not an ordinary opponent, Temari remarked, eyeing Kankura. Hey, if you cause any trouble in Konoha again, don't expect me to be polite, Naruto warned. You little punk. You think you're tough? Kankura barked, his anger clouding his judgment as he reached for the wrapped object on his back. Hey, Kankura, you're not thinking of using the crow here, are you? Temari interjected, trying to dissuade him. At that moment, a somewhat aloof voice rang out. Kankura, stop. You'll bring shame to our village. Upon hearing this voice, Kankura shivered. Gaara, you're here. Naruto lifted his gaze to see a young boy with short, burgundy hair, carrying an exaggerated gourd on his back and the character for love emblazoned on his forehead. Indeed, it was Gaara, the Jinchuriki of the One Tail, notorious for his sand manipulation. Naruto regarded Gaara steadily, devoid of any fear. "You're quite arrogant," Gaara remarked, directing a subtle pressure towards Naruto. "Oh, is that so?" Naruto replied, undeterred, allowing the Nine Tails to emanate its own aura. Gaara felt the intensity of Naruto's presence, and his expression hardened. "Kankure, Temari, we're leaving." This was Gaara's first encounter with a presence reminiscent of his own, and he realized it was even stronger. Just then, Sasuke approached swiftly, having sensed Naruto's aura, and joined him. "Naruto, are you alright?" "I'm fine. Just a few uninvited guests bullying a child, so I taught them a little lesson." Gaara turned to them, inquiring, "What are your names? Shouldn't you introduce yourselves first?" Naruto countered, "I am Gaara of Sunagakure, the Sandstorm. I am Naruto Uzumaki of Konoha, and this is my teammate, Sasuke Uchiha." "Uzumaki Naruto, Uchiha Sasuke. I'll remember you. See you at the Nin exam," Gaara said, leading Kankure and Temari away. Meanwhile, in the Hokage's office, a multitude of Jonin and Chunin had gathered. The Jonin responsible for leading the new recruits stepped forward, and the third Hokage spoke. Kakashi, Kurenai, and Asuma knelt down in acknowledgement. "The Nin exam is approaching. Do you wish to recommend any of your genin?" Kakashi folded his fingers together, held at his chest, and stated, "I, Kakashi of Team 7, recommend Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke Uchiha, and Sakura Haruno to participate in the Nin exam." Kurenai and Asuma also recommended their respective subordinates. The third Hokage nodded slightly when Iruka suddenly interjected, "Hokage-sama, may I have a moment?" "What is it, Iruka?" "All 9 of these newcomers are students from my ninja academy. While they are indeed talented, they have only just become ninjas. It may be too soon for them to participate in the Nin exam. Perhaps they should train for another year." Others echoed his sentiments, but the third Hokage remained non-committal. Kakashi coldly responded to Iruka, "I was 6 years younger than Naruto when I became a Nin. What's wrong with that? Naruto is not like you. The current environment is different from what it used to be. Do you wish to jeopardize that child?" Iruka countered. Kakashi retorted, "I can assess their capability to participate in the Nin exam. I won't let anyone unqualified enter. Naruto is not as incapable as you think. I know his strength best. And let me remind you, Iruka-sensei, Naruto is no longer your student. He is now under my command. Please remember that." Iruka found himself at a loss for words. Once the commotion subsided, the third Hokage continued, "Does anyone else wish to make a recommendation?" At that moment, Might Guy stepped forward to recommend Neji Hyuga, Rock Lee, and Tenten for the Nin exam. Thus, the Konoha 12 were all gathered to participate in this year's Nin exam. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura awaited Kakashi on a small bridge when Kakashi finally appeared. "Hello there. Kakashi-sensei, you're so slow." The trio chorused. All right. I gathered you here to inform you that in 1 week, Konoha will host the Nin exam, and I have recommended all 3 of you to participate." Kakashi then produced 3 application forms. "Whether you wish to participate is up to you. Those who do should take this application and report to classroom 301 at the specified time." With that, Kakashi vanished in a flash. Unlike Naruto and Sasuke's relaxed demeanor, Sakura appeared somewhat unsettled. "The Nin exam? I isn't that too soon." However, seeing Naruto and Sasuke's calm expressions steeled her resolve. "I must become stronger. I cannot lag behind them." Thus, Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura decided to partake in the forthcoming Nin exam. Chapter 18. The turmoil before the Nin exam. 5 days later, Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura arrived at the Ninja Academy, prepared to submit their applications. Naruto remarked, "Those 3 sand ninja seemed quite formidable the other day, especially the one with the gourd. His aura reminded me of yours," Sasuke responded. "Indeed, they are impressive. Aside from you and me, only a few of our Konoha genin can hold their own against them, and that Gaara is a Jinchuriki of the One Tail. Currently, I am the only one capable of restraining him." "A one-tailed Jinchuriki," Sasuke exclaimed, somewhat taken aback. "Well, those who possess the power of tailed beasts are certainly powerful. I suspect that Gaara has set his sights on us, but from what you've said, it seems you're eager for a spar." With a brief pause, Sasuke added, "Since you're interested in Gaara, I shall take on his 2 companions." "No problem." The 2 engaged in lively conversation, while Sakura trailed behind, casting them a glum look, feeling somewhat like a third wheel. Upon reaching room 301, they found Rock Lee being blocked and knocked down by two individuals, while Tintin also fell victim to their assault. What atrocious acting, Naruto muttered to himself. The assailants were Kankuro and Shino, Nin from Konoha, tasked with guarding the entrance, and had disguised themselves to prevent students from entering room 301. Sasuke stepped forward at that moment, stating, "We're in a hurry. Dispel this ninjutsu." He fixed a cold stare on the door ahead. What an impolite child. Since you've seen through it, can you dispel this ninjutsu? Sasuke immediately activated his Sharingan and formed hand seals, breaking the illusion. The original room 301 transformed into a staircase. All right, let us proceed, Sasuke instructed Naruto and Sakura. Humph. Getting through one TB that easy, Shino declared, launching a kick at Sasuke. Sasuke, prepared to retaliate, was intercepted by Naruto, who appeared in an instant to block the attacks from both sides. Sasuke, it's not worth wasting energy on such fools before the exam, Naruto remarked, then whispered. Way of destruction number 1. Charge. A small shockwave erupted from his fingertip, sending Shino flying. Naruto's display of power left the onlookers in awe, particularly Lee, who had anticipated Naruto's speed to surpass his own when burdened. Neji, watching intently, felt the pressure emanating from both Naruto and Sasuke. Silently contemplating, the Uchiha with the 3 Tomo, and the Vortex Naruto, who can easily defeat a Nin with a mere finger. Naruto, why did you suddenly intervene? Sasuke expressed his dissatisfaction, having wanted to showcase his skills. I did it to conserve your energy and to establish a bit of authority, so that no one dares provoke us, Naruto replied. Sasuke remained silent, while Kankuro and Shino, astonished, finally grasped Kakashi's earlier words. Naruto Uzumaki was indeed formidable, and they quickly retreated. At that moment, Lee approached Naruto, stating, Naruto, I am surprised by your speed and strength. While I've been eager to challenge Sasuke, I now wish to test my skills against you. Challenge me? I'm not particularly interested in fighting you, Naruto replied with a dismissive gaze. Feeling slighted by Naruto's contempt, Lee's competitive spirit ignited. Don't underestimate me. I am strong too. With that, Lee lunged forward, leaping into the air to execute a kick at Naruto, proclaiming, Konoha Hurricane. Too weak. Naruto retorted, evading with a body flicker technique and circling behind Lee, causing Lee's attack to miss entirely. How is that possible? Lee gasped in disbelief as Naruto swiftly kicked him into the corner, leaving him incapacitated. So, bushy brows. Can you get back up? Naruto taunted. Struggling, Lee attempted to rise, while Tintin, unable to bear the sight, urged, Lee, he seems incredibly strong, perhaps even stronger than Neji. Let us call it a day. Don't discourage me, Tintin. I can still fight. Lee insisted, rising with great effort. He then charged at Naruto, suddenly vanishing from view. Having entered Naruto's blind spot beneath him, preparing to kick him into the air. Planning to use the lotus, are you? How did you know? Lee exclaimed, as the lotus was a technique taught exclusively by Gai-sensei. Naruto, however, had anticipated this and activated the Flying Thunder God technique to evade Lee's kick, having previously marked Lee with the Flying Thunder God seal during Lee's first attack. It's over, Naruto declared as his fist neared Lee. Stop, a voice rang out, halting Naruto's assault. He turned to see Might Guy. Lee, have you forgotten our agreement? The lotus can only be used to protect important individuals or uphold the ninja way. Moreover, Naruto has already countered your lotus. You have lost. I'm sorry, Gai-sensei. Lee replied, lowering his head. Guy turned to Naruto, giving a thumbs up, as expected of my rival Kakashi's student. You have bested my beloved pupil. You flatter me. Gai-sensei, Naruto replied humbly. There's no helping it. After all, this is the man who almost kicked the final chapter out of the original story. Guy mused silently as Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura departed. Upon arriving at the door of room 301, they found Kakashi waiting, his expression one of relief. After exchanging pleasantries, Naruto opened the door, revealing a room filled with genin from various ninja villages, all adorned in their distinctive village attire. As they entered, every gaze turned toward Naruto and his companions. While Naruto and Sasuke remained composed, Sakura trembled slightly. Just then, a cheerful voice called out, Sasuke, you really came. Why are you so late? It was Ino, who rushed over, intending to hug Sasuke. Sakura immediately regained her composure and intercepted Ino, saying, What do you think you're doing, Ino? Don't even think about getting close to Sasuke. Who are you calling what? Your forehead is as large as ever. Ino retorted. Who are you talking about? Ino? Talking about you, big forehead. While Sakura and Ino bickered, Shikamaru approached Naruto, commenting, women arguing is such a hassle. Naruto. I can't believe you've managed to team up with Sakura for so long. Teaming up with Ino is quite a burden. Naruto chuckled lightly, a subtle smile forming on his lips as he replied, Heh, it's not too bad. He appeared unfazed by the commotion around him. At that moment, Hinata quietly approached Naruto, her cheeks flushed. Naruto, it's wonderful that you can participate in the CHNIN exam, she whispered shyly. Turning to her, Naruto recognized Hinata, the girl from the original story who harbored deep feelings for him. He smiled warmly at her, saying, Hello, Hinata, it's been a while. That one smile sent Hinata's face into a deeper shade of crimson, as if she might faint at any moment. Everyone quiet down. A striking man with silver hair, tied in a ponytail and wearing glasses, stepped forward. Kabuto. Naruto whispered quietly, recognizing him as Orochimaru's subordinate, a medical ninja whose abilities rivaled Kakashi's. Here to gather intelligence before the CHNIN exam. Kabuto began to explain the background and rules of the CHNIN exam to the 12 young ninjas. And all listened attentively. At that moment, a furious glare fixed on Naruto. That detestable fellow, Kankuro, shall ensure that I avenge this grievance. Silence, Gaara warned, causing Kankuro to instantly quiet down, standing obediently to one side. As Naruto entered the examination hall, the Sand Ninja trio had their eyes fixed on him. The creature dwelling within the vortex of Naruto is surprisingly stronger than my own. How does he manage to control the tailed beast inside him? It is well known that the one tail is quite unruly within his body. Gaara observed Naruto, feeling a mix of confusion and profound apprehension. Novice Chunin, silence. The first round of the Chunin exam is about to commence. A Leaf Village Chunin declared loudly. With those words, the Chunin exam officially began. Chapter 19. The first examination. As the voice resonated, a stern man clad in a black coat, with his head completely wrapped and bearing numerous scars on his face, appeared, flanked by several CHNIN. The leading man spoke first. I am Marino Abiki, the head of the interrogation force of Konoha Village, and I am currently the chief examiner for this CHNIN exam. All present, please come forward to collect your numbers. And then take your seats according to your assigned numbers as we commence the CHNIN exam. Once seated, the participants observed that each team was scattered apart. After all candidates had settled, Marino Abiki began to elucidate the rules of the examination. Now, I will explain the content of this exam. Each individual has before them a test paper containing 10 questions, each worth 1 point, totaling 10 points. The qualification standard will be determined by the collective ranking of the 3 members of each team. However, there are several additional rules. If a candidate is caught cheating during the examination, they will have 2 points deducted. Furthermore, if any member of a team scores 0, the entire team will be deemed unqualified. The duration of the examination is 2 hours, and I will announce the 10th question with 30 minutes remaining. Thus, let the examination begin. As the exam commenced, each candidate began to answer the questions. Sakura contemplated how this written examination posed the greatest challenge for Naruto. While she acknowledged his strength, she recognized that theoretical knowledge was his Achilles heel. Nevertheless, with her and Sasuke vying for points, as long as Naruto did not score 0, the exam should be manageable. This notion persisted until Sakura glanced at the test questions, her cold sweat instantly betraying her. The questions comprised complex problems involving uncertain assumptions combined with kinetic energy, organic chemistry deductions, and code deciphering. How could Naruto possibly solve these? Not only Naruto, but also the majority of the candidates present seemed incapable of answering, especially under such stringent rules that virtually compelled cheating. Sasuke, after reviewing the questions, realized he, too, would struggle with most of them. However, upon further reflection, he understood the essence of this examination. It was not merely an academic assessment, but a test of a ninja's intelligence-gathering capabilities. Thus, there must be individuals in this arena who knew the correct answers. Meanwhile, Naruto remained unfazed. He would not submit a blank test paper as in the original story. That would be too humiliating. Fully aware of the examination's intent, he feigned sleep, waiting for the opportune moment to gather answers. The candidates began employing their unique methods to collect answers. Some used dogs, others insects, while Neji and Sasuke employed their ocular techniques. Yet, some resorted to overly simplistic cheating methods and were eliminated after being caught 5 times. Although the examination room was quiet, a silent battle unfolded as everyone showcased their skills. Naruto found it incomprehensible that the Inuzuka clan could discern answers merely through their dog's keen sense of smell. It was utterly baffling. As the examination time surpassed the halfway mark, Naruto initiated his strategy. Covering his eyes with his hand, he activated his Byakugan, rendering the answers of all candidates before him as if laid bare. He simply transcribed the responses. Throughout, Marino Ibiki observed Naruto closely, bewildered by the method he employed to acquire the answers. Could he truly possess X-ray vision? This hypothesis was swiftly dismissed. Naruto was not of the High-GA clan and therefore could not have such abilities. High-GA Hinata, watching Naruto deftly complete his test paper, gazed at him with admiration. With 30 minutes remaining, Ibiki announced the 10th question. Before I disclose this question, I must add a new rule. Any candidate who answers the 10th question incorrectly will lose their eligibility to participate in the CH-NIN exam permanently, while those who choose to forfeit will merely be disqualified from this examination. The decision is yours to make. Once this rule was established, an oppressive atmosphere enveloped the examination hall. Many candidates displayed expressions of struggle, and a number succumbed to the pressure and chose to forfeit. Yet, nearly half of the candidates opted to continue. Consequently, all candidates who chose to proceed successfully passed the first round of the examination. The purpose of this examination was to assess your intelligence-gathering abilities. Inferior methods would only lead to self-destruction. The 10th question tested your willpower. Those lacking resolve are unworthy of being ninjas, thus all present were deemed successful. As Ibiki's words echoed, a figure burst through the window, immediately capturing everyone's attention. It was Mitarashi Anko, the chief examiner for the second stage of the exam. Anko surveyed the crowd below and then turned to Ibiki. Ibiki, don't you think the difficulty of this examination was a tad too simple, leaving a total of 78 candidates, or 26 teams? Ibiki appeared somewhat resigned, attributing it to the exceptional caliber of this year's candidates. Is that so? Then in the upcoming second examination, I shall reduce the number of participants to less than half. Anko remarked, a peculiar glint in her eyes as she licked her lips. Eliminating over half? Surely you jest. Many candidates gasped in astonishment, their surroundings filled with anxious whispers. Yet, Anko offered no explanation for their unease, announcing, the second examination will commence tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Inquire with your J-NIN instructors for the location. Now disperse. On the way home, Naruto felt an overwhelming sense of joy. The true excitement of the exam was finally upon them. The forest of death awaited, and he could finally unleash his full potential. Chapter 20. The Forest of Death, Sasuke vs. Orochimaru at 9:30 in the morning. The successful genin from the first exam gradually gathered at the assembly point for the second exam, the outskirts of the Forest of Death. Upon arrival, Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura engaged in conversation with their fellow comrades from Konoha. As the clock struck 10, Anko made her timely appearance before the candidates, commencing her exposition of the rules for the second exam. The first exam served merely as an appetizer, designed to eliminate the weaker ninjas. The second exam marked the true commencement of the CH-NIN selection process. Anko then unveiled a map depicting the entirety of the Forest of Death, the designated venue for the next stage, the 44th training ground, colloquially known as the Forest of Death. Prior to the examination, each team would randomly receive either a heaven or earth scroll from the tents situated nearby. With a total of 26 teams participating, 13 heaven scrolls and 13 earth scrolls would be distributed among the teams, and each team would enter the forest through different entrances. The objective was to acquire one of each scroll within 5 days and deliver them to the waiting proctor at the central tower of the forest, thereby passing the second exam. This would be a life and death contest for the scrolls, permitting the use of various abilities and tactics, including the potential to eliminate rival teams, as long as the mission was completed. Additionally, the Forest of Death harbored numerous dangers, so candidates were advised to exercise caution. Most importantly, it was imperative not to open the scrolls until reaching the tower. Doing so prematurely would result in immediate disqualification. After signing the consent form to participate in the exam, Naruto and his team secured their heaven scroll, seeking a secluded spot to convene. Given the gravity of this examination, Naruto took charge, stating, I will safeguard the heaven scroll. I'll lead the way while Sasuke and Sakura keep watch for any threats from the sides and behind. Both Sasuke and Sakura nodded in agreement. Recognizing Naruto's strength as their leader, aware that anything could transpire during this exam, Naruto cautioned, do not hold back against enemies. If you can eliminate them, do so. This is a fight for survival, not a mere practice session from the Ninja Academy. A moment's negligence could cost us our lives. Is it really that extreme? Sakura questioned, somewhat perplexed. Of course. If it weren't dangerous, why would we need to sign a liability waiver? Why wouldn't there be a rule against killing? Naruto replied. Sakura swallowed hard upon hearing Naruto's words, comprehension dawning upon her. I understand. I will follow your lead. With a nod, the trio arrived at the entrance designated for their team. It was now 11 o'clock. They had until 11 o'clock 5 days later to gather both the Heaven and Earth scrolls and reach the central tower. Thus, the second exam of the nin selection process commenced. Upon Anko's command, the candidates sprinted into the forest. Gaara, shall we pursue Naruto Uzumaki? Kankuro inquired. Certainly. He is the only one who excites me so, along with that Uchiha Sasuke, who is also formidable. A glint of bloodthirsty madness flickered in Gaara's eyes. Another group, adorned with the headbands of the grass village, fixated on Naruto and his companions. You all can amuse yourselves. Leave those 3 brats to me, the leader declared. As the other 2 nodded and departed, Naruto and his companions swiftly entered the forest, reaching a large tree where Naruto instructed Sasuke and Sakura to keep watch. Both nodded, drawing their kunai in readiness. 5/8 binding technique, capture the sparrow. A circle of light appeared before Naruto, numbers shifting within it. After 3 breaths, a smile crept onto his face. Sasuke, Sakura, 2 teams are approaching us. Let us conceal ourselves. Sasuke and Sakura quickly complied, hiding alongside Naruto. Just then, a ninja from the grass village arrived at the tree. Where did they suddenly vanish to? He pondered. He was not merely any ninja, but the legendary Orochimaru. Have they uncovered my presence? Sensing another Oro approaching, presumably that of Gaara's group, he realized this was not according to his plan. With that, Orochimaru swiftly retreated. Gaara and his companions soon reached the same location, only to discover the aura had dissipated. It seems they are not here. Let us proceed with the exam. Given their capabilities, they will surely pass. We can settle the score later, Kankuro suggested. Agreed. This forest feels strange. Better to move on, Gaara concurred. Once the 2 teams had departed, Naruto and his group emerged. It appears we've attracted some unusual attention, Naruto remarked playfully. It's fine. Our strength is not to be feared, Sasuke asserted confidently. Is that so? You certainly are self-assured. A strange voice suddenly interjected. Who is there? Sasuke and Sakura readied their kunai, while Naruto casually glanced toward the source of the voice. A figure materialized from the grass before them. Greetings. I am here to seize your scrolls. The individual was one of the first to arrive, a ninja from the grass village, actually the lurking Orochimaru. Seize our scrolls. I doubt you can manage that alone, Naruto taunted. Whether I can or not will be revealed through trial, Orochimaru declared, unleashing a wind technique to blow them away. 81st binding technique, void sever. An invisible wall appeared before Naruto, thwarting Orochimaru's jutsu. Orochimaru was taken aback, although he had encountered numerous jutsu. He had never seen this one before, causing him to regard Naruto with heightened caution. Sasuke, I sense that he is targeting you. Naruto grinned mischievously. What? Sasuke appeared bewildered. If he is after you, then you should handle this. I'm keen to see how your training has progressed, Naruto said, disregarding Sasuke's confusion. He turned to Sakura, instructing, Sakura, stand back and observe. Sakura obediently retreated, realizing that had she intervened earlier, it would have surely spelled her doom. Though puzzled, Sasuke had reached a point of blind obedience to Naruto's directives. All right, Sasuke replied and charged at Orochimaru, swiftly delivering a kick. Orochimaru's pupils widened at the speed of the attack, yet he managed to deflect it, sending Sasuke sprawling. Not bad. You're quite skilled for a Uchiha brat, Orochimaru remarked, though he recognized Sasuke's physical prowess was formidable. The 2 engaged in a fierce exchange of taijutsu. The longer they battled, the more Orochimaru realized Sasuke was no ordinary genin. His strength surpassed that of the average ninja. Noticing that a prolonged physical confrontation yielded no advantage, Sasuke ceased to rely solely on taijutsu. Fire style, Phoenix fire technique. A barrage of small fireballs surged toward Orochimaru. Orochimaru countered with a powerful wind technique to extinguish the flames, but hidden within the fire were shuriken. This is the Phoenix fire claw. As Orochimaru prepared to evade, Sasuke continued forming hand seals, casting the shuriken shadow clone technique, transforming the initial 6 shuriken into a multitude that rained down upon Orochimaru. Orochimaru was struck by the shuriken. his body collapsing like a puddle of mud. This is the body replacement technique. Sasuke activated his Sharingan, remaining vigilant of his surroundings. Suddenly, fissures appeared in the ground beneath Sasuke, two serpents bursting forth to bite at him. Sasuke leapt to evade, just as Orochimaru descended from above, launching an attack. Sasuke attempted to block, but he could not withstand Orochimaru's force. Orochimaru pressed his advantage, while Sasuke retaliated with a fiery jutsu, the Great Fireball technique. Orochimaru found himself compelled to evade. He clapped his hands together, exclaiming, "Excellent, truly exceptional. Uchiha Sasuke, your prowess has left me in awe." However, this recognition sparked a flicker of doubt within Orochimaru. Given Sasuke's formidable strength, why did he still heed the words of that young brat, Naruto? Could it be that Naruto surpassed Sasuke in power? Meanwhile, Naruto observed the clash, contemplating the remarkable growth in Sasuke's abilities compared to the past. Although Orochimaru was not employing his full strength, neither was Sasuke, and surprisingly, their duel remained evenly matched. Binding technique number 77, Heaven's Confining Halo. Naruto silently intoned. This technique allowed for communication with anyone, reminiscent of the secret arts of the Yamaska clan, yet it required no external apparatus to transmit messages to multiple individuals. At that moment, a sound akin to a microphone's hum resonated in Sasuke's ear. "Sasuke, can you hear me?" "Naruto, how can you communicate with me like this?" "Do not dwell on that. I am already aware of your capabilities. You must feign exhaustion from chakra and pretend to be defeated by this opponent." "Why? I have yet to unleash my full potential." "I understand, but by doing so, you can tap into an even greater power." "Very well. I shall wait for the opportune moment to reveal an opening." With that, Naruto severed the connection. Although Sasuke remained somewhat perplexed, he trusted that Naruto had his reasons. Thus, the battle continued unabated. Chapter 21. Sasuke acquires the cursed seal. Heeding Naruto's words, Sasuke began to display signs of faltering strength, which did not escape Orochimaru's notice. Sasuke's once formidable demeanor gradually diminished. In a swift motion, Orochimaru struck Sasuke down to the ground. Suddenly, a few small explosives detonated behind Orochimaru, causing him to lose his balance. To make his act more convincing, Sasuke produced a wind shuriken and leaped to a distance, invoking the windmill triple blades technique with his Sharingan. Just as Orochimaru regained his footing, he found himself ensnared by strings tied to a tree. Fire style, Dragon Flame Jutsu. Orochimaru was firmly hit by this ninjutsu, while Sasuke feigned exhaustion, kneeling on one knee. Despite being struck repeatedly by these techniques, Orochimaru felt little harm. He effortlessly broke free from the strings and smirked. "Sasuke, you truly live up to the Uchiha name, pushing me to such lengths." After his remark, Orochimaru extended his neck and lunged toward Sasuke's throat. Sakura, witnessing this, attempted to intervene but was halted by Naruto. Orochimaru's bite marked Sasuke's neck, revealing a cursed seal in the shape of 3 tomo, causing Sasuke to suffer excruciating pain. "Sasuke, this is a gift for you. Savor its power." With that, Orochimaru vanished like a slippery serpent. Overcome by the seal's power, Sasuke fell into unconsciousness. Upon seeing Orochimaru's departure, Naruto rushed to Sasuke's side alongside Sakura. "Sasuke, wake up! Sasuke!" Sakura cried out, tears streaming down her face. "Sakura, he's fine. He's merely adapting to his new power, which is why he's unconscious," Naruto reassured her. "New power? You mean this mark on his neck?" "Indeed, this is the power of the cursed seal, akin to sage techniques. However, this mark not only possesses sage-like power, but also bears Orochimaru's will. If neglected, Sasuke's body may be taken over by him. What can we do?" Sakura implored. "Of course. If there were no way, I would not allow that scoundrel Orochimaru to succeed," Naruto declared. He then concentrated the chakra of the Nine Tails and infused it into Orochimaru's cursed seal. "Nine Tails, do you have confidence in eradicating Orochimaru's will?" "Absolutely. That pesky will holds no significance to me." The Nine Tails transported Naruto's will into the realm where Orochimaru's consciousness resided. Surprised by Naruto's sudden appearance, Orochimaru exclaimed, "You little brat, how did you get here? I'm here to settle things with you." Before he could finish, Naruto summoned the spirit of the Nine Tails. This is the nine-tailed fox. Before Orochimaru could utter another word, his will was torn apart by the Nine Tails, vanishing entirely. Naruto opened his eyes, all done. Orochimaru's will has been obliterated. Upon witnessing Sasuke's pained expression transform into one of relief, Sakura exhaled a sigh of relief. I have infused Sasuke with the chakra of the Nine Tails to aid his recovery. Now we simply await his awakening. I'll go find some food. I've set up barriers around here to prevent others or animals from entering. Thank you, Naruto. Meanwhile, as Sasuke battled Orochimaru, Karui sat outside the Forest of Death, enjoying dango while sipping red bean soup. Dango paired with red bean soup is a match made in heaven. After speaking, she shot a bamboo skewer into a nearby tree trunk, joining other skewers to form the symbol of Konoha. There, the Konoha symbol is complete. Just then, a Nin approached Karui with news of several corpses found nearby, their faces missing. Karui's expression shifted upon seeing the bodies. This method of death, could it be him? Before the other ninjas could react, she dashed into the Forest of Death. That night, Orochimaru, embedded in a tree to regain his strength, suddenly awoke in a cold sweat. What happened? Why has my will within Sasuke's cursed seal been destroyed? Before he could process this, Karui appeared before him. You've come. It's been a while, Karui. Orochimaru said, his expression devoid of emotion. Orochimaru, it has been a while. As an S-rank rogue ninja, I am here to apprehend you. As she spoke, she drew 1,000 needles from her sleeve, preparing to strike. Let us see you try. Orochimaru retorted, extending his tongue to ensnare Karui's hand holding the needles. Shadow snake hands. In response, 4 snakes erupted from Karui's other hand, biting Orochimaru and dragging him from the tree. Karui then pinned one of her hands and one of Orochimaru's hands to the tree with a kunai, forming a seal with her other hand. Now you can't escape. Ninja art, twin serpent slaughter technique. Karui prepared to use this technique to perish alongside Orochimaru. You'll be the only one to die, Karui. Upon hearing this voice, Karui was taken aback, as the original Orochimaru transformed into a puddle of mud, while the real Orochimaru appeared behind her. Suddenly, the cursed seal on Karui's neck reacted, bringing her unbearable pain as she fell to her knees. Orochimaru, have you returned for revenge against Konoha? Revenge against Konoha? I could do that at any time. I have discovered an interesting child here, one to whom I have imparted a gift similar to yours. Could it be? Orochimaru, do you intend to destroy that child? Certainly not. That child is unlike you. He is a true genius, perfectly suited to be my heir. Are you resentful that I abandoned you when I left? As he spoke, Orochimaru caressed Karui's face. Karui remained silent, and Orochimaru soon lost interest, vanishing from sight. Damn it, I must report this to Lord Hokage. With that, Karui made her way toward the tower. The following morning, Sasuke awoke. Sakura, who had been resting, immediately sprang up upon hearing him stir. Sasuke, you're awake. That is wonderful, she cried, leaning against his chest. All right, I understand, just get up. As he attempted to rise, however, he found himself utterly weak. Oh, Sasuke, you're awake. Naruto approached from the other side. Naruto, did you do something for me? When Orochimaru placed the cursed seal on me yesterday, I felt an overwhelming force that seemed to want to consume me, but now it has settled. Of course, I've eradicated Orochimaru's will from your cursed seal, so now this power is entirely yours. That is fantastic. Sasuke tried to rise again, but his body remained limp and weak. Sasuke, don't push yourself. You've just acquired this power and need time to adapt. It's only the second day. We have plenty of time to seize the scroll. Let us rest here a bit longer. All right. With that, Sasuke reclined once more and soon drifted back to sleep. Chapter 22, The Sound Ninja's Assault. Successful completion of the second exam. As noon approached, Naruto, having consumed several rice balls and some fruit procured the previous day, sensed an unusual aura permeating the surroundings. A subtle intent to kill hanging in the air. Sakura, be vigilant. Enemies are approaching. As he spoke, 3 sound ninja materialized before Naruto and Sakura. Who are you? Naruto questioned, his gaze piercing. I am Zaku, and these are Dosu and Kin. We are. You're Orochimaru's subordinates, aren't you? Seeking to annihilate us? Naruto interjected. Dosu paused, taken aback. You are aware of Lord Orochimaru? Indeed, we are his subordinates, dispatched to the Chunin exams to eliminate you Konoha Genin, by his decree. Is that so? Then I need not show any restraint. Naruto cracked his knuckles, poised for action. Restraint? Zaku's lips curled into a sneering smile. A mere Genin speaks with such arrogance. He likely believes himself to be on par with us, Kin remarked, finding the boy's audacity excessive. We are not ordinary Genin. Come at me, then. Naruto gestured dismissively. Such bravado. Zaku retorted, raising his arm. His hand was peculiar, featuring a metallic tube in the center. Vacuum wave. A potent gust of wind-based chakra was discharged from the tube in his palm. Binding art number 81. Interdiction. An invisible barrier completely deflected the vacuum wave. What? Impossible. What ninjutsu is this? Zaku exclaimed, bewilderment etched across his face. Dosu and Kin exchanged grave glances. Now it's my turn. I'll use you three as practice for my new technique. Naruto unsheathed a long katana, holding it aloft with the blade facing downward. Shatter, Kyoka Suigetsu. The blade seemed to reflect a shattering mirror. Naruto then engaged the sound ninja in combat. Vacuum wave. Sonic wave. The sound ninja unleashed a barrage of ninjutsu, which Naruto skillfully evaded. As they fought, Sakura stared in disbelief. What's wrong with them? Why are they attacking empty space? They're trapped in my jinjutsu. They'll be released eventually. I'll retrieve their scroll so our team can pass the second exam. Naruto chuckled. Naruto activated his Byakugan, spotting the Earth Scroll on Dosu. How fortunate. He has the Earth Scroll. Naruto casually strolled into the fray, effortlessly seizing the scroll. We have the scroll. Let's leave these fools and escort Sasuke to the tower. Right. Sakura readily agreed. After an indeterminate period, the sound ninja broke free from Kyoka Suigetsu's illusion, their chakra reserves depleted and their scroll gone. Damn it, Uzumaki Naruto. We will not let you get away with this. Naruto's team, having acquired both scrolls, reached the tower on the third day. Sasuke had recovered, and the curse mark posed no immediate threat. They entered the tower and unfurled the scrolls simultaneously. A plume of white smoke emerged, revealing Irika, who announced Team 7's successful completion of the second Chunin exam. Irika clarified that opening the scrolls prematurely would trigger a jinjutsu cast by a hidden Chunin, rendering the victim unconscious until the exam's conclusion, resulting in disqualification. Concurrently, Anko informed the third Hokage of Orochimaru's infiltration of the Forest of Death and the curse mark. The third Hokage found himself at a loss regarding the mark. Lord Hokage, I have learned that Orochimaru has also bestowed the curse mark upon Uchiha Sasuke. I fear he may lose control. Anko reported. Have Kakashi investigate Sasuke's condition and proceed accordingly. The third Hokage instructed. Understood. I will contact Hatake Kakashi immediately. Naruto and his team rested in the tower for 2 days. Gradually, other teams that had passed the exam arrived. Remarkably, all members of the Konoha 12 had advanced. Along with the Sand Ninja Trio, the Sound Ninja Trio, and a team of Pseudo-Konoha Ninja led by Yakushi Kabuto, totaling 7 teams and 21 individuals. The Jonin instructors greeted their respective teams. Kakashi inquired, Sasuke, is your neck wound alright? Yes. Naruto used the Nine Tails power to resolve it, and the mark is stable. That's reassuring. If the curse mark becomes unstable, controlling you or driving you mad, I may have to disqualify you from the remaining exams. Kakashi stated gravely. But it's fine now. Congratulations on passing the second exam. Give it your all in the third exam as well. Kakashi beamed, congratulating his exceptional students. Kakashi then departed to report the situation to the third Hokage. The 7 teams gathered in an indoor arena. The third Hokage and the Jonin instructors stood on a raised platform. Though no words were exchanged, the atmosphere crackled with tension. Uzumaki Naruto, you actually passed. I hope to face you in the next round. Gaara fixed Naruto with a bloodthirsty stare. The Sound Ninja Trio, still smarting from their encounter with Kyoka Suigetsu, glared at Naruto. Uzumaki Naruto, if we meet in the next exam, we'll settle the score. Naruto, you're quite popular, in a way. Sakura teased. Suddenly, a boisterous female voice exclaimed, Wow, Sasuke is so handsome. He passed the second exam. Amazing. Ino gushed over Sasuke. Sakura, sensing the shift in atmosphere, glared at Ino. And Naruto-kun. You passed too. That's wonderful. Hinata blushed and quietly congratulated Naruto. Uzumaki Naruto. Niji and Rock Lee also focused their attention on Naruto. Sasuke. It seems we have many eyes on us. Naruto remarked nonchalantly. Let them stare. I can't imagine either of us losing. Sasuke replied with a confident grin. On the platform, Kakashi watched Naruto and Sasuke with a smile. To remain so composed under such scrutiny, they've grown stronger. Kakashi, your students are remarkable. Even my students are wary of them. You are a lifelong rival. Guy declared enthusiastically. Not at all. It's all within expectations. Kakashi chuckled softly. Guy marveled at Kakashi's audacity. Asuma and Kurenai also raised their eyebrows, feeling their own students were being overlooked. Anko stepped forward and announced, as the proctor of the second Chunin exam, I congratulate all of you on passing. Chapter 23. The significance of the Nin exam. The preliminary rounds commence on the stage. The third Hokage surveyed the crowd of participants who had successfully passed the second round of the exam, then turned his gaze toward Kakashi, Asuma, and Kurenai at his side, pondering silently. There truly are many newcomers who passed this exam. No wonder you all recommended your students to participate. After congratulating the candidates, Hondo announced, "Now, let us invite the third Hokage to explain the rules of the third round of the exam." With that, she stepped aside. The third Hokage approached, cleared his throat, and began. "Before I announce the rules of the third round, allow me to first convey the true significance of holding this Nin exam." "What is the true significance of the Nin exam?" Sakura inquired. "Do you know why we hold the Nin exams? Is it not to select suitable genin to become Nin?" Temari responded. "Indeed, that is one aspect," the third Hokage affirmed. "One aspect? Is there more?" Sakura asked, puzzled. Historically, countries and ninja villages resolved their conflicts through warfare, resulting in a history filled with bloodshed and slaughter. The reason we, the 5 great nations and numerous ninja villages, convened to hold the Nin exam is not solely for the selection of Nin. The casualties caused by war have claimed many lives among ninjas. Thus, we adopt this method to avert unnecessary loss and mutual destruction. From the perspective of personal growth, it serves as a comprehensive test of a ninja's strength, wisdom, adaptability, and psychological resilience. Throughout the exam process, ninjas can gain a clear understanding of their strengths and weaknesses, allowing for targeted improvement. For the ninja villages, the Nin exam is a vital means of selecting outstanding talent and enhancing the overall strength of the village. Those chosen as Nin will undertake more significant responsibilities, contributing greatly to the village's development and stability. On an international relations front, the Nin exam acts as a platform for ninja villages to showcase their strength, exchange techniques, and foster mutual understanding. It promotes competition and cooperation among villages, maintaining balance and stability within the ninja world. Upon hearing these words, Naruto began to formulate his own understanding of the Nin exam. In essence, the Nin exam is akin to a military exercise among nations, allowing countries to better comprehend each other's strengths and showcasing their own power. The more formidable a nation appears, the greater the threat posed to smaller countries. Conversely, weaker nations gain insight into the strengths of larger ones, enabling them to devise counter-strategies. Additionally, powerful ninja villages are assigned increasingly numerous missions, facilitating rapid economic growth and the capacity to nurture more exceptional ninjas. War. Sasuke pondered the third Hokage's exposition. Naruto, indeed, if the ninja world remains divided, endless warfare and slaughter will ensue. Precisely. The ninja world is rife with bloodshed. Though the current peace may seem genuine, it is merely a fade, as countless conflicts simmer beneath the surface. Thus, we must unify the ninja world through decisive means to confront future crises, Naruto stated calmly. Sasuke nodded in agreement. Indeed, I concur on this point. Kakashi observed Naruto and Sasuke whispering to one another and wondered if they truly grasped what the ninja world would demand of them. Kakashi had grown up amidst carnage, unaware of how many lives he had taken. It was precisely because of war that he had lost many dear to him. He then glanced at Might Guy beside him, reflecting that he might be his last true friend. On the viewing platform, the third Hokage concluded his speech when Moonlight Gale suddenly appeared, kneeling before him. "Hokage-sama, I am the referee for this preliminary round, Moonlight Gale." The third Hokage nodded, signaling him to proceed. "Preliminary round? What does that mean?" Shikamaru inquired from the audience. Moonlight Gale turned to face the candidates and explained, "The third round of the Nin exam is attended by the daime and ninjas of various nations, their time being exceedingly precious. Thus, it is impractical to allow such a large number of participants. Consequently, the 7 groups will engage in battles, with the victors qualifying for the official third round of the exam a month from now, thereby reducing the number of candidates. Of course, those who do not wish to partake in the preliminary round may opt to withdraw." At this moment, Kabuto stepped forward. "I voluntarily withdraw from the exam. My hearing has sustained damage in previous battles, rendering me unfit to participate." "Very well." Kabuto has voluntarily withdrawn, leaving 20 candidates for the upcoming preliminary round. As Kabuto exited the venue, he murmured to himself, "This is for the best. My mission is complete." He then departed with a sinister smile. The first match was about to begin. A large screen above the viewing platform displayed the combatants' names randomly. The screen flickered before settling on Uchiha Sasuke versus Akatsuchi. The two candidates on the screen should remain, while the remaining candidates are to proceed to the audience seats to watch the match. Before departing, Naruto warned Sasuke that Akatsuchi is one of Orochimaru's subordinates. Do not hold back. Sasuke nodded. Once the others had vacated the area, Moonlight Gale announced, the preliminary match will conclude only upon one party's death, inability to continue fighting, or my judgment that the battle need not persist. Now, let the match between Uchiha Sasuke and Akatsuchi begin. At that moment, Akatsuchi formed hand seals, channeling chakra into his hands to attack Sasuke with a technique known as chakra absorption. Anyone he touched would have their chakra absorbed by him. Sasuke smirked, evading the attack with a body flicker technique, dismissing it as a mere parlor trick. Impressive, so swift. The spectators gasped, unable to discern Sasuke's movements. Akatsuchi, taken aback, wondered how he could be so fast. Against you, I need not exert my full strength. Sasuke instantaneously appeared beneath Akatsuchi, delivering a powerful kick to his chin, propelling him skyward. Now, let me demonstrate a long and used technique. Sasuke gathered lightning release chakra in his hand. Is that Chidori? Might Guy exclaimed, turning to Kakashi, who was equally astonished, unaware that Sasuke had learned Chidori. Disguised as a regular jonin, Orochimaru was also taken aback. Indeed, Sasuke had merely been acting before. Chidori sharp spear. Sasuke's Chidori transformed into a long spear, piercing through Akatsuchi, who then coughed up blood, meeting his demise. What? Sasuke's Chidori can actually change form. Kakashi's eyes widened in disbelief, as did those of the other spectators, who were rendered speechless. In less than 3 minutes, Sasuke secured victory in this match, causing beads of sweat to form on the foreheads of the other candidates and their jonin instructors. Niji Hyuga fixated intently on Uchiha Sasuke, realizing that aside from Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke was also a formidable adversary. He is incredibly strong. Our levels are far too disparate. Tintin lamented weakly. Gaara, witnessing this, trembled with excitement. Besides Naruto Uzumaki, you are quite intriguing as well, Uchiha Sasuke. Kakashi, when did you teach him Chidori, and that form alteration? Might Guy pressed Kakashi for answers. To be honest, this is the first time I have seen Sasuke use Chidori. I had suspected he had hidden depths, but I never anticipated this. He has even modified Chidori for long-range attacks. Sasuke truly is a genius. Kakashi then turned his gaze to Naruto, pondering how composed he appeared. What, then, is your true strength, Naruto? Moonlight Gale approached to confirm Akatsuchi's condition and subsequently announced, Akatsuchi has been confirmed deceased. The match is concluded. The victor of the first match is Uchiha Sasuke. The second match will commence in 10 minutes. Chapter 24. The fiery preliminary matches with overwhelming prowess. Sasuke decisively concluded his match, garnering widespread admiration. It was unexpected to witness such strength from Uchiha Sasuke. One could certainly comprehend Orochimaru's choice of him over me as a vessel. His power is indeed sufficient to contend with Jonin-level opponents. Red Bean's expression darkened. The third Hokage, astonished by Sasuke's performance, recognized that Chidori was Kakashi's technique. Yet he marveled at how Sasuke had achieved a transformation that even Kakashi had not mastered. Truly, he is a prodigy of the Uchiha clan. Well done, Sasuke. Naruto congratulated him. Not much, that guy was too weak. To be honest, I would prefer to face Orochimaru again. If not, I could always contend with that one carrying a gourd. Fear not, that day will indeed come. Coughing lightly, Moonlight Breeze announced, we shall now commence the second match. The screen on stage flickered continuously. Yamanaka Shino versus Sack. Please step forward, contestants. In this timeline, Sack's arm was uninjured, allowing him to fight Shino with full strength. He began with a relentless barrage of empty/waves, but Shino could only defend with his insects. Ultimately, Shino outsmarted Sack, seizing an opportune moment. He inserted insects into Sack's arm's exhaust vents. Unable to expel gas during his attack, Sack's arm was injured by his own force, leading to Shino's victory in the second match. Wow, insects. How disgusting. Sakura exclaimed in distaste. Other contestants grimaced, not out of revulsion for the insects, but in astonishment at their unexpected combat effectiveness. In the third match, Kankuro faced off against Kinmi. At the start of the battle, Kinmi lunged at Kankuro, her body becoming exceedingly supple, coiling around him like a serpent, rendering him immobile. This was her signature technique, dislocating her joints and controlling her pliable form with chakra. She even attempted to snap Kankuro's neck. However, Kimi was unwittingly twisting Kankuro's puppet. The crow. Kankuro leapt from behind the puppet's bandages, utilizing chakra to bind Kinmi, thus securing victory in this match. During the intermission, Sakura appeared rather disheartened. While she marveled at the strength of her peers, she felt woefully inadequate in comparison. Should a formidable opponent arise, defeat would likely come swiftly. In the fourth match, Haruno Sakura faced Yamanaka Ino. Having known each other since childhood, they had become rivals since Sasuke's arrival, often competing for his attention. This battle, however, paled in comparison to the preceding three, lacking any remarkable displays of skill. The sole highlight was Ino's mind-body switch technique, which she used to control Sakura's body, intending for her to forfeit. Yet, Sakura's secondary persona awakened, countering Ino's technique. Ultimately, both girls landed punches on each other's faces, collapsing simultaneously. The result was a tie. Both were eliminated. Nonetheless, Sakura and Ino reconciled, vowing not to concede for Sasuke's sake. In the fifth match, Tenten faced Temari. Tenten's combat style relied on ninja tools for her attacks, but Temari's wind release completely neutralized Tenten's arsenal, leading to Tenten's defeat at the hands of Temari's wind scythe. In the sixth match, Nara Shikamaru took on Kin, the only female ninja among the sound shinobi. Shikamaru was at a loss, uncertain of her attack strategy. Kin unleashed a flurry of Sunban, which Shikamaru evaded with ease, only to find himself immobilized afterward. The Sunban concealed bells, and upon ringing, Shikamaru fell into a Genjutsu. However, Shikamaru skillfully narrowed his shadow into a fine line, employing shadow imitation technique to ensnare Kin. He then exchanged shuriken with her, dodging effortlessly while Kin believed she could evade as well, only to collide with the wall behind her and lose consciousness. Shikamaru emerged victorious. In the seventh match, Naruto Uzumaki faced Inuzuka Kiba. Upon the announcement of their matchup, the audience's expressions were a mix of intrigue and apprehension. Gaara, Hyuga and Rock Lee focused intently on Naruto, while the third Hokage, Kakashi, and other Jonin teachers expressed interest in this match. As Naruto and Kiba entered the arena, they exchanged determined glances. "Kiba, I advise you to forfeit. Otherwise, you may get hurt," Naruto remarked dismissively. "Enough with the bravado, punk. Everyone knows you were the bottom of your class in the academy," Kiba retorted, "so don't blame me for being ruthless." And now, the seventh match, Naruto Uzumaki vs. Kiba Inuzuka, commence. Kiba took the initiative, crouching low and charging at Naruto with remarkable speed, executing forelegs technique. Too slow. Naruto yawned, evading Kiba's assault with a swift body flicker and sending him flying with a kick. "How fast?" "Even quicker than Sasuke. Shall we continue?" Naruto asked nonchalantly. "Humph. Of course." Kiba released Akamaru, feeding him a soldier pill, transforming Akamaru's fur from white to red. Beast-human clone. Akamaru also assumed Kiba's form. Then they unleashed the beast-human taijutsu. Fong over Fong. The two Kibas spiraled towards Naruto. "Is that all?" Naruto scoffed, executing binding technique number 81, Void Break. The twin Kibas collided with an invisible wall before them, the tremendous backlash rendering both Kiba and Akamaru unconscious. "I warned you to forfeit earlier, otherwise you would sustain injuries," Naruto stated calmly. "What just happened?" The crowd murmured, puzzled by the unseen barrier that thwarted Kiba's attack. It appeared that Naruto's victory had come effortlessly, as if he were merely fulfilling a routine task. Neji remarked, "I find myself increasingly perplexed by that kid Naruto. Indeed, he grows more inscrutable by the day," Shikamaru concurred, nodding in agreement. "Humph, Uzumaki Naruto, you are truly exceptional." Gaara's murderous intent intensified. "Kakashi's teaching methods are indeed formidable. He is truly impressive, my rival," Mike mused, observing Kakashi's composed demeanor. Yet, beneath his calm exterior, Kakashi reflected, "Naruto has become astonishingly powerful. It seems this Chunin exam is merely a warm-up for him, employing only the most fundamental techniques to navigate it." Kakashi's expression darkened as he pondered how to effectively educate his students when their capabilities were so elusive. Chapter 25. The End of the Preliminary Rounds and Orochimaru's Ambitions. The victor is Naruto Uzumaki. As the moonlight swiftly announced the champion, Naruto calmly returned to the audience. "Congratulations on your victory, Naruto-kun," Hinata shyly inquired. "Thank you, Hinata." Naruto's gentle words rendered Hinata flustered, yet her heart brimmed with joy. Yugao, with an expression of disbelief, gazed at Naruto. She was acutely aware of Kiba's prowess. While he was formidable, Naruto had effortlessly overpowered him, making her grasp Kakashi's earlier intentions about this newcomer. This child may have completely surpassed the ranks of a mere genin, she murmured. Damn Kakashi. Aside from Sasuke Uchiha, he also has such a powerful student in Naruto Uzumaki. What a loss. Perhaps even Neji might not be able to contend with Naruto, Guy expressed with indignation. Next came the 8th match. The screen flickered before finally settling. Hinata Hyuga versus Neji Hyuga. Upon seeing the matchup, Hinata's expression changed, and Neji's fighting spirit surged. What an intriguing duel, the third Hokage mused. Hinata, do your best. But if things become too tough, don't be too stubborn. Know when to concede, Naruto encouraged while reminding her to remain level-headed. For this battle had been a significant trial for Hinata. Thank you, Naruto, but I still wish to give it my all, Hinata replied. Her determination ignited by Naruto's words. As Neji approached Naruto for his entrance, Naruto quietly remarked, "Don't hold back too harshly. I'll extend some grace to you in the official match." Neji's expression changed upon hearing this. Indeed, during the battle, although Hinata displayed remarkable courage against Neji, she could not evade his chakra point attacks. Her gentle fist techniques proved ineffective, and Neji, adhering to Naruto's advice, refrained from delivering a crushing blow. Ultimately, Hinata chose to forfeit rather than stubbornly fight to the end. As she exited the arena, Naruto approached her, offering consolation. "Hinata, you did wonderfully." "Yes, thank you, Naruto-kun," Hinata replied, smiling gently, her eyes resolutely determined. The 9th match, Gaara of the Sand versus Rock Lee. As the last of the Sand Shinobi to enter, Gaara was the strongest among the three. Lee's attacks were rendered futile against Gaara's absolute defense. Although Lee managed to injure Gaara slightly by removing heavy obstacles with speed, it was of little consequence. Lee had no choice but to unleash his ultimate technique, the 8 gates. Currently, he could only open up to the 5th gate, but it still proved insufficient to defeat Gaara, resulting in severe injuries as Gaara's sand crushed one of Lee's hands and feet. Just as Gaara was about to claim Lee's life, Guy intervened, blocking Gaara's attack and declaring Lee the loser of this match. "What an interesting opponent," Sasuke observed, his gaze fixed on Gaara. However, he thought to himself, "My 8 gates will not be as ineffective as Lee's." Naruto, with a knowing smirk, commented to Sasuke, "That guy can certainly fight, but be cautious if you face him. I don't wish to see you harmed." Sasuke felt warmth at Naruto's words, assuring him, "Don't worry, I won't be easily injured by that guy." The 10th match, Choji Akimichi versus Toss. True to the original storyline, Choji's meat tank strategy proved utterly ineffective against Toss, who managed to trap him against a wall. Toss made contact with Choji, activating his device, Ultrasonic Wave. Choji succumbed to the powerful ultrasonic attack, collapsing to the ground. The winner is Toss. Thus concluded the 10 preliminary matches. Aside from the 4th match resulting in a tie, 9 candidates advanced to the 3rd and final exam of the Chunin selection. Moonlight swiftly approached, announcing, "Sasuke Uchiha, Shino Aburame, Kankuro, Temari, Shikamaru Nara, Naruto Uzumaki, Neji Hyuga, Gaara. Toss, you 9 will battle 1 month from now at the Chunin exam site. We shall now proceed to the draw for the matchups." After the drawing, 1st match, Naruto Uzumaki versus Neji Hyuga. 2nd match, Sasuke Uchiha versus Gaara. 3rd match, Shino Aburame versus Kankuro. 4th match, Shikamaru Nara versus Temari versus Toss. Upon seeing the matchups, expressions varied among the participants. Unlike Neji and Gaara, who wore serious faces, Naruto and Sasuke appeared quite relaxed. Neji, in disbelief, recalled how Naruto had threatened him not to go too hard on Hinata. He assumed their confrontation was a low-probability occurrence, but Naruto's certainty made him reconsider, leading him to give Naruto some leeway. Unexpectedly, Naruto turned out to be prophetic, and now it seemed he would struggle to qualify this year. Though thankfully he had softened the challenge, or he would have truly been cornered. After the preliminaries, Kakashi approached Naruto. "Naruto, you helped resolve Sasuke's curse mark issue, right?" "Indeed." "Perfect. Come with me to the Hokage's office. Someone requires your assistance." "All right." Naruto agreed, already aware of whom he would be aiding. Upon entering the office, he found the 3rd Hokage seated with only Anko beside him. The 3rd looked at Naruto, reminiscent of the 4th Hokage. "Naruto, I hear you resolved Sasuke's curse mark issue. Could you share how you accomplished it?" The 3rd Hokage inquired. "Of course. I utilized the chakra of the 9 tails to expel Orochimaru's will from the curse mark, preventing its power from going berserk. The power of the Nine Tails is truly remarkable. Could you assist Anko as well? Naturally, as a comrade of Konoha, I cannot stand idly by. The third nodded approvingly, and Naruto approached Anko, saying, Anko-sensei, please reveal your curse mark. All right, Anko replied, pulling down her collar to expose the mark on her neck. Naruto concentrated, channeling the chakra of the Nine Tails onto the mark. Through the Nine Tails' might, Orochimaru's will within Anko's curse mark was eradicated entirely. The third Hokage examined the mark, confirming that Orochimaru's essence had been expelled. Anko-sensei, the will of Orochimaru has been vanquished. You will feel weak and fatigued now, but rest for a few days, and you shall recover. Thank you, Naruto. I've never felt this relieved, Anko said, slumping in her chair, yet a rare smile graced her face. If there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Naruto bowed respectfully. You may go, the third Hokage replied with a pleased smile. After Naruto departed, the third's smile remained, gazing at the portrait of the fourth Hokage. Murmuring, Minato, thank you for bestowing the power of the Nine Tails to Naruto. As Naruto left the Hokage's office, he wandered the streets until he found himself at the entrance of Ichiraku Ramen. Compelled by an unseen force, he entered, exclaiming, Ichiraku uncle, 1 bowl of tonkatsu ramen, please. Certainly, here you go, tonkatsu ramen. After finishing his meal and settling the bill, he unknowingly arrived at the Hokage monument, deliberately sitting atop the fourth Hokage's face. Gazing blankly at the hidden leaf village. Naruto Uzumaki, how bold you are. You assisted in resolving the curse marks on Sasuke and Anko, did you not? Orochimaru suddenly appeared behind Naruto, his gaze filled with malevolence. Unfazed, Naruto released the intimidating aura of the Nine Tails, retorting, and what of it? Orochimaru felt an unsettling chill as he sensed the power of the Nine Tails emanating from Naruto. I never anticipated that you would fully master the strength of the Nine Tails. You have truly impressed me, he remarked. However, given the oppression you faced from the villagers of Konoha during your childhood, are you truly willing to fight for them now? Orochimaru deliberately sought to provoke Naruto's resentment towards the village, hoping to draw him into his own faction. Indeed, I harbor no fondness for Konoha, nor for this shinobi world either. You feel the same way, do you not, Orochimaru? Naruto retorted. Indeed, I do. That is why I am planning to exact my revenge on Konoha in a month's time. I trust you will not intervene. Will you, Naruto-kun? Orochimaru responded with evident delight upon hearing Naruto's words. This proposal is rather intriguing. Rest assured, I shall not hinder your plans, provided you assist me in eliminating the third Hokage. I too wish to settle accounts with Danzo at that time. It seems that Naruto-kun harbors significant ambitions as well. Thus, let us enjoy this collaboration. Orochimaru's eyes narrowed, grinning like a cunning fox. Let us enjoy this collaboration, Naruto echoed, marking the inception of a partnership between two individuals with divergent intentions. Chapter 26, Encounter with Jiraiya. Departure for the land of whirlpools. With 1 month remaining until the third round of the Chunin exams, Naruto found himself with rare moments of leisure. System, sign in. Signing in. Congratulations, host. As you have achieved a streak of 1,500 consecutive sign-ins, you have received the rewards: instant activation, Zanpakutō, unlocking Bankai, and Kamui space. Upon hearing these rewards, Naruto's eyes sparkled with excitement. Instant activation was a unique technique possessed by Yoruichi Shihoin and Soi Fan from Bleach, a combat art that fused physical prowess with Kidō. The unlocking of Bankai for his Zanpakutō needed no elaboration, as it would enhance its abilities once more. However, wasn't Kamui space a technique belonging to Obito Uchiha? Host. While Kamui space is indeed Obito's technique, this space has been specifically crafted by the system for you. You have the autonomy to decide whether it connects with other Kamui spaces. If you choose not to, Obito will have no influence over your Kamui space. Truly a marvelous asset. In the future, should I need to detain or conceal someone, I will have a place to do so. During the break, Naruto also assisted Sasuke in his training, with Kakashi lending a hand. Aware that Sasuke was mastering Chidori, Kakashi offered him valuable advice. Sasuke successfully completed both the Chidori and the Great Fireball technique. Observing this, Naruto nodded in approval. Sasuke, when you unleash your Great Fireball technique, thunderclouds appear in the sky. I believe you could utilize these clouds to create a new ninjutsu. Sasuke gazed towards the heavens, contemplating. Perhaps I could harness and direct the natural lightning for an offensive. Thus, a ninjutsu that was originally destined for development 2 years later was now within Sasuke's grasp. though its practical application would come later. Sasuke, in a few days, I intend to visit the ruins of the Land of Whirlpools. What do you plan to do there? Sasuke inquired. The Land of Whirlpools was once the homeland of my Uzumaki clan. I seek a particular item that will allow me to resurrect my father. The fourth Hokage? Indeed. I have only confided this in you. Should anyone else inquire, please help me maintain the facade. With that, Naruto handed Sasuke a flying thunder god kunai. If you find yourself in a bind, channel your chakra into this kunai, and I shall return instantly. I understand. Go ahead without worry. Before heading to the Land of Whirlpools, Naruto made a stop at the Konoha hot springs. Since his arrival in this world, he had yet to indulge in a hot spring experience and was eager to try it out himself. As he approached the entrance of the inn, he overheard a repugnant voice. The women of Konoha are indeed splendid. I have my material now. Believing a lecherous man was spying, Naruto prepared to confront him, only to discover a disheveled figure with white hair, standing on a toad and peering through binoculars toward the women's bath. It was none other than Jiraiya. Naruto muttered under his breath, though it was loud enough for Jiraiya to hear. Who mentioned my name? Hastily, Naruto approached and bowed. Greetings, Lord Jiraiya. I am Naruto Uzumaki from the Hidden Leaf Village. Uzumaki Naruto? Upon hearing the name, Jiraiya immediately recognized him. Coupled with Naruto's golden hair and resemblance to Kushina, he realized this was the orphan of Minato Namikaze. Jiraiya felt a surge of complex emotions but feigned ignorance, saying, Kid, you have keen eyesight. I am Jiraiya, one of the legendary 3 ninjas. I have returned to the leaf merely for material gathering, so do not disclose that you have seen me, understood? I understand. I have been focused on my training and have little interest in socializing with others, Naruto replied. Pleased by Naruto's maturity, Jiraiya remarked, That's good. Since you are committed to your training, would you like some assistance? After all, I am one of the legendary 3, and I can be of help. No need. Lord Jiraiya, my training is nearing completion. I will seek your guidance when the opportunity arises. Very well. If we meet again, I shall assist you with your training. With that, fearing the attention of others, Jiraiya vanished in a puff of smoke. I will. Naruto affirmed before returning to the hot springs to relish the rare moment of relaxation. After meeting Jiraiya, Naruto set out the following day for the Land of Whirlpools. After a day or two of travel, he arrived at his destination. Guided by remnants of the Uzumaki clan's people, he located their shrine. Upon entering the shrine, Naruto discovered a rack adorned with masks. He was in search of one among them. As he scanned the masks, he suddenly spotted one resembling the face of a Shinigami. This must be it. With this, I can liberate my father and the other half of the nine-tailed spirit. Quickly, he retrieved the mask and placed it into his storage space. Focusing on Sasuke's flying thunder god kunai as his destination, he activated the technique and instantly returned to Sasuke's side. Naruto, you're back? Sasuke exclaimed, startled by Naruto's sudden appearance. Yes, I have completed my task. During the Chunin exams, I will be able to resurrect my father. Also, I hope nothing untoward occurred while I was away. Nothing happened. I told everyone you were training with me, and no one questioned it. That's good. After this Chunin exam, the dynamics of Konoha will undergo significant changes. Our plans will gradually unfold from that point, starting with unifying the ninja world through the unification of Konoha. Chapter 27. The death of the Moonlight Gale and the turmoil before the exam upon returning from the Land of Whirlpools. Naruto spent his days observing Sasuke's training and engaging in friendly sparring sessions. Recently, a significant event had transpired in the village. Moonlight Gale had met an untimely demise. As in the original narrative, Moonlight Gale had overheard a conspiracy between Kabuto and the Sand Ninja, discovering their plot to initiate the Konoha collapse plan during the 3rd round of the Chunin exam. Tragically, he was discovered and pursued by Kabuto and his allies, ultimately perishing on the rooftop of an inn. In the Hokage's office, the 3rd Hokage convened with a group of elite jonin and high-ranking officials from the village. With a grave expression, he addressed the assembly. I trust you have all heard the news. Moonlight Gale was found dead atop an inn in Konoha. How could this happen? Yuhi Kurenai exclaimed in disbelief. Gale could not have died without cause. Kakashi, too, wore an expression of incredulity. For Moonlight Gale had once served as a member of the Hokage's Umbu, making it improbable for him to be slain by a mere ninja. The jonin present shared their shock, and one figure among the Umbu trembled incessantly. It was Moonlight Gale's beloved, Yuzuki Yugao, who had been the first to discover his lifeless body. However, she was compelled to maintain her composure, given the presence of others and her duty within the Umbu. Could it be Orochimaru? Inuzuka Kiba speculated in a hushed tone. Not necessarily, but I firmly believe this incident is linked to Orochimaru, Kakashi replied, his tone serious. We must suspend the exams to pursue him. Many in the room nodded in agreement. Yet, the Chunin exams continued, as Kurenai recalled her own encounter with Orochimaru, cautioning against halting the exams lest he retaliate against Konoha's ninjas. Orochimaru possesses the power to annihilate a small nation. If he chooses to act, the consequences could be dire. Moreover, he may align with other nations to attack Konoha, inflicting severe damage. This would be a grave miscalculation, the third Hokage added. For now, we must remain vigilant regarding Orochimaru's every move. The assembled officials bore solemn expressions, recognizing that a monumental conflict loomed on the horizon. Our intelligence is insufficient. We must deploy operatives to gather information from various countries, reinforce our borders, and heighten vigilance within the village to prevent infiltrations under the guise of the Chunin exams. The Hokage instructed, if a threat to Konoha emerges, we shall mobilize our forces to vanquish the enemy. He declared with resolute authority. Understood. The group responded in unison. Once the others departed, only Kakashi and the third Hokage remained in the office. Kakashi, the enemy has made their move, the Hokage stated gravely. I understand. Kakashi replied with a nod. By the way, how is Naruto faring? Naruto is well. He has been training diligently alongside Sasuke, the third Hokage informed him. This incident will hinge upon Naruto's performance. As the Hokage gazed out the window toward the horizon, the day of the third exam drew near. With only a day remaining until the third round of the exam, Naruto visited the Konoha hospital not only to check on Rock Lee, but also because he knew Gaara would be present. Gaara recalled the moment during the preliminaries when Might Guy had thwarted him, and the memory of Guy's piercing gaze caused him a headache. Thus, he had stealthily come to the hospital, intent on eliminating Lee. Upon entering Lee's room and finding him still asleep, Gaara began to envelop him in sand, preparing to strike. You seem to be enjoying yourself, Gaara, Naruto exclaimed, startling Gaara. Naruto, Uzumaki, Gaara shouted, retracting the sand from Lee and immediately launching an attack against Naruto. Binding technique No. 37, Hanging Star. A chakra-formed hammock materialized before Naruto, blocking Gaara's assault. Don't get too worked up, this is a hospital. If you want to spar, let's step outside. Naruto suggested with a playful grin before exiting. You think you can challenge me? How infuriating, yet somewhat amusing, Gaara muttered, following Naruto outside. Upon reaching the back mountains of Konoha, Naruto halted and unsheathed his Zanpakutō. Come on, let's see how my blade fares against you. You dare use me as a test for your sword? Gaara was incensed, feeling underestimated, and unleashed a torrent of sand toward Naruto. Naruto, holding his blade with the tip pointed downward, released it, allowing the sword to fall naturally. Gaara, perplexed, wondered why Naruto would relinquish his weapon, interpreting it as a sign of disdain. Just watch. Benkai, Senbonzakura Kageyoshi. The sword plunged into the earth, and rows of blades manifested on either side of Naruto, shattering into a flurry of cherry blossoms that danced around him, intercepting Gaara's attack. What is this? Gaara's eyes widened in astonishment. You seem surprised. I haven't even made my move yet, Naruto stated, remaining perfectly still while the petals surged toward Gaara. Fortunately, Gaara managed to conjure a shield of sand to deflect the onslaught. This is the same attack style as mine? Gaara pondered, still reeling from shock. Similar? Hardly, Naruto replied, raising his hand to direct the blossoms in a swift assault. The petals, moving at an accelerated pace, overwhelmed Gaara's sand shield, toppling him and shattering his sand armor, leaving him with numerous lacerations. Such speed and power. Gaara gasped, touching the cuts on his face, his pupils dilating with a hint of madness. Indeed, each petal is akin to a razor-sharp blade. If I wield them with my hands, their velocity doubles, Naruto explained. Having longed for this confrontation with Gaara, inspired by the resemblance of Ichigo Kurosaki's Senbonzakura to Gaara's sand. Don't be so arrogant, Naruto Uzumaki, Gaara bellowed, unleashing the chakra of the tailed beast within him. I advise you to back down, or else. Naruto, too, summoned the Nine Tails chakra, his eyes transforming into slitted fox-like pupils. Gaara's countenance paled as his skin took on a sandy hue, and Shikaku's voice echoed within him. You foul fox. Why are you intimidating my Jinchuriki? Ah, the dead raccoon, I see you're present. What, do you wish to spar with me? The Nine Tails retorted defiantly. You insolent fox. Once I break free, I will make you pay. Shikaku threatened. Take heed. You should keep your Jinchuriki in line, or he may find himself slain by mine. And then you'll truly become a dead raccoon, the Ninetales warned with a chuckle. You. Shikaku fell silent, recognizing the disparity in strength between himself and the Ninetales, as well as the inadequacy of his own Jinchuriki against Naruto. At that moment, Temari and Kankuro, sensing Gaara's presence, hurriedly arrived on the scene. Gaara, are you all right? Temari exclaimed, alarmed by the sight of Gaara's injuries, shocked that he had sustained such severe wounds. Kankuro, witnessing Gaara's condition for the first time, was equally taken aback. Despite having previously fought Lee, Gaara had never been injured this gravely. Fortunately, the injuries were superficial and would not hinder him in the upcoming match. Naruto, Uzumaki. Why is the beast within you so powerful? Gaara roared in frustration. Because I harbor the Nine Tails, the strongest of the tailed beasts, and I am Konoha's Jinchuriki. In terms of tailed beast capabilities, you cannot compete with me, Naruto replied, his demeanor darkening as he glared at Temari and Kankuro. Furthermore, take Gaara and leave swiftly. Should you cause any more trouble in Konoha, I will not hesitate to kill him. Naruto unleashed a palpable aura of menace. Temari and Kankuro, sensing Naruto's lethal intent, said nothing as they escorted Gaara away from the mountains. Only after reaching the inn, devoid of Naruto's presence, did they exhale in relief. It turns out that the infamous Naruto Uzumaki is the host of the Nine Tails in Konoha. No wonder he regarded us with such disdain upon our initial encounter. Temari wiped the sweat from her brow. Indeed, I always felt a chill when meeting his gaze, and now I understand the reason behind it. Kankuro expressed his agreement. I believe this matter warrants reporting to Master Kakashi. It seems our current endeavor may not proceed as smoothly as anticipated. As night fell, Naruto returned home. Lying on his bed while gazing at the ceiling, contemplating. Tomorrow marks the Chunin exams, and my plans are finally set to unfold. Chapter 28. The official match begins. Naruto Uzumaki vs. Neji Hyuga. On the morning of the official competition, golden sunlight bathed the entire Hidden Leaf Village. A gentle breeze occasionally stirred fallen leaves, creating an atmosphere of tranquility and harmony. At Might Guy's training ground, Tintin was panting heavily, surrounded by open scrolls, while Neji stood in a circular shallow pit in the distance, surrounded by scattered ninja tools. Neji, you seem to be in good shape. Make sure to give it your all today. After all, your opponent is no ordinary foe, Tintin remarked. Indeed, today's adversary is among the most formidable I have faced, Neji replied solemnly. But I am not without strength myself. Similar scenes unfolded across various training grounds belonging to different clans and families. As each advancing Leaf Genin made their final preparations for the official matches, for none wished to face defeat, Sakura set off from her home, determined to cheer for Naruto and Sasuke at the Chunin exam venue. Sakura, Ino waved from afar, and Sakura hurried over to join her as they made their way to the exam site. Today is the official competition. I will support Sasuke and Shikamaru. But Sakura, your class is impressive. Both Naruto and Sasuke have advanced, and they seem particularly formidable, unlike anyone else, Ino noted. Yes, being in the same class as them puts a lot of pressure on me, Sakura admitted. As they approached the entrance of the venue, they encountered Naruto and Sasuke. Naruto, Sasuke, you two must do your best, Sakura encouraged. Of course, we will, Naruto replied on behalf of both, with Sasuke nodding in agreement. Just then, Shikamaru appeared. Remarking to Naruto, it seems you and Sasuke are the main characters in this exam. Haha, not at all, Naruto chuckled, scratching the back of his head. Together, Naruto, Sasuke, and Shikamaru entered the venue. Naruto glanced around, noticing that the proctor, Irika Yumino, had been replaced by the enigmatic Anko Mitarashi, who was chewing on a kunai. In the center of the arena, Temari and Kankuro, upon spotting Naruto, deliberately averted their gaze, while Gaara glared intently at him. Naruto returned the gaze, nodding and smiling faintly, a gesture that left the Sand siblings puzzled about his intentions, whether it was a truce or a subtle warning to behave. After a while, Neji and Shino entered the arena, both exuding an air of cool detachment. Once all participants had gathered, Anko declared loudly, all contestants are present. Stand tall and face the audience. Today, you are the protagonists of this competition. The crowd erupted into thunderous applause as the competitors raised their heads to face the spectators. Beside Sakura, Ino shouted, Shikamaru, you must do your best too. Shikamaru sighed, glancing at Ino. That girl has an endless supply of energy. In the highest stands, the third Hokage sat, flanked by one of the elite J-Nin, Anko Mitarashi. The third Hokage inquired. Have you found any trace of Orochimaru? Anko bent slightly, responding. No sign of Orochimaru has been detected. I see, the Hokage acknowledged. At that moment, a man wearing a blue conical hat, emblazoned with the character for wind, made his entrance. Isn't that the fourth Kazekage? Thank you for traveling such a distance to witness this Chunin exam, the third Hokage expressed. Not at all. I hold this Chunin exam in high regard. Hosting it in the Leaf Village is certainly commendable. However, I must say, Hokage, you appear to be in good health. But if you were to travel too far, it may take a toll on you. Perhaps it would be wise to select your successor soon, the Kazekage replied. The third Hokage, sensing the underlying condescension, rebuffed, do not underestimate me as an incapable old man. I believe I can still manage for a few more years. With that, he stood and approached the railing, taking a deep breath before addressing the audience. Esteemed guests, I sincerely thank you for journeying from afar to attend this Chunin exam. We shall now commence the matches among the 8 ninjas selected from the preliminaries. Please enjoy the show. As the third Hokage concluded his speech, the arena erupted with deafening cheers. In the center, Anko began explaining the rules to the participants. She presented the matchups, stating, the rules remain the same as in the preliminaries. Combat continues until one side is either incapacitated or concedes. If I determine that one side can no longer fight, I will intervene. And now, for the first match, Naruto Uzumaki versus Neji Hyuga. The rest may return to the contestants' seats. Only Naruto and Neji remained on the field. Locking eyes, Neji spoke first. Naruto Uzumaki, I recognize your strength. Perhaps I am not your equal, but I will exert every ounce of my power to defeat you. Enough talk, let us begin, Naruto declared, and Neji assumed a stance ready to employ the gentle fist technique, veins popping near his temples as he activated his Byakugan. Naruto initiated hand seals, multiple shadow clone jutsu. Instantly, 4 clones sprang into existence, launching Flying Thunder God Kunai at Neji. This is the Flying Thunder God Kunai. Anko, who once served as the 4th Hokage's bodyguard, recognized it instantly. Neji utilized his Kaiten to deflect the 5 kunai in various directions. Observing the trajectory of the kunai, Naruto smiled slyly. Neji sought to engage in close-quarters combat. After overcoming Naruto's clones, he aimed to strike at Naruto's chakra points to sever his chakra flow. However, just as he reached for Naruto, the latter vanished, leaving Neji startled. Quickly, he activated his Byakugan to locate Naruto. Naruto had teleported to one of the kunai, seizing it. And then with astonishing speed, he appeared behind Neji, faster than Neji's Byakugan could detect, holding the kunai against Neji's throat. Anko stared at Naruto, her eyes wide with shock. His movements mirrored those of the 4th Hokage. The 3rd Hokage and the 4th Kazekage in the stands were equally astonished. Although the 3rd Hokage was aware of Naruto's mastery of the Flying Thunder God technique, he was astounded by Naruto's proficiency, which rivaled that of Minato Namikaze. The 4th Kazekage remarked, I did not expect to witness the 4th Hokage's jutsu again. It seems that Naruto Uzumaki has fully inherited the legacy of the 4th Hokage. Indeed, Naruto has grown to become a central figure among us in the Leaf Village, the 3rd Hokage replied with a smile. Neji, taken aback by Naruto's speed, found it astonishing that he could evade detection by the Byakugan. Yet, he was not without options, channeling chakra through all his chakra points. He released a powerful Kaiten to propel Naruto away, then swiftly closed the distance, preparing to unleash the 8 trigrams 64 palms. 8 trigrams, 64 palms. As Neji executed the technique, 2 palms, 4 palms, 8 palms, 16 palms, 32 palms, and finally 64 palms, he glanced at Naruto, confidently stating, I have sealed your chakra points. No matter your strength, you cannot utilize any jutsu. You have lost. Suddenly, Naruto burst into laughter. Is that so? The fallen Naruto transformed into a puff of white smoke, revealing it to be a shadow clone. This is a shadow clone. Neji sensed an impending crisis and frantically scanned the surroundings with his Byakugan. At that moment, Naruto materialized above Neji, Rasengan. A blue sphere formed in Naruto's hand as he struck downwards towards Neji. What technique is this? Neji questioned, uncertain, but he promptly activated Kaiten to defend against the attack. However, he felt no impact against anything. In a moment of brilliance, just as Naruto was about to collide with Kaiten, he utilized the Flying Thunder God to teleport away, waiting for Neji's Kaiten to conclude. As soon as Neji's Kaiten finished, Naruto seized the opportunity to close the distance, delivering a Rasengan to Niji's chest. Due to Naruto's conscious effort to restrain his strength, Niji sustained no life-threatening injuries but was rendered unconscious from the powerful impact. Beside him, Shiranui Jinken stood in astonishment. The combination of Flying Thunder God and Rasengan made Naruto appear as if he were the fourth Hokage. "Referee, you may announce the results," Naruto urged. Suddenly snapping back to reality, Shiranui Jinken cleared his throat and proclaimed, "The victor of the first match is Uzumaki Naruto." Chapter 29, Sasuke vs. Gaara, the plan begins. Kakashi observed Naruto's fierce battle, reminiscent of the name of his mentor, Minato Namikaze. It seemed evident that Naruto's prowess far surpassed that of a typical J-nin. Anyone who had previously encountered Minato up close shared this sentiment. Minato had returned. "I concede completely, Kakashi. Even Niji couldn't overcome Naruto. His strength has eclipsed that of this generation's genin," exclaimed Might Guy with fervor. "Yet I refuse to yield. We remain destined rivals. One day, I shall defeat you. If your student triumphs over mine, and I best you, then it shall be a draw," he fantasized, envisioning his glorious victory over Kakashi, a smile stretching across his face. "Save your triumph for when you actually defeat me," Kakashi replied, bemused. This was what it meant for a disciple to seek redemption through his master's defeat. Tintin and Lee watched as Niji was carried away on a stretcher, fully aware that they were no match for Naruto. The third Hokage in the stands felt immense satisfaction. As long as Naruto remained in Konoha, the village could expect prosperity for decades to come. Beside him, the fourth Kazekage, though, in truth, it was Orochimaru in disguise, felt a nagging headache. However, recalling his earlier collaboration with Naruto eased his mind. Naruto Uzumaki has grown even more formidable than before. During our previous battle, he hadn't even exerted his full strength. Gaara glared at Naruto, a flicker of resentment surfacing. Kankuro and Temari exchanged serious glances, sensing Naruto's overwhelming strength. They realized that if the Land of Wind were to attack Konoha, Naruto would pose a significant obstacle, hindering many J-nin's movements. Sasuke perceived no suspense in this match. He was certain Naruto would prevail. Upon Naruto's return to the contestant area, he teased, "Naruto, you were far too slow in dealing with that Byakugan user. I nearly dozed off watching you." "Heh, I was merely warming up. That Hyuga Niji was quite capable." Managing to last so long, Naruto retorted. Shikamaru, overhearing their banter, sighed. "It seems we are destined to play the supporting roles. Next, we shall commence the second match. Uchiha Sasuke vs. Gaara of the Sand. Contestants, please prepare," announced Irika, as Gaara transformed into a swirling sandstorm. Sasuke prepared to descend when Naruto halted him. "Once your match concludes, we will initiate our plan," he stated. Sasuke nodded in agreement. Sasuke and Gaara faced each other in the arena, an aura of hostility enveloping them. "I shan't repeat the rules. Let the second match begin." Sasuke initiated the confrontation by throwing 2 shurikens at Gaara, who remained still as his sand shield effortlessly intercepted the projectiles. Sasuke lunged forward. Gaara's sand shield morphed into a sand clone, launching the original shurikens back at him. Sasuke skillfully dodged and aimed a punch at the sand clone, but instead of shattering, the clone enveloped his fist in sand. Concentrating his chakra, Sasuke unleashed his Chidori, shattering the sand clone before rushing to attack Gaara's real body, only to discover it was yet another sand clone that disintegrated upon contact. Surveying the surroundings for Gaara's location, Sasuke was suddenly caught off guard as Gaara emerged from the sand, performing hand seals. Quicksand waterfall. The ground transformed into a sea of sand that surged towards Sasuke. Sasuke was momentarily taken aback. "I didn't expect you had such a technique." Without uttering a word, Gaara continued his assault. Sasuke, however, formulated a counter-strategy. "If you can turn the ground into a sea of sand, then I can electrify it." Sasuke unleashed his Chidori, driving it into the earth. Lightning spread across the ground, obliterating the sand sea and rendering it non-existent. "What? Sasuke can wield Chidori in such a manner?" Kakashi marveled, realizing Sasuke had surpassed him in the mastery of this technique. Orochimaru, watching from the stands, was equally astonished, silently acknowledging Sasuke as the vessel he had chosen. Gaara, witnessing his ninjutsu being countered, narrowed his eyes slightly. In the contestant area, Naruto, observing Sasuke's performance, understood the battle was nearing its conclusion and turned to leave. "Naruto, where are you going?" Shikamaru noticed his departure. "I'm just heading to the restroom," Naruto replied. Shikamaru was skeptical but couldn't conceive any other reason. So he nodded and returned his focus to the match. Meanwhile, Naruto utilized a shadow clone to replace himself in the audience, donning a black cloak and an orange spiral mask that revealed only one eye, which transformed into the Sharingan. No identity was more fitting for executing his plan than that of the masked man who invaded Konoha 13 years prior. Naruto's clone blended into the audience. Relieved no one suspected him, and resumed watching Sasuke's match. At that moment, Gaara recognized that conventional ninjutsu would not suffice against Sasuke. He performed hand seals and encased himself in specially hardened sand, forming a spherical shape. Kankuro and Temari exchanged worried glances. Is Gaara about to summon Shikaku so soon? That Uchiha is remarkably potent. Gaara is being forced to unleash Shikaku's power, Temari remarked, noting the enhanced hardness of Gaara's defense. Yet, it remains too fragile against the ninjutsu I am about to reveal, Sasuke declared confidently. He swiftly formed hand seals, fire style, great dragon fire technique. A torrent of flames coalesced into a dragon shape, barreling toward Gaara. Yet, Gaara's sand sphere remained unmoved. This jutsu is impressive, but sand is impervious to fire, Temari observed. At that moment, ominous clouds gathered overhead, and thunder rumbled ominously. Kakashi realized Sasuke's intent. Was that fire style meant to summon the storm? As thunder rolled through the sky, all present felt trepidation. Many feared thunder, especially of such magnitude. Sasuke, unfazed, unleashed Chidori, gesturing skyward. Lightning converged above Gaara's sand sphere, transforming into a Kirin. This technique is called Kirin. Although I have yet to master it completely, its diminished power is still sufficient to penetrate your defenses. Sasuke directed his hand downward, and the lightning-formed Kirin lunged at Gaara, obliterating his defenses. Gaara's body charred and fell unconscious, while the ground around him lay in ruins. Naruto had previously mentioned that Sasuke's Kirin was merely a fraction of its true power, yet it was more than adequate for the Nin exams. Is it still insufficient? It seems this technique requires further practice, Sasuke mused, slightly dissatisfied. The onlookers, including Kakashi, regarded Sasuke's new technique with apprehension, astonished that he had harnessed the forces of nature as his weapon and executed it successfully. The third Hokage marveled at Sasuke's skill, murmuring, with Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha, Konoha is destined for new legends. Iruka observed the scene, contemplating, to think Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha are still just genin. Such prowess likely renders all the lower ninjas present utterly incapable of matching these two. The victor of the second round is Uchiha Sasuke. Chapter 30. The Collapse of Konoha. Naruto's invasion of the root organization Gaara lay on the ground, his body scorched and emanating black smoke. Gaara! Temari cried out desperately. It was the first time she had witnessed him in such a disheveled state. She had always believed that no one could inflict harm upon him. Yet yesterday it was Naruto Uzumaki, and today it was Sasuke Uchiha. Kankuro ground his teeth, gradually becoming fearful of Sasuke. If he could injure that monster to such an extent, what kind of formidable being was Sasuke Uchiha? This child, Sasuke, has surpassed me in ninjutsu, Kakashi murmured to himself. Kakashi, your two students are truly remarkable. Naruto goes without saying, but even Sasuke can effortlessly defeat Gaara, who could not withstand even Lee, Might Guy remarked. Guy. To be honest, I am equally astonished. I did not anticipate Sasuke's growth to reach such heights far beyond my expectations. Sakura pondered with a hint of dejection. Naruto, Sasuke. Just how strong are you now? Will I ever be able to keep pace with you in our team? As soon as Sasuke's match concluded, Kabuto, disguised as a member of the Umbu, felt the time was ripe to act. He began forming hand seals, and suddenly, a multitude of feathers descended upon the audience, signaling Kabuto's Jinjutsu, the rebirth of the illusion technique. Is this a Jinjutsu? Kakashi Guy? And numerous elite shinobi recognized the illusion and quickly formed seals to dispel it. The third Hokage, witnessing a large number of people collapsing, slowly turned to his side to face the fourth Kazekage. Suddenly, a thick cloud of smoke enveloped them, and the third Hokage found himself captured by the fourth Kazekage, transported to the rooftop of the spectator stands. A cadre of Umbu appeared, ready to rescue the third Hokage. But from the clothing of the fourth Kazekage's two bodyguards emerged four figures, each taking position at the corners of the rooftop and forming the four purple flames formation. Thus, the third Hokage and the fourth Kazekage found themselves within the confines of the four purple flames formation. One Umbu, unable to halt his pursuit in time, collided with the barrier and was instantly reduced to ashes. Fourth Kazekage, what is the meaning of this? The third Hokage inquired. Ha. It has been a long time, my dear teacher Sarutobi, came a voice. That voice, you are Orochimaru? The third Hokage expressed his astonishment. Orochimaru shed his disguise. Indeed, it is I. After all these years, let us reconnect as teacher and student. No wonder I could not find you for so long. You were right beside me. As the third Hokage confronted Orochimaru, a multitude of sound and sand shinobi infiltrated Konoha, placing the village at a significant disadvantage. The arena was also besieged by numerous enemy ninjas, and Kakashi and Guy's group found themselves overwhelmed. Although the sand shinobi posed no direct threat to them, they were outnumbered, making it difficult to break free. At that moment, Naruto and Sasuke arrived beside Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei, we are here to help. Just then, a figure clad in black appeared and whisked Naruto away, locking eyes with Kakashi through his Sharingan. Who are you? Where do you intend to take Naruto? Kakashi shouted. The masked man stood suspended in midair, gazing at Kakashi. Kakashi, it has been a long time. I am the one responsible for the Nine-Tails rampage in Konoha 13 years ago. The wretched Minato Namikaze thwarted my plans. This time, I shall take the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki. What? You are the masked man from 13 years ago? Kakashi exclaimed in shock. No, you cannot take Naruto. Kakashi attempted to intervene, but the sheer number of enemy shinobi made it impossible to rescue him. Kakashi-sensei, leave Naruto to me. Sasuke insisted. Recognizing that the masked man was Naruto in disguise, and believing that by pursuing him, he could prevent Naruto's whereabouts from being revealed. Then I shall take my leave. The masked man declared, activating his Kamui and vanishing from their sight. On the rooftop, Orochimaru was equally surprised by the turn of events. He then mockingly stated, It seems that I am not the only one seeking revenge against Konoha, Sarutobi. Is it fate that seeks to destroy our village? The third Hokage responded by elbowing Orochimaru away, distancing himself. Regardless of the situation, the safety of Naruto was entrusted to other ninjas, while he focused on defeating Orochimaru. After all these years, prepare to face the consequences of being my student. The battle between Hiruzen Sarutobi and Orochimaru was poised to erupt. Meanwhile, within the Root organization, Danzo sat calmly in a high seat, fully aware that the invasion of Konoha by foreign ninjas was part of Orochimaru's scheme. However, he allowed the Sand Shinobi's incursion, seeing it as an opportunity to oust the third Hokage and thereby claim the title of Hokage for himself. He was merely waiting to secure his own people and tidy up the aftermath once the battle concluded. At that moment, an Umbu from the Root organization appeared before Danzo, kneeling and bowing his head. Lord Danzo, I have urgent news to report. Speak, Danzo replied indifferently. Yes, according to reliable intelligence. The invasion of Konoha involves not only Orochimaru's Sound Nin, but also Sand Nin. The third Hokage is currently engaged in battle with Orochimaru. Is that all? Danzo closed his eyes and nodded slightly. Additionally, Uzumaki Naruto has been captured by the masked man, the culprit behind the Nine-Tails incident 13 years ago. He has escaped using space ninjutsu, and we are unable to trace his whereabouts. What? Danzo's eyes snapped open, glaring at the Umbu. How could he appear so suddenly? And the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki has been taken. Danzo was now troubled by the situation. His plan was for the third Hokage to be ousted, allowing him to ascend to the position of Hokage and control the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki, ensuring that the elite shinobi within the village would not act recklessly. However, the capture of the Jinchuriki had thrown a wrench into his expectations. Action was necessary to rectify the situation. Quickly, assemble an elite team to track down the masked man and Uzumaki Naruto's whereabouts. There's no need to search. I am right here. A voice echoed throughout the Root organization's council chamber as Naruto, disguised as the masked man, emerged from a distortion in space. You are the culprit behind the Nine-Tails incident 13 years ago, Danzo asked incredulously. Indeed, I was the mastermind behind it, but the detestable fourth Hokage thwarted my plans. Fortunately, today, the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki is now in my grasp, Naruto declared with a smile. What brings you here? This is the headquarters of the Root organization. You should promptly surrender Uzumaki Naruto, or I will ensure you meet a gruesome end. Danzo feigned authority. I am here solely to refine my future plans. Thus, for the sake of those plans, you must perish. Naruto coldly issued Danzo a death sentence. Thus, the battle between Naruto, as the masked man, and the Root organization was about to commence. Chapter 31. The defeat of Danzo and the death of the third Hokage. Let me perish? That depends on your capabilities, Danzo declared. As his Umbu operatives unleashed a barrage of shurikens towards Naruto, it was inconceivable for an ordinary ninja to evade such a relentless assault. Yet, Naruto did nothing but transform his Sharingan into the Mangekyō Sharingan, allowing the shurikens to pass through his body like mere shadows, inflicting no harm whatsoever. Such half-hearted attacks are futile against me. Naruto had merely redirected those shurikens into the Kamui dimension. Do not cease your onslaught. Identify his weaknesses, Danzo commanded, retreating into the shadows as the Umbu from the Root organization surged towards Naruto. At this rate, we shall only squander time, Naruto sighed, drawing forth his Zanpakutō. Bankai. Clear Insect's final form, Imma Cricket. This was the Zanpakutō's ability sought after by Tosen from Bleach. Instantly, the entire venue was enveloped in a colossal elliptical barrier. All present, save for Naruto wielding the Zanpakutō, found their senses, hearing, sight, smell, and chakra perception, obliterated, leaving only the sense of touch intact. Amused by the sight of the bewildered individuals around him, Naruto strolled amidst the Umbu like a leisurely walk in his own garden, repeatedly piercing their vital points with his Zanpakutō. With only the sense of touch remaining, the anguished cries of the Umbu reverberated throughout the venue. Once all the Umbu lay lifeless, only Danzo and his two remaining subordinates stood, and Naruto dispelled the Clear Insect's Bankai. Danzo, regaining his senses, beheld Naruto unscathed amidst a sea of Root Umbu corpses. How is this possible? What just transpired? Why did my senses vanish in an instant? Was it an illusion? And that masked man managed to slaughter so many of my subordinates in a heartbeat. Danzo's astonishment morphed into rage. Damn it! He began to unravel the seal on his right hand, aware that he could not vanquish the masked man without exerting his full strength. You believe you will have the opportunity to attack me? Naruto inquired, raising his Zanpakutō before Danzo. Shatter, mirror flower, water moon. What is that? Danzo felt as if a mirror shattered before him, yet he remained unharmed. Empty bravado. Danzo charged at Naruto, weaving hand signs for wind release, vacuum wave. A sharp gust sliced towards Naruto, who barely managed to evade it. I thought the masked man was formidable. Is he merely adept at fleeing? Danzo sneered, forming more hand signs for wind release, vacuum continuum wave. Multiple gusts surged toward Naruto, who could only dodge frantically, beads of sweat dotting his forehead. Naruto yawned, finding the spectacle of infighting tedious. Utilizing the ability of Mirror Flower, Water Moon, he compelled Danzo to engage with his subordinate, Fu, who was now on the brink of collapse. Enough. It is time to reap the rewards. With a snap of his fingers, Naruto released the illusion, restoring Danzo's awareness. Only for the nearly defeated masked man to have transformed into Fu. What is happening? I should have vanquished you. Danzo bellowed in fury. Vanquished me? What are you thinking? You have been assaulting your own subordinates this entire time. Is this another illusion? Correct. Now it is my turn to strike. Naruto formed a seal. Invoking the spell, Way of Destruction number 90, Black Coffin. In an instant, Danzo was engulfed by an immense, pitch-black cube, within which he endured a relentless barrage of blades. As the black coffin dissipated, Danzo emerged, covered in gashes from the spiritual attacks, collapsing to the ground. Naruto was not so easily inclined to allow Danzo's demise. Since he was one of Sasuke's foes, the task of eliminating him would be left to Sasuke. Subsequently, Naruto ensnared Danzo in an illusion, binding him with sealing chains before transporting him to the Kamui dimension. With two of Danzo's subordinates still alive, Naruto deliberately spared them as they would serve as sacrifices for resurrecting his father. Thus, he brought the two of them into the Kamui dimension as well. Now, we must depart unnoticed. This is not the time for revelation. However, I find this place quite distasteful, Naruto remarked with a grin, raising his Zanpakutō. Bankai, Hornet Thunder Whip. Seizing the opportunity, he unleashed the Zanpakutō's power. The blade transformed into golden missiles, launching forth. The Hornet Thunder Whip erupted, setting ablaze every corner of the venue, reducing the Root organization's base to ruins. Despite the tremendous upheaval, no one in Konoha paid heed to the tremors, preoccupied with the invasion. Who goes there? Just as Naruto was about to leave, he sensed an approaching presence. Naruto, it's me. Sasuke materialized before him. Ah, Sasuke. Naruto lowered his guard. Naruto, what is the situation? Has the plan succeeded? Of course, I have captured Danzo. Since he is one of the architects behind the annihilation of your Uchiha clan, I have confined him in the Kamui dimension for you to deal with later. Now, we must await the assassination of the third Hokage. after which I will resurrect my father and ensure he ascends to the position of Hokage. We should hurry back to the Nin exam venue. We cannot afford to delay further, or we may raise suspicion. Indeed, let us depart, Naruto replied, and together with Sasuke, they sped towards the Nin exam site. At the Nin exam venue, Kakashi and the other Jonin had nearly eradicated the invaders when Naruto and Sasuke returned. Naruto, are you unharmed? Kakashi's voice carried a note of relief, for if anything had happened to Naruto, it would have been a tremendous loss for Konoha. Kakashi-sensei, I'm fine. I managed to escape while the masked man was careless, and I encountered Sasuke, so we returned together. What is the current situation? The invaders in the venue have been nearly wiped out. Only the third Hokage remains in combat with Orochimaru. However, there is a barrier surrounding them, preventing our entry. Naruto, do you have any ideas? Simple. I can shatter this barrier using the power of the Nine Tails. Upon uttering this, Naruto entered the Nine Tails chakra mode. Such powerful chakra. Just as Naruto reached out to the barrier, it suddenly ruptured, revealing a weakened Orochimaru being escorted away by his four subordinates. Naruto and his companions hurriedly searched for the third Hokage, only to find him lying still on the ground. Third Hokage, the ninjas lamented sorrowfully. Grandfather, you cannot die, cried Konohamaru, witnessing the lifeless form of the third Hokage, his voice hoarse with grief. Jiraiya arrived late, standing before the third Hokage and lamenting, Old man, it appears you have finally succumbed. Both Naruto and Sasuke gazed upon the third Hokage's body with expressions of sorrow, though their hearts remained unperturbed. Naruto raised his eyes to the horizon, where the blood-red sunset descended, as if striving to burn its entirety before vanishing beyond the horizon. Chapter 32. Danzo's Downfall and the Resurrection of Minato Namikaze after the remains of the third Hokage were taken away. Naruto and Sasuke feigned exhaustion from the tournament and excused themselves. Once they exited the venue, Naruto led Sasuke into the Kamui space. What is this ability? Sasuke inquired. This is a power of my Sharingan, Naruto explained. It allows me to create a space for free entry and exit. I have also imprisoned Danzo within it. With a gesture, Naruto pointed in Danzo's direction. Sasuke looked over to see Danzo lying weakly on the ground, his right hand adorned with Sharingan. These Sharingan belong to your clan members. Danzo has appropriated them, stitching them into himself to augment his own power, Naruto added. Upon hearing this, Sasuke's face twisted with rage. Naruto, break his Jinjutsu. I cannot allow him to die unaware. Naruto nodded and promptly dispelled the illusion. Once released, Danzo was thrown into a panic. Where's this? Danzo, Sasuke roared. You are one of the culprits responsible for the downfall of the Uchiha clan, and you wish to claim our Sharingan for yourself. With that, Sasuke activated his Sharingan and prepared his Chidori. You are Uchiha Sasuke, and you must be Naruto Uzumaki. Is that masked man your accomplice? Not at all. The masked man was a guise I assumed, and this is my domain. You cannot escape, nor can anyone sense your presence here, Naruto replied, glancing at Sasuke. Sasuke, I leave his fate in your hands, as he is one of your enemies. Thank you for this opportunity to exact my revenge, Sasuke said, binding Danzo with a restraining technique. He transformed his Chidori into a Chidori sharp spear, severing Danzo's limbs. Danzo cried in agony, reflecting on his lifelong schemes to ascend to the position of Hokage, never anticipating such an end. Sasuke wasted no time, delivering a final blow that pierced Danzo's heart. With Danzo's demise, Naruto unleashed a fire technique to incinerate Danzo's corpse, leaving only his right hand and eye. He retrieved numerous jars filled with saline solution from his storage space. Sasuke, collect the Sharingan of our clan members, especially Danzo's right eye. It belongs to Uchiha Shursui and harbors the formidable Jinjutsu, Kodoamatsukami. It may prove invaluable in the future. Sasuke nodded and began the task of retrieving the Sharingan. Naruto, will you resurrect the fourth Hokage next? Indeed. With no Hokage in Konoha, we require a new leader, and the best candidate is my father, Naruto declared, commencing the resurrection of his father. He manipulated the oils of the Yamanaka clan to don the Death God mask. The moment it was placed, the spectral form of the Death God appeared behind him, wielding a blade that pierced its own abdomen, releasing a blue and red soul. The red essence flowed into Naruto, merging with the nine tails within him, while Yamanaka and Noichi succumbed to his wounds. Ha! I am finally whole. Naruto sensed the exhilaration of the nine tails, as he became the perfect Jinchuriki. The other individual, Yamanaka and Noichi, served as the sacrifice for the resurrection of Minato Namikaze. Minato slowly opened his eyes. What is this? Edo Tensei? I thought I sealed my soul with the Shiki F gene. How could I be resurrected? As Minato pondered, he heard a voice. Dad. Naruto. Did you use Edo Tensei to bring me back? Naruto nodded. Yes, I retrieved the Death God mask from the Uzumaki shrine, breaking your seal, and then used Edo Tensei to resurrect you. Is that so? Minato realized Naruto had ventured to his mother's homeland. And who is this? Minato asked, glancing at Sasuke. This is my dear friend, Uchiha Sasuke, Naruto introduced. A pleasure to meet you, 4th Hokage. I am Sasuke Uchiha, a close friend of Naruto. Sasuke bowed respectfully. Likewise. I am Minato Namikaze, Naruto's father. My son has been under your care. No, it is I who have received much care from Naruto, Sasuke replied. All right, Dad. I am now ready to fully resurrect you. Could you lend me some of your chakra? Without hesitation, Minato gathered a sphere of chakra and handed it to Naruto, whose eyes transformed into the blue-white Rinnegan. Naruto, what happened to your eyes? Minato inquired. Father, I will explain later, Naruto said, forming hand seals for the rebirth in the afterlife technique. At that moment, Minato felt warmth enveloping his body, gradually restoring him to normal temperature, and his previously cracked visage regained its handsome features. Father, you are now fully revived. Naruto exclaimed joyfully. And what of Kushina? Can she be resurrected using this method? Minato asked eagerly. Certainly. However, this technique can only be used once a year. When the time comes again, I will resurrect Mom as well, Naruto assured him. That is wonderful, Minato remarked. Father, do you have something you wish to ask me? Naruto inquired, observing Minato's expression. Indeed, Naruto, you harbor many secrets. If you do not wish to divulge them, I shall not press, Minato stated directly. Naruto contemplated, recognizing Minato as his biological father who would not harm him. Thus, he decided to reveal some truths while keeping others concealed. Dad, I once encountered the Sage of Six Paths, who foresaw the future of the ninja world. The Sage of Six Paths? The future of the ninja world? What does it entail? Minato questioned. The sage foretold a great calamity befalling the ninja world, and the resolution lies in unifying the current ninja realm. Thus, the sage chose me and granted me the corresponding abilities. My Rinnegan is one of the powers bestowed upon me. At this moment, Naruto could only invoke the Sage of Six Paths to avoid further probing from his father. The Sage of Six Paths? No wonder, if it is power bestowed by the progenitor of ninjas, it is no surprise that you possess such ocular techniques, Minato nodded. Accepting Naruto's explanation, Naruto, the sage said to unify the ninja world. How do you intend to accomplish this? Need I say more? The 5 great nations are in a state of superficial harmony while harboring discord. It is impossible to gather them for peaceful negotiations. The only solution is to compel them to submit to Konoha through war, Naruto asserted. Naruto, do you intend to instigate a ninja world war? Minato's expression turned grave. Absolutely. Only by eliminating those with ulterior motives can the ninja realm escape this impending catastrophe. As Naruto spoke, his aura intensified. Father, will you support me? Naruto asked, scrutinizing Minato's countenance, hoping for a favorable response. Alas, if it must be so, then it is the only way to achieve true unification in the ninja world, Minato sighed. He had often wondered what his son would become if he were to meet him again, yet the Naruto before him was no longer the sunny boy he once knew. It is all my fault, Naruto, for allowing you to bear burdens you should never have had to carry. It is all right, Dad. It is not too late. As long as you support me, I am still the same me. Chapter 33. The Hokage candidate. Now that I have been resurrected, what shall we do next? Minato inquired. Of course, it is to reinstate you as the Hokage. Only by reclaiming that position will it be more convenient for us to prepare for the impending war, Naruto replied. But the 3rd Hokage is still alive. How can he simply abdicate his position? Father, such considerations are no longer necessary. The previous attack on Konoha by Orochimaru and the Sand Shinobi has resulted in the 3rd Hokage's demise at Orochimaru's hands. What? Orochimaru attacked the village? Minato exclaimed, then turned to Naruto. Wait, Naruto, are you involved in this? Indeed, I made an agreement with Orochimaru. I would not interfere with his assault on Konoha or the assassination of the 3rd Hokage, and in turn, I would eliminate Danzo and his root organization from the shadows. This will allow you to ascend swiftly to the Hokage position, and under your leadership, Konoha will stabilize more rapidly. It is a win-win situation for us. Of course, if the upper echelons of Konoha were also eliminated, it would prevent any division of your power, thus facilitating our plans. Upon hearing Naruto's veiled intentions, Minato firmly rejected, "No, I will deal with those high-ranking officials myself." Understanding that the situation was beyond redemption, Minato resigned himself to his son's choices. "Father, we should also find Sasuke and leave this space. Let us go to my current residence." "Very well." With that, Minato and Sasuke followed Naruto out of the Kamui space. Upon their emergence, they found themselves in a small, dimly lit room. The sparse furniture and the cabinets filled with instant food revealed a stark reality. Minato mused, "I must have left enough for Naruto before my death, but don't worry, father. Now that you are back, my life will improve. The past is inconsequential. Moreover, once you become Hokage, I will no longer be seen merely as the embodiment of the Nine Tails, but as the true son of a hero." Naruto proclaimed with forced exuberance, attempting to lighten the mood. "Indeed, for your sake, I must continue as Hokage to ensure you do not suffer due to being the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails. Father, there is still one matter to address. How shall we explain your resurrection?" Minato stroked his chin thoughtfully. "Allow me to handle this." Naruto nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, at the Root Organization base, Konoha's advisors, Mito Yenmin and Tsunade, along with Jiraiya, Kakashi, and several jonin, gathered, their expressions solemn as they surveyed the desolate scene. Just moments ago, an Umbu had reported that all members of the Root Organization had been killed, and Danzo and his two confidants were missing. The entire Root Organization had collapsed, prompting the group to investigate further. The first to speak were the two advisors, who, being contemporaries of Danzo, were well aware of his capabilities. Moreover, the Root Organization was filled with elite shinobi handpicked by Danzo, who could have annihilated the Root Organization without a trace. Could it be Orochimaru? Akatsuki suggested. Kakashi countered, "I do not believe so. I examined the bodies of the slain Umbu. They were merely stabbed in vital areas, with no other injuries. No matter how powerful Orochimaru is, he could not achieve that alone. Furthermore, the time of death suggests they perished within an hour, while Orochimaru was engaged in battle with the third Hokage, leaving no time to dismantle the Root Organization. The most likely culprit is that masked man." The others nodded in agreement, endorsing Kakashi's assessment. Mito Yenmin and Tsunade refrained from further discussing Danzo, and instead turned their attention to Jiraiya. Now that the third Hokage has passed, there is a vacancy for the Hokage position, and our immediate priority is to determine a candidate for this role. Among those present, the only individual with both experience and strength is Jiraiya, one of the legendary Sannin. As Konoha's advisors, we propose Jiraiya as the fifth Hokage. Does anyone have objections? There were none. Everyone was in favor, recognizing that only Jiraiya was fit to assume the mantle of Hokage. "Wait, I did not return to become the Hokage. I am not suited for such a role. I prefer to wander and dislike being confined to the Hokage's office, drowning in paperwork," Jiraiya protested. "Aside from you, who else here qualifies to be Hokage?" Kakashi queried. "The Sannin is not limited to just myself. Tsunade is also a contender. She is the granddaughter of the first Hokage and would be an excellent choice," Jiraiya replied. "However, Lady Tsunade has been absent from Konoha for a long time, and we currently have no knowledge of her whereabouts. I shall seek her out. During my absence from Konoha, Kakashi and the two advisors can oversee Hokage affairs," Jiraiya offered. The group accepted this proposal without complaint. As the gathering departed the Root Organization base, only Mito Yenmin and Tsunade remained behind, wishing to pay their respects to Danzo. "Who would have thought that our generation would dwindle down to just the two of us?" Mito Yenmin lamented. "Indeed. Ever since the second Hokage sacrificed himself to allow us to escape from the Gold and Silver Brothers, the four of us took over Konoha's management. Yet it seems Sarutobi and Danzo have departed before us," Tsunade sighed. "Do not worry. You two shall soon join them." "Who is it?" Mito Yenmin and Tsunade alerted, scanning their surroundings. Suddenly, the space before them distorted, and the masked figure, Naruto disguised as the masked man, appeared. "You are the masked man. You killed Danzo. Didn't he? Mito Yenmin accused. "Indeed, that was me. Therefore, for the sake of my future plans, you both must die," Naruto declared, drawing his Zanpakutō. Bankai Shinsakugen. In an instant, Naruto's blade elongated with incredible speed, piercing through Mito Yenmin and Tsunade. Both fell to their knees, clutching their wounds tightly. "Masked man, do you truly believe this will be the end of us?" Mito Yenmin gasped defiantly. "Is that so? Look closely. Do you see the two notches on my blade?" Naruto taunted, displaying the weapon. "When I pierced you, fragments of the blade were left within you. and those fragments are laced with a dissolving toxin. Before long, the wounds on the advisors began to dissolve, spreading throughout their bodies. They screamed in agony, but alas, Naruto had already set up a barrier, and no one could hear the commotion at the root organization base. As he watched them slowly dissolve into a pool of blood, Naruto vanished from the root organization, having achieved his objective. Chapter 34. The Return of the Fourth Hokage. After resolving matters with Midō Minin and Nashikaharu, Naruto utilized Kamui to return home. Naruto, where have you just been? Minato inquired, fully aware of Naruto's actions, but still compelled to ask. I dealt with 2 of Konoha's advisors, Naruto replied, acknowledging that his father was already aware of his deeds and opting for honesty. Indeed, did I not promise to address such matters once I became Hokage? Father, you are too naive. Even as Hokage, there are times when one can be constrained by these so-called high-ranking officials. Both of them are senior figures in the village. While they may not wield the same influence as Danzo, they undoubtedly possess their own power. If we do not seize the opportunity to eliminate them now, it will only complicate matters further down the line. Minato fell silent, understanding Naruto's perspective. This course of action would undoubtedly simplify future endeavors. Yet he wished to shield Naruto from such burdens, hoping to guide him towards the path of peace without straying into darkness. Having been resurrected, he felt capable of providing protection for his son. Suddenly, Minato embraced Naruto, startling him. Naruto, I am sorry. I have not been a worthy father. It should have been my duty to clear the path for you, yet I have allowed you to bear this burden. Father, this is what I am willing to do. It is my mission. As long as you support me and help stabilize Konoha, that will be the greatest expression of paternal love. All right, I promise to support you in all your endeavors from now on. Now that the key figures in Konoha's upper echelon have been dealt with, I believe you should prepare to meet with Jiraiya and Kakashi. They both hold significant influence within Konoha and can assist you in regaining your position as Hokage more swiftly. I am certain they will be in full agreement. Let us hope so. I shall depart at once, Minato replied, vanishing in an instant from Naruto's home. In the Hokage office, Jiraiya and Kakashi exchanged concerned glances upon receiving a report from the ninja guarding the root organization's base. The 2 high-ranking advisors, Midō Minin and Nashikaharu, had been silently assassinated, their bodies reduced to pools of blood. Could it be the masked man again? Kakashi's eyes gleamed with evident animosity, recalling that his teacher had been killed by this very figure. Sound the alarm. Konoha is now under lockdown. No one is permitted to enter or exit the village. All available ninjas are to conduct thorough searches for suspicious individuals and report any findings immediately. Jiraiya commanded, a rare display of authority. I must set out to find Tsunade at once. The village will be in your hands, Kakashi. Understood, Lord Jiraiya. If only Minato were here, with his abilities. He could certainly handle this crisis, Jiraiya mused, gazing out the window. Indeed, during times of crisis, Minato's presence always instilled a sense of security, Kakashi agreed. Hey, what are you 2 saying about me? A strikingly handsome man with golden hair suddenly appeared before them. Long time no see, Jiraiya-sensei, Kakashi. Minato, they exclaimed in unison. Minato-sensei, you're not dead? How can you be here? Jiraiya was the first to question, while Kakashi scrutinized Minato with suspicion, fearing he might be an imposter. Yet, everything about him seemed authentic. Well, when I sealed the 9 tails, I left a fragment of my soul unsealed, which remained dormant in an ancient ruin. A mysterious individual discovered me and used that fragment to resurrect me. Mysterious individual? Who could that be? Kakashi inquired. He claimed to be a descendant of the Sage of 6 Paths. Before his passing, the sage foretold that the ninja world would face a great calamity, thus requiring my strength. Ah, I see. If it was the Sage of 6 Paths, then reviving you is certainly within the realm of possibility. Kakashi accepted the situation. Now that your other half of the soul is unsealed, will the power of the 9 tails not become complete? Will this not pose a danger to Naruto? Jiraiya pressed. Do not worry, Lord Jiraiya. Naruto is quite formidable now. He has already learned to harness the power of the 9 tails. Kakashi interjected confidently. Indeed, he is my son. From what I know, the 9 tails listens to him well, so there should be no issues, Minato chuckled in response. Jiraiya nodded, then added, since Minato has returned. The issue of Hokage is easily resolved. You should reclaim your position as Hokage. After all, you are the 4th Hokage. Kakashi concurred, asserting that no one would dispute Minato's capabilities and contributions to the village. With such a powerful ally, the village would undoubtedly be safer. By the way, Have you encountered any traces of the masked man recently? He appeared during Orochimaru's rebellion and killed Danzo, and just now he has eliminated 2 high-ranking advisors. Please be cautious and pursue him if you find any leads, Kakashi reminded, aware of the looming threat. I have only just restored my soul, and my physical condition was poor, so I was unaware of such matters. However, I will certainly pursue him from now on. Following this, Jiraiya and Kakashi disseminated the information, announcing to the public that the 4th Hokage had returned and would resume his position. This news was not only shared internally, but also communicated to the other 4 nations. At the Hokage's inauguration ceremony, a multitude of ninjas and civilians gathered below as Minato donned the Hokage hat, standing at the highest point. He removed the hat, revealing his visage to the crowd, and declared with conviction, I, Minato Namikaze, hereby resume the role of the 4th Hokage of Konoha. The crowd erupted in cheers, having long heard the legendary tales of Minato. Today, witnessing him in person, their joy was palpable. There is one more matter I must address, Minato continued, sensing Kakashi's anticipation that he would speak of Naruto. Naruto Uzumaki is not the embodiment of the 9 tails. He is my biological son. My wife and I, in our desperate attempt to prevent the 9 tails from wreaking further havoc, sealed the beast within our son, safeguarding everyone at that time and preserving Konoha. Therefore, I urge all of Konoha's citizens to treat my son with the respect he deserves, for he is a hero. As Minato finished, the crowd exchanged glances, nodding in agreement. Naruto understood that his father's intentions were well-meaning, yet the extent of genuine acceptance remained uncertain. After all, in the eyes of ordinary people, the fear of the power that came with the 9 tails overshadowed the image of a resplendent hero. After the inauguration ceremony, Naruto and Sasuke were summoned to the Hokage office, where, alongside Minato, sat the examiners from the Chunin exams and the Core Jonin of Konoha. Minato began, although I did not witness the Chunin exams myself. Based on reports from the examiners and Core Jonin, as well as the relevant records, I hereby recognize both of you as possessing Jonin-level strength. Upon hearing this, the ninjas present nodded in agreement. Thus, in the name of the 4th Hokage, I appoint Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha as the new generation of Jonin in Konoha. At this moment, Naruto and Sasuke knelt respectfully, uttering in unison, "We shall not disappoint Lord Hokage's expectations." Minato nodded and remarked, "Although both of you have attained the rank of Jonin, you are still merely 13 years old and lack experience. For the time being, you may continue to follow Kakashi and accumulate wisdom." "Yes," Naruto and Sasuke responded in unison. Subsequently, Minato convened the core ninjas from various departments of the village, along with the heads of each clan and senior officials, to discuss the future organizational structure of the village. Minato declared, "The heads of the various departments during the 3rd Hokage's era will remain unchanged. However, from now on, there will be no root organization. The Umbu will only consist of a unit directly under the Hokage. No one is permitted to maintain private armed forces. I hereby appoint Kakashi as the captain of the Umbu." Kakashi knelt and replied, "I shall faithfully obey the orders of Lord Hokage." Minato nodded and continued, "The role of strategist for Konoha will be held by Nara Shikaku." Nara Shikaku also knelt, affirming, "I shall faithfully obey the orders of Lord Hokage." Furthermore, the high-level advisors of Konoha will be Jiraiya and Tsunade, while I will also serve as the principal of the Ninja Academy in addition to being Hokage. As Lady Tsunade is currently absent from the village, I kindly ask Jiraiya to retrieve her. Jiraiya nodded in agreement. Minato then addressed the various clans of the village, stating, "From this point forward, the treatment of each clan will remain the same as during the 3rd Hokage's period. I will not interfere excessively in the internal affairs of each clan. I only hope that you will remain steadfast in your loyalty to Konoha." Upon hearing Minato's words, the assembled ninjas knelt, declaring, "We shall faithfully obey the orders of Lord Hokage." Chapter 35. The Resurgence of Konoha New Enemies? After the invasion of Orochimaru and the Sand Ninja, the facilities within Konoha lay in disarray. The villagers and ninjas toiled daily to rebuild their home. A portion of the elite Jonin had been dispatched on missions, primarily to create a FAAD for foreign nations, leading them to believe that Konoha retained substantial combat strength despite having endured a fierce battle. Consequently, the ninjas in the village were exceedingly busy, with the number of tasks they received multiplying several times over. However, considering Naruto and Sasuke's relatively young age, they, along with other Genin and Chunin, were assigned to the reconstruction efforts. One day, The barbecue restaurant in Konoha reopened, and the Konoha 12 gathered to enjoy a rare feast of grilled meat. Despite having been rivals during the Chunin exams, they now reveled in their camaraderie as fellow villagers. Shikamaru rested his chin on his hand and remarked, "Naruto and Sasuke are truly remarkable. They graduated from the Ninja Academy less than a year ago and are already jonin. Indeed, no wonder Naruto easily defeated me during the preliminaries. Plus, he is the son of the 4th Hokage, in terms of both strength and lineage. He is now on a different level," Kidō replied, his tone tinged with a hint of discontent. Though he could not deny the substantial gap that now existed between him and Naruto, Lee, Neji, and Shino remained silent, particularly the former two, who had faced defeat at Naruto's hands, their attitudes towards him shifting from apprehension to reverence, while Shino remained his usual stoic self. "Well, as long as you all train diligently, you will eventually catch up with Sasuke and me," Naruto said, scratching the back of his head. The others thought to themselves, "Do you really believe everyone can train as obsessively as you?" The atmosphere among the girls was particularly lively. "Ah, Sasuke-kun is so handsome. And now he is a jonin." Ino gushed, her eyes fixed on Sasuke. "What do you want, Ino? Don't even think about getting close to Sasuke in front of me." Sakura snapped, turning Ino's head away. "You wide forehead. Don't think that just because you're on the same team, Sasuke belongs to you." "What did you say?" Thus, Sakura and Ino exchanged eye rolls, their faces inches apart in a standoff. Meanwhile, Hinata's gaze remained fixated on Naruto. Naruto-kun is truly amazing. Not only is he a jonin, but he is also the son of the 4th Hokage. I can't keep watching from a distance. I must work hard and hope to stand by his side in the future. At that moment, a bold thought began to blossom in Hinata's heart. Sakura, glancing at Naruto and Sasuke, felt a pang of insecurity. They were growing so quickly, while she felt stagnant, fearing the distance between them would only widen. After the gathering of the Konoha 12, Naruto and Sasuke returned home together. Naruto no longer resided in the dilapidated little house he once called home. With his father now the Hokage, he had moved into the spacious and bright residence where Minato and Kushina had lived. Sometimes, Minato returned home late due to work, prompting Naruto to suggest that Sasuke move in with them for companionship. Understanding Sasuke's circumstances, Minato agreed to Naruto's request. Just as Naruto and Sasuke approached their front door, Jiraiya appeared behind them. "Hey, Naruto, Sasuke, good evening." Naruto and Sasuke turned to greet Jiraiya politely. "Good evening, Jiraiya-sensei. Are you here to see my father?" "Not at all. I'm here for you too," Jiraiya replied candidly. "For us?" Sasuke questioned with curiosity. "I plan to leave the village tomorrow to search for Tsunade, and I would like you both to accompany me. There may be unexpected events during the search, so I need your assistance." "Do you mean Orochimaru might intervene?" Naruto asked. "Oh, I didn't expect your intuition to be so sharp. You truly are Minato's son." "Indeed, Orochimaru may also be searching for Tsunade, making it challenging for me to handle this alone. I witnessed your performance during the Chunin exams. You two are among the elite in Konoha. You'll deal with Orochimaru's subordinates while I focus on Orochimaru himself. Is my father aware of this?" Naruto inquired. "Of course, Minato knows and has given his approval. So, prepare yourselves tonight. We will set off tomorrow morning. Rest assured, with me around, there is nothing to fear. Moreover, given your current strength, it would be difficult for anything to go awry," Jiraiya assured with a smile. "Yes," Naruto and Sasuke replied in unison. The following morning, Naruto and Sasuke waited at the Konoha gates with their luggage for Jiraiya. Unlike Kakashi, Jiraiya arrived on time, standing before Naruto and Sasuke. "You two arrived quite early," Jiraiya remarked. Minato and Kakashi had come to see them off, with Minato advising, "Make sure to listen to Jiraiya-sensei along the way." "Yes, Dad," Naruto replied obediently. "Let us set off," Jiraiya stated. As Minato and Kakashi watched Jiraiya and the others gradually disappear from view, Minato said, "Now that they are out of sight, let us head back, Kakashi. We have a mountain of tasks awaiting us." "Yes, Sensei." After Jiraiya's group departed, two shadowy figures, one tall and one short, stood atop the high wall of Konoha. The taller figure bore a large sword on his back, while the shorter one extended a hand from the zipper of his chest. Konoha has just experienced a great battle. It seems the losses were considerable. Wouldn't you agree, Itachi? The taller figure remarked. "I have no lingering attachments to this village." "Kisame," Itachi replied. "Is that so? It seems your concern lies solely with your brother." After Kisame spoke, Itachi remained silent, vanishing into the village in an instant. with Kisame following closely behind. As Kakashi strolled through the streets, he encountered Asuma and Kurenai outside a dango shop. "Ah, you two seem to be quite close," Kakashi teased, causing Kurenai to blush while Asuma awkwardly scratched the back of his head. "I heard Naruto and Sasuke left the village with Jiraiya. They've become quite the hot topic. Achieving Jonin status at such a young age, just like you did," Asuma commented. "Indeed, though I became a Jonin primarily due to the shortage during the Ninja World War. They earned their status through sheer strength. Now, they've gone with Jiraiya to search for Lady Tsunade." Inside the dango shop, upon hearing Sasuke's name, Itachi's hand trembled involuntarily. Kakashi sensed something unusual within the shop and turned his gaze inside, just as Itachi and Kisame vanished from sight. Asuma and Kurenai exchanged knowing glances with Kakashi and nodded slightly before departing. Chapter 36, The Konoha Disturbance. Reunion of brothers Itachi and Kisame arrived at the bank of a river, only to be confronted by Asuma and Kurenai. "I didn't expect you to return to the village." "Uchiha Itachi," Asuma spoke first. "It's been a long time, Mr. Asuma." "Miss Kurenai," Itachi replied. Kurenai glanced at the man beside Itachi and remarked, "This must be Kisame Hoshigaki, one of the 12 ninja swordsmen of the mist." "I didn't realize I was so famous," Kisame responded. After their pleasantries, Kisame raised the sword slung on his back and swung it at the two. Asuma dashed in front of Kurenai, drawing his chakra blade to block Kisame's attack. However, Kisame's immense strength quickly overwhelmed Asuma. Sensing Asuma was at a disadvantage, Kurenai stepped back to form hand seals, casting a jinjutsu that ensnared Kisame's feet with roots, significantly weakening his strike. Itachi activated his Sharingan, preparing to see through the illusion. At that moment, a great tree sprouted behind Itachi, binding him to its trunk. Kurenai emerged from the branches above, brandishing a kunai to attack Itachi. With a sinister smile, Itachi revealed that the one ensnared was not himself, but Kurenai. As he stood in front of her, "This is the Sharingan's rebound," Itachi declared. Seeing Kurenai immobilized, he lunged with the kunai towards her. Kurenai bit her lip, using the pain to break free from the jinjutsu just in time to evade the kunai strike. As Itachi followed through with a kick, Kurenai managed to block with her arms, but was still sent flying. At that moment, Kakashi arrived just in time to catch Kurenai. "It's been a while, Uchiha Itachi," Kakashi said. "I didn't expect to meet again in this manner, Mr. Kakashi," Itachi replied. Meanwhile, Asuma remained locked in a stalemate with Kisame, sustaining a cut from Kisame's sword, which absorbed chakra. The more Asuma fought, the more chakra he lost. Asuma and Kurenai crouched low, while Kakashi stood protectively in front of them, preparing to face two opponents. Itachi was also poised to unleash his Manjiki Sharingan. "Hey, members of Akatsuki, may I inquire about your business in Konoha?" Just as the words left his lips, Minato Namikaze appeared in a flash, facing Itachi and Kisame. "Lord Hokage." The three half-knelt in respect. "You are the fourth Hokage." Itachi's pupils constricted. "Fourth Hokage? Didn't you perish during the Nine Tails incident 13 years ago?" Kisame questioned, alarm bells ringing in his mind. "I was revived for certain reasons and continue to serve as Konoha's Hokage." "You did not come here merely for sightseeing, did you?" Minato declared, drawing forth a kunai infused with the Flying Thunder God technique, his aura turning formidable. At that moment, Itachi whispered to Kisame, "We should retreat. Kakashi is manageable, but with the fourth Hokage here, a battle would likely be our end." Kisame nodded, having heard the legends of Minato and wishing to avoid confrontation. The two vanished from Konoha, and Minato, not wishing for a conflict either since Akatsuki was part of a larger plan, was content with their departure. "Kakashi, take Asuma and Kurenai to the hospital for treatment," Minato instructed. "Yes," Kakashi replied just as Might Guy arrived, exclaiming, "Ha ha ha. I am the blue beast of Konoha, Might Guy. Who dares to cause trouble in my village?" Upon seeing only Minato and the others, his face flushed red with embarrassment. Kakashi, Kurenai, and Asuma face-bombed, while Minato awkwardly chuckled. Might Guy knelt on one knee, declaring, "I pay my respects to Lord Hokage. All right, the enemy has left. You and Kakashi should escort Asuma and Kurenai to the hospital. I have matters to attend to," Minato stated before vanishing. Yes, Guy and Kakashi took the injured to Konoha Hospital. Meanwhile, Jiraiya was on a quest with Naruto and Sasuke to find Tsunade. One day, they arrived at a small town where Jiraiya instructed Naruto and Sasuke to rest at an inn while he gathered information. "Naruto, do you think Jiraiya-sensei is truly collecting intel?" He seemed overly cheerful when he left, Sasuke asked. He's probably gathering material, Naruto responded nonchalantly. Gathering material? Is Jiraiya-sensei a writer or something? Sasuke inquired. You know the book Make Out Paradise that Kakashi-sensei has? The author is Jiraiya-sensei, Naruto teased. What? The author of that kind of book is actually Jiraiya-sensei? Sasuke struggled to reconcile Jiraiya's reputation with such a book. Of course, and I've heard there are more than just that one. Jiraiya-sensei is probably at some tavern right now. Surrounded by women, Naruto laughed. It seems my perception of Jiraiya-sensei will undergo a significant change, Sasuke contemplated, unable to suppress a chuckle. Indeed, Jiraiya was enjoying himself. Having spotted a beautiful woman in a strapless dress who appeared to be waiting for someone, he approached her, and they spent the day indulging in the pleasures of the town. Back at the inn, Naruto and Sasuke lay on the floor, staring blankly at the ceiling until they drifted off to sleep. Suddenly, a knock at the door jolted Naruto awake. Sasuke, go see who's at the door. I don't feel like moving, he said lazily. Sasuke, also stirred from sleep, retorted, why should I go? You go. If you don't go, I won't teach you any new jutsu, Naruto threatened. Fine, I'll go. Sasuke begrudgingly got up. Who's there? Sasuke called out impatiently as he opened the door, only to be met with the face he had long loathed and wished to kill. Itachi Uchiha. It's you. Sasuke's eyes hardened, the Sharingan flaring to life. Itachi, taken aback by the encounter, quickly masked his surprise with a cold demeanor. It's been a long time, Sasuke. Oh, he looks quite similar to you, and possesses the Sharingan as well. Who is he? Kisame asked Itachi. He is my brother. Oh. The sole survivor of the Uchiha clan massacre, Kisame remarked, intrigued. Itachi, do you know? I've listened to your words, harboring resentment and hatred for you. I've wanted to kill you at every moment, Sasuke declared, his Chidori crackling to life in his hand. Now, I finally see you. Is that Chidori? Naruto, drawn by the commotion, stepped out of the room to find Sasuke confronting Itachi. He thought to himself, Sasuke is about to make his move. I wonder how long he can hold out against Itachi. However, he noted that Kisame was a troublesome presence, deciding it was time to confront the beast without a tail to create space for the brothers to reconnect. Chapter 37, Naruto, Sasuke vs. Itachi and Kisame. It seems you two brothers wish to reminisce. Sasuke, you may seek your vengeance alone. As for the others, Naruto cast a glance at Kisame. I will not allow anyone to interfere with you. Thank you, Naruto, Sasuke replied with a hint of a smirk. Kisame, do not intervene in this battle. Itachi turned to Kisame. Very well, I too wish to test the prowess of the Nine Tails Jinchuriki, Kisame declared, preparing himself. He then addressed Naruto. Vortex Naruto, allow me to gauge your skills. Should they prove insufficient, it may cost you your life. Indeed, I am eager to witness the strength of the man known as the Tailless Beasts, Naruto responded. With their exchanges concluded, the two departed from the corridor of the inn. Once Naruto and Kisame had left, Sasuke turned to Itachi. Uchiha Itachi, before we commence, I must ask, did you willingly obey the orders of Konoha's higher-ups when you annihilated our Uchiha clan? Itachi's eyes widened in surprise. He had not anticipated Sasuke uncovering such truths. Who informed you of this? There is no need to disclose that, Uchiha Itachi. You need only answer. Did you choose to destroy your own family under the guise of the so-called Will of Fire? Itachi closed his eyes and replied calmly, Indeed. I sacrificed my family for the peace of the village, and to this day, I harbor no regrets regarding my choice. However, with the third Hokage deceased, and even Danzo, Midō, and Kamachi now gone, your so-called Will of Fire has been shattered. Who was responsible for their deaths? Itachi inquired, seemingly indifferent. Certainly, it was the masked man. It cannot be him. Itachi pondered briefly before asserting, You lie. Sasuke chuckled coldly. The truth is as I say. Sasuke aimed to offer Itachi a chance for redemption. Yet he realized that Itachi remained deeply ensnared by the so-called Will of Fire, unwilling to concede an inch. At this moment, Sasuke truly began to unleash his full strength, channeling chakra in his right hand to perform Chidori. With a swift motion, a multitude of lightning-infused kunai shot toward Itachi. Chidori Senbon. Due to the sheer velocity of the Senbon, Itachi found himself unable to evade. His body was pierced, and while the pain of the electrical burns was excruciating, he was even more astonished by Sasuke's remarkable progress, unable to dodge his onslaught. You have grown stronger, Sasuke, Itachi acknowledged, transforming his body into a swarm of crows that surged towards Sasuke. Sasuke, Recognizing Itachi's Genjutsu, activated his Sharingan to dispel the illusion, causing each crow to morph into shuriken. Mere tricks. Sasuke effortlessly dodged the shuriken's assault. Suddenly, Itachi appeared behind him and seized him. Chidori flow. Sasuke unleashed a torrent of Chidori from his chakra points, forcing Itachi to retreat. Although Itachi managed to withdraw in time, the hand he had used to grasp Sasuke was singed. Itachi, your assault has concluded. Now, it is my turn, Sasuke declared, forming hand seals. Fire style. Great fireball technique. A colossal fireball hurtled toward Itachi. Itachi, undeterred, also formed seals and countered with his own great fireball technique. The two fireballs collided, resulting in a fierce explosion that reduced the surrounding into ruins. As the flames dissipated, Sasuke swiftly positioned himself behind Itachi, thrusting his Chidori toward him. Itachi, however, caught Sasuke's wrist and pinned him against the wall. I shall remind you of that fateful day, Tsukuyami. Itachi's three-tomo Sharingan transformed into a kaleidoscope pattern as he ensnared Sasuke in his Genjutsu. Sasuke succumbed to the depths of despair, his limbs losing all strength. Observing Sasuke's lack of resistance, Itachi released him. Hey, Uchiha Itachi, the battle is far from over. What? Sasuke, once ensnared by Tsukuyami, vanished in a plume of white smoke, shadow clone? In an instant, Sasuke reappeared before Itachi. I am aware of your Manjiki Sharingan's capabilities. One of its techniques is Tsukuyami. However, utilizing it comes at a significant cost to you. As predicted, Itachi winced in agony, clutching his eyes. You knew of my abilities. That is why you used a shadow clone to approach me, prompting me to deploy this technique. Indeed, I have awaited this day for a long time, and I have made ample preparations. Now, as a celebratory ritual for our reunion as brothers, I have prepared a grand gift for you. With that, Sasuke crossed his wrists over his forehead. Eighth gate of healing, open. A surge of blue chakra enveloped him. What? The 8 gates? Itachi was genuinely astonished. In his current state, he could not fully withstand this jutsu. But it is not over yet. The 4th gate, open. The 5th gate, open. You managed to open the 5th gate. Sasuke readied himself, charging toward Itachi at the speed of sound, causing the ground to collapse beneath him. Though Itachi's eyes were pained from using Tsukuyami, he managed to discern Sasuke's movements and barely evaded his attack. What is wrong, Uchiha Itachi? You seem considerably slower. I have yet to unleash my full power. Sasuke accelerated once more. This time, Itachi could not withstand Sasuke's relentless barrage, collapsing to the ground, his garments tattered, blood spilling from his mouth. Sasuke, you have truly grown stronger. Itachi slowly rose. It seems I must reveal my trump card. At that moment, an orange skeletal frame enveloped Itachi, expanding until it transformed into a knight clad in armor. Sasuke, witness this technique and see if you can break through. Although Sasuke was aware of this technique, facing it proved to be a daunting challenge. He resolved to engage it head-on. Meanwhile, Naruto and Kisame were embroiled in their own battle. Kisame swung his sword, Samahada, toward Naruto, who deftly dodged with a swift step, moving behind Kisame. Impressive speed for a nine-tails Jinchuriki, Kisame remarked, unfazed by Naruto's agility, as he swiftly turned to strike again. Naruto, unperturbed, drew his Zanpakutō to block the blow from Samahada. Kisame exerted greater force, attempting to shatter Naruto's blade, yet the sword remained unyielding, emitting a pained groan from Samahada. What manner of sword is this? My Samahada cannot break it. Kisame exclaimed in disbelief. You seem surprised far too soon. The blade's true power is just beginning to manifest, Naruto announced, unleashing a chilling aura from the sword. Bankai, Daigyuren Hai Rinmaru. A powerful surge of chakra repelled Kisame, as an ice dragon coiled around Naruto, forming wings of ice upon his back and a dragon-shaped ice blade in his grasp, adorned with 3 blooming ice flowers atop his head. What is this? Is this sword truly that formidable? Kisame, undeterred, began forming hand seals, water style. Great shark bullet technique. A shark made of water surged toward Naruto. Naruto merely pointed his sword at the shark, causing it to abruptly halt, its form gradually freezing. To employ water techniques against me is to underestimate my abilities. Naruto pivoted his sword, shattering the frozen shark into a flurry of ice shards. Ice pillars. With a swift motion, he unleashed the shards toward Kisame. The sudden onslaught caught Kisame off guard, forcing him to defend with Samahada. However, upon contact, signs of freezing began to spread across the blade, diminishing its vitality. Damn it. Utilizing my weakest element, ice, but Kisame swiftly formed seals, water style. 5 shark attack. It appears your sword can only defend against a single shark. But what if 5? 5 sharks surged at Naruto from different angles. I have indeed been underestimated. With that, Naruto simply swung his blade, causing 5 sharks to be encased in ice simultaneously. He then directed his weapon towards Kisame, proclaiming, 1,000-year ice prison. Towering ice pillars erupted around Kisame, and with a swift motion of his blade, the pillars converged upon him at an astonishing speed, instantly sealing him within the icy confines. What? Why? What is this? I cannot move at all. Kisame, immobilized by the ice, spoke with a quivering voice, pondering the extraordinary strength of this ice technique while desperately contemplating possible means of escape, his words becoming increasingly incoherent. Fear not. I shall not take your life. You and your organization may yet prove useful to me. For now, I merely wish for your silence. Once Sasuke's battle concludes, I shall release you. With that, Naruto turned his gaze towards Sasuke's battlefield, only to find his companion lying defeated upon the ground. Chapter 38. The Black Rope of Divine Retribution versus Susanoo. As Sasuke confronted Itachi's Susanoo, an overwhelming pressure enveloped him. Despite the formidable power of the 8 gates, his attacks proved futile against the impenetrable defense of Susanoo. Sasuke, your efforts are in vain. With your current strength, you cannot harm me, Itachi remarked coolly. Each of Sasuke's strikes landed on Susanoo but failed to inflict any damage, rendering his attempts utterly meaningless. His chakra and stamina rapidly depleted, leaving him collapsed on the ground. To think I remained so powerless. After all this effort, I still cannot catch up to Itachi. Itachi continued, I have told you, an ordinary Sharingan will never triumph over a Mangekyō Sharingan. Only when you possess eyes like mine can we truly settle this. With that, Itachi prepared to unleash an attack from Susanoo. Farewell, my foolish brother. At that moment, the claw of the Nine Tails emerged, blocking Susanoo's assault. Uchiha Itachi, while I allowed you to reminisce with Sasuke, I did not grant you permission to kill him. Itachi, noticing the interruption, looked up to see Naruto, curious about the abilities of his brother's good friend. Naruto raised his sword and proclaimed, Bankai, the black rope of divine retribution. Suddenly, a colossal armored warrior appeared behind him, its face below the eyes concealed by a crimson cloth, clad in heavy armor, bound by thick black ropes on its back. What is this? It bears such resemblance to my Susanoo. However, unlike me, Naruto is not inside the Divine King, but in front of it. Could it be a summoning technique? Uchiha Itachi, do not presume that Susanoo is invulnerable, Naruto declared, swinging his blade downward. The Divine King mirrored his motion, bringing its weapon crashing down upon Susanoo, resulting in enormous cracks forming along its surface. How can such strength exist? However, Itachi commanded Susanoo to attack, not aiming for the Divine King, but for Naruto, believing that if he could defeat Naruto, the Divine King would vanish. Such a foolish thought. Knowing Itachi's intentions, Naruto positioned his sword downward, and the Divine King followed suit, blocking Susanoo's assault. I see now. It appears the Divine King is connected to you. If it is harmed, you too shall suffer, Itachi surmised, his intellect sharp as ever. But there is no need to wait for that moment. Naruto raised his left hand and invoked Kidō no 91, Senjutsu Kai Tentake. At this moment, connected with the Divine King, Naruto's spell was initiated by it. Coupled with the immense form of the Divine King, the spell's power increased exponentially. Rays of light appeared before the Divine King as Naruto directed his finger towards Uchiha Itachi. The beam shot forth, striking Susanoo and causing a tremendous explosion, shattering its form. As Susanoo crumbled, Itachi experienced a backlash, blood spilling from his mouth. Naruto, you have grown so powerful. I concede. Knowing Sasuke has such a friend brings me peace as I depart. With those words, Itachi closed his eyes, awaiting the arrival of death. At that moment, Kisame emerged, having broken free from his icy prison, displaying numerous frostbite scars. Yet, he supported Itachi while glaring fiercely at Naruto. Itachi, Kisame, you must leave. Remember, Itachi, I do not seek your death. That honor belongs to Sasuke. Though he has lost to you this time, I believe he will claim your life next. If I were to kill you here, he would resent me for eternity. It seems so. Itachi suddenly laughed, and with Kisame, they departed. Naruto recalled the Divine King and approached Sasuke, drawing his sword once more. Nourishment of flesh. The blade transformed into a massive creature resembling a devilfish, Possessing one eye and 3 legs, its body a soft green hue. Go, aid Sasuke in his recovery. As Naruto spoke, the creature devoured Sasuke, and moments later, his injuries were fully healed, leaving no scars behind. Sasuke's breathing stabilized, although he remained exhausted, succumbing to slumber. At that moment, Jiraiya rushed in, surveying the chaotic scene. Finding Naruto tending to the unconscious Sasuke. Naruto, are you alright? What of Sasuke? Jiraiya inquired urgently. Master Jiraiya, we are unharmed. Sasuke is merely unconscious. He will recover in a few days, Naruto reassured him. That is good to hear. By the way, who attacked you? It was Uchiha Itachi and Kisame of the Akatsuki. But I have already repelled them. What? The Akatsuki has come, and you managed to fend them off? Jiraiya expressed disbelief, understanding the gravity of the situation. For Itachi was an elite jonin in Konoha, while Naruto had only just been promoted. Had Naruto truly achieved strength rivaling that of a Hokage in such a short time? Naruto, I am relieved you are unharmed. If anything had happened, I would not know how to explain it to Minato. Master Jiraiya, there is no need for concern. I would never engage in a battle without confidence. Indeed, having such a reliable young man by my side eases my worries considerably. Let us take Sasuke to his safe place for his recovery before we resume our search for Tsunade. Jiraiya chuckled heartily, appreciating Naruto's reliability, realizing he would have more time to gather materials on their journey. Yes, Naruto replied with a hint of resignation, as if he could sense Jiraiya's thoughts. Chapter 39. Short Book Street. In a certain room within Orochimaru's base, anguished cries frequently echoed. During his assault on Konoha, Orochimaru had engaged in a fierce battle with the third Hokage, who had sealed his hands using the Reaper Death Seal, stripping him of all his ninjutsu. At this moment, Orochimaru was in unbearable agony due to the intense burning sensation in his hands. Damn that old fool. How could he seal my hands and rob me of my ninjutsu? Orochimaru seethed, his eyes fierce and bloodshot as he gritted his teeth. Orochimaru-sama, please calm your anger. This is a new medication I've prepared for you. It may provide some relief, said Kidō, who was diligently attending to Orochimaru's treatment. However, the medication seemed to yield no improvement. In a fit of rage, Orochimaru knocked over the offered medicine. What good is this? It cannot heal my hands. Unperturbed by Orochimaru's outburst, Kidō silently began to clean up the spilled medicine. By the way, who is the current Hokage of Konoha? Is it Jiraiya? Orochimaru inquired. It is not Jiraiya. It's the 4th Hokage, Minato Namikaze. What? The 4th Hokage? Isn't he dead? The reasons remain unclear. We only know that he has been resurrected and has returned to Konoha to reclaim the Hokage title. Damn it. Send someone to stealthily infiltrate Konoha and investigate the reason behind Minato's resurrection. Konoha is becoming increasingly formidable. It's not just Naruto Uzumaki, but even Minato has resurfaced. Orochimaru said, his face reflecting his distress. Also, how is the search for Tsunade progressing? Have you found her? He continued. We have located Tsunade-sama. She is currently en route to Short Book Street. Short Book Street? Even if we find that woman, she won't willingly come here to treat me. Kidō, take me to Short Book Street. I shall meet her in person. Understood. However, Orochimaru-sama, we have received accurate intelligence that Jiraiya is also searching for Tsunade-sama, with Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha. It might be unwise for just the 2 of us to confront them. Indeed, those 2 are no ordinary ninjas, especially with Jiraiya involved. It's possible we might face dire consequences, Orochimaru pondered. Summon Jiraiya, My, Zikin, and Kintmaru to accompany us. While we may not be able to defeat those 2, they can at least serve as a distraction and let Kimimaro lay in ambush. Isn't that a bit excessive? Kidō questioned, perplexed. You witnessed their prowess during the Nin exams. Do not underestimate them, or you'll regret it, Orochimaru asserted. Very well. I will ensure they follow us discreetly. Kidō bowed and departed. At the entrance of Short Book Street stood a striking woman with long blonde hair tied into a high ponytail. Her alluring figure clad in a tea-green tunic with black trim, emblazoned with a large character for bet. She was the granddaughter of the 1st Hokage, Hashirama Senju, Tsunade. Beside her stood a woman with short black hair, dressed in a black kimono, cradling a pink pet pig. She was Tsunade's apprentice and attendant, Shizun. They arrived at a street lined entirely with casinos. This is it, the most famous street in Short Book Street, known as the Gambler's Paradise. After much effort, I managed to borrow a fortune of 100 million. Today, I intend to gamble it all. Tsunade declared, striding confidently into a casino. Tsunade-sama, please. Shizune attempted to dissuade her, but could only watch helplessly as Tsunade entered the establishment. Inside, upon seeing Tsunade, the gambler's eyes lit up with a peculiar glee. They were not enamored by her beauty. Despite her youthful appearance, Tsunade was over 50 years old, having used chakra to alter her appearance and maintain a youthful figure. The gamblers were excited at the prospect of the legendary fat sheep entering their midst. Tsunade was notorious in gambling circles, not for her skill, but for her astounding ability to lose everything. Seeing the gamblers' enthusiasm, Shizune looked alarmed. Everyone seems so excited. Tsunade-sama, perhaps you should before Shizune could finish her sentence. Tsunade sat down and joyfully exclaimed, Boss, exchange all this cash for chips. I'm going to gamble to my heart's content. Once the games concluded, as expected, Tsunade emerged from the casino empty-handed, having lost the entire borrowed sum. Oh no, now I owe another 100 million. Shizune lamented, holding her forehead. Fear not. Next time, I shall certainly win it back. Come, Shizune, let us borrow some more money. But first, we must find an izakaya to unwind, Tsunade said, leading Shizune into a nearby tavern. Tsunade-sama, wait for me. Shizune hurriedly followed. 2 days after Naruto and Sasuke's confrontation with Itachi and Kisame, Sasuke finally awoke. The first words out of his mouth were to ask Naruto, where's Itachi? I defeated him and let him go. Good, I'm relieved you didn't kill him. Otherwise, I would have regretted it for a lifetime, Sasuke sighed. I'm still not strong enough. I'm no match for Itachi Uchiha. Gaining strength is simple, Sasuke. What you lack is merely time and experience, Naruto asserted confidently. Really? What should I do? Sasuke asked eagerly, desperate to grow stronger. Do you remember the cursed seal Orochimaru placed on you? The will of Orochimaru is no longer present within it. You can use it any time without fear of being overtaken, Naruto explained. During this time, try to draw out the power of the cursed seal, allowing your body to adapt to it and gain control. I believe your strength can rise to a new level. I understand. During the search for Tsunade-sama, I'll work on harnessing the power of the cursed seal. Just as Naruto and Sasuke concluded their conversation, Jiraiya returned. Kids, it's time to set off. I've located Tsunade's whereabouts. Jiraiya-sama, where is Tsunade-sama? Naruto inquired eagerly. She's south in Short Book Street, a 2-day journey from here. Let us hurry. Understood. Naruto and Sasuke chorused as they gathered their belongings and set off towards Short Book Street. At that moment, Orochimaru stood at the entrance of Short Book Street, a sinister smile curling upon his lips. Tsunade, we are about to meet again. Meanwhile, Tsunade, having enjoyed some drinks, was engaged in a game of pinball at a local establishment. Today, her luck was remarkably good. The floor was littered with the small balls she had won. Drawing the attention of passers-by, Shizune was thrilled. Tsunade-sama, your luck is extraordinary today. Yet Tsunade was not as elated, mechanically operating the machine before her. After a moment, she said to Shizune, let us go. We need to leave Short Book Street soon. But Tsunade-sama, there's a famous castle here, a renowned sightseeing spot. Let us visit it before we leave. Shizune urged, her excitement unshaken. Tsunade relented, agreeing to visit the castle. As they approached its base, Shizune exclaimed, Tsunade-sama, look. This is the famous castle of Short Book Street. It's magnificent. While Shizune admired the castle in awe, Tsunade sensed an unsettling presence, her expression growing grave. Have you finished? Let us hurry and leave. It's not safe here. Suddenly, a colossal serpent emerged, demolishing the castle. Shizune stood in shock. While Tsunade's face hardened as a hoarse voice echoed, it's been a long time. Tsunade, aren't you going to greet your old friend before leaving? Chapter 40. Orochimaru's invitation. Jiraiya's persuasion. Tsunade, upon meeting an old friend, remarked, aren't we to reminisce? As her words faded, a cloud of white smoke enveloped her, revealing the figures of Orochimaru and Kabuto. Shizune immediately assumed a defensive posture, while Tsunade maintained her stoic demeanor. Orochimaru, it has indeed been a long time. Since your departure from the village, we have not crossed paths. What brings you here? Tsunade inquired, her gaze scrutinizing Orochimaru. Her heart raced, her complexion flushed, and the most alarming aspect was his hands, grievously injured, likely due to a sealing technique. Kabuto interjected, Lady Tsunade, we come seeking your assistance. You must have noticed that Lord Orochimaru is gravely wounded. We hope you can heal him. I have not practiced medicine for many years. You should seek another. Tsunade refused. Kabuto continued, the The extent of Lord Orochimaru's injuries is beyond the capability of ordinary medical ninjas. Only one of the legendary three can provide the necessary treatment. What if I choose not to? Tsunade's aura sharpened. Kabuto, sensing the tension, broke into a cold sweat. He recognized that Tsunade was a formidable ninja, equal to Orochimaru. And any confrontation would yield no advantage for them, especially given Orochimaru's current state. Humph, Tsunade, not long ago, I attacked the Hidden Leaf Village. And the third Hokage sealed my hands, resulting in his demise, Orochimaru revealed. You truly did that. Tsunade's anger flared. Do not be so quick to judge. I shall not ask for your assistance without recompense. Should you heal my hands, I will grant you one condition, one I am certain will entice you. What condition? Tsunade's resolve remained unbroken, her eyes locked onto Orochimaru. Orochimaru chuckled softly, whispering, if you restore me, I promise to resurrect the two individuals you hold most dear. At this, Tsunade's expression faltered, sorrow overtaking her as memories of her beloved brother, Nawaki, and her cherished partner, Dan, flooded back. Shizune, standing nearby, seethed with anger. How dare you insult the ones Lady Tsunade loves? With that, she revealed a device coiled around her arm and launched a barrage of sunbon at Orochimaru. Kabuto swiftly produced a kunai to intercept the sunbon, catching one with his hand, which was laced with poison. Unrelenting, Shizune charged at Kabuto, declaring, step aside. She brandished a scalpel with astonishing speed, pressing it against Kabuto's throat, who countered with a kunai aimed at Shizune. Lady Tsunade's attendant is formidable, Kabuto noted, perspiring. Enough, Shizune. Stand down, Tsunade commanded. But, Lady Tsunade. Shizune hesitated, yet complied, though her stance remained vigilant. Tsunade then turned to Orochimaru with a smile. Do not jest with me, Orochimaru. Her expression shifted, fury igniting as she clenched her fist, smashing through the wall behind her. Otherwise, I shall truly end you. Humph. Your strength remains formidable, Orochimaru said, slowly raising a hand to bite through his bandages, allowing blood to flow. Seeing the blood, Tsunade involuntarily trembled. Your fear of blood has yet to fade, Tsunade. I shall grant you a week to ponder my offer. We shall reconvene here. And I hope for a response more to my liking. With that, Orochimaru departed. That evening, Tsunade and Shizune found themselves at an izakaya. Tsunade drowned her sorrows in drink, while Shizune urged caution. Lady Tsunade, you have already consumed quite a bit. Mind your own business. Tsunade retorted, resting her head on the table, lost in thought. At that moment, Jiraiya entered with Naruto and Sasuke. Upon spotting Tsunade, Jiraiya rubbed his eyes, fearing he had misidentified her presence. Tsunade, half convinced she was intoxicated, squinted at Jiraiya. Tsunade, Jiraiya exclaimed, pointing at her. Jiraiya, what are you doing here? Tsunade stood up, excitement evident. I finally found you. It has been exhausting, he replied, striding toward her table. This is the legendary Tsunade, one of the legendary three, Jiraiya introduced. Sasuke quietly asked Naruto, who nodded in affirmation. As they settled in, Tsunade remarked, Jiraiya, I did not expect you to bring along two youngsters. These are no ordinary youths. They are Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha, both exceptional for having attained the rank of Jonin at the tender age of 13. Moreover, they are the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails and the last survivors of the Uchiha clan, respectively, Jiraiya explained, pride evident. Tsunade's disbelief turned to tranquility. It is indeed a fortuitous day to encounter familiar faces. Is it possible Orochimaru seeks you? Yes, Shizune began to explain, but was silenced by Tsunade's stern gaze. It is merely an old friend catching up. Is that so? Jiraiya scrutinized her. Naruto and Sasuke remained silent, understanding that conversations among prominent figures were not for their interruption. Tsunade wished to shift the topic, asking, I heard that Lord Hiruzen has passed. What is the current state of the Leaf Village? Who is the new Hokage? It is Minato Namikaze. He has reclaimed the position of Hokage, Jiraiya replied. Minato? Did he not perish 13 years ago while sealing the Nine Tails? Tsunade was taken aback, as was Shizune. Minato was resurrected for reasons unknown. With the third Hokage's passing, it was only natural for him to assume the mantle, Jiraiya clarified. I see. It is quite the coincidence. The moment Lord Hiruzen departs, Minato returns. It feels as though someone orchestrates these events from the shadows, Tsunade mused nonchalantly, despite her calm demeanor. Naruto and Sasuke felt a sense of urgency. They had heard that a woman's intuition is often accurate, and Tsunade, the sole female among the legendary three, indeed possessed a keen instinct. Jiraiya, too, had pondered this matter, suspecting that Minato's return was suspiciously timed. Yet, upon considering the Sage of Six Paths, it all seemed justifiable. However, since Minato had requested that the matter remain confidential, Jiraiya shifted the conversation. Perhaps it is all part of a greater design. Tsunade, I sought you out primarily because Minato wishes for you to join me as a high-ranking advisor in the Leaf, assisting him in managing the village. But does the Leaf not already have advisors? Tsunade questioned. Both were slain by the masked man responsible for the Ninetales incident 13 years ago. Prompting Minato's request for us to take their places, Jiraiya explained. Tsunade furrowed her brow. I see. But I have grown accustomed to my freedom and have no desire to be confined within the Leaf again. With Tsunade's refusal, Jiraiya felt a sense of desperation. At that moment, Naruto stood and bowed deeply to Tsunade. It is a pleasure to meet you, Lady Tsunade. My father hopes for your return to the Leaf, not merely as an advisor, but to showcase your exceptional medical ninjutsu to foster the village's growth. Tsunade, impressed by Naruto's courtesy, replied, You speak quite well for a young one. However, my return is contingent upon witnessing your prowess. I wish to ascertain whether the current Leaf Village holds any merit for my return. Lady Tsunade. Shizune attempted to interject, concerned about challenging a mere child. Yet Tsunade raised her hand to silence her. Tsunade harbored a keen interest in Naruto, having achieved the rank of Jonin at the tender age of 13. She was eager to ascertain whether he possessed commensurate strength. With a smile gracing his lips, Naruto replied, Lady Tsunade, I assure you. If you find my abilities to your satisfaction, then let us return to Konoha together. Absolutely. Chapter 41, Naruto and Tsunade. Sasuke mastering the power of the curse mark Lady Tsunade. Let us step outside to spar. This tavern would surely collapse if we fought here, Naruto proposed. I never expected you to be so considerate. Very well, let us go outside. Tsunade replied. Outside the tavern, Tsunade declared, as one of the legendary three. Although you have attained the rank of Jonin, you are still merely a 13-year-old child. If I were to take you seriously, others might accuse me of bullying the young. Moreover, as this is only a sparring match, if you can make me utter the words enough, then I shall consider you the victor, and I will accompany you back to Konoha. Lady Tsunade, as one of the legendary three, your words must hold weight, Naruto reiterated earnestly. Absolutely, Tsunade boasted, patting her impressive chest. Then I shall not hold back. With that, Naruto vanished from Tsunade's sight using the body flicker technique. How swift. Truly, he is the son of Minato. He possesses remarkable skill, Tsunade thought. Her senses sharpening as she recognized the need to take this young boy seriously. Naruto reappeared behind her, launching a punch aimed at her back. However, being one of the legendary three, Tsunade was rich in combat experience. She did not turn around but instead struck the ground with her fist, causing a cloud of dirt to rise and successfully blocking Naruto's attack. Impressive, Lady Tsunade. You responded to my attack with remarkable speed. You are quite good yourself, kid. You have compelled me to take this seriously. Naruto swiftly retreated and threw a flying thunder god kunai, which Tsunade easily evaded, but upon recognizing it, her expression turned grave. As expected, Naruto utilized the flying thunder god technique to teleport in front of her. Fortunately, Tsunade had anticipated this, creating distance before Naruto could strike. Lady Tsunade, if you keep dodging like this, our match will never end. Tsunade was aware of this fact and began to gather her energy. You little brat. Tsunade leaped into the air, extending her foot to strike the ground with her painful sky leg. Binding technique number 73, Crystal Mountain. A conical barrier appeared beside Naruto, successfully obstructing Tsunade's attack, though the force of her strike caused fine cracks to appear in the barrier. How resilient. I didn't expect my attack to fail to shatter this barrier. Tsunade, too, was formidable, managing to crack the barrier with her sheer strength. Subsequently, Naruto released the Crystal Mountain and initiated binding technique number 63, locking chains. A golden rope ensnared Tsunade. What is this? A rope made of chakra? Tsunade exclaimed, surprised. But with her incredible strength, she quickly broke free from the restraints. It seems such tricks will not suffice against you. Next, I shall unleash a treasured technique. I ask for your guidance, Lady Tsunade. Haha, kid, I find you quite likable. Rarely do I encounter a ninja who can push me to this extent. Tsunade felt a surge of joy, as it had been so long since she had experienced the thrill of battle as a ninja. Naruto raised his fist to the side, and suddenly, white energy swirled around it, spreading to his shoulders and back, growing increasingly intense until it tore his clothing apart. This was Naruto's instant activation. Realizing Naruto's extraordinary potential, Tsunade prepared to go all out, understanding that if she did not, she might face defeat. Lady Tsunade, after this punch, regardless of the outcome, our duel shall conclude. Come. Naruto propelled himself at sonic speed towards Tsunade, who had also gathered her energy, meeting his punch head-on. Their fists collided, generating a massive shockwave that blew away nearby structures. Both Naruto and Tsunade staggered back, their fists sustaining injuries. Enough. You truly are the Jonin recognized by Minato. I shall uphold our prior agreement and return with you to Konoha. Jiraiya observed the battle, feeling his perception of Naruto's strength shift once more. He was well aware of Tsunade's prowess, yet he was astonished that Naruto could hold his ground against her. No. Jiraiya believed that Naruto had yet to unleash his full potential. Kurenai was equally astonished, finding Naruto to be formidable at merely 13 years of age. He could contend with Lady Tsunade to such an extent. Though Tsunade had not exerted her full strength until the final move, neither had Naruto. Truly, he was the son of the fourth Hokage. Sasuke, while aware of Naruto's capabilities, was not overly surprised. However, he had not anticipated the legendary Sannin to be so formidable. With both strength and experience, his desire to grow stronger surged within him like a flood, and he silently resolved to master the power of the curse mark swiftly. Jiraiya stepped forward, stating, Tsunade, the younger generation has matured. They no longer require us to fight at the forefront. Our mission should evolve. Let us return to Konoha and safeguard this new generation. Tsunade nodded in agreement, intrigued by Naruto's future achievements. Suddenly, she said, Orochimaru approached me earlier, seeking my assistance to heal his hands. Please give me a week to consider this matter before returning to Konoha. Why don't we accompany you? It would be safer with so many of us, especially since Minato is in Konoha. Nothing should go awry. Tsunade agreed with a nod. While they awaited, Naruto began training with Sasuke. Initially, Naruto had Sasuke draw out a small amount of the curse mark's power. However, Sasuke struggled to control it, suffering injuries from the overwhelming chakra. During this period, Naruto took on the role of healer, infusing Sasuke with the chakra of the Nine Tails for recovery. Sasuke's aptitude was impressive. Within 2 days, he had grasped the power of the curse mark, albeit at its initial stage. Nevertheless, with the curse mark's enhancement, Sasuke's ninjutsu saw significant improvement, and his strength increased considerably. Sasuke, I just recalled Itachi Susanoo. While you can unleash Chidori from your entire body, can you not envelop your body with it? Akin to wearing a suit of thunderous armor in battle? Naruto's words sparked a revelation in Sasuke's mind. Following this line of thought, Sasuke attempted to coat his body with Chidori, but the intense lightning chakra proved too volatile, risking injury to himself. Sasuke, why not first try coating your body with regular chakra, then overlay it with lightning chakra? Taking Naruto's advice, Sasuke followed the suggestion and, to his surprise, succeeded. He dubbed this technique Raijin's armor. With the addition of this armor, Sasuke's speed and physical strength surged further. Jiraiya and Tsunade quietly observed Naruto and Sasuke's training. Jiraiya remarked, these two are truly remarkable youths, possessing such high aptitude. They are likely to become indomitable warriors in the ninja world. Tsunade nodded in agreement, recognizing Sasuke's terrifying prowess. While acknowledging Naruto's capability to match her in strength, along with his array of peculiar techniques, each comparable to forbidden jutsu. If he aspired to become Hokage in the future, it would surely be within reach. Our primary task now is to protect them until they can stand on their own, Tsunade declared. Jiraiya nodded, affirming his understanding. Chapter 42. Negotiations break down. Battle on the brink. With only a day left until the negotiations with Orochimaru, Jiraiya and Tsunade convened a small tactical meeting that evening. After deliberation, it was decided that Tsunade would meet with Orochimaru first, feigning agreement to treat him. If Orochimaru remained oblivious to the impending danger, Tsunade would take the opportunity to worsen the injuries on his hands during the treatment, ultimately seeking to eliminate him, while the other four would lie in ambush elsewhere. Even if Orochimaru sensed something amiss, Jiraiya and Shizune would reveal themselves to confront him and Kabuto, allowing Naruto and Sasuke to remain hidden. As Jiraiya suspected that Orochimaru would not be alone but accompanied by others, those would be handled by Naruto and Sasuke when they emerged. On the appointed day, Tsunade arrived for the meeting. You've come, Tsunade. What is your response? Orochimaru asked with a sinister smile, eagerly awaiting her answer. I agree to help you. But you must promise me not to act against Konoha once your hands are healed. Tsunade declared resolutely. I agree, Orochimaru replied. Upon hearing his response, Tsunade began to gather her chakra and approached Orochimaru, preparing to commence the treatment. Orochimaru, pleased, extended his arm towards her. Just as Orochimaru's hands made contact with Tsunade's chakra, a kunai flew between them, causing both to retreat instinctively, their gazes fixated on Kabuto. It was Kabuto who had thrown the kunai. As Tsunade and Orochimaru distanced themselves, Kabuto swiftly leaped behind Orochimaru. I never expected you would betray me at such a moment, Kabuto, Orochimaru exclaimed, a murderous intent radiating from him. Sensing Orochimaru's malice, Kabuto quickly clarified, My lord Orochimaru, you misunderstand. I sensed a murderous intent from the healing jutsu Tsunade released, and I concluded that she intended to make a move during the treatment. Realizing the truth of Kabuto's words, Orochimaru acknowledged the presence of a hostile intent that he had overlooked in his haste to heal his arm. Thanks to you, Kabuto, he said, turning to Tsunade. Is this your answer, Tsunade? Do you not wish to resurrect the two you cherished most? Tsunade replied, Indeed, I love them dearly, but there exists something far more crucial for me to protect. The image of Naruto appeared in her mind. Orochimaru, you once said, material things will eventually wither away, yet memories remain eternal. I am deeply angered by your mockery of the deceased. Have the negotiations truly collapsed? Tsunade charged at Orochimaru, leaping to deliver a kick aimed at his head. Orochimaru, quick to react, evaded and leaped to a nearby wall. This kick signaled Jiraiya and Shizune to reveal themselves. Long time no see, Orochimaru, Jiraiya greeted, standing alongside Shizune, gazing at their adversary. Ha ha ha, I see you have managed to persuade Tsunade to side with Konoha. And what of the two little brats you've brought along? There's no way you can hide them in this battle, Orochimaru taunted. That is of no concern to you. Shizune, you take care of that bespectacled one. Orochimaru will be dealt with by Tsunade and myself, Jiraiya instructed. It seems we are in for a fierce battle, Kabuto. Orochimaru signaled to him. Kabuto immediately understood and signaled, summoning 5 figures, Jirobo, Kidamaru, Sakan, Yukon, and Kimimaro. Indeed, more ambushes, Jiraiya remarked. As Naruto and Sasuke swiftly emerged to face the 5. Naruto, Sasuke, you two handle these 5, Jiraiya commanded. Leave it to us, Naruto replied, while Sasuke nodded in agreement. Jiraiya and Tsunade acknowledged each other and departed, focusing on Orochimaru. Sasuke, can you handle 4 of them? Naruto asked. Certainly. They seem capable enough for me to test my training results, Sasuke responded. Excellent. After you deal with them, assist Shizune with Kabuto, but remember not to kill him. He may prove useful later, Naruto instructed, and Sasuke nodded. Naruto then used his instant movement to approach Kimimaro. Kimimaro, you must be the strongest among the 5. Let us fight elsewhere. He then utilized his Kamui to transport himself and Kimimaro away. The 4 sound ninjas were taken aback, not expecting Naruto to employ such space-time ninjutsu. Hey, you 4, stop looking around. Your opponent is me, Sasuke declared, unleashing his Chidori stream, sending crackling lightning towards the ground. The 4 sound ninjas reacted immediately, leaping to evade the electrical assault. As they soared into the air, Sasuke unleashed his Chidori Senbon, piercing their bodies with razor-sharp, lightning-infused needles, causing a surge of intense electrical damage. All 4 were struck by the explosive force of the lightning, their bodies marred with injuries. They attempted to use their cursed seals, but the points struck by Sasuke's Chidori Senbon were precisely where their chakra points were located, causing their chakra flow to become chaotic. The more chakra they expended, the greater the damage they sustained, rendering them unable to perform jutsu for a short while. Damn it, we can't even use our cursed seals, let alone jutsu, Kidamaru growled, astonished at how much stronger Sasuke had become since the Chunin exams. You are all too weak, there's no need to waste my time. I'll just use Kabuto as my new test subject, Sasuke declared, swiftly executing his Chidori sharp spear, eliminating the 4 sound ninjas in an instant. Now, time to deal with Kabuto. Naruto transported Kimimaro into the Kamui space. Naruto Uzumaki, where is this place? Kimimaro inquired. This is my world. Come. Let me witness your strength, Naruto challenged. Humph. Kimimaro said nothing, extending bone spikes from his fingers and launching them at Naruto. Naruto effortlessly dodged, prompting Kimimaro to conjure 3 more bone spikes from his arm to attack. Want to engage in close combat? Very well, I'll oblige. Instant release. Naruto surrounded himself with a white vortex and approached Kimimaro at supersonic speed. As Kimimaro's bones collided with the vortex, they shattered instantly. Impossible. My bones cannot be so fragile. Kimimaro exclaimed in disbelief. That is the reality, Naruto replied, continuing his onslaught of physical attacks. Although Kimimaro attempted to defend with his bones, the overwhelming force of Naruto's instant release rendered them to dust, leaving Kimimaro's flesh brutally mangled. Kimimaro collapsed, coughing blood profusely as he struggled to stem the flow of blood. I have no choice, he declared, activating his cursed seal to its second stage, enhancing the hardness and power of his bones. Knowing he could not hold back against Naruto Uzumaki, Kimimaro placed his hands on the ground and unleashed the dance of the early fern. Bursting forth, a surge of bones shot towards Naruto. Is that all you've got? Naruto raised his palm, unleashing the 88th path of destruction, the flying dragon strike thunder cannon. A massive beam of light erupted from his hand, crackling with lightning, effortlessly obliterating Kimimaro's dance of the early fern and striking Kimimaro directly. What is happening? Kimimaro gasped in disbelief as he met his end. Chapter 43. Repelling Orochimaru. After Naruto resolved his battle with Kimimaro, he returned to the battlefield where the three Sannin were engaged in combat. Upon arrival, he first spotted Sasuke in a fierce confrontation with Kabuto Yakushi. Tsunade had previously been at a disadvantage against Kabuto, her poison needles and toxic mist proving ineffective, and she now lay injured on the ground, having been cut by Kabuto's chakra scalpel. However, with Sasuke's intervention, the tide of battle shifted. Kabuto, wielding his chakra scalpel, attempted to engage Sasuke as he had with Tsunade, but Sasuke's relentless strikes prevented Kabuto from closing the distance. What is the matter, Kabuto? Is your strength so lacking that you cannot even approach me? It seems that Orochimaru's trusted subordinate is rather weak, Sasuke taunted. Enraged, Kabuto increased his aggression, but soon exposed a gap in his defense. Seizing the opportunity, Sasuke unleashed his Chidori sharp spear, believing that his prior mockery had rattled Kabuto. Unfortunately, he had underestimated Kabuto's cunning. The attack only struck a shadow clone. Suddenly, a voice emerged from behind Sasuke. Uchiha Sasuke, you truly are a vessel favored by Lord Orochimaru. But alas, you are still too young. Kabuto erupted from the ground, attacking Sasuke with his chakra scalpel. Humph! Sasuke scoffed, activating his lightning armor in an instant. Kabuto's strike met Sasuke's body without inflicting harm. Instead, the contact with the lightning armor resulted in Kabuto being electrocuted. How is this possible? This jutsu? Kabuto muttered in astonishment, promptly producing 2 scrolls. Unfurling them, he revealed the word mail, and a cloud of white smoke enveloped the area. As the smoke dissipated, 2 zombie-like figures materialized, lunging at Sasuke. Soul extraction technique. Such trivial tricks, Sasuke remarked, dashing toward the 2 zombies at lightning speed. Empowered by the lightning armor, Sasuke's velocity, strength, and defense surged, incinerating the corpses in an instant due to the electrical discharge. Faced with this formidable Sasuke, Kabuto found himself at a loss, unable to even take a step forward under the pressure of Sasuke's Sharingan. It appears this battle is drawing to a close. Sasuke swiftly executed the Chidori sharp spear, piercing Kabuto. However, he deliberately avoided Kabuto's vital areas. Thanks to Kabuto's regenerative abilities, he did not perish but collapsed, drained of chakra from healing his wounds. Tsunade, observing Sasuke's prowess, murmured, I never expected that, alongside Naruto Uzumaki, Uchiha Sasuke would also be so formidable. They must be excellent friends, and if they were to join forces, they would be an extraordinary force to reckon with. She noted the resemblance of Sasuke's lightning armor to that of the 4th Raikage she had encountered previously, marveling that Sasuke could develop such a technique himself. At that moment, Naruto approached Sasuke, exchanging pleasantries. Not bad. You handled the lightning armor with such finesse in your first real battle. It's hard to believe you only learned it recently. That's merely because my opponent was weak. I hadn't even unleashed my full strength before he fell, Sasuke replied coldly, casting a glance at the incapacitated Kabuto. Tsunade, overhearing their conversation, felt incredulous. She understood Kabuto's capabilities and believed he could contend evenly with Kakashi, a humorous note. Kakashi seems evenly matched with everyone. Sasuke's claim of Kabuto's weakness left her feeling despondent as an ordinary ninja. Naruto turned to Tsunade, who lay trembling on the ground. Tsunade-san, are you alright? I'm fine. I was just careless and got injured by Kabuto's chakra scalpel. Don't worry about me. I can heal myself. You two should hurry to assist Jiraiya and Tsunade against Orochimaru. Tsunade expressed, her trust in Naruto and Sasuke's abilities unwavering. Meanwhile, at the scene of the confrontation between Orochimaru, Jiraiya, and Tsunade, Orochimaru, aware of his precarious situation fighting two Sannin, devised a strategy to drench Tsunade in blood. Overwhelmed by her fear of blood, Tsunade was rendered unable to fight and was thus out of the battle, leaving only Jiraiya to contend with Orochimaru. As Naruto and Sasuke arrived, Orochimaru immediately spotted them and remarked to Jiraiya, "It appears my subordinates cannot withstand these two. They've arrived sooner than expected. Of course, your subordinates are utterly pathetic, relying solely on their numbers. My two prot-gs are exceptional, truly incomparable to that weak bunch," Jiraiya retorted, making a face at Orochimaru in mockery, which only served to infuriate him further as they exchanged jutsu. Naruto gazed at the trembling Tsunade on the ground and spoke. The deceased would not wish to see their loved ones suffer so. As the living, we should not dwell in the past, but carry their beliefs forward and live well. Upon hearing this, Tsunade was struck with clarity, looking at Naruto in astonishment before breaking into a smile. "I never imagined that one day I, a Sannin, would be taught by a younger generation." With that, her trembling ceased. At that moment, Orochimaru ensnared Jiraiya with his snakes, extending his mouth to thrust the Kusanagi sword toward him. Suddenly, Tsunade intervened, delivering a powerful punch that sent Orochimaru flying. "This is impossible. Your fear of blood cannot have vanished so swiftly." Orochimaru roared in disbelief. "Indeed, had it not been for the remarkable children of the village, my fear of blood would not have dissipated so rapidly," Tsunade replied. Her gaze then fell upon Naruto. "So it was you who helped me overcome my fear of blood?" "Exactly. Had it not been for Naruto addressing my doubts, I would still be that weak, incapable of fighting. But now, I have emerged from the shadows of my past and resolved to look forward," Tsunade declared, biting her finger to initiate the hand seals. Both Jiraiya and Orochimaru understood Tsunade's intent, and Jiraiya also bit his finger while urging Kabuto to assist in the hand seals. The three Sannin shouted in unison, "Summoning technique!" Instantly, three colossal summoning beasts appeared on the plain. Fukasaku, Katsuyu, and Manda, all three summoned together. "It seems the moment of reckoning has arrived," Naruto remarked. And Sasuke nodded in agreement, recognizing that the battle among the Sannin was not something to be taken lightly. Sasuke felt immensely fortunate to witness such a spectacular confrontation. Katsuyu, being sluggish, was bound by Manda, rendering her immobile. Fukasaku wielded a short blade against Manda, but the latter deftly caught the blade in his mouth, creating a tense standoff among the three summoning beasts. Tsunade commanded Katsuyu to split and escape Manda's grip, while Fukasaku strained to dislodge the short blade from Manda's mouth. Unfortunately, the recoil was too powerful, sending the blade soaring into the air. Seizing the opportunity, Tsunade leapt into action, driving the short blade through Manda's mouth, pinning it to the ground. Manda writhed in agony, struggling to break free from the blade's grasp, but gradually succumbed to exhaustion and became immobile. Orochimaru bellowed, "I will not sit idly by," and extended his tongue to constrict Tsunade's neck in an attempt to strangle her. Jiraiya rushed to assist, but Tsunade swiftly broke free from Orochimaru's grasp and pulled him closer, delivering a powerful punch to his face. Witnessing the force of her strike, Naruto instinctively winced, instinctively touching his own cheek, while Sasuke exchanged a speechless glance with Naruto, conceding that it indeed looked painful. Orochimaru's skin began to peel away, yet Tsunade showed no mercy, relentlessly pummeling him as if he were a punching bag. Finally, she concentrated the remainder of her chakra into her fist, preparing to unleash her most potent blow. Alas! While Orochimaru collapsed, he did not perish. "Humph, Tsunade, Jiraiya, consider this a defeat for me. Even without your healing, Tsunade, I possess other means to heal my arm. The day of Konoha's destruction will come." With that, Orochimaru vanished underground. Jiraiya and Tsunade wished to intervene, but it was too late. Meanwhile, Kabuto swiftly performed hand seals and vanished from sight. Naruto and Sasuke observed the scene without any intention of intervening, allowing Orochimaru to escape, as his research capabilities would undoubtedly prove to be a significant asset in the future. Chapter 44. Return to the village, Orochimaru's base. How infuriating. This time, my efforts have come to naught. Not only did I fail to secure Tsunade's assistance in treating my arm, but I also lost 5 subordinates. Orochimaru spoke, his demeanor slightly disheveled, and his injuries had worsened considerably. "That Tsunade possesses formidable strength. My lord Orochimaru, there is something that perplexes me," Kabuto ventured forth. "Speak your mind," Orochimaru urged. "Yes, my lord. I find that Naruto and Sasuke's abilities are overwhelmingly powerful. During my confrontation with Sasuke, he had me thoroughly at his mercy. Yet, when he delivered the final blow, he could have easily taken my life but deliberately spared my vital points, granting me the opportunity to recover and retreat. Furthermore, Naruto was present. I firmly believe that had he wished to harm you, escape would have been impossible. It appears that Naruto and Sasuke intentionally allowed us to escape. Kabuto elucidated. Orochimaru pondered this revelation. Indeed, upon reflection, it seemed that Naruto and Sasuke had conspired to let them go. However, the question lingered. Why would they do such a thing? Although an agreement had been reached previously, the current Hokage of Konoha is none other than Naruto's father, Minato Namikaze. We should be enemies of Konoha. Kabuto contemplated this conundrum, unable to grasp their motives. Despite having encountered Naruto during the Chunin exams and attempting to foster a rapport, he had found Naruto distant, and their interactions had remained minimal. Now, lost in thought, Kabuto could not decipher Naruto's intentions. For now, it would be prudent to remain low-key until I recover my strength in a new body. If Naruto and Sasuke truly harbor ulterior motives, they will undoubtedly seek me out. Following Orochimaru's departure, Naruto and Sasuke hurried to assess Jiraiya and Tsunade's injuries, relieved to discover that they were not severe. Naruto, why didn't you seize the opportunity to capture Orochimaru? Jiraiya inquired. As anticipated, Naruto mused. Having prepared his explanation, the legendary Sannin was not easily apprehended, and I was concerned that there might be hidden allies nearby, fearing an ambush. Thus, I remained vigilant, allowing you and Lady Tsunade to confront Orochimaru without distraction. Naruto's reasoning held merit. It was uncertain if Orochimaru had additional forces in hiding. Even with Jiraiya and Tsunade joining forces, they struggled to apprehend Orochimaru. What chance would Naruto have had against such a cunning adversary? At this moment, Jiraiya and Tsunade chose not to dwell on the matter, instead preparing to return to Konoha. After 2 days of travel, Jiraiya and Tsunade finally arrived back in Konoha, greeted first by Sakura and Hinata. They had learned of Naruto and Sasuke's departure from the village through Kakashi, so upon hearing of their return, Sakura and Hinata rushed to the entrance. Sasuke, Naruto, you're finally back, Sakura exclaimed, being the first to speak as a fellow teammate. Hinata stepped forward to greet Naruto. Welcome back, Naruto-kun. Hinata had grown considerably more confident, and Naruto was pleased to see her transformation. Oh, Hinata, thank you for your concern. And no problem, Hinata stammered, her cheeks flushed. Yet, she now dared to meet Naruto's gaze directly. Naruto-kun, I have a humble request. Given your remarkable strength, would you be willing to guide me in my training? Hinata asked. Of course. However, considering your esteemed lineage as the daughter of the Hyuga clan, I wonder if your family will object, Naruto replied. I shall discuss it with my father. Thank you for agreeing, Naruto-kun, Hinata said, her face rosy with gratitude. All right, I look forward to your response, Naruto responded warmly, a smile gracing his lips. In truth, Hinata greatly aligned with his preferences, gentle, kind-hearted, with a playful short hairstyle and bright, clear eyes. Despite her noble background, she remained humble, diligently practicing every day, and her upbringing only added to her charm. After their exchange, Naruto accompanied Jiraiya and Tsunade to the Hokage's office. In the Hokage's office, Minato Namikaze had already been informed of Jiraiya and Tsunade's return. As soon as they entered, Minato stood to greet them, while Kakashi and the others knelt respectfully. Thank you for your efforts, Jiraiya-sensei, Minato said, turning to Tsunade. Welcome back to Konoha, Lady Tsunade. Tsunade, upon hearing from Jiraiya that you have returned, I was quite surprised. Observing the rejuvenation of Konoha, it is evident that your leadership has been effective, Tsunade remarked. Thank you for your kind words. Now that you have returned to Konoha, I would like you and Jiraiya-sensei to serve as advisors to the village. Given your expertise in medical matters, I will entrust the management of Konoha's medical department to you. Lady Tsunade, Minato stated. That is agreeable. I have returned to reside in Konoha and am prepared to contribute to its future. However, I wonder if there are any promising young talents among the new generation. During our journey back, I was inspired by the prowess of Naruto and Sasuke. I am eager to take on a few exceptional disciples. Please recommend those who excel in chakra control, Tsunade requested. At this moment, Kakashi stepped forward to address Tsunade. Lady Tsunade, I can recommend a candidate, Sakura Haruno, a member of my Team 7, who possesses remarkable chakra control. Oh, that is worth considering. However, do not inform her that you have recommended her just yet. I wish to assess her character. Talent alone is insufficient without the right disposition, Tsunade replied. Then turned to Naruto and Sasuke, reiterating, you are in the same team, so do not disclose this matter to her. Understood. Naruto and Sasuke replied in unison. Suddenly, Jiraiya had a thought and addressed Minato. Minato, I would like to take Naruto and Sasuke to Mayaboka Mountain for sage training. They excel in ninjutsu and taijutsu, and I believe it is time to introduce them to sage arts. Such promising talents deserve further cultivation. Minato nodded in agreement. The timing of your departure will be at your discretion, Jiraiya-sensei. Just inform me beforehand. He then addressed Naruto and Sasuke, saying, you both have worked hard. Take some time to rest, and when Jiraiya-sensei calls upon you for sage training, you shall accompany him. In the meantime, I will assign you some simpler tasks. Once you have mastered sage arts, I will assign you more challenging missions. Yes, Naruto and Sasuke affirmed together. All right, you may take your leave, Minato concluded. And Naruto and Sasuke utilized the body flicker technique to depart. Hyuga clan residence. Hinata entered the room of Hayashi Hyuga, kneeling respectfully and bowing. Father, I wish to accompany Naruto in his training, which will take place within the village. I seek your approval. Naruto Uzumaki, the son of the fourth Hokage, and reportedly quite powerful, having recently advanced to Jonin? Hayashi inquired. Yes. Has he consented? Naruto-kun has agreed. I only wish for your permission, Hinata replied. I grant my consent. Proceed as you see fit. I shall negotiate with the higher-ups of the Hyuga clan, Hayashi stated. Thank you, father, Hinata said before exiting the room. After Hinata departed, Hayashi smiled to himself, realizing that his daughter had discerning taste and had long harbored feelings for Naruto. If the two were to truly unite, the Hyuga clan's standing in Konoha would undoubtedly ascend to a significantly higher echelon. Chapter 45. Assisting the Hyuga siblings. It is understandable that Hyuga Hayashi would harbor such thoughts. His close ties with the village's most esteemed Hokage significantly enhanced the distribution of resources, the influence within the village, and the number of family members holding high-ranking positions in Konoha. Moreover, Naruto himself is exceptionally talented, having attained the rank of Jonin at such a young age. It is inevitable that once the fourth Hokage abdicates, the position will naturally fall to his son, Uzumaki Naruto, both through bloodline and strength. Additionally, the Hyuga family's heir is Hinata's younger sister, Hanabi. If Hinata were to cultivate a close relationship with Naruto, even leading to a potential union in the future, it would greatly benefit the Hyuga clan's development over the decades. Furthermore, Hinata has long held affection for Naruto and would not fear her daughter's potential descent. Hyuga Hayashi mused that it was essential to assist his daughters in fostering their bond with Naruto. Consequently, he issued a decree. Henceforth, Naruto Uzumaki is to be welcomed into the Hyuga household with the utmost respect and without hindrance. Initially, the higher-ups of the Hyuga clan expressed skepticism towards Hayashi's command. While it was reasonable to welcome Naruto, the notion of doing so with the highest honor seemed excessive. However, once Hayashi elucidated his rationale, everyone grasped the crucial importance of this order for the clan's future, leading to unanimous agreement. Upon learning of the Hyuga family's situation, other clans within Konoha regretted not encouraging their children to befriend Naruto. The Hyuga clan already held a significant position in Konoha, and with a connection to the fourth Hokage through marriage, their standing would solidify to an unassailable degree, rendering them impervious to challenge by any other family. Upon receiving this news, Minato Namikaze felt a surge of joy. It seemed that the head of the Hyuga family held a favorable view of his son, and he had heard that his daughter, Hinata, harbored feelings for Naruto. He wondered if Naruto reciprocated these feelings, but from recent snippets gathered from Kakashi, it was evident that Naruto likely had a fondness for Hinata. After all, among the girls in Konoha, Hinata was one of the few with whom Naruto could engage in meaningful conversation alongside his teammate, Sakura Haruno. Reflecting on this, Minato felt a bittersweet pang. He was reminded that, like himself, Naruto had found his soulmate at a young age. Yet, he also felt a twinge of melancholy, realizing that his love would have to be shared with that young girl. Nevertheless, the Hyuga clan's Byakugan was a rare and valuable asset, ensuring the family's unwavering loyalty, which would undoubtedly further secure Naruto's and his own position within Konoha. Thus, while Minato oscillated between joy and reflection, his erratic demeanor startled Nara Shikaku, who had entered to report on daily tasks. In a training ground somewhere in Konoha, Naruto addressed Hinata. From today onward, I shall assist you in your training. First, I wish to assess your current strength. Yes, Hinata replied. Please head to the woods ahead. I will use shadow clones to attack you from within the forest. And I want to see how long you can endure. Of course, I will control the strength of the clones. Initially, they will be set to 1/10 of my own power. If you perform well, I will gradually increase the clone's strength. Should you find it too challenging, I will stop and use my Nine-Tails chakra to heal your wounds. So, do not worry. Feel free to display your full capabilities, Naruto explained, his demeanor radiating encouragement. All right. Hinata responded, turning to enter the forest. Naruto swiftly utilized the body flicker technique to delve deep into the woods and summoned his shadow clones. Upon entering the thicket, Hinata activated her Byakugan and swiftly dodged a shuriken aimed at her from behind. Soon after, 3 of Naruto's clones appeared above her, launching an assault. Thanks to her Byakugan, Hinata easily discerned their movements from the shadows. Suddenly, a kunai was pressed against her neck from behind. Well done, Hinata. Your mastery of the Byakugan is commendable. Yet you tend to become distracted during combat, allowing me to exploit openings. Additionally, your gentle fist techniques require refinement. Do not squander your time against these weaker clones. Naruto whispered in her ear. Yes, due to Naruto's proximity, Hinata became exceedingly tense and fainted, collapsing into Naruto's arms. Hinata, wake up! Hinata, what just happened? Naruto exclaimed, perplexed. He checked her pulse and realized she had only fainted. Upon regaining consciousness, Hinata found herself draped in Naruto's jacket and instinctively grasped its fabric. You're awake, he said. Yes, I'm sorry for fainting during our first training session, Hinata said, feeling embarrassed. It's all right. It's likely because you rarely speak with me up close. Today's sudden sparring may have been overwhelming. With time, you will become accustomed to it, Naruto reassured her, understanding Hinata's shyness, particularly around him. Hearing his words brought Hinata joy. The thought of frequently seeing Naruto filled her with happiness, causing her to blush silently. After an extensive training session, Hinata's strength improved significantly. Her Byakugan's precision was enhanced, her gentle fist techniques became more formidable, and she even developed her unique techniques, the 8 trigrams 64 palms, and the twin lion fists. Hayashi was immensely pleased, not only with Hinata's progress, but also with the growing rapport between his daughter and Naruto. Consequently, whenever Naruto visited the Hyuga estate to see Hinata, he was met with warm welcomes and little resistance. Hyuga Neji was also aware of this development. He had long wished for Naruto's assistance in his training, but had hesitated to ask. However, upon learning of Hinata's fruitful training with Naruto, he could no longer remain passive. Naruto, could you assist me with my training? Neji asked earnestly. Since you bested me in the Chunin exams, I have come to respect your strength, and I hope you will guide me. After bowing his head in request, Neji looked up at Naruto with sincerity. Seeing Neji's earnestness and having no particular aversion to him, Naruto was reminded of the original story where Neji sacrificed himself during the 4th Great Ninja War to save him, which left a lingering ache in his heart. Very well. Since you are so sincere, I cannot refuse. I will help you with your training. Thank you, Naruto, Neji exclaimed, a radiant smile illuminating his face. Neji, your mastery of the gentle fist is already quite high, leaving little room for improvement. However, your only weakness lies in a small portion of your Byakugan's field of vision that is obscured. Neji had never openly acknowledged this flaw, yet Naruto had discerned it, deepening Neji's admiration for him. This weakness arises from a seal on my forehead known as Caged Bird, Neji explained, deftly removing his forehead protector to reveal a green the 10th on his brow. Naruto examined it and realized this was indeed the Caged Bird seal. Neji nodded, explaining that every member of the Hyuga branch family bore this mark to protect the main family's members and to prevent outsiders from acquiring the Byakugan's abilities. Neji, although I cannot remove the Caged Bird seal, I possess a method to eliminate your weakness. Really, Naruto? Neji's tone was tinged with excitement. Of course, watch closely, Naruto stated as he drew a knife, declaring, shatter, mirror flower water moon. Neji observed as Naruto wielded the knife, dimly perceiving a mirror shatter. Now, try again and see if that weak point still exists. I have seen it. I truly have. Thank you, Naruto. But how on earth did you accomplish this? I just hypnotized your 5 senses with this knife, enabling you to transcend that imperceptible sensation from your subconscious. However, how long will this ability last? It won't simply vanish in a moment, will it? Fear not. As long as I do not actively revoke it, the effects of the hypnosis will remain, and no one can unravel this hypnotic influence. I am genuinely grateful to you, Naruto. This time, I owe you an immense favor. Very well, I shall remember this debt. And from here on, You should proceed with your training at your own pace. With this weakness eliminated, I am confident that your strength will ascend to a new level." Niji bowed once more in gratitude, then departed with unwavering resolve. Given his tenacious character, he will undoubtedly strive fiercely in his training. Chapter 46. Heartfelt Communication System. Sign-in. No longer fixated on daily sign-ins, I now opt for periodic ones, allowing me to acquire not only a greater quantity of rewards, but also of superior quality. Signing in. Congratulations, host. You have received 2 portions of Sage Body and a fragment of Essence. Upon hearing this, Naruto was momentarily taken aback as he opened his storage space to discover indeed the Sage Body and the fragment of Essence. The Sage Body, when integrated into one's physical form, amplifies the individual's physical prowess tenfold and possesses a profound affinity for natural energy, enabling one to absorb it while engaging in combat and transition into Sage mode. The fragment of Essence, as its name suggests, is central to the entire narrative of Bleach, excluding the later arcs of Fullbringer and Quincy. The reason Aizen could overpower the Godai 13 was not solely due to his formidable strength, but significantly because of this fragment of Essence. Naruto recalled that in Bleach, Urahara Kisuke created the fragment of Essence to dissolve the boundaries between Shinigami and Hollow, but that was not entirely accurate. The true power of the fragment is to manifest the inner desires of a person, materializing them as long as one possesses the strength to realize such wishes. At that moment, the system began to speak. This fragment can safeguard the host's physical form from death and destruction. When the host's capabilities reach their limits or life is threatened, the fragment can allow the host to evolve endlessly into the next dimensional realm. So, it means I can infinitely elevate my upper limits? Naruto inquired. Indeed, theoretically, the fragment requires the absorption of a substantial amount of souls to function effectively. However, this particular fragment has been modified by the system, allowing the host to wield its power at any time, and even if the host evolves through its strength, they can revert to their original form at will. What an extraordinary item, even when faced with unforeseen formidable foes in the future. This fragment will serve as my safety net. Without hesitation, Naruto embedded the fragment into his body, feeling its power coursing within him, causing him to smile unconsciously. Naruto, I suddenly feel an unknown force flowing within you. At that moment, the Ninetales spoke. No worries, Kurama. This is part of my awakening power. You too can grow stronger by absorbing this force. Upon hearing Naruto's words, Kurama began to sense the power and gradually assimilated it, discovering that the flow of chakra within him became more seamless, and his chakra reserves had increased, liberating him from previous constraints. Haha, Naruto, you've truly surprised me. I feel as if I could contend with the Ten Tails now. After a moment of silence, Naruto produced the Sage Body and affixed it to himself, feeling the external natural energy surge towards him. If left unchecked, it felt as though the force of nature would overwhelm him. The system reassured, fear not, host. The amount of natural energy absorbed by the Sage Body will automatically adjust according to your capacity, so there is no need for concern. It seems that in future battles, I need not worry about chakra consumption at all. This is indeed the case. As a descendant of the Uzumaki clan, Naruto's chakra reserves are already astounding. Combined with the supply from the Nine Tails, the Sage Chakra absorbed through the Sage Body enables him to engage in combat without expending chakra, even against the 5 great nations. I received 2 portions of the Sage Body. I shall give the second to Sasuke. As my dear brother and comrade in arms, I naturally wish for his strength to grow, thus resolving his chakra deficiency. However, it would be inconvenient to use this at home. The previous commotion was rather loud, and I wonder if it caught my father's attention. After scanning the surroundings and finding no one was aware of the disturbance, Naruto made his way to Sasuke's room, knocking on the door. Sasuke, are you there? I am here. Come in, Naruto. Sasuke, while my father is away, let us head to the Uchiha clan shrine. I have something remarkable to give you. Upon hearing this, Sasuke's eyes lit up, and without questioning, he led Naruto to the Uchiha clan's grounds. Upon reaching the underground shrine, Sasuke asked, Naruto, what are you planning to give me? Something incredibly powerful. You will find out once you try it. He then produced the luminous sphere of the Sage Body from his storage space. What is this? Naruto handed the sphere to Sasuke, indicating he should merge it with his body. Sasuke pressed it against his chest, and instantly felt the surrounding energy flood into him like a tidal wave. Realizing that such rapid absorption of energy might be detrimental, he promptly controlled the intake speed. As the energy entered, his chakra reserves swelled, and the cursed mark on his neck dissipated. Naruto, what exactly is this? I feel as if absorbing energy has become remarkably effortless, and this power is exceptionally pure. Moreover, my chakra reserves have multiplied, and the cursed mark is gone. This is the sage body I discovered not long ago. The sage body? Indeed, as the name implies, it allows you to absorb natural energy swiftly, enabling you to enter sage mode and utilize sage chakra in combat, thereby enhancing your ninjutsu. This is what is known as sage arts. And the sage chakra can restore itself at any time. Even when you activate your Manjiki Sharingan in the future, you need not worry about physical strain or blindness, as the cursed mark on your neck was merely a fraction of sage chakra, which pales in comparison to the sage body and was thus absorbed. Incredible. But Naruto, you've given me the sage body. What about yourself? Fear not. I found 2 portions. I used one and have given you the other. Sasuke was genuinely touched by Naruto's gesture. Not only did he teach him ninjutsu and aid in his training, but he also bestowed upon him such a significant gift. Aside from his parents, only Naruto would treat him with such kindness. Let us keep the sage body a secret for now. Once we go to Mount Myaboku with Jiraiya and learn sage arts, we will have a valid reason to use it normally. After all, possessing such treasures can be a double-edged sword. Sasuke nodded and said, Naruto, thank you. Though I've expressed my gratitude many times before, I will say it again. If anyone stands in our way, I shall remove these obstacles one by one. Upon hearing Sasuke's words, Naruto patted his shoulder. You and I are of the same kind, both having lost our families. Though my father has returned, to me, you are like a brother. Therefore, there is no need for such expressions of thanks. Moreover, I promise you, in due time, I will assist you in reviving your parents and my mother, so you will no longer feel so alone. Is that true? Are you genuinely willing to help me bring back my parents? Sasuke's eyes brightened momentarily, but then he hesitated. In his youth, he did not comprehend, but in truth, his parents had willingly perished at the hands of his brother. He feared that he and his brother would end up at odds, and his parents would be saddened by the conflict, worrying that they might not wish to return to the living world. Of course, I wouldn't want to reunite with my parents while you are merely watching, Naruto replied. At that moment, Sasuke unexpectedly shed tears, a rare display of vulnerability. Indeed, only family could touch the softest corners of his heart. Enough of the tears. I know I'm magnificent, so do not weep with joy, Naruto said half-jokingly. Who is crying? I merely have sand in my eyes. Sasuke replied with a hint of pride. All right then, let us return. It is not wise to linger outside for too long at this hour. Sasuke nodded, and together they departed from the Uchiha clan grounds. Chapter 47. The departure to my Bokuzen and Sakura's transformation upon returning home. Naruto and Sasuke were greeted by Minato and Kakashi, who had just arrived as well. Dad, what brings Kakashi-sensei here? Naruto inquired. I worked late with Kakashi, so I invited him over for dinner. Have you 2 eaten yet? I'll go prepare something, Minato replied. Dad, take a break. Sasuke and I have already cooked. We just need to heat it up, Naruto said. Subsequently, the 2 headed to the kitchen to serve the meal. Naruto and Sasuke have grown up and have learned to appreciate their father and teacher. How wonderful, Minato remarked with a satisfied smile. At that moment, there was a knock at the door. Naruto opened it to find Jiraiya standing there. Jiraiya-sama, what brings you here? Please, come in and have a seat, Naruto welcomed him. Upon entering, Jiraiya spotted Minato and Kakashi and stated, Ah, Minato and Kakashi are here as well. Perfect timing. I've contacted the great sage Fukasaku, and tomorrow we will take Naruto and Sasuke to my Bokuzen for training. Excellent. You 2 should depart tomorrow. Make sure to train hard, as the sage and his companions are quite strict, Minato added. After this training, your abilities will likely ascend to the level of a Kage. Be prepared for high-level missions. Even the simplest will be A rank, he warned. Yes, we won't let you down, Naruto and Sasuke replied in unison. Kakashi, reflecting on how Naruto and Sasuke had progressed since graduating from the Ninja Academy, felt a mix of emotions, despite not having guided them much. Their rapid advancement made him feel like an elite teacher who had serendipitously acquired 2 talented students. He wondered if Sakura would pass Tsunade's test. If she did, their team would truly be the strongest. You 2 have already become J-nin and will soon be learning sage techniques. By the time you return, your strength will likely surpass mine, and you need not call me teacher anymore. Just use my name, Kakashi told Naruto and Sasuke. Though he was older and more experienced, they had already outstripped him in power. Kakashi-sensei, please don't say that. When we were still genin, you guided us through many missions and taught us about the rules and history of the various villages. You are our first Jonin teacher. And Sasuke, and I must still call you teacher, Naruto insisted, with Sasuke nodding in agreement. You too. Kakashi felt tears welling up, touched by their words. You are indeed wonderful students, he said, unable to hold back his emotions. Jiraiya, observing the moment, interjected, all right, enough sentimentality. Naruto, Sasuke, make sure to get some rest tonight. We need you well rested for tomorrow's journey. Yes, they replied in unison. The next morning, as usual, Naruto and Sasuke waited at the gates of Konoha for Jiraiya. Shortly thereafter, Jiraiya arrived. Our destination, my Bokuzen, is a paradise for frogs. Don't be too surprised when we get there, he informed them. Naruto and Sasuke nodded, and Naruto asked, where exactly is my Bokuzen? Although Naruto was aware, he feigned ignorance. My Bokuzen is quite remote, with winding paths and treacherous routes. The fastest way to reach it is through my summoning technique, Jiraiya explained. However, both Naruto and Sasuke were reluctant to sign a contract with frogs. So Naruto proposed placing a flying thunder god mark on Jiraiya, who would then go ahead to my Bokuzen, allowing Naruto to lead Sasuke there via the mark. Jiraiya agreed to this plan. At that moment, Minato came to see Naruto and Sasuke off, accompanied by Sakura and Hinata. You two trained diligently. I hope to see a different side of you upon your return, Minato said, patting them on the shoulders. Naruto said little, but Sasuke had lived with him long enough that Minato regarded him as a son. Sakura and Hinata both bid farewell to Naruto and Sasuke. Before departing, Naruto handed Hinata 2 scrolls, one for her and another for Neji, urging them to train diligently. Seeing Naruto give Hinata a scroll stirred a complex mix of emotions within Sakura. She regretted not training harder in the past, feeling left behind as Naruto and Sasuke had grown immensely powerful through their relentless efforts. Fueled by this realization, Sakura's desire to become stronger ignited within her. After Naruto and Sasuke left, Sakura sought an audience with Tsunade in the Konoha medical department. Upon entering Tsunade's office, she saw Tsunade writing and immediately bowed, stating with determination, please, Tsunade-sama, take me as your apprentice. Tsunade paused her writing, resting her chin on her hands as she scrutinized Sakura. State your reasons, she commanded. Yes, I am on the same team as Naruto and Sasuke, but they have far outpaced me, and I can no longer remain stagnant. I don't wish to walk beside them, but at the very least, I want to be able to see their backs, Sakura explained earnestly. Tsunade, observing Sakura's resolute gaze, recalled her brother and lover, and a smile crept onto her face. Harino Sakura, I have heard from Kakashi that your chakra control is exceptional and that you possess a sharp intellect. Thus, I have decided to take you as my apprentice. But be warned, my training is rigorous. Prepare yourself. Yes, Sakura responded, standing tall. Good. Let's commence immediately, Tsunade declared as she led Sakura to the training field. Upon reaching the training ground, Tsunade asked, Sakura, before I teach you medical ninjutsu, do you know what is most crucial for a medical ninja? With confidence, Sakura replied, a medical ninja is the only one in a team who can heal their comrades, so the most important thing is to possess excellent medical ninjutsu. Incorrect, Tsunade shouted, abruptly dousing Sakura's pride. The foremost ability of an outstanding medical ninja is to evade attacks. Evade? Why is that? Sakura questioned, puzzled. Tsunade sighed and countered. If the medical ninja dies, who will heal the team? Sakura suddenly understood, and Tsunade continued, before combat abilities or medical techniques. The primary duty is to possess exceptional evasion skills. From now on, I will continually attack you, and your task is to dodge every strike. Are you ready? Sakura nodded, assuming a fighting stance. Suddenly, Tsunade vanished and struck Sakura from above with a powerful kick, sending her flying. In fear, she instinctively covered her eyes. Do not shield your eyes, Tsunade chided as she rushed forward, knocking Sakura away. Sakura crashed against a tree trunk and struggled to rise. You cannot block your eyes when facing an enemy. You must keep your gaze fixed on them, Tsunade reprimanded fiercely. Yes, Sakura gasped, clutching her chest in pain. You should know that every ninja has their habits. While these can be corrected or concealed through training, they still follow patterns. By analyzing these habits, you can predict the enemy's attacks before, during, and after the strike. Identifying these patterns will enhance your evasion rate. Yes, and thus, Sakura's training commenced. Chapter 48. The Prophecy of the Great Toad Sage, the Rain Ninja Village, along with Myaboka Mountain, the Wetbone Forest, and the Dragon Cave, is renowned as one of the 3 great heritage sites of the ninja world. Upon arriving at Myaboka Mountain, Naruto and Sasuke were captivated by its enchanting environment. Having previously seen it in anime, witnessing it in person was an entirely different experience. One could hardly exaggerate by calling it a paradise. The journey was adorned with verdant mountains and flowing waters, interspersed with peculiar red mushrooms of various sizes, alongside ancient toad statues that accentuated the extraordinary nature of Myaboku Mountain. As Naruto and Sasuke followed Jiraiya deeper into Myaboku Mountain, they arrived at a vast cavern where an elderly orange toad reclined in a large bowl inscribed with the character for sage. The bowl was filled with clear water, and the toad donned a hat resembling a scholar's cap. Flanking it were two cloaked toads, one green and one purple. The green toad spoke first. "Young Jiraiya, what brings you to Myaboku Mountain?" "Lord Fukasaku," Jiraiya replied, "I have brought two of the finest newly appointed jonin from the Hidden Leaf Village to learn sage arts. Their abilities surpass ordinary training, and I hope you might evaluate their potential to master sage techniques." "Oh?" Fukasaku turned his gaze to Naruto and Sasuke, surprised to see such young ninjas already as jonin. "Wait, isn't that blonde-haired boy the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails?" "Indeed, he is Naruto Uzumaki, the son of the fourth Hokage, and beside him stands Sasuke Uchiha, the last survivor of the Uchiha clan." Naruto and Sasuke stepped forward and bowed respectfully. "It is an honor to meet you, esteemed sages." Fukasaku remarked on their youth, noting how they appeared to be under 15 yet had achieved the rank of jonin. "I can understand why Jiraiya brought them here to learn sage arts," he said to his companion, Shima. "Indeed," Shima replied, "though they have yet to enter combat. They exude an unfathomable aura." Fukasaku then addressed the Great Toad Sage, saying, "Great Toad Sage, Jiraiya has brought two talented individuals to our mountain for sage training. What are your thoughts?" The Great Toad Sage cast a penetrating glance at Naruto and Sasuke. After a moment's silence, he declared, "I shall now deliver a prophecy concerning Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha." "What?" Jiraiya, Fukasaku, and Shima were taken aback. The Great Toad Sage rarely bestowed prophecies, and when he did, it often heralded significant futures for the subjects. "Naruto and Sasuke, you two shall collaborate to transform the current ninja world and forge a new future. Especially you, Naruto. Within you lies a power even I cannot comprehend. This strength will serve as a pivotal opportunity for change within the ninja realm. Jiraiya, you intended for them to learn sage arts, correct?" The Great Toad Sage inquired. "Yes," Jiraiya affirmed. "I believe that is unnecessary," the sage replied. "What? Why is that? Are they not suited for sage arts?" Jiraiya questioned. "Not at all. Their talents have transcended the common understanding of this world. I wager they will soon master sage arts and directly enter their own sage mode." Jiraiya, Fukasaku, and Shima were left in astonishment by the Great Toad Sage's pronouncement. Fukasaku turned to Naruto and Sasuke, instructing them to attempt to feel natural energy and enter sage mode. Exchanging glances, Naruto and Sasuke understood the sage had discerned something profound. With no need for pretense, they closed their eyes and released the restrictions on their sage bodies. A vast influx of natural energy surged into them, manifesting the harmonious resonance of their sage mode. This indicates that both Naruto and Sasuke have entered sage mode, and their resonance is remarkably perfect, Fukasaku exclaimed, astonished that their first attempt at harnessing natural energy yielded such high proficiency, akin to years of training. Jiraiya, in self-reflection, remarked, "I struggled greatly to attain a rudimentary sage mode, and Watergate couldn't fully master it due to insufficient chakra. Yet these two youngsters achieve it on their first attempt, exhibiting power surpassing my own sage mode. Truly, they are prodigies of our time." Moreover, Jiraiya pondered the implications of the Great Toad Sage's prophecy to change the ninja world. Indeed, with Naruto and Sasuke's capabilities, a few more years of maturation might enable them to alter the chaotic state of the ninja realm. Naruto and Sasuke held deep respect for the Great Toad Sage, especially Naruto, who felt as though the sage was nearing the truth of their destinies. "No doubt. He is one of the oldest beings in this world," Naruto mused. Upon fully entering sage mode, Sasuke experienced an unusual sensation. As if he had become one with the natural elements, his perception sharpened. He expressed his wish to the Great Toad Sage. "Great Toad Sage, may I and Naruto train here for some time? Though we have entered sage mode, we seek to refine our skills, and we wish to remain in Myaboku Mountain for deeper understanding." The Great Toad Sage regarded them with a slightly elevated voice. "I grant permission. Fukasaku, these two are crucial to reshaping the future of the ninja world. You must diligently guide them in utilizing sage mode." Fukasaku bowed his head, affirming, "Understood." He then turned to Naruto and Sasuke, "Follow me, you too." As they prepared to leave, Jiraiya called out, "Naruto, I must take my leave. Hand me a kunai imbued with the Flying Thunder God technique. Upon my return to the Hidden Leaf, I will deliver it to Watergate. When you finish your training, use it to return directly." "Understood." Naruto handed Jiraiya the kunai, who then performed the necessary seals and departed from Miyaboka Mountain. In the Rain Ninja Village, the sky remained perpetually shrouded in dark clouds, as if veiled by a gossamer shroud. Fine droplets of rain fell incessantly, creating a dense curtain of precipitation that enveloped the village in a haze of mystery and oppression. The architectural style was distinctive, dominated by shades of black and gray, imparting a sense of solemnity and depth. Moss-covered walls bore the marks of time, while the narrow, winding streets resembled a labyrinth, easily disorienting those who traversed them. The villagers predominantly donned dark attire, their faces grim and serious, as if accustomed to the somber atmosphere. Rarely did smiles grace their features. Life in this village moved at a languid pace, yet it was infused with an unwavering pursuit of power and ninjutsu. Surrounding the village was a dense forest, with towering trees whose interwoven branches formed a verdant barrier. These woods concealed perilous beasts and traps, serving as a natural fortification for the Rain Ninja Village. In summary, the Rain Ninja Village emanated an aura of oppression, mystery, and challenge. It was a realm filled with the unknown and fraught with danger, where only the truly powerful could endure. Within a high tower, 4 figures, Pain, Konan, Itachi Uchiha, and Kisame Hoshigaki, sat in discussion about the future. Chapter 49. The Conspiracy of Akatsuki. "Have you both recovered from your injuries, Itachi and Kisame?" Pain's voice shattered the tranquility. "I am well," Itachi replied, with Kisame nodding in agreement. "And what of the intelligence gathered?" Konan inquired. Itachi paused briefly before speaking. "During our visit to Konoha, we obtained 2 crucial pieces of information. Firstly, the 4th Hokage has been resurrected and has reclaimed leadership of the village." Before Itachi could divulge the second piece of intelligence, Konan interrupted. "What? The 4th Hokage has returned? Was he not killed 13 years ago due to the Ninetales incident? How could he possibly come back? I am unaware of the specifics." Itachi continued, "But Konoha under the 4th's command is no longer the same, and his combat prowess ranks among the top in the ninja world. Engaging in a direct conflict with Konoha would be unwise." "And the second piece of intelligence?" Pain asked, maintaining his composure. "The second revelation pertains to the Ninetales Jinchuriki. Naruto Uzumaki. His strength now surpasses both Kisame's and mine. No, judging by his performance in battle, it far exceeds ours." Itachi's brow furrowed, and Kisame's expression mirrored his concern. "What precisely transpired? Please elaborate," Pain urged, clearly intrigued. He was well aware of Itachi and Kisame's capabilities. If Itachi spoke so highly of Naruto, it indicated the latter's exceptional skill. Naruto does not possess the naivety typical of a 13-year-old. His demeanor is measured, and the jutsu he employs seem to derive from a system distinct from our own, making them impervious to my Sharingan, rendering imitation impossible. Furthermore, the most significant aspect is his weapon, which appears to grant him varied abilities. Against Kisame, he wielded ice-based powers, and during our encounter, he summoned a colossal entity that worked in tandem with his jutsu, shattering my Susanoo through sheer force. Throughout the battle, he maintained an air of calmness, and his chakra reserves seemed abundant. I suspect he possesses additional hidden abilities." Kisame chimed in. "Indeed, that blade of his could not even breach my Samahata. I suspect it harbors more capabilities beyond what Itachi has mentioned." Itachi continued. "Moreover, Naruto appears to possess an uncanny understanding of our abilities, as if he can foresee our actions. I never anticipated that the Ninetales Jinchuriki would attain such remarkable accomplishments at such a young age. I wonder how he would respond should I confront him personally. I am eager to test my mettle against him," Pain mused, a flicker of emotion crossing his usually impassive face. However, for the sake of Akatsuki's greater goals, he swiftly suppressed it. Konan, Itachi, and Kisame nodded in agreement, recognizing that now was not the opportune moment to act. Their manpower and resources were insufficient. Engaging the 5 great nations at this juncture would be imprudent. "Konan, summon all Akatsuki members and inform them of the intelligence regarding Konoha." "I will meet with Tobi," Pain commanded. Konan nodded, transforming into a flurry of paper before vanishing. While Itachi and Kisame utilized the body flicker technique to depart, leaving Pain alone in the meeting hall. "Toby, are you listening?" Pain suddenly addressed the air. The space around him warped into a vortex, from which emerged a figure clad in a mask, revealing only a single Sharingan. This figure was the masked man whom Naruto had previously imitated, possessing a space-time technique identical to Naruto's. "I heard you. I cannot believe that the fourth Hokage, whom we painstakingly eliminated 13 years ago, has returned, and his son has grown so powerful, seemingly mastering the nine-tail strength," the masked man replied. His tone calm, yet tinged with frustration. "What are your intentions?" Pain inquired. "Let us remain passive for now and observe what the father-son duo intends to do before deciding on our course of action," the masked man suggested. "Understood," Pain affirmed, and the masked man vanished using his space-time technique. "Naruto Uzumaki, is it? I have heard of your close bond with Jiraiya-sensei. Let us see who surpasses whom." Mount Myaboku. Having mastered Sage Chakra, Naruto and Sasuke experienced a significant enhancement in their abilities. Naruto could wield powerful jutsu such as Sage Art, Rasen Shuriken, while his techniques and swordsmanship had also undergone substantial upgrades. Sasuke, on the other hand, integrated Sage Chakra into his lightning release techniques, further amplifying their potency. Particularly, Sasuke's lightning armor no longer required a preliminary layer of ordinary chakra. Sage Chakra inherently possessed healing properties, allowing Sasuke to utilize the armor without sustaining injuries, substantially reducing chakra expenditure. Yet, despite their mastery of Sage Chakra, notable differences remained between them. As a user of Sage Mode, Naruto had harmonized with nature, enabling him to sense the flow of chakra in his surroundings and harness natural energies to bolster both his offensive and defensive capabilities. Conversely, although Sasuke had also acquired Sage Chakra, he had not fully immersed himself in nature like Naruto had. Instead, he relied more on his ocular prowess and lightning release techniques to exhibit formidable combat strength. Elder Fukasaku observed Naruto diligently practicing chakra control beneath the waterfall, while Sasuke trained rigorously in taijutsu and sword techniques nearby. Their silhouettes gleamed in the sunlight, embodying their fervent quest for strength and mastery. A resolute determination radiated from Naruto's face as he repeatedly endeavored to condense chakra into a sphere, infusing it with elemental attributes. Despite facing numerous failures, he never wavered. Each setback only fortified his resolve, for he recognized that mastery could only be attained through relentless practice. Sasuke, in contrast, maintained a calm and focused demeanor. His eyes reflected an unwavering commitment to power, and his movements were precise and forceful, each strike executed with a fierce intensity. Elder Fukasaku felt a swell of emotion within him. These young individuals brimmed with passion and vitality. Their relentless pursuit of strength was not solely for self-preservation, but also to safeguard those they held dear. Such spirit was both heartening and admirable. He understood that these two youths would become the future hope of the ninja world. Although their paths would be fraught with challenges, their determination and perseverance would undoubtedly lead them to success. Elder Fukasaku silently prayed for their ability to overcome all obstacles and realize their dreams. After a period of training, Naruto and Sasuke had fully mastered Sage techniques. Bidding farewell to Fukasaku, Elder Fukasaku, and Shima, Naruto activated the Flying Thunder God technique, taking Sasuke back to Konoha. Chapter 50. Returning to the village, the long-awaited S-rank mission. After concluding their training at Myaboku, Naruto and Sasuke utilized the Flying Thunder God technique to return to Konoha. Arriving at the Hokage's office, the moment they appeared, Minato's face lit up with joy. "Naruto, Sasuke, I appreciate your hard work during your journey to Myaboku. Jiraiya-sensei has informed me of your progress, including the prophecy of the Great Sage Frog. I am truly proud of both of you." "Dad, you make me feel embarrassed saying that." As a former idol in his past life, being praised by his idol filled Naruto with immense joy, and Sasuke beside him couldn't help but smile as well. "Now that you have both mastered Senjutsu, I can confidently assign you a challenging mission," Minato stated with a serious demeanor. Yes, Naruto and Sasuke knelt to heed Minato's instructions, fully aware that he was addressing them not merely as a father, but as their Hokage. Thus, the requisite formalities were observed. Recently, Umbu investigations have uncovered a location suspected to be Orochimaru's base. Therefore, Uzumaki Naruto and Uchiha Sasuke, you will travel to the land of Rice's Sound Village in 3 days to investigate the precise location of Orochimaru's base. If you encounter Orochimaru, you may engage in combat. It would be ideal to capture him alive, But if that is not possible, ensure that you bring back his remains. Yes, we will complete the mission. Naruto and Sasuke responded in unison. Dismissed. With that, Naruto and Sasuke vanished in an instant. At that moment, Kakashi entered the Hokage's office. Having overheard Minato's mission assignment to Naruto and Sasuke, Minato-sensei, isn't it too dangerous to send just the two of them? Perhaps I should accompany them. No need. Their abilities have surpassed mine. What they lack now is experience, and I believe that with their skills, they can utilize the Flying Thunder God to escape if things go awry, Minato assured. The following day, Naruto visited the Hyuga household, eager to witness Hinata and Niji's training progress. Guided by a servant, he traversed the long corridor and encountered Hayashi Hyuga. Uncle Hayashi, it has been a while since I last saw you. How have you been? Naruto greeted respectfully, bowing. Hayashi, pleased with Naruto's politeness and lack of pretentiousness as the Hokage's son, replied, all is well. You are here to see Hinata, aren't you? She is currently training with Niji at the training grounds. You should go and watch them. Hayashi then instructed the servant to escort Naruto to the training area. I shall take my leave now. After a bow, Naruto proceeded to the training ground. Watching Naruto depart with a smile, Hayashi thought, I must ensure a union between Naruto and our Hyuga family. We cannot let another clan seize this opportunity. At the training ground, Hinata and Niji were engaged in practice. Naruto entered quietly, not wishing to disturb them, and observed their movements in silence. As the session neared its conclusion, Naruto applauded. Hinata and Niji halted upon hearing the applause, their eyes lighting up with joy upon seeing him. Naruto-kun, you have finally returned. Over time spent with Naruto, Hinata had grown more comfortable and no longer felt overly shy to meet his gaze. Indeed, I am back. I just witnessed your techniques. You have both improved significantly. Especially you, Niji. It feels as if you are on the verge of reaching Jonin level, Naruto remarked. I must thank you once again. Without the training scrolls you provided and your assistance in addressing my weaknesses, I could not have progressed so rapidly. Niji expressed his gratitude openly. Hinata, you are doing well too. With a bit more effort, you will also reach Jonin level. Thank you, Naruto-kun. I will strive to improve. Hinata replied, a faint blush gracing her cheeks. During dinner, Hayashi invited Naruto to dine with the Hyuga family, also extending the invitation to Minato. Hinata sat beside Naruto, frequently serving him food. Thank you, Hinata. My pleasure. Minato and Hayashi watched the interaction between Naruto and Hinata with delight, sensing that the two children were growing closer. The presence of the fourth Hokage graced the Hyuga household with an air of prestige. However, other clans were less pleased, but there was little they could do, as the Hyuga heiress had acted swiftly. On the day of Naruto and Sasuke's mission departure, Sakura and Hinata arrived early to bid them farewell. Minato, Jiraiya, Tsunade, Kakashi, and other high-ranking officials of Konoha were present, fully aware that this mission was no simple task. Naruto, undertake this mission with caution. If anything seems amiss, use the Flying Thunder God to return. Your safety must come first, Minato advised with concern, and others nodded in agreement. I understand, Dad. We will be fine. Naruto replied confidently, patting his chest. Sasuke and I shall take our leave. Go. As they watched Naruto and Sasuke depart, Minato, Jiraiya, and Tsunade sighed. This mission involves confronting Orochimaru, doesn't it? Can Naruto and Sasuke handle it alone? Tsunade questioned, doubt creeping in. Rest assured, their mastery of Senjutsu has reached impressive heights. Orochimaru is no longer their match, Jiraiya confidently asserted. Minato added, do not worry about them. Naruto and Sasuke's abilities have reached the pinnacle of the ninja world, and we three will always have their backs. Jiraiya and Tsunade nodded in agreement. As Naruto and Sasuke raced forward, tireless in their pursuit, they moved with extraordinary speed, akin to two bolts of lightning slicing through the sky. A powerful and mysterious aura enveloped them. This was the essence of Senjutsu chakra. This force invigorated them, amplifying their strength. Along their journey, they traversed forests and valleys, crossed rivers and mountains. Finally, after half a day's relentless sprint, they arrived at an unfamiliar location, the border of the land of rice. The landscape here was starkly different from that of Konoha, surrounded by towering mountains and rugged terrain. Yet, this did not deter Naruto and Sasuke from forging ahead resolutely, searching for Orochimaru's base. Now that we have reached the land of rice, how shall we locate Orochimaru's base? Sasuke inquired. Simple. Naruto's two brief words conveyed his confidence. He placed his hands on the ground and performed the technique, F in Jutsu, Gajzi no Jutsu. Isn't that the tracking ninjutsu you used during the Chunin exams? Indeed, this technique allows us to locate the enemy's position. I believe it will lead us to Orochimaru's base. After a few moments, a smile crept across Naruto's face. Found it. Follow me, Sasuke. Let us pay Orochimaru a visit. Sasuke nodded and followed Naruto toward Orochimaru's base. Chapter 51. Blade flowing like fire. Orochimaru's base lay concealed within a deep mountain, enveloped by dense forests and steep peaks, as if isolated from the outside world. This was his sanctuary for researching forbidden techniques, cultivating experimental subjects, and orchestrating sinister plots. The entrance to the base was cleverly hidden, accessible only to those familiar with the terrain. Upon entering, one would encounter a labyrinth of corridors and chambers, each suffused with an aura of mystery. Various bizarre biological specimens adorned the walls, while the floors were strewn with an array of experimental apparatus and materials. Deep within the base, a vast laboratory housed an assortment of instruments and equipment. Here, Orochimaru engaged in his studies of forbidden arts, striving to unravel the mysteries of life. His mastery over human modification and control had reached astonishing heights, yet it also rendered him a target of scorn. In addition to the laboratory, the base contained numerous cells for housing experimental subjects and training grounds. Most of these subjects were innocent individuals captured by Orochimaru, forced to endure cruel experiments and training. Trapped in a cycle of endless suffering, those who successfully survived the trials became loyal subordinates, serving Orochimaru without question. The atmosphere of Orochimaru's base was steeped in malevolence and darkness, with every occurrence within its walls defying ethical and moral standards. Nevertheless, it was this very malevolence that established Orochimaru as a formidable threat within the world of Hokage. Ah, have you arrived? Orochimaru mused, having awaited Naruto's arrival since his reincarnation. And he had prepared a grand surprise for both Naruto and Sasuke. Indeed, Lord Orochimaru, our scouts have spotted Naruto and Sasuke, and they are approaching our base directly. Kabuto remarked, adjusting his glasses, seemingly eager for the impending spectacle. Let us make this scene a bit more lively. With his hands clasped together, Orochimaru invoked a summoning technique. Edo Tensei, a coffin erupted from the ground, its lid swinging open to reveal a man. Orochimaru inserted a cursed kunai into the man's neck, causing his pupils to become clear and focused. Go. The man vanished from Orochimaru's sight. Naruto, let me witness how you shall fare against him. Orochimaru chuckled softly. Naruto and Sasuke arrived at the entrance of Orochimaru's base. At last, we have arrived. This aura unmistakably belongs to Orochimaru's lair, Naruto declared. Sasuke nodded in agreement, acutely aware of Orochimaru's presence due to the cursed mark he had previously received. Just as Naruto and Sasuke prepared to step inside, a figure descended from the sky, crashing into the ground with a force that caused the earth to crumble. Quick to react, Naruto and Sasuke swiftly distanced themselves from the impact. Brats, entry is forbidden here, the figure intoned with a stern voice. Naruto squinted, incredulous that Orochimaru had summoned such a formidable presence. Is that the first Hokage? Sasuke exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, it was the first Hokage of Konoha, Hashirama Senju, revered as the god of shinobi. Although Naruto's gaze remained fixed on the first Hokage, his demeanor betrayed no hint of anxiety or agitation. At that moment, Orochimaru's voice echoed from within the base. Naruto-kun, Sasuke-kun, I trust you will find my gift to be satisfactory. Hashirama, noticing the headbands of Naruto and Sasuke, declared, since you are ninjas of Konoha, I shall spare your lives. Depart at once. Naruto chuckled. Leave? How could I? It is an honor to spar with the first Hokage. He turned to Sasuke. I will engage the first Hokage in battle. You keep watch for any threats and eliminate anyone who dares to ambush us. Sasuke nodded, moving away while remaining vigilant. Since you refuse to heed my warning, I shall not hold back. Hashirama lunged forward, intending to land a punch on Naruto's face. But just as he was about to strike, Naruto vanished. Where did he go? Hashirama's expression shifted from confidence to confusion. Looking for me. Naruto's voice resonated from behind Hashirama, delivering a powerful punch that created a gaping hole in Hashirama's body, surrounded by fluttering paper-like debris, though the wound quickly healed. To think. Such speed at such a young age, comparable to Tobirama, Hashirama mused, then formed hand seals, would release. Shinsawa Senju. Surrounding trees surged upward, and Naruto found himself compelled to create distance. Ah, the first Hokage's bloodline limit, Naruto muttered, realizing he too must unleash his capabilities. Drawing his Zanpakutō, he proclaimed, "In respect to the first Hokage, I shall respond in kind." Raising his blade, he chanted, "All things shall turn to ash," blade flowing like fire. Instantly, the blade ignited with fierce flames, the heat intense enough to melt the surrounding elements. With a smirk, Naruto pondered how the captain of the Godai 13th Zanpakutō would perform against the first Hokage's would release. In a flash, Naruto dashed through the forest of wood, severing each tree surrounding Hashirama, the flames reducing them dash. What manner of sword is this? Its power is astounding. Hashirama's eyes widened. Realizing why Naruto had been dispatched to such a perilous location, his strength was formidable indeed. It seems I must unleash my full power. Hashirama formed hand seals again. Would release. Advent of the tree world. Countless trees rose around Naruto, each trunk seemingly alive, furiously attacking him. However, each assault was met with Naruto's decisive strikes, rendering them ineffective. In the face of my blade flowing like fire, your wood release is akin to mere kindling. Is that so? Hashirama recognized that his wood release alone could not suppress Naruto, altering his hand seals. Wood release. Flowering tree world. Dozens of blossoms erupted in the forest, releasing pollen capable of inducing unconsciousness in those who inhaled it. Attempting this trick? It is futile against the raging flames, Naruto declared, crafting a semicircular arc above his head, igniting a blazing barrier. As the pollen met the flames, it was instantly incinerated. Remarkably, you are the first to withstand the pollen from the advent of the flowering tree world. First Hokage, your little tricks must come to an end. With that, Naruto unsheathed his sword, flames surging from its blade like a massive hand, sweeping it around him, igniting all the surrounding trees. Fire consumes the city walls. Though intended to ensnare foes, it also served to prevent interference in his duel with the first Hokage. First Hokage, you cannot escape this place. Now reveal your true prowess. Naruto laughed, exhilarated as he transformed the battlefield into his domain. Aside from Uchiha Madara, you are the first opponent who has compelled me to fight with all my strength. Uzumaki Naruto, as the first Hokage of Konoha, I acknowledge your power. Let us engage in a battle that neither of us shall regret. Chapter 52. Sage Mode. Orochimaru observed the entire battle from a safe distance, but as it progressed, his unease grew. With each passing moment, sweat trickled relentlessly down his cheek, and the expression on Kabuto's face was equally grim. He had not anticipated that Naruto Uzumaki would be this formidable, capable of exchanging blows with Hashirama Senju, and even suppressing him with fire-based techniques. This situation was untenable. At that moment, Orochimaru felt as if he had swallowed a fly. His strength was no match for Hashirama, and if Naruto could hold his own against him, dealing with Naruto would be a trivial matter. That sword of Naruto seems peculiar. It appears to possess various abilities. Kabuto remarked suddenly. Indeed, even I am unaware of the nature of that sword, Orochimaru admitted, his gaze fixated on Naruto's weapon, an expression of greed flickering in his eyes. Meanwhile, Sasuke watched the battlefield intently, confident that Naruto would not be defeated. He was astonished at how long Naruto could contend with the first Hokage. Naruto, I did not expect you to last this long against me. I shall not hold back any longer. Hashirama clasped his hands together, the visage of Sage Mode manifesting on his face. Sasuke marveled at the revelation that the first Hokage could also enter Sage Mode, though he accepted it as a possibility given Hashirama's status. Sage Mode. Naruto's words took Hashirama by surprise. He could hardly believe a 13-year-old child would be familiar with such a concept. In response, Naruto also joined his hands, the signs of Sage Mode appearing on his face. Once completed, he declared, "Let us see whose Sage Mode is superior, first Hokage." What? Exclaimed Hashirama, Orochimaru, and Kabuto in unison, taken aback by Naruto's own Sage Mode, which exuded a far more potent aura than Hashirama's. He must have trained with Jiraiya at Mount Myaboku. Orochimaru remarked, "What a troublesome individual. Ha ha ha, Naruto. You have truly impressed me. Now, I can fight without reservation," Hashirama declared, once again forming hand signs. Would release. Would golem technique. Under the influence of Sage Chakra, trees around Hashirama grew rapidly, coalescing into a colossal wooden figure. Would golem technique? Naruto murmured. "Kurama, can you lend me your power?" "Of course. It has been ages since I battled the first Hokage." Kurama responded eagerly. Excellent. Surrounding Naruto, the chakra of the Nine Tails surged, multiplying until he transformed into a magnificent golden fox. What is this? Nine Tails chakra? Boy, Are you the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki? Hashirama inquired. Indeed. The Nine-Tails expressed a desire to spar with you, so I permitted him to engage you, Naruto replied. Very well, then let us begin. Wood release. Wood dragon technique. A massive dragon made of wood slithered around the Nine-Tails, attempting to drain its chakra. Do you think I will allow that? Roared Kurama, shattering the wooden dragon with a single surge of power. Hashirama was taken aback. The Nine-Tails had grown even stronger. This was hardly surprising, as the Nine-Tails had been absorbing the power of the H-Gyoku within Naruto, and with its inherent might augmented, the small wooden dragon stood no chance. Not done yet. Kurama, unleash the tailed beast bomb. Naruto shouted. On it. Kurama opened his mouth, channeling chakra until the tailed beast bomb took shape, launching it toward the wooden golem. The golem raised its hand in a futile attempt to block the attack, only for its hand to disintegrate upon contact with the bomb. Impossible. My golem cannot withstand the tailed beast bomb. Has the Nine-Tails grown this formidable? Hashirama exclaimed, realizing his miscalculation as the tailed beast bomb obliterated the wooden figure, along with Hashirama's body standing atop it. Amaterasu. Just as Hashirama's form began to regenerate, Naruto seized the opportunity amidst the swirling smoke of the battlefield, using Itachi's signature technique to free Hashirama from Orochimaru's control. Previously, when Sasuke had slain Danzo and taken all the Uchiha Sharingan, he had entrusted Itachi's eyes to Naruto as a gesture of gratitude for Naruto's years of support. Naruto accepted them without hesitation. He integrated Itachi's eyes into his own, enhancing his Sharingan with the power of Amaterasu. Originally, the technique had a lengthy cooldown period, but the system had modified it, allowing Naruto to utilize it without any delay. As Naruto contemplated Hashirama's potential future contributions, he activated Amaterasu, liberating Hashirama from Orochimaru's grasp. Once restored, Hashirama's gaze cleared. I feel as though I have broken free from my captor's hold. What has transpired? First Hokage, I have released you from the confines of the reanimation jutsu. You may now act of your own volition, Naruto explained. Thank you, Naruto. By the way, how has the Hidden Leaf Village fared? Who is the new Hokage? Hashirama inquired. My father, the fourth Hokage, currently oversees the village. To think it has progressed to the fourth Hokage already. Your father, no less? It seems he, too, is an exceptional leader. Hashirama acknowledged with a nod. And what are your intentions, first Hokage? Naruto asked. Since you have rescued me, I shall accompany you back to the village. However, I presume you still have a mission at hand, Hashirama stated, glancing at Sasuke behind Naruto. Sasuke stepped forward, bowing respectfully. Greetings, first Hokage. My name is Uchiha Sasuke, a teammate of Naruto's. Our mission is to investigate Orochimaru's lair. Uchiha, I see you possess considerable strength, Hashirama remarked, sensing a resemblance to his friend, Madara Uchiha, and Sasuke. I shall accompany you. Should any danger arise, I will take the lead. However, even without me, Naruto, you should be fine. Thank you, first Hokage. Naruto responded with a deep bow. Within Orochimaru's lair, the Sannin felt the grip of Hashirama slipping away but remained unperturbed. Observing the clash between Naruto and the first Hokage, he perceived an unparalleled future within Naruto. A mysterious sword, enigmatic ninjutsu, tailed beast transformation, and even a method to counter the reanimation jutsu. Naruto, how many surprises do you intend to unveil for me? Orochimaru chuckled. Orochimaru-sama. It seems the first Hokage has broken free from our control and is preparing to join Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha. What should we do? Kabuto asked, his voice tinged with panic. Let them come. I do not believe Naruto will kill me here. If he had intended to do so, he would have done it long ago, Orochimaru replied calmly, awaiting Naruto's arrival. Chapter 53. Subduing Orochimaru. Naruto, Sasuke, and Hashirama entered Orochimaru's lair, traversing through laboratories, prisons, and training grounds. Throughout the journey, Sasuke and Hashirama wore frowns, while Naruto remained remarkably composed. Upon reaching the innermost chamber of the base, they found Orochimaru seated high above, with Kabuto standing beside him. You've arrived, Uzumaki Naruto, Orochimaru greeted. Yes, I have. Do you have anything further to discuss? Naruto replied, casting a cold glare at Orochimaru, as if pronouncing his death sentence. Isn't it true that you came to speak of collaboration? Orochimaru chuckled suddenly. Oh, so confident are you? Aren't you afraid we might kill you? Naruto countered. You wouldn't dare, at least not now. If you had wished to kill me, you could have done so during the Third Shinobi War, Yet you chose not to, Orochimaru smirked. Perhaps at that time, I simply had no desire to take your life. But who knows? I might have a change of heart now, Naruto mused with a hint of amusement. Humph, if you truly intended to kill me, you would have acted the moment you entered. Besides, I sense no murderous intent from you, Orochimaru noted. Naruto clapped his hands together and stated, enough of this jesting. Indeed, you are one of the legendary Sannin, Orochimaru. Your ability to read others is impressive. I assure you, I will not kill you. For I seek to transform the ninja world, and your strength will be essential in that endeavor. Transform the ninja world? Orochimaru laughed heartily. Uzumaki Naruto, I knew I had not misjudged you. Your ambition exceeds even my own. Naruto turned to Hashirama, Lord First Hokage. What are your thoughts on my ambition? After a moment of contemplation, Hashirama replied, I am a man who was once dead, and I should not meddle in the affairs of the living. However, Naruto, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Your desire to change the ninja world intrigues me. In my time, the world was rife with chaos, and my family perished in the throes of war. I once wished to instigate change, but fate thwarted my efforts. He sighed, continuing, I wish to witness what the ninja world will become through your endeavors. Should you desire my assistance, I shall gladly lend my strength. Naruto smiled broadly, while Orochimaru expressed his astonishment, saying, Naruto-kun, you never cease to surprise me. To have the first Hokage serve you is remarkable. Since you aspire to change this ninja world, I too shall offer my assistance. I am keen to see whether you can indeed become the harbinger of change. Upon hearing the support from both Orochimaru and the first Hokage, Naruto concealed a subtle smile. He had only sought Orochimaru's backing, yet unexpectedly gained the first Hokage's as well. What a fortunate turn of events. Orochimaru, since you are willing to assist me, allow me to demonstrate my sincerity with a grand gift, Naruto proclaimed, producing the Death God mask. You recognize this, do you not? Upon seeing the mask, Orochimaru's pupils dilated. No wonder I could not locate it. It was in your possession. He quickly grasped the situation. Ah, I see. The revival of Namake's Minato was your doing, Naruto-kun. Indeed. Orochimaru, Naruto affirmed. It seems we have become partners, and thus, I must reveal certain truths to you. Next, Orochimaru summoned a random prisoner to don the Death God mask, leading to his own sacrificial demise. Consequently, Orochimaru's hands, previously sealed by the Death God, were restored, and he regained his former strength. Orochimaru, I hope you will accompany me back to Konoha to meet my father. This serves two purposes, to fulfill my mission and to allow my father to determine your future endeavors, Naruto stated. Very well, but should I return? The Konoha ninja will undoubtedly seek to eliminate me, Orochimaru warned. Fear not, I have my methods, Naruto replied confidently. Then I shall place my trust in you, Orochimaru conceded. Utilizing the Flying Thunder God technique, Naruto, along with Sasuke, Orochimaru, and Hashirama, returned to the Hokage's office. Upon their arrival, Minato furrowed his brow at the sight of Sasuke, Orochimaru, and the deceased Hashirama accompanying Naruto. Naruto, what is the meaning of this? Minato asked, his expression darkening. Having already prepared a kunai for the Flying Thunder God technique, just in case. Father, this is, before Naruto could explain, Orochimaru interjected, Minato, it has been some time. As you can see, I have pledged my allegiance to Konoha and to Naruto-kun. Is that true? Do you harbor no ulterior motives? Minato questioned, struggling to believe Orochimaru's reformation. Should I have any ulterior motives, I would not be so brazenly entering the village, Orochimaru replied. Minato scrutinized Orochimaru's demeanor before concluding that he was not lying, though he still pressed for clarity. Why have you chosen to ally with Konoha? Because of Naruto-kun, Orochimaru answered, glancing at Naruto. I see in him the future of the ninja world. He will transform its very foundations like a gust of wind. I wish to become a windmill, amplifying that wind's power. Orochimaru chuckled to himself. Father, Orochimaru speaks truthfully. He is genuinely aligned with Konoha, Naruto added. Minato felt a headache coming on. Setting aside thoughts of Orochimaru, he turned to Hashirama and bowed respectfully. It is an honor to meet you, Lord First Hokage. I am the fourth Hokage, Namake's Minato. May I inquire why you are here? I have been summoned by Orochimaru through the impure world reincarnation technique. However, rest assured, Naruto has freed me from his control, and this body now acts according to my own will. Are you saying that Naruto liberated you from Orochimaru's grasp? Minato asked, incredulously. Indeed, during our encounter, I faced Naruto in battle, and I gained no advantage whatsoever. Fourth Hokage, You have a remarkable son, Hashirama laughed heartily. Though Hashirama's jovial words seemed lighthearted, Minato was drenched in cold sweat, contemplating how the legendary ninja god had failed to gain an upper hand against a mere 13-year-old. It appears Naruto's strength has reached an extraordinary level, Minato muttered. We should deliberate on the arrangements for Orochimaru and the first Hokage with Jiraiya-sensei and Tsunade-sama, he concluded. Just then, Jiraiya and Tsunade entered the Hokage office, having overheard the previous conversation. Orochimaru, are you serious? Jiraiya inquired. Jiraiya, I am not one to act on a whim. Naruto will undoubtedly achieve his goals, and his aspirations align with my own. Thus I find it reasonable to assist him, Orochimaru replied. Rest assured, I will not engage in any actions detrimental to Konoha, for such actions would benefit me not. My previous attempts to destroy Konoha stemmed from my disdain for the third Hokage's so-called will of fire, but upon meeting Naruto, I found his objectives to be quite resonant with my beliefs, Orochimaru continued. Jiraiya and Tsunade scrutinized Orochimaru's sincerity and, convinced he spoke the truth, agreed to allow him to remain in Konoha under the condition of constant surveillance for 24 hours. They would consider lifting the restrictions once Orochimaru demonstrated his commitment. I never imagined you would be revived, grandfather, Tsunade remarked, glancing at Hashirama. Indeed, Tsunade. I look forward to witnessing the day Naruto's goals come to fruition, which is why I returned, Hashirama responded. Perhaps, Lord First Hokage, you could serve as a high-ranking advisor in Konoha, much like Tsunade-sama, and assist in monitoring Orochimaru, Minato suggested. Certainly. Regarding the proposal for the Watergate, Senju Hashirama readily agreed, for it is only fitting to contribute some of his own strength while remaining. With that settled, I shall announce the return of the first Hokage in the village after some time. Those present nodded in agreement. Chapter 54. The invitation from Tsunade, the return of Orochimaru and Senju Hashirama to Konoha stirred quite a commotion. A complex array of emotions enveloped the village, with some rejoicing while others were filled with sorrow. For many, Orochimaru inspired fear and loathing. He had once betrayed the village and committed numerous transgressions over the years. The villagers were apprehensive that his return might herald new troubles and dangers. Among them was Akatsuki, a former student of Orochimaru, who found herself in a tumultuous emotional state. Torn between admiration for her mentor and the deep-seated hatred she harbored for the third Hokage's demise at his hands, she had repeatedly petitioned Minato to execute Orochimaru, only to be rebuffed each time. The unanimous decision of the fourth Hokage, the first Hokage, Tsunade, and Jiraiya left others powerless, hoping instead that Orochimaru would remain compliant during his time in Konoha. Conversely, the return of Senju Hashirama sparked exuberance among some villagers. As one of the founders of Konoha, Hashirama was regarded as a legendary figure, his strength and wisdom earning him deep admiration. The populace yearned for the hope and power he might bring to the village. Nonetheless, a cautious few understood the complexities of history and recognized the irreconcilable conflict between Hashirama and Uchiha Madara. They feared that this reunion could provoke a new wave of conflict and strife. In this tumultuous moment, the residents of Konoha experienced a spectrum of emotions. Some animatedly discussed future possibilities, while others fretted over potential threats, and still others remained silent, awaiting the unfolding of events. Orochimaru established a research department in Konoha, summoning his former subordinates to collaborate on various studies. Minato consented to Orochimaru's freedom to pursue research as long as it posed no threat to the village, explicitly prohibiting inhumane live experimentation, to which Orochimaru agreed. To ensure safety, the first Hokage erected a wood release barrier around Orochimaru's research facility, designed to appear as a row of trees. However, this barrier allowed the first Hokage to monitor every movement within the department. Time passed swiftly, and a week had elapsed before Minato found himself at the Hokage's office handling affairs when he unexpectedly received a letter from Tsunade. Intrigued, he opened the envelope to discover an invitation from the Sand Village. The invitation requested representatives from Konoha to attend an important meeting in Tsunade, expressing a desire to strengthen communication and cooperation between the two villages. A smile crept across Minato's face as he pondered the realization that Tsunade recognized the need for enhanced dialogue and collaboration. Setting the invitation aside, he summoned the relevant personnel to discuss strategies, understanding the significance of this meeting for the relationship between the two villages. The gathering included not only the higher-ups of Konoha, but also key figures from various departments, elite Jonin, as well as Naruto and Sasuke. Clearing his throat, Minato addressed the assembly. Recently, I received correspondence from Sunagakure, requesting that we send representatives to participate in a crucial meeting. This meeting will determine the future of friendly exchanges between our villages. What are your thoughts? Suddenly, Kakashi interjected. Not long ago, Sunagakure conspired with Otogakure to invade Konoha. He cast a sidelong glance at Orochimaru, who sat quietly with his eyes closed beside Jiraiya and Tsunade. I believe it is imperative that we attend this meeting to mend the rift between our villages. The assembled ninjas unanimously agreed with Kakashi's sentiment, and Minato nodded. After all, it is better to have one more ally than one more enemy. The invasion by Sunagakure was ultimately incited by Orochimaru's manipulations. And with the fourth Kazekage having perished at Orochimaru's hands, they had suffered considerable losses. I shall personally attend the meeting in Sunagakure, as I am the Hokage of Konoha. It is best for me to represent our village in this matter. Kakashi and Naruto will serve as my bodyguards. Does anyone have any objections? Silence enveloped the room. Given their strength and close ties to the fourth Hokage, these two were indeed the most suitable choices. Very well, we depart tomorrow. I entrust the affairs of the village to the first Hokage, Lady Tsunade, and Master Jiraiya. If any urgent matters arise, please use the summoning toad to inform me, and I will return immediately. Not a problem, Jiraiya declared, thumping his chest. Then this meeting is adjourned. On the eve of departure, Naruto handed Sasuke a scroll. Here, take this. Sasuke, what is this? Sasuke inquired. This contains advanced fire and lightning release techniques. Although some may not suit you, you can draw inspiration from them to develop your own jutsu. I'll accept it, but I won't be able to attend the meeting in Sunagakure, Sasuke replied. A hint of dejection in his tone. There are only 2 bodyguards, and one is Kakashi-sensei. It's unavoidable. You should focus on your training in the village and await my return. After I return, I plan to visit Amigakure. Why there? Sasuke asked, puzzled. According to my investigation, the Akatsuki's lair is in Amigakure. I aim to subdue the Akatsuki swiftly, so we will not have to confront them ourselves in the future. The Akatsuki's lair. Upon hearing this, Sasuke's anger surged uncontrollably. Leave Uchiha Itachi to me. Absolutely. Aside from Itachi, there are 2 others who must be dealt with. Those 2 will be my responsibility, Naruto replied, a fierce glint in his eyes. I understand. When the time comes, I will accompany you to Amigakure, Sasuke affirmed. The following morning, Minato donned the Hokage's signature hat, with Kakashi and Naruto closely following his lead. Naruto, too, donned the distinctive vest of a Konohagakure Jonin. As the villagers and ninja bid them farewell. Fourth Hokage, please take care. Kakashi, Naruto, ensure the fourth Hokage's safety. Minato turned to Jiraiya and the other high-ranking officials, saying, I leave the village in your capable hands during my absence. With a respectful bow, he concluded. Rest assured, with us old-timers here, Konoha will be safe. Minato then addressed Kakashi and Naruto. Let us set forth. Yes. The trio vanished from the sight of the gathered crowd. In Sunagakure, the higher-ups were informed of the fourth Hokage's impending arrival, prompting them to make preparations. However, a shadow lurked just outside their view. It appeared that this meeting would be filled with intrigue. Chapter 55. Arrival at Sunagakure. After departing from the gates of Konoha, Minato and his companions hastened toward the location of Sunagakure. Suddenly, Minato called out, sensing something amiss. His instincts were heightened. As both Naruto and Kakashi also felt an unsettling stillness in the air, it was eerily quiet, devoid of the usual sounds of birds and insects. As if a trap had been deliberately set for their arrival. At that moment, an unexpected turn of events ensued. Swish, swish, swish. Countless figures emerged from all directions, surrounding Minato, Kakashi, and Naruto. Each of these individuals donned grotesque, fearsome masks, exuding an aura of coldness. Their numbers exceeded 30, each wielding a glinting, sharp blade. Minato's expression grew grave as he surveyed the hostile figures, internally lamenting the formidable strength and sheer number of their adversaries. Realizing that a fierce battle awaited them, he took a deep breath, his gaze sharpening as he braced himself for the sudden confrontation. Kakashi, too, sensed the animosity surrounding them, gripping his kunai tightly with a flicker of resolve in his eyes. Meanwhile, Naruto coldly regarded the ninja before him, a smirk of disdain curling at the corners of his mouth, dismissing these overconfident foes entirely. The tension escalated as both sides faced off, the atmosphere thick with anticipation for the impending clash. Who are you? Kakashi shouted. The assailants remained silent, charging directly at Minato and his companions. "Dad, do we need to take any alive?" Naruto inquired of Minato. "Of course, we must uncover the mastermind behind this." Minato nodded in agreement. It appeared that the individuals at the rear were their leaders. "Kakashi-sensei, you handle these lackeys and protect my dad. I will confront those few," Naruto declared. "All right." Kakashi promptly agreed, facing the throng of assailants, while Naruto utilized his instantaneous movement to dart toward the back line of the enemy. "Looks like you lot are the commanders of this rabble," Naruto remarked. With that, he unleashed the sixth binding technique, Six Rods Prison of Light, empowered by Sage Arts. This binding technique was potent enough to restrain even shadow-level ninjas, let alone these foes. When Naruto returned with a captured enemy in tow, Kakashi and Minato had dispatched the remaining attackers. He unceremoniously dropped the captive to the ground, demanding, "Who sent you?" His tone was laced with menace. It was no surprise. Having painstakingly revived his father, he could not tolerate any attempts on their lives. Minato stepped forward, coldly questioning, "Was your target the Hokage of Konoha or myself?" The assailants offered no reply, instead biting down on the poison pouches in their mouths, succumbing to the toxin on the spot. Kakashi approached to check their breathing and pulse, confirming their demise, but not before discovering a clandestine letter from Sunagakure. The letter read, "Eliminate the Konoha envoy," adorned with the seal of Sunagakure. "What do you think, Dad?" Naruto asked Minato. Minato stroked his chin, contemplating, "I believe someone is deliberately inciting discord between Konoha and Sunagakure. This letter was clearly intended to be discovered by us. Typically, upon receiving such a letter, one would burn it immediately, or at least conceal it in a secret place, not carry it brazenly. However, the seal of Sunagakure cannot be mistaken," Kakashi countered. "This indicates that the true instigator is likely a member of the higher-ups within Sunagakure, or a ninja who has easy access to them," Naruto added. Both Minato and Kakashi concurred with his assessment, though evidence was still lacking. "Dad, what shall we do next?" Naruto inquired. "Since the culprit is in Sunagakure and our destination lies there as well, we shall remain vigilant, acting as if nothing has occurred, and proceed to Sunagakure for the meeting," Minato advised. As the group traversed the forest, they soon emerged into a barren desert, where a contingent of Sunagakure ninjas confronted them. Kakashi and Naruto drew their kunai, readying themselves for battle to protect Minato. Suddenly, Maki stepped forward from the ranks of Sunagakure ninjas, kneeling on one knee, with his comrades following suit. "Welcome, fourth Hokage, to our Sunagakure. Beyond this desert lies our village, but traversing the sands can be disorienting. Thus, the higher-ups dispatched us to guide you," he proclaimed. Upon hearing this and sensing no hostility from the ninjas, Kakashi and Naruto sheathed their kunai, stepping back to stand behind Minato. "Then lead the way," Minato instructed. Following Maki, they crossed the desert and arrived at the entrance of Sunagakure, where high-ranking officials and elite jonin awaited to greet them. "We are grateful for your presence, fourth Hokage. The meeting will commence tomorrow. Please rest at our station tonight, and we will ensure you are escorted to the venue," they said. "Very well," Minato replied with a slight nod. Surrounded by the desert, Sunagakure appeared desolate, with only a few structures and tents dotting the landscape. The villagers donned heavy garments to shield themselves from the sandstorms. As Naruto walked alongside Minato through the streets of Sunagakure, the villagers regarded Minato with deep respect. Indifferent to their reverence, Minato followed the welcoming ninjas toward the station. "Naruto Uzumaki, he is actually the bodyguard for the Hokage?" Kankuro mused from within a nearby building. Having observed the fourth Hokage's entrance and immediately recognizing the distinctive golden hair of Naruto, Temari joined him, exclaiming, "Look at Naruto's attire. He seems to have attained the rank of J-nin in Konoha. Unbelievable. Just months after the Chunin exams, he has become a J-nin at only 13 years of age. That is truly remarkable," Kankuro added. "That is the legendary Yellow Flash, Minato Namikaze. He seems quite dashing, but I can't shake the feeling that Naruto bears a resemblance to him," Temari commented. "Well, of course. Naruto Uzumaki is the son of the fourth Hokage, who sacrificed himself during the Nine Tails incident 13 years ago, sealing the beast within Naruto. It remains unclear how the fourth was resurrected, but he has reclaimed his position as Hokage, while Naruto has ascended to the status of a privileged child," Kankuro explained, unable to suppress his sarcasm. "Oh, now it makes sense. No wonder Naruto is so formidable. Having a Hokage as a father undoubtedly bestows exceptional talent upon him," Temari mused. disregarding Kankuro's envious remarks as she grasped the source of Naruto's strength. Minato and his companions arrived at the finest inn in Sunagakure. Hokage-sama, you will stay at this inn tonight. We have made the necessary arrangements. Should you require anything, simply inform the innkeeper, and he will accommodate your needs. The guiding ninja stated. Very well. If there is nothing else, you may take your leave, Minato replied. The ninja bowed and departed. As night descended, Minato and his companions prepared to retire for the evening. Outside the inn, a shadowy figure lingered, passing by Minato's room, murmuring, I eagerly anticipate tomorrow's meeting. Chapter 56. Turmoil at the venue as the time for the meeting approached the following day. Watergate and his entourage were escorted by the Sand Village ninjas to the conference location. The venue in the Sand Village was vast, exuding a sense of grandeur and solemnity. The spacious and brightly lit hall was adorned with towering stone pillars and exquisite murals, showcasing the dignity and strength of the Sand Village. A massive round table was set up within the meeting area, accommodating numerous representatives. The table was draped with an opulent cloth, laden with an array of delicacies and beverages, allowing attendees to experience a moment of respite amidst the tense atmosphere of negotiations. Upon entering the venue, Watergate immediately spotted the high-ranking officials of the Sand Village, including an elderly couple, Chiyo and Ilz. As soon as Naruto entered the hall, he sensed something amiss. The Sand Ninjas serving as guards bore unsettling expressions, prompting him to quietly relay through a psychic connection with Watergate and Kakashi. Dad, Kakashi-sensei, the Sand Ninjas here seem off. Please be cautious when the meeting starts. Upon hearing Naruto's warning, Watergate and Kakashi discreetly observed the guards, indeed noting a heightened aura of hostility. Nodding in acknowledgement, they took their seats. Watergate positioned himself opposite the Sand Village's high-ranking officials, with Kakashi and Naruto standing behind him, ever vigilant. Chiyo, noticing Kakashi, rushed towards him, exclaiming furiously, Konoha's white fang. My son and daughter-in-law perished by your hand. I shall avenge them today. With that, she lunged at Kakashi, intent on engaging him in a deadly duel. Kakashi raised a hand to indicate he was not the white fang, but Chiyo, caught in her fervor, was not inclined to relent. Naruto stepped in front of Kakashi, blocking Chiyo's attack. You little brat, don't interfere, Chiyo scolded. Turning on her heel, Chiyo aimed a kick at Naruto, which he effortlessly blocked. Realizing Naruto's impressive skill, she was compelled to create distance. Just as she prepared for a second assault, Ilz intervened. Sister, take a good look. That man is not Konoha's white fang. He died over a decade ago. You lamented your inability to avenge your son back then, and grieved for a long time. At Ilz's words, Chiyo's expression softened with sorrow. Then, a smile broke across her face. I was just joking. She laughed heartily. The atmosphere turned awkward, with Naruto and Kakashi exchanging speechless glances. Ilz turned to Kakashi and inquired, Pray tell, what is your relation to Konoha's white fang? Kakashi scratched the back of his head, squinting with a smile. He is my father. What? You are the son of Konoha's white fang? Chiyo exclaimed in surprise. Ilz, remaining calm, remarked, No wonder you resemble him so closely. He then glanced at Naruto and said to Watergate, The ninjas cultivated by Konoha truly grow more formidable. The way he blocked my sister's attack was extraordinary. To be so young and yet Nin, serving as the Hokage's guard. Watergate chuckled. My son still has a long way to go. Indeed. It's no wonder the last Nin exam was a loss for Kankuro and his group, Chiyo added. All right, enough pleasantries. Let us commence the meeting, Watergate declared. With that, the high-ranking officials of the Sand Village took their seats. Watergate initiated the dialogue. What brings the Sand Village to invite Konoha for this meeting? A Sand Ninja responded. The primary purpose is to strengthen our bilateral cooperation. The recent invasion of Konoha was spurred by the deceit of Orochimaru, who masqueraded as the Kazekage. We also lost our fourth Kazekage. Thus, we hope to re-sign a peace treaty with Konoha. Given that both nations are prepared to sign a treaty, what are the terms? Watergate countered. As you know, the Land of Wind is situated in a desert, facing scarcity of resources. Our only economic lifeline is the mining of gold sand, and now, with the loss of our Kazekage, our national security is under severe threat. Therefore, we wish to sign a peace treaty with Konoha, seeking your protection until we can appoint a fifth Kazekage. In return, we will provide gold sand as compensation. After pondering, Watergate recognized this as an opportune moment to foster amicable relations with the Sand Village. Casting a glance at Kakashi and Naruto, who nodded in agreement. He understood that having another ally was preferable to an enemy, and such ties would ease future endeavors in unifying the Sand Village. Receiving the nods from Kakashi and Naruto, Watergate proclaimed, "Very well. I, in the name of the fourth Hokage of Konoha, agree to this peace treaty." No sooner had Watergate spoken than several smoke bombs were hurled into the center of the hall. As the smoke erupted, the venue was engulfed in a haze, prompting Kakashi and Naruto to immediately shield Watergate while the sand officials took defensive stances. Wind style, great breakthrough. Naruto unleashed a gust of wind, dispersing the smoke. As visibility returned, Watergate and his entourage found themselves encircled by a group of sand ninjas. What does this mean? Watergate inquired coldly of the opposing sand officials. "Welcome to the Sand Village, fourth Hokage," a coarse yet commanding voice echoed, as a figure emerged at the center of the hall, clad in sand ninja garb. He bore an expression of mockery. "You are Shiraisu? What do you intend?" One of the sand officials recognized him. "What do I intend? I aim to disrupt this meeting," Shiraisu declared unabashedly. "If the Hokage of Konoha dies here in the Sand Village, war between Konoha and the Sand is inevitable. And that is precisely what I desire. So, fourth Hokage, please meet your demise here." With a wave of his hand, the encircling sand ninjas charged at Watergate and his group. "Such arrogance!" Naruto retorted, utilizing the body flicker technique to swiftly eliminate the surrounding ninjas in mere moments. He then turned his emotionless gaze toward Shiraisu, his eyes brimming with latent fury. "What? How can a 13-year-old be so powerful? These were elite ninjas I summoned. How could they be dispatched so easily?" Shiraisu faltered, panic evident in his tone. The other sand officials looked on in astonishment at Naruto's prowess. "Elite ninjas, you say? They hardly suffice to stretch my muscles," Naruto remarked, stretching his neck with a crack. Shiraisu regained his composure, stating, "I concede you are a formidable child. But this is where it ends." With both hands on the ground, he invoked ninjutsu, sandstorm hell. Instantly, the ground transformed into a quicksand pit, pulling everyone downward. "Aha! You shall all become fodder for the sands." Mere tricks." Naruto unsheathed his Zanpakutō, pointing its tip towards the ground. Releasing his grip, the blade gradually melded into the earth. Bankai, thousand cherry blossoms. Rows of long blades materialized on either side of Naruto, splitting into countless cherry blossoms. With a sweep of his hand, he commanded, "Go." The blossoms, seemingly imbued with life, sliced through the sands, binding the attendees, allowing them to escape. "What are those flowers?" Shiraisu gasped at the unfolding scene, with the others who were rescued equally astonished. "Since you wish to lay hands on my father, you must also face the consequences of your actions." Obliteration scene, thousand cherry blossoms. Chapter 57. The destruction of the cherry blossoms as Naruto's voice echoed. Each cherry blossom transformed into a blade, encircling Naruto and Shisuke in layers. "What is this? What are these blades?" Shisuke had completely lost his composure, an overwhelming dread swelling within him. "Lord Hokage, can I eliminate this person?" Naruto inquired. Minato responded, "Go ahead. Should anything arise, I will bear the consequences." He then turned to the higher-ups of the Sand Village, who were left in stunned silence. He addressed them. "This individual has threatened to slay us. We shall handle him. You have no objections, I trust?" "And no objections," they stammered. "He is now a rogue ninja of our Sand Village and seeks to kill Lord Hokage. We permit Konoha to deal with him." Upon hearing this, the other high-ranking officials nodded in agreement. "Very well," Minato acknowledged. "Naruto, you have heard. Act as you see fit." Upon receiving Minato's encouragement, Naruto's lips curled into a slight smile. As he reached out, a blade descended from the air into his grasp. In an instant, he appeared behind Shisuke and struck at his arm, causing Shisuke's pain to diminish his fear slightly. "Damn brat." Shisuke furiously attempted to shield himself with sand. But the more he blocked, the slower his movements became. "What's the matter? You've slowed down considerably?" Naruto taunted. "Don't get too cocky," Shisuke retorted, forming hand signs. Sand waterfall jutsu. A sea of sand erupted beneath him, ready to engulf Naruto. "Your jutsu pales in comparison to Gaara's." Naruto scoffed. Shisuke instantly lost his composure. "What do you know? Don't mention Gaara to me. You shall be buried beneath this sand sea." Naruto raised his hand. Destructive flame. A cerulean blaze erupted from his palm, shattering the sand sea in an instant. Shisuke, witnessing the defeat of his jutsu, felt his will to fight evaporate as he stared blankly at Naruto, who lifted his hand. Thousand blades of cherry blossoms. Every blade in the air surged towards Shisuke. who was overwhelmed by memories of his past. He recalled the loss of his parents during the rampage of Shikaku and his desire for the Sand Village's higher-ups to take action, only to be met with empty words of comfort and no substantial compensation. This bred a deep-seated resentment towards both the Sand Village and Gaara. In his solitude, he trained relentlessly, amassing his own power until the opportunity arose during the talks between the Sand and Leaf Villages. Unfortunately, Naruto was far too formidable. As the blades approached, a whirlwind of sand enveloped Shisuke. Although he was gravely injured, his life was spared. Witness, Naruto Uzumaki, let us handle this matter. Gaara suddenly appeared at the scene, rescuing Shisuke. Upon realizing Gaara had saved him, Shisuke felt no gratitude. Instead, he lashed out. Who asked you to meddle? Do you think I owe you a favor for your interference? I merely wish to prevent a sand ninja from dying at the hands of another village, Gaara replied coolly. Then turned to Naruto. Naruto, do you accept my proposal? Fine, my anger has dissipated. The rest is up to you, Naruto conceded. Sheathing his blade and stepping back beside Minato. I apologize, Lord Hokage. I lost my composure. Minato shook his head. Do not concern yourself, Naruto. You have saved everyone present. No one blames you. Gaara observed the understanding between Naruto and his father, feeling a pang of envy as he recalled his own past, where his father sought his demise. He then thought of Yashimaru, the only person who cared for him, who was forced by his father to attempt to kill him. These memories caused Gaara to tremble involuntarily. The conference room had descended into chaos, making it unsuitable for continued discussions. The group relocated to a more appropriate venue. The recent disturbance was due to our mismanagement. I ask for your understanding, Lord Hokage. Not a problem. The matter has been resolved. I hold no grudge regarding what transpired. So let us move on, Minato replied. The higher-ups of the Sand Village presented 2 agreements based on their earlier discussions. Please review these treaties, Lord Hokage. If there are no issues, we may sign. Minato reviewed the documents, found no discrepancies, and affixed his signature alongside the Leaf Village's seal. From this moment, Konoha and the Sand Village shall establish a friendly cooperative relationship. Upon my return, I will order our Leaf Ninjas to deliver supplies to your village. Should any foreign threats arise, we will also send aid. Thank you, Lord Hokage. We shall promptly prepare the sand gold for Konoha, the sand officials expressed gratefully. As the conference concluded, the Sand Village arranged a lavish banquet. Later that evening, Naruto found himself alone on the rooftop, gazing at the starry sky. Suddenly sensing a presence, he smiled. Come out, Gaara. You have grown stronger, Naruto Uzumaki, Gaara remarked. Having transformed significantly since his defeat by Sasuke, shedding much of his previous bloodthirstiness. You too have changed, Naruto observed. Your gaze no longer carries the same murderous intent. Since my defeat at the hands of Uchiha Sasuke, I have experienced the sensation of teetering on the brink of death. It dawned on me that those I once killed likely felt the same way. Gaara's tone was unusually calm. Within this ninja world, death is ever present. As long as the 5 great nations continue their covert and overt struggles, anyone may be on the precipice of death, Naruto reflected. What do you intend to do about it? Gaara inquired, sensing Naruto's ambitions. Me? I aspire to unify the ninja world, though I do not wish to rule over it. Rather, I hope that ninjas cease their internal conflicts. Gaara was taken aback by Naruto's grand vision. He recalled his own past struggles, realizing that they fundamentally stemmed from the unending strife within the ninja world. Suddenly, their thoughts aligned. Naruto Uzumaki, should I become the Kazekage in the future? I will undoubtedly support your vision, Gaara declared, his gaze resolute. I eagerly await that day, Naruto smiled, raising his fist in camaraderie. Gaara reciprocated with a slight grin, bumping fists with Naruto as a gesture of encouragement before departing the station. After Gaara's exit, Minato appeared, observing, It seems my son has found another ally. Dad. Minato said nothing but sat beside Naruto, placing a hand on his shoulder. We have been busy with work lately. Now is our time to relax together. The two shared numerous conversations, ranging from Naruto's childhood anecdotes to discussions about the future of the ninja villages. In that moment, Naruto was no longer a seasoned shinobi but a child reveling in his father's affection, speaking freely. Unbeknownst to them, their exchange stretched on, and fatigue overtook Naruto, causing his head to droop as he drifted off to sleep. Minato gently lifted Naruto, carried him back to their room, and laid him softly on the bed, tucking him in. You've worked hard lately, Naruto. Chapter 58. Returning to the village, Sasuke's new ninjutsu. Early the next morning, Naruto awoke to find himself in his room. I must have fallen asleep while chatting with Dad on the rooftop last night, he mumbled to himself. At that moment, two figures entered the room, Minato and Kakashi. Seeing Naruto awake, Minato smiled and said, "Naruto, you're up. Dad, you brought me back last night, right?" "Indeed, I couldn't possibly leave you to sleep on the rooftop overnight. While Sunagakure may be warm during the day, it gets quite cold at night," Minato replied, his tone slightly stern yet his eyes filled with affection. "Hee, I won't do that again," Naruto chuckled, scratching the back of his head. Minato then cleared his throat and said earnestly, "Kakashi, Naruto, hurry and pack up. We need to head back to Konoha." "Yes." Kakashi and Naruto replied in unison. At the gates of Sunagakure, many sand shinobi had gathered to send them off, including Granny Chiyo and Grandpa Alzi. Minato and the senior representatives of Konoha exchanged farewells. Standing behind Minato, Naruto looked around and, as expected, spotted a familiar figure, Gaara. Their conversation the previous night had opened their hearts to one another, and they had become good friends who could confide in each other. Gaara approached Naruto with a steady yet gentle gaze. When he reached Naruto, he slowly extended his right hand, palm up, and softly said, "Naruto, I look forward to the day you achieve your goals. Of course, I will strive for my own as well." A flicker of emotion crossed Naruto's eyes as he firmly grasped Gaara's hand, nodding vigorously. This simple gesture conveyed their mutual trust and support. "All right." Naruto beamed with a bright smile. When Granny Chiyo first laid eyes on Naruto, she recognized his strength. It was only after witnessing the intense battle between Naruto and Deidara the day before that she truly understood his power. The abilities, techniques, and unparalleled demeanor Naruto exhibited made her exclaim that this boy would undoubtedly rise to become a leading figure in the shinobi world. Grandpa Alzi seemed to sense Chiyo's thoughts and quietly approached her, saying softly, "Sister, the younger generation has already caught up, and their growth far surpasses what we old folks ever imagined." Chiyo nodded slightly in agreement. At that moment, as Naruto and Gaara shook hands, Chiyo's expression softened, and a smile unconsciously graced her lips. After concluding their journey in Sunagakure, Minato and his group returned to Konoha. Although some unexpected events had occurred along the way, they had emerged relatively unscathed. As they entered Konoha's gates, the villagers and ninjas eagerly awaited their return. Upon learning of the alliance between Konoha and Sunagakure, joyous smiles illuminated every face, especially with the reassurance of the Hokage's safe return. "Fourth Hokage, it's wonderful that you returned safely. Kakashi, Naruto, you both did well." The 12 young ninjas of Konoha watched as Naruto followed the fourth Hokage back, feeling a surge of warmth. The boy who once lagged behind had now become the Hokage's protector. Though his status as the Hokage's son played a role, it was his formidable strength that truly set him apart. "TCH, Naruto seems rather pleased with himself," Kiba remarked with a tinge of reluctance. Yet internally he acknowledged Naruto's prowess. "Well, Naruto has always been training hard alongside Sasuke, and he has mastered many advanced techniques. His strength has transcended our level. And now we discover he has the bloodline of the Uzumaki clan. We can't possibly compete with him," Shikamaru chimed in, dismissively waving his hand at Kiba. "Still, Naruto isn't a bad guy. Let him be strong. He might even share some glory with us while taking it easy," Shikamaru thought, yawning leisurely. Sasuke, Neji, and Hinata had all received training from Naruto, fostering a special bond with him. Their hearts brimmed with joy upon seeing Naruto return safely. When Naruto casually glanced at Hinata, he noticed her gazing at him with admiration and a rosy blush. A smile spread across his face as he gently waved at her. This simple gesture sent Hinata's heart racing, her cheeks reddening even further. She lowered her head, gripping her clothing tightly in an attempt to conceal her shyness and anxiety. "That little fangirl is so adorable," Naruto mused to himself. Meanwhile, many of their peers observed this exchange with playful teasing, erupting in light-hearted ooze directed at Hinata. In the Hokage's office, Hashirama, Jiraiya, and Tsunade awaited Minato. As Minato entered, he greeted the three advisors, while Naruto and Kakashi stood to the side. "So, how did the meeting go?" Jiraiya inquired first, with the other advisors keenly interested in the outcomes. Minato, skipping the pleasantries, dove straight into the details. The meeting was primarily about Sunagakure seeking an alliance and signing a peace treaty. The specifics have already been discussed. He then presented the contract for their review. The three advisors examined the treaty closely, and Jiraiya remarked, "I didn't expect Sunagakure to go to such lengths for protection, even offering their unique sand gold to Konoha." Indeed, The value of sand gold is quite high and will greatly benefit Konoha's future development. Moreover, the contract remains valid until Sunagakure selects its 5th Kazekage. As far as I know, they currently lack suitable candidates for the position. So Konoha is poised to gain a significant fortune, Tsunade added, her excitement evident. Hashirama nodded in agreement. Naruto, watching the two elders' eager expressions over wealth, couldn't help but feel a sense of exasperation. Two gambling enthusiasts indeed shared a similar perspective when it came to riches. After their discussions concluded, Naruto returned home first and found Sasuke waiting for him. Sasuke, have you been training well while I was away? Naruto asked. Of course. And while you were gone, I developed a new ninjutsu, specifically designed to confront Itachi. Sasuke replied confidently. Then I must witness it firsthand. Let us go to the back mountain now. Naruto nodded and followed Sasuke to the training ground. As usual, Naruto set up a barrier and declared, "Let us begin." You must pay close attention, Sasuke said, activating Sage Mode, allowing natural energy to flow into him. He then activated the lightning armor, causing the surrounding natural energy to transform into lightning, enveloping his space. Sage Art. Lightning Domain. Naruto was momentarily taken aback by Sasuke's lightning domain. Not bad, Sasuke. This Sage Art can indeed contend with Itachi's Sharingan. However, I wish to see its true might. Of course, Sasuke positioned himself, and Naruto gathered the chakra of the Nine Tails, donning the golden cloak of the Nine Tails. As he charged towards Sasuke, thunder erupted in the sky, and bolts of lightning surged towards Naruto. It seemed the lightning instinctively targeted anyone approaching Sasuke. Quite impressive, but it lacks the necessary power to breach Susanoo, Naruto remarked. Soon, this is just the beginning. The real show is yet to come. At that moment, Sasuke concentrated Chidori in his hand, while the lightning in the sky coalesced into dragon shapes surrounding Naruto. Sage Art, Chain Lightning Dragons. The lightning dragon struck at an incredible speed, forcing Naruto to activate Sage Mode and counter with sealing technique number 81, Void Cutter. Sasuke's lightning dragons were all intercepted, but fine cracks began to appear on the barrier created by Void Cutter. Sasuke, quite impressive. This technique has actually caused cracks in the void I created in Sage Mode. I believe that next time you employ this move, you will undoubtedly penetrate Itachi's Susanoo defenses. Sasuke dispelled the lightning domain and remarked. This technique is typically exceedingly taxing on chakra. However, thanks to the sage body that Naruto bestowed upon me, my absorption of natural energy has accelerated, granting me the confidence to develop this ninjutsu. I owe you my heartfelt gratitude for that. There's no need for such formality. The results are solely a testament to your hard work. I merely provided the necessary conditions, Naruto replied. By the way, when shall we head to the Rain Village? Sasuke inquired. It should be within the next few days. Please prepare thoroughly. Before that, I need to discuss matters with my father, Naruto stated, glancing at the nearby thicket. Furrowing his brow before turning to Sasuke. It's getting late. Let us take our leave. Sasuke nodded, and together they vanished from the mountainside. At that moment, a figure emerged from the underbrush, chuckling. Humph, Uzumaki Naruto and Uchiha Sasuke. I knew I was not mistaken about you two. Chapter 59. A confidential conversation with Orochimaru. After Naruto and Sasuke departed, Orochimaru emerged from the thicket. He was taken aback by Sasuke's development of such a formidable ninjutsu, which seemed to surpass even the S rank. More intriguingly, Naruto was able to counter it effortlessly. This was indeed fascinating. As Orochimaru reveled in his thoughts, a voice emerged from behind him. Orochimaru, you seem to be enjoying our training. Naruto and Sasuke appeared from behind him. Orochimaru turned to face them, a wry smile forming on his lips. Oh, it's Naruto and Sasuke. I never imagined my concealment technique would be uncovered so swiftly. His expression showed no surprise. Rather, he deemed their discovery as natural. Sasuke, what business do you and Naruto have with me? Although Sasuke was aware of Orochimaru's return to Konoha, he instinctively harbored wariness towards him. He had sensed Orochimaru's spying earlier, but since Naruto chose not to expose him, Sasuke dismissed it. You needn't be so tense, Sasuke. I harbor no ill intentions towards Konoha. My curiosity regarding the unknown simply compelled me. However, I am quite intrigued by how swiftly you both discern my presence, Orochimaru explained. I have long been aware. I set up a barrier in these mountains. Anyone who enters is detectable by me, Naruto stated straightforwardly. Oh, why did I not sense the barrier? Orochimaru inquired, surveying his surroundings. That is because this barrier employs a unique power to manifest. It maintains a state of purity within, rendering those outside unable to perceive the happenings inside. When others enter the barrier, the caster is immediately alerted, Naruto replied candidly. This barrier is indeed impressive. I was puzzled as to why you two were so strong, while my spies in Konoha failed to notice anything. It turns out it was due to this barrier. Orochimaru acknowledged with a look of realization. Hey, Naruto, is it truly alright to share this information with Orochimaru? Sasuke whispered to Naruto. It's fine, Orochimaru won't disclose it. Naruto assured him. Oh, Naruto-kun, you trust me so implicitly. Can you truly guarantee that I won't speak of this? Orochimaru teased. Naruto flashed a knowing smile at Orochimaru, his gaze piercing as if he could see through him. Of course, I know you won't. You wouldn't let such an intriguing matter come to an abrupt end. Hee indeed. You understand me well. Feel free to pursue whatever you wish. If you require my assistance, I am more than willing to lend my strength. Even betraying Konoha once more is not out of the question, Orochimaru said with a sly grin. Enough of that. I won't engage in such trivialities of bringing you back only for you to betray Konoha. For now, I simply need some intelligence on the Akatsuki. I know you were once a member, so sharing some of their secrets should be an easy task for you, Naruto declared. Oh, I did not realize you held such an interest in the Akatsuki, Orochimaru laughed, continuing, I am indeed aware of some secrets within the organization. Their primary objective is to capture the tailed beasts, but I do not know their reasoning. All I know is that the members possess peculiar abilities, most of whom are S-rank rogue ninjas from various villages. Naruto, or rather, the nine tails within you is also their target. Yet, in my view, those individuals will never accomplish that goal, Orochimaru chuckled. What if I were to dominate the Akatsuki? What do you think? Naruto's demeanor shifted, his eyes sharpening, exuding an aura akin to a hunter eyeing its prey. Orochimaru felt a powerful presence emanating from Naruto, startling him. It reminded him of the nine tails of old, equally ferocious and filled with murderous intent. How utterly surprising. I find this proposition quite appealing. I wholeheartedly agree, Orochimaru remarked. Intrigued by Naruto's unexpected ambition, he paused before adding, however, the leader of the Akatsuki is no ordinary figure. He possesses the legendary Rinnegan. Even if Naruto-kun is strong, breaching that defense won't be a simple feat, for the Rinnegan is a dojutsu exclusive to the Sage of Six Paths. Is that so? Naruto replied, his eyes transforming into the Rinnegan adorned with 9 tomo. This is the Rinnegan, yet distinct from that of the Akatsuki leader. It appears even more formidable. Orochimaru was genuinely taken aback. Wasn't this dojutsu exclusive to the Uchiha clan? Who exactly is Naruto? He forced himself to regain composure, regardless of Naruto's identity. He would become his most valuable ally. Ah, I see. Naruto, it seems you have ascended to the pinnacle of this world, possessing dojutsu, the power of tailed beasts, sage abilities, along with your unique jutsu, and that mysterious weapon. If you so desire, the ninja world could easily fall into your grasp. That is understood. But we must not limit our vision to the ninja world. While my abilities are formidable, they remain insufficient to confront the impending crises, Naruto lamented. Oh, what crisis could possibly trouble you, Naruto? Orochimaru inquired, his curiosity piqued. Once we unify the ninja world, I shall reveal it to you, Naruto replied. I shall refrain from prying further. I merely need to follow your lead. Orochimaru recognized that Naruto had secrets of his own and chose not to interfere. Naruto's willingness to share so much signified trust. Sasuke, who had been silently listening, realized that Naruto greatly valued Orochimaru, leading him to consider Orochimaru as a partner in their future endeavors to unify the ninja world. Orochimaru, I recall that one of your subordinates is a girl named Honglian, correct? Naruto suddenly inquired. I am surprised that Naruto-kun knows about Honglian, Orochimaru responded. Indeed, I hold her ninjutsu in high regard. If you could summon her to Konoha as my subordinate, I would clarify my intentions with my father, as I will need her strength moving forward, Naruto stated. Certainly. I will ensure she arrives in Konoha to assist you promptly, Orochimaru affirmed. That is excellent. Honglian's crystalline ninjutsu is quite rare. I will train her to handle some trivial matters for me in the future, Naruto nodded in agreement. I am truly delighted that Honglian has garnered your attention, Naruto. I will instruct Kabuto to summon her to Konoha immediately. Now, Naruto-kun, I must take my leave. Orochimaru bowed slightly before making his exit. All right, I entrust this to you. Once Orochimaru departed, Sasuke turned to Naruto. Naruto, While Orochimaru may be loyal to you, his subordinates, akin to his personal guards, are unlikely to heed your commands readily. That is not a concern. I have my ways to ensure their obedience. Additionally, Hong Lian's rare abilities will prove to be a significant asset, Naruto expressed with confidence. Sasuke nodded in agreement. Let us return, he suggested. Agreed. Chapter 60. Sasuke vs. Hong Lian. The following day, within the Hokage's office, Naruto knelt on one knee and spoke. Hokage-sama, one of Orochimaru's subordinates named Hong Lian possesses a rare bloodline limit. I believe she would be a valuable asset to Konoha, and I hope you will consent to her joining us. A rare bloodline limit? Minato pondered, stroking his chin before replying. Orochimaru has been behaving well of late, and I trust his subordinates. Have him bring her to his research facility. I wish to assess her abilities before making any decisions. However, Naruto, it is unusual for you to speak so earnestly about someone. You wouldn't be thinking of claiming her for yourself, would you? Minato said with a sly smile. Naruto chuckled. It seems nothing escapes your notice, Dad. Indeed, her abilities intrigue me, and I wish to recruit her. I wouldn't feel at ease if she merely served in Konoha. If you require a subordinate, I would feel reassured knowing you could manage her, even if she harbored ulterior motives. Of course. However, I do not wish to suppress her immediately. Sasuke has recently made progress, and I would like him to test her strength first. Minato nodded in agreement. Naruto then relayed this plan to Sasuke, who readily accepted the challenge of facing Orochimaru's subordinate. Following this, Naruto informed Orochimaru of Minato's approval, prompting Orochimaru to send Kabuto to escort Hong Lian back to Konoha. In a secluded canyon, Kabuto, clad in a cloak, entered the area. Shortly after, a crystalline pillar descended from the sky, aimed at him. Kabuto swiftly dodged, only to have several more pillars follow, which he evaded with ease. Then, a barrage of crystal shurikens came at him from all directions, which he deflected with his chakra scalpel. Is this your manner of hospitality, Hong Lian? Kabuto called out toward a nearby cave. Oh, it's just you, Kabuto. I thought I was facing an intruder. A woman with indigo hair tied in a ponytail and dressed in green, with a large belt at her waist, emerged. Are you truly targeting intruders? Or am I the intended target? Kabuto narrowed his eyes at her. Ha ha ha, of course not. What brings you here? Hong Lian smiled. Kabuto dismissed the earlier incident, acknowledging the eccentricities of Orochimaru's subordinates, and stated plainly, Orochimaru-sama has summoned you to Konoha. To Konoha? Is Orochimaru-sama planning to attack? Hong Lian exclaimed with excitement. Such nonsense. Orochimaru-sama has returned to Konoha and is no longer its enemy. The reason for your summons is that someone of significance within Konoha is very interested in you. Impossible. This cannot be. Orochimaru-sama, he wouldn't choose to return to Konoha. The shocking news left Hong Lian stunned, her eyes wide with disbelief. Confusion and anger surged within her. Moreover, she was astounded that Orochimaru had mentioned someone of importance being interested in her, who possesses such influence that even someone as formidable as Orochimaru would refer to them with such deference. Hong Lian's brow furrowed, her mind swirling with questions and uncertainty. What manner of person could command such respect from a powerhouse like Orochimaru? A myriad of inquiries spiraled in Hong Lian's mind as she yearned for answers. She was eager to uncover the identity of this mysterious figure and the nature of their connection. Taking a deep breath, she attempted to calm her racing thoughts. Yet her unease and curiosity only intensified. Kabuto, sporting a slight smile, adjusted his glasses and said slowly, Do you wish to uncover the truth? Then accompany me to Konoha. There, everything will be revealed, and you shall know all. Hong Lian furrowed her brow, her eyes glimmering with contemplation. After a moment of silence, she resolved, nodding gently, Very well. I shall return to Konoha with you, for it is Orochimaru-sama's command. Though her heart brimmed with doubt, she simultaneously felt a sense of curiosity and anticipation for the truth that lay ahead. Hong Lian followed Kabuto to Konoha, arriving promptly at Orochimaru's research facility. Within the guest room sat Orochimaru, awaiting her alongside Minato Namikaze, Kakashi Hitaki, Naruto Uzumaki, and Sasuke Uchiha. Minato had taken time from his duties out of curiosity regarding Naruto's special ninjutsu, while Kakashi served as the Hokage's escort. Naturally, Sasuke accompanied Naruto. Upon entering the guest room, Hong Lian knelt before Orochimaru. Orochimaru-sama, what is the purpose of your summons? Without preamble, Orochimaru stated, Hong Lian, you must have heard from Kabuto that I have returned to Konoha. Thus, if you are willing, you may join me here. Seated in the esteemed position is the fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze. Beside him is the captain of the Umbu, Kakashi Hitaki, and these are Naruto Uzumaki and Sasuke Uchiha. Honglian acknowledged Orochimaru's presence with a nod, though her gaze held no respect. Turning back to Orochimaru, she inquired, "You mentioned someone of significance is interested in me. Could it be the fourth Hokage?" Orochimaru shook his head. "It is not Minato-kun, but rather his son, Naruto Uzumaki." Naruto Uzumaki? This mere child? Honglian's confusion deepened. Bewildered as to why Orochimaru would show such reverence to one so young. At that moment, Naruto stepped forward, saying, "Honglian, I understand your confusion regarding Orochimaru's respect for me. If you wish to find clarity, you may engage in a duel with my friend Sasuke. He is quite strong, though perhaps slightly less formidable than myself. If you cannot defeat him, then you need not face me." "Naruto, you are too humble," Sasuke chimed in unemotionally. Naruto then glanced at Minato and Orochimaru, both of whom nodded in agreement. "Very well, I shall first contend with this Uchiha Sasuke. If I emerge victorious, I will be free to leave Konoha. However, this wager seems rather unfair," Honglian remarked, casting a sidelong glance at Minato. Minato, understanding her implication, inquired with gentlemanly grace, "What do you consider fair?" "I wish for Orochimaru-sama to be unbound by Konoha's regulations, merely allied with it, granting him the freedom to enter and exit Konoha at will without being subject to its laws." Honglian's words were audacious, indicating that while Orochimaru could be an ally, she desired him to act without restraint, free from Konoha's governance. Minato frowned slightly, but did not believe Sasuke would lose, so he turned to Naruto, leaving the decision in his hands. "You decide, Naruto. Of course, if you lose, you must join Konoha and follow my orders. What do you say?" "Agreed. It is a promise," Honglian affirmed confidently, believing herself to be strong enough to defeat a mere child. Though he was an Uchiha heir, she felt certain of her victory, believing that Orochimaru would only appreciate her more for it. Orochimaru, however, found her words amusing, as he did not hold high expectations for Honglian. "Now, let us proceed to Konoha's training ground. I do not wish for the research facility, which Orochimaru has painstakingly built, to be destroyed." Thus, Honglian followed Naruto and the others to Konoha's training ground. "Sasuke, it's your turn now," Naruto encouraged, patting Sasuke's shoulder. "Not a problem." Sasuke and Honglian stood facing each other on the training ground, while Naruto, Minato, Kakashi, and Orochimaru observed from the sidelines. Crystal release, crystal shuriken. A flurry of shurikens made of crystal materialized from Honglian's hand, hurtling towards Sasuke. Crystal release? Sasuke activated his Sharingan, perceiving the trajectory of the shurikens, and deftly sidestepped to evade them. Crystal release? Minato and Kakashi marveled at this unusual ninjutsu, surprised by its uniqueness, which explained Naruto's fascination. Crystal release, emerald crystal blade. A crescent-shaped blade of crystal appeared on Honglian's right arm, launching at Sasuke with astonishing speed. Sasuke unsheathed his kunai to counter, his expression remaining impassive. Shortly thereafter, a similar blade manifested on Honglian's left arm, intensifying the pressure on Sasuke. The Uchiha clan is nothing remarkable, Honglian taunted, attempting to provoke Sasuke and disrupt his focus. Suddenly, Honglian retreated and began forming hand seals. Crystal release, crystal dragon descent. Standing atop a dragon made of crystal, Honglian charged at Sasuke. The force generated by the crystal dragon sending leaves swirling into the air. Chidori. Sasuke leapt into the air, shattering the crystal dragon with his technique. However, just as he was about to land, a ring of light encircled his feet. Crystal release, crystal pentagonal prison. In an instant, Sasuke found himself ensnared by crystal. Honglian erupted into laughter, mockingly declaring, "You have lost, Uchiha Sasuke." Sasuke smirked within the confines of the crystal, which soon began to crack and ultimately shattered. Lightning armor. Surrounding himself in a cloak of lightning, Sasuke obliterated Honglian's crystal ninjutsu. "That is incredible!" Kakashi was astonished by Sasuke's lightning technique, while Minato recalled a formidable opponent from Kumogakure, now known as the Fourth Raikage. Enveloped in the lightning armor, Sasuke surged towards Honglian with remarkable speed. Honglian barely managed to evade him before forming additional hand seals. Crystal release, divine passage technique. The ground crystallized in a linear formation, creating a long barrier of crystal to obstruct Sasuke. Yet, Sasuke's lightning armor offered both offense and defense, allowing him to shatter the crystals with ease, albeit slightly diminishing his speed due to the obstruction. Crystal release, crystal wall 8 formation. Sasuke found himself enveloped by a multitude of crystals. How about that? This technique can even restrain tailed beasts. However, moments later, cracks appeared in the crystals, and a spear made of lightning pierced through, striking Honglian in the shoulder. The crystal wall disintegrated, and Sasuke emerged unscathed. That was merely a show of mercy, Honglian said, dropping to one knee and clutching his wound. I concede. I wish to join Konoha. Chapter 61. Taming the Crimson Lotus. Naruto's birthday. Naruto clapped his hands and gracefully leaped beside the Crimson Lotus, resting his hand upon her shoulder. Instantly, a rich crimson chakra surged from Naruto's palm, continuously flowing into her body. The Crimson Lotus gazed at Naruto in surprise, unable to comprehend his actions. However, she soon sensed a remarkable transformation within herself. Her severely injured body from battle was rapidly healing, and even the chakra that had been entirely depleted was swiftly replenishing. With wide eyes, she looked at Naruto in disbelief and inquired, "What is this?" Naruto smiled gently and explained, "This is my special ability. I can use the chakra of the 9 tails to heal myself and others." The Crimson Lotus gasped in astonishment, never having imagined that Naruto possessed such formidable power. It became clear to her why Lord Orochimaru treated him with such reverence, even going to great lengths to follow him. This realization stirred a sense of awe within her, filling her with anticipation for the future. If she could follow such a powerful individual and hone her skills, perhaps one day Lord Orochimaru would regard her with newfound respect. Minato then declared, "In the name of the 4th Hokage, I appoint the Crimson Lotus as a special jonin of the Hidden Leaf Village to work alongside Orochimaru in the research department." The Crimson Lotus knelt on one knee and replied, "Thank you, Lord Hokage, for this arrangement." No one present opposed the 4th Hokage's decision. The Crimson Lotus's prowess was already exceptional, and her rare bloodline limit would undoubtedly make her a vital asset to Konoha in the future. That evening, after consulting with many, the Crimson Lotus found Naruto in the back mountains of Konoha. Naruto glanced at her and asked, "Is there something you need?" With determination, the Crimson Lotus replied, "I wish to challenge you. Lord Orochimaru has instructed me to follow you, but I cannot overcome my internal conflict. If you can defeat me, I will wholeheartedly obey your commands." "Very well, let us begin," Naruto responded. Without hesitation, the Crimson Lotus leaped into the air, forming hand seals. Crystal release. Dance of the hexagonal shuriken. She conjured a barrage of crystal shurikens aimed at Naruto. Without even looking, Naruto evaded the shurikens by utilizing the body flicker technique, appearing behind the Crimson Lotus in an instant. With a powerful burst of energy, he sent her flying with a gust of wind. Crystal release, fruit of the red. The Crimson Lotus encased herself in a barrier of red crystals to withstand Naruto's assault. However, Naruto shattered the crystalline wall with a single punch, creating a massive shockwave that sent her crashing into a large tree. Struggling to rise, blood trickling from her mouth, the Crimson Lotus knelt on one knee and sincerely declared, "From now on, I, the Crimson Lotus, shall follow Lord Naruto." Naruto chuckled, "There is no need for such formality. You may simply call me Naruto." As he spoke, he placed his hand on her shoulder, channeling Nine Tails chakra to heal her internal injuries. Subsequently, Naruto entered Sage mode and marked her right hand. "What is this?" the Crimson Lotus asked, puzzled. "This is a mark I placed using Sage mode. With this mark, you will be able to absorb a small amount of natural energy for your own use. Combined with crystal release, you will wield even greater power. Consider this my gift to you," Naruto explained, understanding that to earn unwavering loyalty, one must first demonstrate strength and then offer benefits. Naruto showcased his power to ensure the Crimson Lotus was willing to follow him without treachery, thereby granting her newfound abilities that would make her feel greatly rewarded for her allegiance. "Thank you, Naruto." This was the first gift the Crimson Lotus had ever received, and as she attempted to sense the power of the mark, she suddenly felt a surge of immense energy coursing through her. "Ah, Crimson Lotus, you must express your gratitude to Naruto." Orochimaru's eerie voice emerged from the shadows, a sinister smile gracing his lips. His voice sent chills down her spine. Startled, the Crimson Lotus quickly regained her composure and respectfully bowed to Orochimaru, saying, "Yes, Lord Orochimaru. I will certainly express my gratitude to Naruto. From this day forth." She pledged her loyalty to Naruto. Orochimaru surveyed the Crimson Lotus with satisfaction, the hint of a sinister grin on his face. He knew she was a person of unwavering loyalty, Once she chose to commit, she would never betray. Now, the Crimson Lotus had become Naruto's most devoted subordinate, which pleased Orochimaru immensely. On October 10th, Naruto's 14th birthday, he was celebrating for the first time. Minato had set aside all his duties to prepare a birthday banquet for Naruto, rising early to decorate the house and procure ingredients and a birthday cake. Though he was the esteemed Hokage, he chose to personally handle these tasks for his son's celebration. In the past, Naruto had spent his birthdays alone, merely enjoying a slightly better meal but lacking any other festivities. There were no flowers, gifts, or even a cake. He would sit in his small, dilapidated home, lighting a candle atop a piece of bread, making a wish, blowing out the candle, and crying as he consumed the bread. However, now that Naruto was the son of the Hokage, guests flocked to celebrate his birthday, and gifts piled high. Yet, Naruto remained indifferent to the attention. Sasuke, well aware of Naruto's feelings, intervened to keep unwanted guests at bay, claiming the house was too small to accommodate many people. Sasuke only allowed Naruto's peers, close Jonin teachers, and the higher-ups of Konoha to join the celebration, though he had previously hosted his own birthday party in another life. It was only after embodying Naruto that he truly comprehended Naruto's loneliness and suffering. This realization brought a tear to his eye, a profound connection to the emotions of this body. As Naruto unwrapped gifts, he found that Tsunade had given him the relic of the first Hokage, a Hokage necklace. The crowd gasped. It was a symbol of the Hokage, and the necklace itself was immensely valuable, said to be worth 2 mountains. Jiraiya presented him with his latest work, causing Naruto to roll his eyes. Kakashi, standing nearby, eyed the gift with envy, leading Naruto to ponder giving it directly to Kakashi instead. Orochimaru and the Crimson Lotus gifted him the Kusanagi sword and a beautiful crystal bracelet. Hinata presented a pot of sunflowers and an exquisite set of writing supplies. Naruto's friends from Konoha also brought numerous gifts, most of which he cherished, except for the green spandex suits and weighted gear gifted by Rock Lee and Might Guy. When the crowd saw their gifts, a moment of silence ensued, each person wearing a bemused expression. Out of politeness, Naruto accepted them but later tucked them away in the bottom of his wardrobe, forgetting about them entirely. Sasuke gifted him a handwritten character for longevity, which Naruto thought was very much in line with Sasuke's character. Lastly, Minato bestowed upon Naruto a specially crafted kunai, infused with unique techniques. Naruto was deeply moved. This was a gift from his father, personally made for him. As he prepared to blow out the candles, gazing at the lavish cake, Naruto reflected on his past bread, a sudden pang of sadness striking his heart. Yet, he quickly let go of the sorrow, made a wish, and blew out the candles. Everyone chorused, "Naruto, happy 14th birthday." After the birthday celebration, as guests departed, Minato and Naruto tidied the dining area and stepped outside to gaze at the stars. Naruto suddenly remarked, "It would have been even better if Mom were here." His casual words tugged at Minato's heartstrings, prompting him to respond gently, "Yes, if Kushina were here, she would undoubtedly be the happiest person in the room." Having celebrated this birthday, the day of my mother's resurrection is drawing near. Chapter 62. Journey to the Rain Ninja Village. Pain. Have you heard? That traitorous ninja, Orochimaru, has actually returned to Konoha. A soft voice broke the silence in the spacious conference hall of the Rain Ninja Village. The speaker was Konan, seated to the side, her eyes filled with perplexity and astonishment at the unexpected news. Meanwhile, at the head of the table sat Pain, the leader of the Akatsuki organization, his expression devoid of emotion, as though this revelation bore no significance to him. Upon hearing Conan's words, Pain slowly lifted his gaze, his profound eyes fixed ahead as he replied calmly, "I am aware." Yet, his tone betrayed a hint of disdain, suggesting that Orochimaru's return to Konoha was of little consequence to him. He then rose, arms crossed, and moved to the window, contemplating the view outside. Conan watched Pain's silhouette, a wave of concern washing over her. Though she understood Pain's inherently ruthless nature, the prospect of a formidable adversary like Orochimaru unsettled her. After all, Orochimaru had once been a traitor to Konoha, and his strength was not to be underestimated. If he truly returned to Konoha, their relationship would undoubtedly grow more complicated. Unable to contain her anxiety, Conan inquired, "Pain, what should we do? What impact will Orochimaru's return have on Konoha?" Pain turned to face her, a flicker of determination igniting in his eyes as he coldly responded, "There is no need for concern. Whether Orochimaru returns to Konoha or not, we shall continue with our plans." The destruction of Konoha is merely a matter of time, and our objective is to forge a new world order. With that, he resumed his seat, lost in thought about their forthcoming strategies. Hearing Pain's words, Konan felt a modicum of reassurance. She recognized that Pain had his own designs, and they would persist in their efforts to realize the Akatsuki's ambitions. Despite the uncertainties that lay ahead, they must remain resolute in their beliefs and forge onward. Orochimaru, indeed, lives up to his name, as troublesome as a serpent. Yet I am curious, having slain the third Hokage, why does Konoha still choose to accept him? Pain pondered aloud. Indeed, an S-rank rogue ninja, coupled with the murder of a Hokage, Konoha should find it impossible to forgive him. I suspect it is due to Naruto Uzumaki's influence. As the son of the fourth Hokage, his voice carries significant weight. However, I have heard that Orochimaru is under surveillance in Konoha, which complicates matters further. If Orochimaru aligns himself with Konoha, the situation will become considerably more intricate, Konan concluded. After a moment of contemplation, Pain spoke in a low voice. Is it Naruto Uzumaki again? I suspect his next move will be against us, the Akatsuki. Should we summon all our members back? Konan suggested. There is no need for such a grand mobilization. Simply call Itachi Uchiha back. I surmise that when Naruto arrives, he will bring Sasuke Uchiha along. We can leverage Itachi to deal with his brother. Handling Naruto Uzumaki will be my responsibility, Pain stated. Konan nodded, then deftly crafted a paper airplane, sending it soaring into the distance. Pain's speculation was accurate. Naruto was already making preparations to confront the Akatsuki. At Orochimaru's laboratory, he greeted, "Is that you, Naruto? What brings you to my research facility today?" "Orochimaru, I am planning a visit to the Rain Ninja Village soon, and I require certain items." "How forthright of you, Naruto. I am curious, what do you seek?" Orochimaru inquired. "Biological samples of certain individuals. I intend to utilize the impure world reincarnation technique to resurrect them." "Oh, so you have mastered the impure world reincarnation technique. It is no wonder you could counter it during your battle with the first Hokage," Orochimaru acknowledged. "You wish to employ these individuals against the Akatsuki?" "Not precisely. I don't need them for the Akatsuki, as the impure world reincarnation requires sacrifices, and I refuse to sacrifice innocents. However, there are better offerings near the Rain Ninja Village." "I see. Whose biological samples do you desire?" "The parents of Sasuke, my mother." And Naruto's eyes sharpened as he uttered 4 words, "Uchiha Madara." "Uchiha Madara." Orochimaru's eyes widened in surprise before he chuckled. "Your ambitions are indeed grand, Naruto. You dare to resurrect that formidable figure? He is a character who could not even be subdued by the Nine Tails. Are you not afraid he may become uncontrollable?" "Uncontrollable?" Naruto's chakra, emanating from the Nine Tails within him, filled the room with intensity, causing Orochimaru's expression to shift dramatically before he burst into laughter. I see. It appears not only have you grown, but the Nine Tails has as well. I wish you success in your endeavors." Afterward, Orochimaru produced the biological samples Naruto requested and handed them over. "Additionally, have Honglin wait for me at the Konoha Gate 3 days from now. Her strength will be necessary for this journey to the Rain Ninja Village." "Not a problem. I will inform her." Having obtained what he desired from Orochimaru, Naruto hastily made his way to the Hokage's office. He knocked on the door and entered, saying, "I apologize for the intrusion." Inside, besides his father, 3 senior advisors were present. "Perfect. Both the Hokage and the 3 advisors are here. I can address everyone at once," Naruto began. "What is it, Naruto?" Minato asked. Kneeling on one knee, Naruto declared, "Hokage-sama, I request permission to travel to the Rain Ninja Village in 3 days." Minato paused, setting down his pen to regard Naruto. As did the other advisors. "What is your reasoning?" "I seek to investigate the Akatsuki." Naruto was straightforward. "Investigate the Akatsuki." Tsunade was the first to react. Rising to question Naruto, "What do you intend to do there? Although you are powerful now, I have heard the Akatsuki is an organization formed by S-rank rogue ninjas from various villages, and they are capturing tailed beasts. Are you not walking into a trap?" "Tsunade-sama, that is excessive. I plan to investigate quietly, and even if the Akatsuki wish to capture me, they might not succeed. Should danger arise, I will use the Flying Thunder God technique to return," Naruto reassured her. "You won't be going alone, will you?" Minato inquired with concern. "No. I also plan to take Sasuke and Honglin with me. Their strength will ensure their safety, allowing me to focus without needing to protect them. And their combat abilities are formidable," Naruto explained. Minato suspected that Naruto had ulterior motives, prompting him to ask, "Naruto, this journey seems to hold more significance than merely investigating the Akatsuki, does it not? As the saying goes, no one knows a child better than their parent." Naruto self-deprecatingly remarked, "You truly are sharp, Dad. I initially intended it to be a surprise, but since you've already figured it out, I will say it plainly. In addition to investigating the Akatsuki, I also wish to resurrect a few deceased individuals." Resurrect the deceased? The three advisors exchanged puzzled glances. "Indeed. I have recently learned the impure world reincarnation technique, and I plan to resurrect several individuals. Rest assured, the sacrifices will not be innocent lives. Which deceased individuals do you wish to resurrect?" Minato inquired, already suspecting one of them to be Kushina, but he could not guess the others. "My mother, Sasuke's parents." And then, before Naruto could finish, he glanced at the first Hokage and declared, "Uchiha Madara." Upon hearing the name Uchiha Madara, a profound silence enveloped the room. Naruto, while the other individuals might be acceptable, Uchiha Madara must not be resurrected. Tsunade was the first to voice her opposition, fully aware of Madara's terrifying reputation. "I understand your objections regarding Uchiha Madara's resurrection. However, the future is fraught with countless calamities, and I must resurrect him. There is no need for concern. With both the first Hokage and myself present, Uchiha Madara will not act recklessly." Naruto then turned to the first Hokage, seeking his support. The first Hokage understood Naruto's intentions and remarked, "I concur with Naruto's perspective. Bringing Madara into Konoha is indeed a wise choice. I am well aware of Naruto's capabilities. If he can subdue me, it is evident he can also restrain Madara. Moreover, with my presence, Madara will not cause any disturbances." Upon hearing this, the crowd exhaled in relief. Minato, with utmost seriousness, declared, "Uzumaki Naruto, I hereby assign you an S-rank mission of the highest order." Naruto immediately knelt on one knee and responded, "Please, Hokage-sama, command me. Uzumaki Naruto, I command you to journey to the Rain Village in 3 days, accompanied by Uchiha Sasuke and Honlin, to investigate the Akatsuki organization and return with intelligence regarding their activities." "Understood. I shall fulfill this mission without fail." Chapter 63. Naruto Uzumaki vs. Pain. Early in the morning, Naruto and Sasuke made their way towards the gathering point at the Leaf Village gates, where Honlin was already waiting for them. "Have you both heard? Our mission is to investigate the Akatsuki organization, and we may even have to engage in battle with its members. Be prepared." Naruto initiated the conversation. "I'm ready. I've been anticipating this day," Sasuke declared, brimming with determination. "And you, Honlin? This will be your first encounter with the Akatsuki?" Naruto inquired. "I have no issues either. Lord Orochimaru was once a member of the Akatsuki, and I have heard about some of their affairs. I have long wished to see how my crystal release fares against them," Honlin replied with a sly smile. "Very well. But just in case, I will provide each of you with a flying thunder god kunai. Should the situation turn dire, I will transport you back to the Leaf Village," Naruto stated, and both Sasuke and Honlin nodded in agreement. "Then, let us depart." The trio hurried onward and soon arrived at the outskirts of the Rain Village. Naruto turned to Sasuke and Honlin, saying, "We have reached the Akatsuki's stronghold. Remain vigilant." As they walked through the streets, they noticed the area was eerily deserted. Upon sensing the rainwater, Naruto detected traces of chakra within it, realizing their cover had been compromised. "Sasuke, Honlin, be cautious. The enemy has discovered us." "What? We were hidden well. How could we be found?" Sasuke and Honlin exchanged bewildered glances. "It's the rainwater. It contains the enemy's chakra. They are using it to sense our presence," Naruto explained. "Indeed, you have keen perception, Uzumaki Naruto, as expected of the newly anointed strongest Jonin." A disembodied voice echoed from above. Suddenly, a woman with blue hair, adorned with a bun and a paper flower, emerged. She wore the Akatsuki's signature cloak embellished with red clouds and sported a pair of paper wings. "Ah, so it is you, the angel of the Akatsuki," Naruto remarked. "It is indeed an immense honor to be referred to as angel by the son of the fourth Hokage," Konan replied, scrutinizing the trio. The black-haired youth before her was undoubtedly Itachi's brother, Uchiha Sasuke, but the other woman was unfamiliar. "What brings you here today?" "Merely to gather intelligence. Though it seems we have been discovered, and our mission must be aborted," Naruto said, mimicking Shikamaru's signature gesture with a resigned wave of his hand. "Our Rain Village is not a place where you can come and go as you please," Konan retorted coldly, launching a flurry of paper shurikens towards Naruto and his companions. Honglian. Understood. Honglian stepped forward, extending her hand towards the paper shurikens, which instantly transformed into shimmering crystals that shattered upon impact. So this is the kind of childish trickery the Akatsuki employs, she remarked, reassembling the shattered crystals and forming a hand seal. Crystal release. Crystal shuriken. Honglian redirected Conan's attack back at her. Crystal release? Such a rare bloodline limit. Conan exclaimed, as her paper defenses crumbled under the superior strength of the crystals, resulting in her sustaining injuries from her own attack. Just as Conan prepared to retaliate, a commanding voice resonated from behind her. Conan, step back. You are no match for them. 6 individuals with orange hair, each embedded with black rods, emerged, their eyes resembling swirling Rinnegan. Pain. Exercise caution. They are formidable opponents. One of the Pain entities warned. I am aware. Pain responded coldly. Suddenly, a flock of crows encircled them, coalescing into the figure of Uchiha Itachi. It has been a long time, Sasuke, Itachi addressed his brother. Upon seeing Itachi, Sasuke's eyes burned with murderous intent. Itachi, this time I will surely kill you. Just what I desire. With that, Sasuke and Itachi shifted their battle to another arena. Honglian, maintain your distance. Ensure that the woman does not interfere with my fight. Your crystal release is her natural nemesis, Naruto instructed. With a slight smile, Honglian affirmed, no problem. Naruto turned to Pain. You must be the leader of the Akatsuki. Let me witness your true strength. Uzumaki Naruto, I shall cast you into the abyss of defeat. Pain proclaimed, as one of his forms stepped forward, forming hand seals. Ninjutsu, summoning technique. A cloud of white smoke dissipated, revealing a rhinoceros imbued with Rinnegan charging towards Naruto. Ah, the beast path. Pain, Naruto mused with a smirk, joining his hands together. Binding technique number 75, 5 pillars of iron. 5 colossal iron pillars descended from the sky, immobilizing the rhinoceros. Pain was taken aback. What technique is this? The beast path, eager to further assess Naruto's jutsu, summoned again, this time calling forth hellhounds and the Yata mirror. Binding technique number 63, locking chains. Binding technique number 61, 6 paths light prison. The Yata mirror was ensnared by 6 beams of light, while the hellhounds were restrained and suspended by ropes. Surely, the power of the Akatsuki leader extends beyond this. Show me your true capabilities, Naruto challenged, recognizing that mere summoning would not suffice to defeat him. Suddenly, a bald-headed Pain charged forth, equipped with a jet propulsion device. He detached his arm and unleashed a barrage of missiles towards Naruto. What is this? It's not New Year's. Why are you throwing fireworks at me? Naruto jested, drawing his Zanpakutō and quietly murmuring, seated in the frosty heavens, ice wheel. An ice dragon surged forth, striking the Azura path and encasing it in ice. Cracks formed in the ice, and a laser erupted forth, aimed at Naruto. Swiftly, he swung his sword, creating a thick ice barrier to deflect the beam. Impressive. You can retaliate even while encased in ice. At that moment, one of the Pains maneuvered behind Naruto, attempting to absorb his chakra. Ah, the hungry ghost path? However, I advise you not to consume too much, or you shall suffer the consequences, Naruto taunted. Chapter 64. Naruto Uzumaki vs. Pain. As Naruto activated Sage Mode, the hungry ghost path attempted to absorb his Sage chakra. However, it transformed into a stone statue before it could consume much, leaving Naruto trapped and immobile. Seizing the opportunity, Pain's Azura path extended its arm toward Naruto's neck, while the beast's path summoned another hellhound, poised to rend Naruto to pieces. Yet, Naruto remained unfazed, and in an instant, he unleashed a surge of lightning, shattering the hungry ghost-esque statue. This manifestation of instant movement resembled not a whirlwind, but rather lightning, akin to the Shunpo of Yoruichi Shuin from Bleach. With a single punch, Naruto obliterated both the Azura path and the hellhound into dust. Well, there are still 4 left. Who shall be next? Naruto inquired. But the remaining 4 Pains remained unmoving. If you won't make a move, then I shall, Naruto declared, raising both hands. Sage Art. Wind Release. Raisin Shuriken. A shuriken-shaped Rasengan materialized in Naruto's grasp. Go, he exclaimed, hurling the Raisin Shuriken toward the remaining 4 Pains. As it spun rapidly, it expanded in size. The Deva path sensed impending doom and retreated first, while the other 3 attempted to flee. However, they were ensnared by the binding technique, Shinra Tensei. The 3 Pains found themselves helplessly pinned to the ground by 3 bird-beak-shaped beams of light. They could do nothing but succumb to Naruto's Raisin Shuriken, leaving only the Deva Path standing. Naruto turned to face the Deva Path, remarking, "You must be the strongest among these 6 pains. Allow me to test the power of your Rinnegan." "Uzumaki Naruto, you are indeed formidable, a worthy pupil of Jiraiya-sensei," Pain replied with a faint smile. "Today, my elder brother will also test your strength." With that, Pain raised his hand toward Naruto. "Shinra-tensei." Naruto felt an overwhelming force pulling him toward Pain, but he seized the moment, propelling himself forward using the gravitational pull. "What's this? You wanted to draw me in, yet you evade me?" Naruto taunted as he charged at Pain, eager for close combat. "Shinra-tensei." Just as Naruto was about to strike, a repulsive force hurled him away. Although slightly injured, the Nine Tails chakra rapidly healed his wounds. "Impressive, but can you defend against this?" Naruto brandished his Zanpakutō, declaring, "Bankai, Daigirin Hyorimaru." An enormous icy dragon enveloped him, accompanied by a pair of ice wings and 12 blossoming lotus petals. Ascending into the air, he pointed his sword skyward. Ice flower funeral. The rainfall ceased, replaced by a flurry of snowflakes. Snow? Pain touched a snowflake, only to find his hand frozen upon contact. He attempted to counter with Shinra-tensei, but the onslaught of snow was relentless. "Though I could use Shinra-tensei to disperse all the ice and snow, this is the Rain Village. If I employ such a technique, the village will collapse. Uzumaki Naruto, have you considered this? Is that why you unleashed such a wide-ranging jutsu to confine me?" Pain pondered. "Your Shinra-tensei is formidable, yet not insurmountable. When 100 ice flowers bloom upon you, that will mark the end of your life." One by one, ice flowers blossomed upon Pain, who could no longer move, succumbing to their numbing embrace. Pain. Konan could no longer remain passive. She soared toward him, transforming paper into a long spear, prepared to pierce Naruto. However, Honlien intervened, raising her hand to shatter the paper spear into crystalline fragments. "I will not allow you to interfere with their battle," she declared, fixing her gaze on Konan. "Uzumaki Naruto, release Pain at once." Konan glared fiercely at him. For to her, the Deva Path was not merely Pain, but also her former lover, Yahiko. "This Pain seems significant to you, perhaps a former comrade or lover," Naruto remarked, observing Konan closely. "How do you know?" For a brief moment, Konan appeared taken aback before admitting, "Indeed, the Deva Path is the body of my former partner." A fleeting softness crossed her expression, quickly replaced by steely resolve as she confronted Naruto. "Uzumaki Naruto, you can still cease this. We can spare you if you release him. Now you plead with me? Remember, the weak have no right to choose how they perish." Naruto retorted, his gaze fierce. "You," Konan began, but was interrupted as a pale-skinned man with red hair and a unique mobility device approached her. "Konan, enough. We have lost this confrontation." "Nagato." Naruto turned to him, saying, "You must be the true leader of the Akatsuki, or perhaps merely the figurehead." Nagato was taken aback. He had not anticipated Naruto's knowledge. Could Orochimaru have divulged this? No, Orochimaru likely knew nothing of this depth. "Uzumaki Naruto, we have lost. How do you intend to deal with us?" Nagato asked, perplexed. "I wish to take command of your Akatsuki," Naruto stated boldly. "I can entrust the Akatsuki to you. But there is one individual who poses a challenge. Unless you can defeat him," Nagato replied. "Are you referring to the masked man?" Naruto inquired directly. Nagato was momentarily stunned, astonished that a mere child could possess such insight. "Indeed, it is the masked man who bestowed the Rinnegan upon me, granting me the power to lead the Akatsuki. For only he can fulfill our desires." "Is that truly your belief?" "What do you mean? Do you genuinely think that the masked man gave you the Rinnegan and is collecting tailed beasts to fulfill your wishes? Who are you? How do you know all this?" Nagato questioned, a flicker of suspicion in his gaze. Naruto dropped the facade, his eyes transforming into the Rinnegan. "Rinnegan!" Both Nagato and Konan exclaimed in unison, sensing a profound power emanating from Naruto's eyes, far surpassing Nagato's own. "Why do you possess the Rinnegan?" they demanded simultaneously. "The reason for my acquisition is unnecessary for you to know. I can only inform you that the masked man's true objective is his so-called Moon Eye plan, intending to trap the entire ninja world in an illusion of infinite Tsukuyami, and you too shall find your aspirations unfulfilled." "Infinite Tsukuyami?" Nagato repeated slowly, the weight of Naruto's words sinking in. Despite Naruto being merely a 14-year-old boy, he exuded an aura of depth that left Nagato unsettled. Sensing the truth in Naruto's declaration, "Naruto, what is your true aim?" Nagato probed, seeking to understand Naruto's deepest desire. My aim is to unify the ninja world. Only through unification can we eliminate the wars between nations, preventing the senseless deaths of innocents, Naruto proclaimed. Nagato listened intently, recognizing the impracticality of Naruto's vision, yet feeling the unwavering determination radiating from him. I choose to believe in you, Nagato said, lowering his gaze as snow fell upon him. Though the chill enveloped him, warmth began to bloom within his heart, indicating that it was time to release his hatred and embrace a hopeful future. Chapter 65. Brothers and their final fate. As Naruto engaged in battle with pain, the confrontation between Sasuke Uchiha and Itachi Uchiha erupted. Sasuke, I am unaware of the extent of your progress during this time. However, I reiterate my statement. A mere Sharingan can never triumph over a Mangekyō Sharingan. Itachi's gaze was icy, as if Sasuke were beneath his notice entirely. Today, we shall definitively resolve the long-standing grievances of the Uchiha clan between us brothers. Sasuke's aura surged, his chakra materializing as an embodiment of his rage. It seems you've grown significantly, but indeed, today's battle will conclude this enduring animosity. Itachi had transformed his three-tomo Sharingan into the Mangekyō. The pressure emanating from him was palpable. Itachi was unmistakably serious. Lightning release, Chidori stream. Sasuke sent a torrent of lightning surging toward Itachi. With a calm demeanor, Itachi leaped into the air, but Sasuke awaited his ascent, drawing the Kusanagi sword to strike at Itachi's abdomen. Itachi was swiftly pierced and fell to the ground, blood spilling forth. He slowly raised a finger to his side, revealing another Itachi, silently observing, while the original Itachi dissipated into crows. Humph! An illusion, is it? Sasuke scoffed. Yet, before he could finish his thought, another Sasuke appeared behind Itachi, thrusting the Kusanagi sword into his back, the original Sasuke transforming into a mere shadow. Ordinary genjutsu is futile against me. But was it truly so? The Itachi who had been pierced vanished once more. The battle had raged for 5 minutes, yet neither combatant had moved from their positions, locked in a stalemate of illusions. Itachi, this tedious illusion contest ends here. I shall now reveal my true techniques. Sasuke began forming hand seals. Fire release, great fireball jutsu. Itachi mirrored his seals, unleashing his own great fireball jutsu. Their flames clashed equally, but Sasuke quickly formed more seals. Fire release, great dragon fire technique. The spherical fireball morphed into a dragon, its destructive force amplified, engulfing Itachi's fireball. Itachi could only leap to evade. Lightning release, thousand birds. With a swift motion, Sasuke unleashed a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles toward Itachi, but alas, it struck Itachi's shadow clone. Itachi maneuvered behind Sasuke, seizing him against the wall, poised to use Tsukuyami. Do you not fear that this is but a shadow clone? Sasuke taunted. Itachi's pupils widened in hesitation, refraining from using Tsukuyami immediately. This brief moment of indecision allowed Sasuke to counterattack, releasing a torrent of Chidori. You have matured, Sasuke. You now employ psychological warfare. Sasuke, determined to defeat Itachi by any means necessary, began to gather chakra. Lightning release, lightning armor. He enveloped himself in a protective cocoon of lightning, standing defiantly before Itachi. Itachi's eyes widened, then a smirk crossed his lips. Sasuke, I never anticipated you would develop such a technique. However, before he could finish, his right eye's Mangekyō Sharingan began to close, blood seeping forth, and then he opened it. Amaterasu. Itachi's gaze fixated upon Sasuke, and black flames erupted, pursuing him relentlessly, intent on incinerating him completely. Nonetheless, with the speed and defense granted by his lightning armor, Sasuke could afford to shed part of it to escape, even if he inadvertently succumbed to the Amaterasu flames. The surroundings were engulfed in darkness, the black flames refusing to extinguish in the downpour. Overwhelmed by the exertion of using the Mangekyō, Itachi knelt, one hand pressed to his eye, coughing violently. Suddenly, snow began to fall from the sky, an effect of Naruto's ice release technique. Itachi's hand froze upon contact, though fortunately, he was distanced from Naruto, and the snowfall was sparse. Is this where it ends, Itachi? Sasuke leaped to a higher vantage point as the sky darkened with ominous clouds. Itachi seemed to realize something, his eyes widening in surprise. Thanks to your Amaterasu, I have gathered an abundance of storm clouds. Prepare for a grand gift. The clouds coalesced into the form of a Kirin, as Sasuke manipulated it with Chidori. This technique is called Kirin. With a decisive motion, the lightning beast descended, crashing down upon Itachi's location. This Kirin was tenfold more powerful than the one used against Gaara, obliterating the ground and structures in the vicinity, striking Itachi with devastating force, leaving him paralyzed and battered, though a faint orange glow began to emanate from him. Has the time come? Sasuke's vigilance heightened. You haven't forgotten about my Susanoo, have you? Itachi slowly rose, enveloped in an orange armor. Did you truly believe I would face you unprepared? Could it be that Sasuke had discovered a method to counter Susanoo? Itachi pondered. Sasuke's expression shifted as natural energy surged into him, replenishing his strength after the fierce battle. Is this Sage Mode? Itachi was taken aback by Sasuke's newfound ability. You are mistaken if you think this is merely ordinary Sage Mode. Suddenly, the natural energy surrounding Sasuke transformed into crackling lightning, encircling him. Sage Art, Lightning Domain. The domain expanded, ensnaring Itachi's Susanoo within its confines. Itachi, this is my true trump card. Come forth, Sasuke declared. Itachi remained composed, calmly inviting Sasuke to attack. With a subtle motion of his hand, Sasuke unleashed a torrent of lightning upon the Susanoo. Fortunately, Itachi's Susanoo possessed the Yata mirror, perfectly deflecting the lightning. Sasuke, your lightning is rather juvenile. But Sasuke was far from finished. He swiftly formed seals, transforming the azure lightning into colossal golden dragons, aimed squarely at Itachi's Susanoo. Sasuke had refrained from showcasing the golden lightning previously, mindful of Orochimaru's presence, but against Itachi, he would unleash his full might. Sage Art, Chain Lightning. Streams of golden, dragon-shaped lightning surged toward Itachi. Although Itachi utilized the Yata mirror to defend himself, he could only fend off one side of the assault. Overwhelmed by the relentless bombardment of dragon lightning, Itachi expended a tremendous amount of chakra to maintain his Susanoo, but gradually, he found his chakra reserves dwindling, and his Susanoo began to fracture. As his Susanoo crumbled, Itachi was struck by the lightning, collapsing to the ground. Standing before him, Sasuke prepared to deliver the final blow. But Itachi summoned his last vestiges of strength to rise, gently poking Sasuke's forehead with 2 fingers. Sasuke, forgive me. Next time, before he could finish, he collapsed before Sasuke, his breath extinguished. Rain began to fall from the heavens, mingling with Sasuke's tears as he recalled his childhood, memories of training with his brother. Each time he sought Itachi's guidance, his brother had similarly poked his forehead. Regrettably, they had chosen divergent paths, destined to become estranged, embroiled in a battle that would claim one of their lives. With Itachi's demise, Sasuke's 3-tomo Sharingan transformed into a Mangekyō Sharingan. He retrieved Itachi's eyes, placing them in a vial of saline solution, murmuring, "It is over." Chapter 66. Reconciliation with the rain-hidden village and the appearance of the masked man. A tremendous clap of thunder reverberated, signaling to Naruto that Sasuke had concluded his battle. A smile involuntarily gracing his lips. What was that? Golden lightning? Nagato and Konan were taken aback by the scene, relieved that they had gathered all the villagers and sent them to safety before the conflict. It seemed that Sasuke's fight had indeed come to an end. Naruto casually dispelled the ice flower burial technique of pain, acknowledging their newfound alliance, and remarked, "As we are now partners, I shall return Yahiko's body to you." Thank you. Naruto, both Nagato and Konan expressed their gratitude simultaneously, feeling a wave of relief upon seeing the remains of their former comrade intact. Nagato, I see that this device is quite cumbersome for you. Allow me to assist you in your recovery as a gesture of our meeting. Really, Naruto? Can you truly heal my leg? Before Nagato could respond, Konan interjected with excitement. Of course, I would never claim to accomplish what I cannot. With that, Naruto drew his Zanpakutō and intoned, "Meat droplet." The blade transformed into a massive creature, reminiscent of a devilfish, with 1 eye and 3 legs. Its body a pale green. What is this? A summoning technique? Nagato questioned, perplexed, yet recognized it as a creation of Naruto's sword. Nagato, enter this creature's belly. It possesses remarkable regenerative abilities. In due time, it will expel you, and all your injuries will be healed. Skeptical yet hopeful, Nagato detached himself from the apparatus and, with Konan's support, ventured into the creature's belly. After a prolonged silence, Konan, anxious, inquired of Naruto, "Naruto, is this creature safe? Why hasn't Nagato emerged yet?" The creature's unusual appearance stirred her unease. Naruto, equally curious, replied, "Perhaps Nagato's injuries are chronic, necessitating more time to heal." Moments later, the creature expelled Nagato. who emerged covered in its viscous fluids, yet miraculously healed and able to walk freely. Thank you, Naruto. You have rendered me an immense service. Since your aspiration is to unify the ninja world, the Akatsuki shall lend you our strength. Tears welled in Nagato's eyes, and understandably so. He had long been confined to a mechanical device, relying on Yahiko's body to engage in combat. Indeed, as the angel of the Akatsuki, I shall also guide the Rain Ninja Village to support you, Naruto, Conan added joyously. Ever since Yahiko's demise, Nagato had been her sole source of emotional solace. Nagato had endured grave injuries for Yahiko and herself, and with Naruto's healing, Conan felt compelled to assist Naruto in achieving his goals. By the way, Nagato, do you know the whereabouts of the masked man? To truly seize control of the Akatsuki, he must be defeated. No sooner had Naruto spoken than a deep voice echoed in response. Are you Uzumaki Naruto? You dare to tread upon the Akatsuki's stronghold? A vortex materialized before Naruto, from which emerged a figure with black hair, donning an orange spiral mask that concealed one Sharingan, clad in the Akatsuki's signature red cloud cloak. Naruto, that is the masked man, Nagato cautioned. I am aware, Naruto replied, turning to Honglian. Honglian, please locate Sasuke and regroup with him and me shortly. Honglian nodded in understanding and swiftly departed for Sasuke's battleground. None of you shall escape. The masked man instantaneously appeared beside Honglian, intending to draw her into his Kamui space. Hey, daring to be distracted in my presence. Naruto teleported behind the masked man, poised to deliver a kick. Yet, upon contact, his leg passed through the masked man as if he had struck nothing. The masked man, momentarily disrupted by Naruto's interference, paused his assault, allowing Honglian to make her escape. Seeing Honglian flee, the masked man did not pursue, but instead fixed his gaze on Naruto. Upon noticing Naruto's golden hair, he was reminded of his mentor, Minato Namikaze, and smirked. Uzumaki Naruto, your attacks are futile. Abandon your efforts. Let us see if it's ineffective after further attempts. Naruto launched a punch at the masked man, who was confident in his invulnerability. However, Naruto's fist connected solidly with the masked man's mask, shattering it and revealing a half-mangled visage. How is this possible? How could you strike me? The masked man exclaimed, astonished, as he believed his right eye's Sharingan ability rendered him impervious by shifting his form into the Kamui dimension. Why could you attack me? I've said it before, one cannot ascertain their limits without trial, Naruto declared, revealing his own Sharingan. Why? You possess no Uchiha bloodline. How could you have a Sharingan? The masked man's composure shattered upon witnessing Naruto's eye. He was no longer concerned with the origins of Naruto's Sharingan. He recognized the peril of engaging in battle with Uzumaki Naruto in this moment. The masked man activated his right eye's power, preparing to either escape into Kamui or find an opportunity to eliminate Naruto. Hey, the battle isn't over. Why attempt to flee? A vortex appeared within the masked man's Kamui space, and Naruto emerged from it. Impossible. You also possess a Kamui space, and it is connected to mine. Indeed, this is my Kamui space. Whenever I choose, I can enter yours, but you cannot enter mine. How could this be? I never anticipated that we would share the same ocular techniques. The masked man glared at Naruto with vicious intent. With his ocular techniques rendered ineffective, he resolved to engage in a contest of ninjutsu. The masked man formed hand seals, declaring, fire style, tempestuous dance. His pupils emitted a swirling tempest, which he ignited with fire, causing a vortex of flames to surge toward Naruto within the Kamui space. Water style, water barrier. A towering wall of water erupted around Naruto, shielding him from the fiery onslaught. Chapter 67. The despair of Obito. As the towering water wall dissipated, only a veil of white mist remained. Naruto waved his hand to disperse the vapor and unleashed a technique. Destruction of the third path. Azure flame descends. A cerulean blaze erupted from Naruto's palm, hurtling towards the masked man. Fire release? Yet, why is the flame blue? The masked man was baffled by the nature of this azure fire, hesitating to confront it directly and hastily evading the attack. With a smirk, Naruto remarked, you must possess the flying thunder god seal that my father set on you, right? Without waiting for a response, Naruto activated the flying thunder god technique and closed the distance to the masked man. What? The flying thunder god? The masked man's eyes widened in astonishment. Seizing the opportunity, Naruto vanished in an instant, surrounded by a whirlwind, preparing to deliver a devastating punch. Would release. The masked man responded with remarkable speed, transforming his left arm into a shield fashioned from branches to block Naruto's assault. Although he narrowly escaped, the shield was left in tatters. The masked man retreated, his gaze fixed on Naruto, panting heavily. At only 14 years of age, Naruto displayed combat prowess surpassing that of the fourth Hokage, exuding an air of nonchalance. Furthermore, he had acquired the Uchiha clan's eye techniques. Could he have received assistance from someone in the shadows? The masked man found it unfathomable that a child could become so formidable without external aid. It was no surprise that the masked man thought this way. Naruto's strength could not have been nurtured within the Hidden Leaf Village. As the host of the Nine Tails, the villagers regarded him as a vessel for a monster, leading to their aversion and reluctance to invest resources in his upbringing. Would release. The masked man formed hand seals, and a colossal tree sprouted within the Kamui space. This tree seemed to possess a consciousness of its own, extending branches that relentlessly advanced towards Naruto, utilizing his agility and the instantaneous movement of the flying thunder god. Naruto effortlessly evaded the onslaught. Naruto Uzumaki, I acknowledge your speed, but against this relentless barrage of branches, I doubt you can escape unscathed. Should you trip over even one, it will signify your defeat. The masked man spoke with confidence, believing that once Naruto became ensnared, the tree would voraciously drain his chakra. No matter how powerful Naruto was, he would be rendered impotent without chakra. Observing Naruto evade with apparent ease, the masked man formed another set of hand seals. Would release. Insertion technique. At that moment, countless tree trunks shot forth, crashing into the ground and creating massive craters. Do you truly think I am without recourse? What did you say? The masked man felt a twinge of unease, but quickly regained his composure. Then show me how you plan to counteract this. He perceived Naruto's bravado as mere bluster. Very well, I shall oblige. Naruto summoned his Zanpakutō, Wasp. The blade transformed into a black and gold wrist guard, extending to form a golden stinger resembling a bee's needle. Naruto Uzumaki, I do not know what you intend to accomplish, but that weapon alone cannot topple my great tree. Who said I aim to destroy the tree? Naruto retorted playfully. With a swift activation of the flying thunder god, he appeared behind the masked man, plunging the stinger directly into the right side of his torso. The masked man felt a sharp pain and attempted a counterattack, which Naruto easily evaded. A butterfly-shaped mark appeared on the right side of the masked man's body, wasp pattern. As Naruto was positioned beside the masked man, the tree refrained from attacking its master, providing Naruto a brief respite. Naruto Uzumaki, what did you just do? The masked man questioned, eyeing the butterfly mark with trepidation. Although he did not fully comprehend it, he sensed a palpable aura of danger emanating from it. Keep a close watch on your mark. The consequences could be dire. As soon as Naruto's words echoed, he utilized the flying thunder god to return to his previous location, preparing to strike the wasp pattern once again. However, the masked man would not allow Naruto to have his way. He swiftly dodged and retaliated with a kick, sending Naruto flying. Unperturbed, Naruto reappeared in front of the masked man, aiming again for his left chest, where the same wasp pattern materialized. How did you appear in front of me? The flying thunder god mark should only be positioned behind. Who said my father's flying thunder god mark was the only one? Naruto declared. When the battle began and I shattered your mask, I secretly placed a flying thunder god mark on your chest. Damn it, the masked man thought, realizing that this adversary was not only formidable in combat, but also astute. At that moment, branches instinctively enveloped his left side for protection. Destruction of the sixth path. Thunder roar cannon. Naruto unleashed an explosive surge infused with lightning, obliterating the branches encasing the masked man. As the masked man staggered from the impact, Naruto surged forward. Wasp. 2 strikes of annihilation. Once more, he thrust the stinger into the wasp pattern on the masked man's chest. In an instant, the right side of the masked man's body, infused with Hashirama's cells, succumbed to the toxins of the wasp, leading to massive cellular death. Unable to sustain his right half any longer, it crumbled away, causing his wood release to wither. The great tree within the Kamui space simultaneously decayed. The masked man lay on the ground, gasping for breath, struggling to speak. Why? Why do you not kill me? If you strike my true body, I will be defeated. Keeping you alive serves a purpose. Uchiha Kidō, my father's former student. Kidō's eyes widened in disbelief. How do you know my identity? I am well aware that you are Uchiha Kidō. Furthermore, during the Third Great Ninja War, at the Battle of Kanabi Bridge, you were trapped beneath a boulder. And it was Uchiha Madara who rescued you, granting you Hashirama's cells to facilitate your recovery. His aim was for you to eventually resurrect him completely, was it not? Who? Who are you? How do you know all of this? Obito felt his defenses crumbling, unable to fathom how a 14-year-old boy could possess such extensive knowledge. As though he were being possessed. I am Naruto Uzumaki, son of the 4th Hokage. Now, I also need to gather some intelligence, so please. Naruto activated his Rinnegan, delving into Obito's memories to locate Uchiha Madara's hiding place. While the anime depicted a cave, it did not specify its exact location. Thus, he needed to explore Obito's memories for answers. The Rinnegan? How do you possess it? Before Obito could finish, he fell victim to Naruto's hypnosis. So it is here. And there are so many white Zetsu. A smile crept across Naruto's face as he terminated the memory search, subsequently ensnaring Obito within his Kamui space using illusionary techniques and binding spells. Nagato, Konan, Guren, and Sasuke anxiously awaited Naruto's return when suddenly a vortex appeared before them, and Naruto leaped out. Naruto, how did it go? Did you defeat the masked man? Sasuke inquired first. It is resolved. His true body is within my Kamui space, and our next destination is not the hidden leaf, but another location. Naruto turned to Nagato and Konan. You two will remain in the Rain Village for now, awaiting my message. He handed Nagato a flying Thunder God kunai. If anything unusual occurs, infuse chakra into this kunai, and I will arrive immediately. Also, keep a close watch on Zetsu's movements. He is no ordinary foe. Zetsu? Understood. Nagato responded, albeit with confusion. Yet he complied with Naruto's directives. Sasuke, Guren, we shall proceed to the next location. Sasuke, did I not promise to resurrect your parents? Today, I shall help you fulfill that wish. Really? This happiness has come so suddenly. Sasuke grasped Naruto's shoulders with such intensity that he nearly toppled him. All right, calm down. We must depart at once. Chapter 68, The Resurrection of the Departed. The trio of Naruto, Sasuke, and Honglian followed the memories of Obito, arriving at a desolate mountain. This mountain was situated in a remote area, encircled by dense forests and steep peaks. There were no roads on the mountain, only some rugged paths winding upwards. They proceeded cautiously along these trails. Naruto led the way, firmly gripping the chakra of the 9 tails. He felt the surge of its power, almost as if he could hear it whispering in his ear. The 9 tails informed Naruto that this mountain might conceal a significant secret, while simultaneously cautioning him to remain vigilant. Nodding in acknowledgement, Naruto warned Sasuke and Honglian. This place feels ominous. You both should exercise caution. As they pressed on, 2 white Zetsu suddenly emerged from the ground, blocking their path. What are those? Sasuke inquired. From Obito's memories, they learned that these were white Zetsu, cultivated using the cells of the 1st Hokage. Their combat ability was relatively low. They could only absorb an opponent's chakra and transform into that ninja's likeness, without even revealing their Byakugan. As Naruto finished speaking, a multitude of white Zetsu appeared, surrounding the trio. Let's take them on, he declared to Sasuke and Honglian. At that moment, Honglian stepped in front of Naruto and Sasuke, saying, leave this to me. You two have fought in the Hidden Rain Village, while I've hardly engaged. Allow me to handle this. My crystal release is perfectly suited for dealing with them. You both can rest and watch my prowess. All right, it's all yours, Naruto replied. Without further politeness, as he and Sasuke sat on the grass, observing Honglian's performance. If it comes to it, we'll step in. Rest assured, your intervention won't be necessary. Honglian assured them. With that, she began hand seals, crystal release, emerald crystal mirror. She opened her arms, and a mirror composed of crystal materialized. After gazing into the mirror, she executed another series of hand seals, crystal release, emerald crystal clone technique. Figures emerged from the mirror, all made of crystal, charging towards the encircling white Zetsu. Crystal release, emerald crystal blade. Crystal release, emerald crystal prison. Crystal release, crystal shuriken. Under Honglian's onslaught, the white Zetsu swiftly turned to crystal and shattered. Seeing that Honglian had nearly dealt with the foes, Naruto stood up and brushed off the dirt from his clothes. Well done, Honglian. Let us continue. Sasuke also rose to follow Naruto, and although more white Zetsu attempted to obstruct their path, they posed little hindrance. After a quarter of an hour, they arrived at a vast cavern. This is the place. Honglian, seal this area off. I do not wish to be disturbed. Honglian nodded and leaped to the top of the cavern, performing seals, crystal release, 8 trigrams array. She planted octagonal emerald crystal seeds in the surrounding earth, which interconnected to form a barrier. After another set of seals, crystal release, emerald crystal maze technique, the original seeds began to sprout, transforming into towering crystals that expanded until they formed a kilometer-wide barrier. This should suffice. Ordinary ninjas cannot breach this emerald crystal maze. And I can monitor the surroundings in real time, Honglian stated. Naruto nodded slightly and said, "Let us enter." As the trio ventured into the cavern, they encountered more white Zetsu. But they were all swiftly defeated. Deep within the cavern, they discovered a massive pit filled with tens of thousands of white Zetsu. "This is our objective," Naruto declared. "What does this mean? What use do we have for these white Zetsu?" Sasuke questioned. According to Obito's memories, these are the forces Obito intended to use to instigate the Great Ninja War. "I plan to harness these as a means to unify the ninja world," Naruto explained. Sasuke and Honglian understood Naruto's intentions and supported his decision. Naruto then manifested the claws of the nine tails and extracted 4 white Zetsu. Binding technique, 16th lock. The 4 white Zetsu became immobilized. He then placed biological samples of Kushina Uzumaki, Fugaku Uchiha, Mikoto Uchiha, and Madara Uchiha on the white Zetsu. "What are you planning to do?" Sasuke inquired. "I intend to resurrect my mother and your parents," Naruto replied. "But what about the 4th one? Who do you intend to resurrect?" "A legendary ninja of the Uchiha clan, who was once evenly matched with the first Hokage, Madara Uchiha." Sasuke and Honglian were taken aback. "I have heard from Lord Orochimaru that Madara's power is extraordinary. Aside from the first Hokage, no ninja could rival him. Are we certain it's safe to resurrect him here?" Honglian asked, her brow slick with cold sweat. Sasuke shared her concern, aware of the Uchiha clan's history and the tales of Madara's might, which were well known among their kin. "It will be fine. I am fully aware of the implications. After all, Madara is a crucial part of my future plans. I also have confidence that I can persuade him to cooperate with us. I have consulted with the higher-ups in Konoha, and they have consented," Naruto reassured them. Seeing Naruto's confidence, Sasuke and Honglian remained silent as Naruto began performing hand seals, ninja art, impure world reincarnation. The 4 white Zetsu were enveloped in paper shreds, and soon, 4 figures emerged from the debris, those whom Naruto sought to resurrect. The 4 figures opened their eyes simultaneously. "Naruto? Is that really you?" Kushina exclaimed, rushing to embrace him tightly. "Mom." Tears welled in Naruto's eyes. Though he felt no particular sensation, his body instinctively reacted. "Mom, I missed you so much." "I missed you too. I'm sorry for burdening you with such immense responsibilities from the moment you were born. I truly apologize. This responsibility should have been shared by me and Minato." "Mom, as long as you are resurrected, nothing else matters. Dad is back too. We can finally be a happy family again." Seeing his own parents resurrected, Sasuke rushed over, embracing them tightly. "Mom, Dad, I missed you both so much." "Sasuke, we are sorry for making you bear such heavy hatred alone," his parents consoled him. Honglian stood to the side, watching the heartfelt reunions of Naruto and Sasuke with their parents. She felt a surge of emotion. Her own village had been destroyed, and her parents were long gone. She had nearly forgotten her own lineage, having resigned herself to the identity of a cold-blooded ninja. Yet today, those emotions of humanity came flooding back. "By the way, how were we resurrected?" the 3 returned figures inquired. Stepping forward, Naruto explained. "I resurrected you using the impure world reincarnation technique, fulfilling the wishes of both myself and Sasuke." "Oh, so you were the one who brought us back." One of the figures spoke abruptly, his deep voice resonating with an unsettling aura that sent shivers through those present. Chapter 69. Naruto Uzumaki vs. Uchiha Madara revived. Uchiha Madara initially believed that Obito's plan had succeeded. However, upon inspecting his own body, he realized he had been brought back through the impure world reincarnation technique, leaving him momentarily uncertain of his next course of action. When he heard Naruto claim responsibility for his resurrection, an unexpected intrigue sparked within him. "Oh, so it is you who has revived me." The gathered crowd turned their gaze towards the final individual present. Uchiha Fugaku, the clan leader, was the first to speak. Bowing respectfully to Madara, "Lord Madara, it is truly an honor to meet you here." As the leader of the Uchiha clan, Fugaku was well aware of Madara's legendary exploits and appearance. Madara sensed the shared bloodline and inquired, "You are of the Uchiha clan?" To which Fugaku affirmed, "Indeed. I am the leader of the Uchiha clan in this era and have heard tales of your legacy, Lord Madara." Madara's attention then shifted to Sasuke, recognizing his remarkable potential. "You have a commendable son," he remarked to Fugaku. I can see that your son's future achievements may surpass my own. Had he been born a decade earlier, perhaps. At that moment, Naruto stepped forward, addressing Madara. It is a pleasure to meet you, Lord Madara. Ah, I did not expect someone so young to possess such audacity. Madara replied, sensing the power of the nine tails within Naruto, alongside other forces he could not yet identify. What is your name? It is my honor to capture your interest. Lord Madara, I am Naruto Uzumaki, the current Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails. As Naruto felt the nine tails within him becoming restless, he understood the historic animosity between Madara and the beast. Interesting, Naruto Uzumaki. You must have ulterior motives for reviving me, seeking to manipulate me to fulfill your ambitions. However, this impure world reincarnation cannot restrain me. I am fully aware of that and do not desire to control others, as those under manipulation cannot unleash their true potential. What I seek is your utmost cooperation, Lord Madara. Ha ha ha, Naruto Uzumaki, you are quite the intriguing junior. Speak, what is your ambition? If it resonates with me, I may offer my assistance. To unify the ninja world, henceforth, there shall be no more 5 great nations, only one. Madara was taken aback by Naruto's ambition, reminiscing about his youth when he and Hashirama established the Hidden Leaf Village, standing atop the cliff and envisioning their dreams together, only to part ways due to ideological differences. Naruto Uzumaki, unifying the ninja world is no simple task. Without corresponding strength, you merely dig your own grave, Madara cautioned. Then, Lord Madara, would you like to test my strength? Naruto discerned Madara's intentions and was unperturbed in showcasing his power. Of course, if I find you lacking, I shall take my leave. Since we are to compete, let us move outside. This space is too confined for us to fully exhibit our capabilities. Very well. The crowd proceeded to the vast, open area, where the other 4 noticed the surroundings enveloped in crystalline formations. Honglian, dispel the ninjutsu. Honglian nodded, snapping her fingers, causing the crystal maze technique to dissipate. What a peculiar ninjutsu. I did not expect such extraordinary talents to accompany Naruto, Madara mused, regarding Honglian with newfound respect. Without further ado, Lord Madara, let us commence. Naruto, are you truly certain? That is Uchiha Madara. Kushina expressed her concern, tugging at Naruto's sleeve. It is all right. I have my plans, Naruto reassured her. Kushina nodded, releasing her grip while clenching her fists tightly. As they positioned themselves in the heart of the forest, the duel began. Fire style, Dragon Flame Song. Madara initiated the confrontation, leaping into the air and unleashing 4 fire dragons that surged toward Naruto from above, below, left, and right, enveloping him in a cloud of smoke. Naruto, Kushina cried out in alarm. Is this all you can muster? Madara observed the smoke with disappointment. Who are you referring to? Lord Madara? Naruto suddenly appeared behind Madara, delivering a punch that slammed him against the mountainside. Struggling to rise, Madara's form began to regenerate slowly due to the impure world reincarnation. How is this possible? Why could I not perceive your movements? In truth, just as the flames were about to engulf Naruto, he had used the body flicker technique to evade and maneuver behind Madara. Naruto, you do possess some skill, but it is still insufficient. Madara continued forming hand seals. Fire style, Great Fire Annihilation. He unleashed a vast torrent of flames toward Naruto. Finding path number 81, Break Void. The flames appeared to be obstructed by an invisible barrier, failing to touch Naruto. What technique is this? Even my Sharingan cannot discern it. Madara furrowed his brow, realizing that the ordinary Sharingan had transformed into the Mangekyō Sharingan. It seems you possess some genuine strength, as I cannot identify the nature of this technique. Madara then charged at Naruto, who swiftly utilized the body flicker technique to engage in a taijutsu clash. Yet, Madara, true to his reputation, managed to overpower Naruto even with the assistance of the body flicker technique. Realizing that this continuous exchange of blows would lead to his eventual defeat, Naruto employed the Flying Thunder God technique, teleporting to the location of the mark he had set when Madara had previously shown signs of confusion. Naruto understood that half-hearted tactics would yield no results against Uchiha Madara. He drew his Zanpakutō, and upon seeing it, a sense of foreboding arose within Madara. Naruto silently chanted, "Scatter, 1,000 cherry blossoms." The blade disintegrated into countless cherry blossom petals, swirling elegantly around them. Beautiful. Both Kushina and Mikoto gasped in admiration. With a flick of the hilt, the petals relentlessly slashed at Madara's form, but he, due to the impure world reincarnation, continually regenerated. Such a remarkable blade. Each petal acts like a razor, tearing through flesh. Alas, just as Madara finished his thought, skeletal ribs of Susanoo enveloped him entirely. The petals struck the Susanoo but failed to inflict any damage. Regrettably, you cannot breach this Susanoo. Subsequently, Madara's Susanoo assumed a skeletal form, encasing him within. This Susanoo boasted 4 arms, each wielding a long sword. The Susanoo swung its swords toward Naruto, who remained unfazed, dodging the attacks with a leisurely grace. Madara observed Naruto's composure, silently commending him. It was evident that Naruto was a formidable opponent. His taijutsu rivaled that of Hashirama himself. To think another such as Naruto Uzumaki had emerged in this era. Noticing that the Susanoo's offensive had ceased, Naruto felt the quantity of petals was insufficient. He resolved to increase their numbers. With a downward motion of his blade, he declared, "Bankai, 1,000 cherry blossoms, Kageyomi." Releasing the sword, it slowly sank into the earth, and from it emerged numerous long blades, far exceeding the previous quantity. 1,000 cherry blossoms, Kageyomi. All the blades converged into a spherical formation, enveloping Madara's Susanoo. Then, the blades surged from all directions, striking at the Susanoo. The barrage of high-density strikes caused the surface of Madara's Susanoo to begin to crumble, leaving him astonished. Even Hashirama could not damage my Susanoo to such an extent. A mere 14-year-old has managed to do so. Boy, you indeed surpass my expectations. However, you are still a step away from true mastery. Madara began to gather chakra, gradually restoring his shattered Susanoo, which donned a formidable armor that surpassed the mountains in size, taking on the appearance of a divine warrior, complete with wings and dual swords, ready to soar through the skies. Naruto, if you can breach this Susanoo, I shall acknowledge your ambition and lend you my assistance. Chapter 70. The Joining of Madara. Lord Uchiha Madara, I am truly delighted to witness your ultimate form. The chakra of the 9 tails emanating from Naruto continuously surged, gradually taking on the visage of a fox. So, he has achieved tailed beast transformation. It appears you have completely mastered the power of the 9 tails, Naruto. Moreover, I sense that the 9 tails has grown considerably stronger. Madara pondered, could it be that Naruto possesses a method to enhance tailed beasts? The 9 tails, exerting immense effort, was being manipulated by Madara, coerced into signing a contract to become his summoning beast, engaging in a relentless battle with the legendary Senju Hashirama. The tailed beast was filled with rage but felt utterly powerless to resist. Today, it vowed to retaliate. Kurama, tailed beast bomb. Naruto shouted. Understood, Kurama replied, gathering a fusion of red and blue chakra in its mouth, interspersed with strands of white chakra, the power of the shattering sphere. The 9 tails integrated this power into the tailed beast bomb. With the chakra amalgamation held within, it swallowed and subsequently compressed it within its own body. Tailed beast bomb. Naruto and Kurama shouted in unison. Madara recognized the formidable power of this tailed beast bomb, realizing even he lacked the confidence to withstand it. He activated the shield from his Susanoo, attempting to block the impending impact of the tailed beast bomb. Such formidable power. It seems that besides chakra, there are other forces at play, yet I can withstand it. Madara strained to hold off the tailed beast bomb, but he had no strength to spare for anything else, and his shield began to crack under the pressure. Can you truly withstand it? Naruto's voice echoed, sending a shiver through Madara's heart, as if something formidable was approaching. Finality. White Emperor's sword. Naruto concentrated a vast amount of chakra into the blade, forming white wings behind him, gathering tremendous offensive power. Lord Uchiha Madara, this is the final strike. Naruto soared toward Madara's Susanoo like a white comet. The shield, already weakened by cracks, could not withstand the force of Naruto's White Emperor's sword and shattered completely. The attack did not end there. The tailed beast bomb and the White Emperor's sword pierced through Madara's Susanoo directly. Madara felt an overwhelming impact, unable to maintain his Susanoo, which began to dissipate. The onlookers were left in shock, fully aware of Madara's immense strength. Yet here was a mere 14-year-old boy triumphing over him, and it appeared that Naruto had not yet exhausted all his trump cards. They were struck by the sheer incredibility of the situation. Makoto stood beside Kushina, their past friendship evident in their closeness. Kushina, your son is truly remarkable, even capable of defeating the legends of our Uchiha clan. Kushina beamed with pride. Although she and Makoto had shared a strong bond, there had always been a sense of rivalry between them, prompting her to lift her chin and reply with satisfaction. Of course, just look at whose son he is. You haven't changed. Give you a bit of sunlight and you shine, Makoto quipped, rolling her eyes at Kushina. Beside them, Uchiha Fugaku stared in astonishment at Naruto, realizing that his son's friend was extraordinarily powerful, as if from another dimension. He recalled Naruto's ambition. To unify the ninja world? It seems Naruto truly can achieve it. Perhaps this chaotic ninja world can indeed be transformed, Fugaku mused. Naruto Uzumaki. Madara suddenly burst into laughter. It appears we have become relics of history. This ninja world indeed requires the youth to enact change. Having survived the battle at the Valley of the End with Shinja Hashirama, Madara had not perished entirely. He sought to utilize Ibido to execute the Moon Eye plan, aiming to unify the ninja world through the infinite Tsukuyomi. However, this resurrection instilled a sense of hope within him. His personal obsessions dissipated after this battle, and in Naruto, he glimpsed a new opportunity, envisioning the unity of the ninja world. Coughing, Madara struggled to rise, his wounds gradually healing. Naruto approached Madara, asking, "So, Lord Madara, are you willing to assist me in unifying this ninja world?" He extended a hand toward Madara. Madara gazed at Naruto, sunlight illuminating him, his golden hair glimmering vibrantly with vitality. Ha ha ha. I, Uchiha Madara, keep my word. Though I have not regained all my power, it is evident you too have not exerted your full strength. I acknowledge you as the strongest ninja I have ever encountered, even surpassing Hashirama. Madara grasped Naruto's hand and declared, I, Uchiha Madara, pledge by the name of the Uchiha clan that I and my kin shall become your allies. He then turned to Fugaku, asking, What say you? Madara released an aura that left no room for refusal. Fugaku understood Madara's intent and replied, The Uchiha clan is willing to support Naruto. Sasuke nodded in agreement. Madara was pleased with this response, but Fugaku's next words shattered his composure. Fugaku knelt before Madara, saying, Lord Madara, it seems our Uchiha clan is nearly extinct, with only a few of us remaining, including my eldest son. No, it is only us few. Itachi has already been killed by me, Sasuke interjected. What? Both Madara and Fugaku exclaimed in shock. Madara was stunned by the annihilation of the Uchiha clan, while Fugaku was taken aback by the revelation that his younger son had slain his elder. What has transpired? Madara's anger surged, intensifying his presence. Naruto, undeterred, stepped forward to soothe him. Lord Madara, the downfall of the Uchiha clan primarily stems from the actions of Konoha's higher-ups, correct, Uncle Fugaku? Naruto looked towards Fugaku. Indeed, Naruto speaks the truth. Fugaku recounted the events of the past to Madara, who was incensed, intent on retaliating against Konoha's leadership. However, Naruto intervened. Lord Madara, the former leadership of Konoha has been eliminated by Sasuke and me. The current Hokage is my father, supported by the legendary Sannin and Lord Hashirama, who all agree with my vision for unifying the ninja world. What? Hashirama is involved? It seems you have indeed triumphed over him, Naruto. Madara laughed heartily. Naruto nodded, saying, I achieved a modest victory, and Lord Hashirama is willing to assist me in unifying the ninja world. With your involvement, our chances of success have increased significantly. Ha. So Hashirama and I had a conflict over this matter, yet you managed to persuade him, Naruto. Then, Lord Uchiha Madara, come with us back to Konoha. I will find a way to truly resurrect you in the future. Truly resurrect? What do you mean? Madara looked at Naruto in confusion. Naruto revealed his Rinnegan, stating, When the time is right, I will aid in your true resurrection. This time, Madara held no doubts. The Rinnegan, the legendary Sharingan of 9 Tomo. Naruto, it seems you are indeed the chosen one. However, the chosen one often bears immense responsibilities. I shall exert my utmost to help you fulfill your destiny. Rest assured. Naruto sensed that Madara harbored a hidden spirit of youthful fervor. The others were equally astonished by Naruto's Rinnegan, their belief solidifying that he would undoubtedly achieve his goals. Everyone, let us return to Konoha. The group nodded and began their journey toward Konoha. Chapter 71. Return to the village at the entrance of Konohagakure. Steel and Shinyuki were idly yawning at the sentry booth. Shinyuki, this duty of guarding the gate is truly tedious. Merely watching people come and go, Steel lamented. Indeed. But let us not be lazy. If the higher-ups catch us slacking, we shall surely face reprimand, Shinyuki replied. Just then, Steel noticed Naruto and his companions returning to the village. I envy that kid Naruto. At just 14, he's already a Jonin, undertaking high-level missions. And he is the son of the Hokage. Unlike us, we are merely gatekeepers. Suddenly, Steel recalled being sent flying by Naruto during the Chunin exams, causing him to shudder involuntarily. Hey, Iron, look at those following Naruto, Shinyuki said. Isn't that Sasuke and Honglian? Weren't they on a mission with Naruto? Steel queried. No. Look further back. Shinyuki urged. Steel squinted and gasped, stammering, is that not Lady Kushina, the wife of the fourth Hokage, and Uchiha Fugaku with his wife, Uchiha Makoto? Weren't they supposed to be dead? Am I hallucinating from staying up late last night? He slapped himself and rubbed his eyes. And that man in the back, clad in armor from the Warring States period, looks like he hails from the same era as the first Hokage. It seems Naruto has returned with some extraordinary company. I wonder if this is a cause for celebration or concern, Shinyuki murmured. In the Hokage's office, Minato sensed Kushina's presence and leaped out the window. On the streets of Konoha, he soon spotted her figure. Kushina! Minato exclaimed. Kushina rushed past the crowd and into Minato's embrace. Minato, I thought I would never see you again. Yes, Kushina, it is all thanks to our son that we have been reunited, Minato replied. Kushina nodded in agreement. Indeed. I never imagined such a day would come. As Kushina held Naruto, she fantasized about a harmonious family scene, such as attending Naruto's entrance ceremony with Minato, scolding Naruto for his mischief while Minato secretly chuckled, and enjoying picnics together. The Ninetales incident had shattered her dreams, making certain moments impossible to realize. Yet now, that dream had transformed into reality, igniting a profound anticipation for the future within her. Kushina, this is wonderful, Makoto, Kushina's close friend, wiped away her tears. Minato then addressed the others. Welcome back to Konoha, everyone. Please, follow me to the Hokage's office. In the office, the three advisors had been waiting. Upon Uchiha Madara's arrival, the atmosphere shifted dramatically. Everyone appeared astonished except for Hashirama, who greeted his old friend with joy. Ha ha ha, Madara, you've finally returned. Hashirama exclaimed, placing a hand on Madara's shoulder. Given their past estrangement, Hashirama was genuinely pleased to see Madara back in Konoha. Humph, I did not return for you, Madara retorted, brushing Hashirama's hand away. Then what brings you back? Minato inquired. You are the current Hokage, I see. I returned primarily to recognize the potential of that young Naruto. I wish to assist him in achieving his dreams, Madara stated, turning to Hashirama. Did we not establish Konoha to foster peace in the ninja world? Naruto's aspirations align with our original intentions, thus I am here to support him, along with the Uchiha clansmen behind me. Madara then made a shocking proclamation. I have assessed Naruto's strength. Although I did not employ my full power during our spar, I found him quite formidable. I believe he possesses the ability to accomplish great things. The Hokage's office fell silent, with Tsunade and Jiraiya gazing at Naruto in disbelief. Tsunade knew the power of her grandfather and even more so of his rival Madara. The fact that Naruto could stand against these titans without faltering and earn their recognition was astounding. Tsunade and Jiraiya exchanged glances, thinking Madara might be speaking foolishly, but were taken aback when Kushina, Fugaku, and Makoto all nodded in agreement. Minato broke the silence, saying, I understand. I will ask Lord Madara, Lord Fugaku, and Lady Makoto to return to the Uchiha compound. I shall have the seals lifted there, and of course, Sasuke can join them as well. The four Uchiha nodded in agreement with Minato's plan. However, since you are currently in the bodies of the impure world reincarnation, your living conditions may be troublesome. Once my chakra and stamina are restored, I will bring you back to life, Naruto assured them. Naruto, with your paltry chakra reserves. Do you truly believe you can manage that? Sasuke teased. Come on, after battling Lord Madara, my chakra must be replenished before I attempt the technique again, Naruto replied. Sasuke nodded, while Madara grew increasingly excited. Really, Naruto? You can truly bring me back to life? He asked, clapping Naruto on the arm. Of course. Besides, your current forms might frighten the villagers. It would be better to fully revive you after some preparation, Naruto explained. Good lad. When I am revived, I shall treat you to a drink, and from then on, I shall be your protector. Should any formidable foes trouble you, Uchiha Madara will swiftly deal with them, Madara declared, causing Naruto to inwardly scoff at the thought of being targeted by such a powerful figure. After everyone dispersed, only Minato and Naruto remained in the Hokage's office. Naruto, what is the situation with the Akatsuki? Minato inquired. Yes, Dad, I have subdued the Akatsuki. Their public leader has pledged allegiance to me. And I will soon handle the remaining members, Naruto replied. Minato nodded and asked, what about the hidden leader? True to your lineage, Dad. I have captured the hidden leader and confined him in my Kimui space. However, this matter requires your and Kakashi's direct intervention. Kakashi and I will handle it personally? Minato questioned. Indeed, Naruto said with a knowing smile. Chapter 72. Uchiha Obito Naruto released the masked man from the Kamui dimension. Dad, look who it is. Minato leaned closer, his pupils narrowing slightly. Obito? How is this possible? He should have perished beneath the boulders during the Third Great Ninja War. Dad, we need to consult Lord Uchiha Madara about this. However, given the circumstances, I will temporarily place Obito back into the Kamui dimension for safety. At that moment, Kakashi entered, equally astonished upon seeing the man seated on the ground. Although Obito appeared significantly weathered, the contours of his youth were still discernible. What is going on? Wasn't he Obito dead? Kakashi exclaimed. Kakashi, please remain calm. I only just learned from Naruto that he captured Obito while investigating the Akatsuki, and that Obito is, in fact, the mastermind behind the organization, Minato explained. This cannot be. Kakashi retorted. I wish it were not true, but the evidence compels us to accept it, Minato replied. Kakashi turned to Naruto. Naruto, do you know what is happening? I think it's best for Lord Uchiha Madara to clarify this matter, Naruto suggested, then silently chanted. Binding technique number 77. Heaven's suspension. Naruto connected with Uchiha Madara. Lord Madara, could you please come to the Hokage office? There is something that requires your explanation. After contacting Madara, Kakashi was once again taken aback. Uchiha Madara? Isn't he the legendary ninja who could match the first Hokage? Minato patted Kakashi's shoulder. I will explain everything to you later. For now, let us resolve the situation with Obito. Madara arrived at the Hokage's office, glancing at the man seated on the floor, immediately understanding why Naruto had summoned him. Lord Madara, please explain the situation regarding Uchiha Obito to my father and Kakashi-sensei, Naruto requested. During the Third Great Ninja War, I was nearing the end of my life and sought a suitable successor. In the ruins, I discovered Obito, who was still alive despite being partially crushed by a boulder. After rescuing him, I healed him with Hashirama's cells. As he was from the Uchiha clan, I wished for him to carry on my unfinished work. However, he had lingering attachments that hindered my plans, so I deliberately let him go, allowing him to witness the death of his comrades, thereby compelling him to fulfill my legacy. Madara recounted, a smile playing on his lips. What? You saved Obito? But what was it that you wanted him to accomplish? Kakashi inquired. Madara looked at Kakashi, recognizing him as Obito's former comrade, who also possessed Obito's Sharingan. I bestowed my Rinnegan upon Obito, entrusting him with my Eye of the Moon plan, with the intention that he would one day resurrect me and plunge the world into the infinite Tsukuyomi, Madara stated nonchalantly. What? Minato and Kakashi exclaimed in unison. However, after encountering Naruto, I abandoned this plan, believing that Naruto could unify the ninja world through reality, rather than ensnaring everyone in a false illusion, Madara said, casting an appreciative glance at Naruto. Hearing Madara's words, Minato and Kakashi exhaled in relief. It seemed that Naruto had unwittingly salvaged the entire ninja world. Dad, Kakashi-sensei, I will now dispel Obito's illusion, and you may reminisce with him. After Minato and Kakashi nodded, Naruto snapped his fingers, lifting the illusion from Obito. Obito's gaze shifted from murky to clear as he looked up at the others. Minato-sensei, Kakashi? No, wait, this is Konoha? Indeed, Obito, you are currently in Konoha, Minato confirmed. Why did you establish the Akatsuki and seek to collect the tailed beasts? Kakashi glared at him. Ha ha ha, Kakashi, I would ask you the same. Why did you kill Rin? Wasn't she our most important companion? Obito countered. That's because. Kakashi struggled to articulate, recalling how Rin had been captured by the mist and turned into the Three-Tails Jinchuriki, leading to her tragic fate. I know the reason for Rin's death. From that moment on, I developed a deep disdain for this ninja world. I sought to obliterate the existing world and create one where only Rin existed. I embraced Madara's vision and aimed to complete the Eye of the Moon plan, ensnaring everyone in the infinite Tsukuyomi, allowing me to eternally be with Rin in that illusion. Obito's expression twisted into a grotesque mask of rage. 14 years ago, the one who unleashed the Nine Tails upon Konoha and fought me was you, wasn't he it? Minato questioned, staring at Obito. Indeed, I orchestrated the Nine Tails incident, and the Uchiha massacre was also instigated by Itachi seeking my assistance to eradicate the Uchiha clan. All these tragedies stem from this chaotic ninja world. Kakashi's heart ached as he gazed at the former friend who had transformed from a clumsy yet benevolent boy into this. Kakashi turned to Minato, his voice tinged with sorrow. Minato-sensei, all these grievances originated from the Third Great Ninja War. It marks the beginning of the entanglement between Obito and me. Therefore, please allow me to bring this to a conclusion. With that, Kakashi began to gather chakra in his right hand. Zzzzz. He prepared to unleash Raikiri, stepping closer to Obito. Minato remained silent, tacitly permitting Kakashi's impending action. His student had descended into madness, and for the peace of the ninja world. It seemed the only way to prevent future calamities was to end Obito's life. Obito observed Kakashi's intent to kill him without a hint of fear. Instead, he closed his eyes and awaited death with a serene acceptance. Just as Kakashi's Raikiri was about to pierce Obito's chest, Naruto grasped Kakashi's wrist, halting him. "What are you doing, Naruto?" Kakashi demanded. "Kakashi-sensei, I've heard much from the sidelines, yet I believe Uchiha Obito does not deserve death. Currently, Obito's actions only affect Konoha. He has not provoked other nations, and in truth, the villagers remain oblivious to these realities. Why not have him serve Konoha to atone for his past? What do you truly desire, Naruto? I will not heed your commands." Obito shouted defiantly. "I share your perspective. This ninja world is too chaotic, and I wish to unify it, which requires the assistance of various individuals. Besides, did you not once aspire to change this world and thus agreed to Madara's plan? My goal is to eradicate war from this world, ensuring that no one else suffers loss due to conflict. Obito, do you agree? Humph. Do you truly believe you can achieve that, Naruto? I admit you are strong, but you are still too naive to unify the ninja world." Obito scoffed. "If I were to acknowledge that Naruto could realize this vision and assist him in doing so, would you still deny him?" Obito's eyes widened in realization. He had just noticed Madara's presence, but the relentless inquiries from Minato and Kakashi had overwhelmed him. Madara had remained silent during their discussion, leading him to suspect it was a mere illusion. "Uchiha Madara? What are you doing here?" Chapter 73. The entrustment of Obito is that you, Obito. In the state of Edo Tensei? Obito inquired. "Indeed, it is Naruto who resurrected me through Edo Tensei, and he has promised to completely revive me, freeing me from this reanimated form." Obito gazed at Naruto, teasingly remarking, "Vortex Naruto, do you realize you've unleashed a monster? If I were to lose control, Konoha would likely be no more." "I am well aware," Naruto replied confidently. "I am not afraid of any reckless actions from Lord Uchiha Madara. However, contrary to your expectations, Lord Madara has decided to assist me alongside the entire Uchiha clan. Therefore, I hope you can provide me with the answers I seek." Obito stared at Madara in disbelief, while Madara remained unperturbed, understanding that Naruto spoke the truth. Nevertheless, being labeled a monster was somewhat irksome, prompting him to contemplate when he might have the opportunity to confront Obito again. "Vortex Naruto, I never imagined you could garner the willing cooperation of Uchiha Madara. It seems I have utterly failed," Obito conceded, reluctantly setting aside his grievances but not immediately responding to Naruto's inquiry. "So what will your choice be, Obito?" Naruto pressed on. With a bitter smile, Obito reflected on his solitary pursuit of revenge since leaving Konoha. Throughout it all, he had fought alone, while Naruto, sharing a similar goal, garnered the support of countless allies. Ultimately, he realized his misjudgment, resulting in his current isolation and failure. Deep down, Obito yearned to stand alongside Naruto, eager to witness the new world of the shinobi realm that would emerge from Naruto's aspirations. However, ever since Rin's death, a part of him had perished as well. Looking back at his past actions, attacking Konoha, which led to the demise of his mentor and his mentor's wife, aiding Itachi in the extermination of the Uchiha clan, forming the Akatsuki to gather tailed beasts, and assisting Madara in completing the infinite Tsukuyomi, he found everything unforgivable. As Naruto muddled everything, Minato was revived. The Akatsuki fell out of control, and even Madara aligned himself with Naruto. Obito had become an unequivocal failure. "Vortex Naruto, your invitation is indeed tempting, but I no longer wish to continue this path." He then turned to Kakashi, stating, "Kakashi, although I despise you for killing Rin, the chaos of this shinobi world is to blame." Obito unleashed Kimui, releasing the Uchiha clan's fan from his left eye. "Madara, this is your weapon. I return it to you so that you may better assist Naruto." Madara nodded, placing the fan behind him. With a swift motion, Obito extracted his left eye, blood seeping from the surrounding socket. "Obito," Kakashi attempted to intervene. "Kakashi, your right eye is a gift from me. I once hoped you would use it to see the world clearly. Now, I entrust you with my left eye, hoping you will carry both my eyes to witness Naruto's establishment of a new shinobi world." "Very well, I promise to fulfill your wish," Kakashi replied, his expression tinged with sorrow, yet resolute. "Thanks to Naruto, Obito was given a chance to turn back before committing an irreversible mistake. And Kakashi vowed to assist Naruto to the best of his ability with Obito's eyes. Kakashi, kill me, so I may be with Rin, Obito said. A haunting smile gracing his face, his left eye shedding tears of blood. Okay, Kakashi exclaimed, thrusting Raikiri into Obito's chest. In his final moments, Obito seemed to see Rin rushing towards him, taking his hand, while he transformed back into a young shinobi, running freely across a meadow with Rin. Farewell, my childhood friend, Kakashi murmured, carrying Obito's lifeless body. Minato gazed upon Obito's body, his heart heavy with complexity. He lamented not being a better teacher, always absent when his students needed him most. Turning to Madara, he said, Lord Madara, Obito was one of your Uchiha clan. Please take him back to the Uchiha burial grounds, allowing him to return to his roots. Madara nodded, acknowledging the unfortunate loss of Obito, yet recognizing the legacy of his power. Addressing Kakashi, he stated, Kakashi, as the highest leader of the Uchiha clan, I acknowledge your right to wield Obito's Sharingan. However, using it directly could burden your body significantly. Therefore, I will provide you with a secret technique that allows you to conceal the Sharingan in its normal state, preventing excessive chakra consumption. It was understandable, given that using a single Sharingan was already taxing, and Kakashi often concealed it with his forehead protector to minimize strain. If both eyes bore the Sharingan, the consumption would double, and he could not permanently cover both eyes. Kakashi immediately knelt, expressing his gratitude. Thank you, Lord Madara. Later, Kakashi approached Tsunade's office, where he encountered Sasuke. What brings you here, Sasuke? Kakashi asked. I recently killed Uchiha Itachi and acquired his Sharingan. I hope Lady Tsunade can perform the surgery to transplant Itachi's Sharingan into me, transforming my Mangekyō Sharingan into Eternal Mangekyō. Kakashi was taken aback, realizing Sasuke had succeeded where even he had hesitated. And you, Kakashi? Sasuke inquired. I have obtained the other Sharingan of Uchiha Obito and plan to transplant it into my left eye. Both the Hokage and Lord Madara have approved this. I see. Then let us enter together, Sasuke replied. Upon entering Tsunade's office, both bowed in unison. Tsunade observed them and asked, What brings you two together? Kakashi spoke first. Lady Tsunade, we have a request for you. Go on, she prompted. We ask that you perform surgery to transplant these Sharingan into us. These belong to Uchiha Obito and Uchiha Itachi. What? What is this about? Tsunade exclaimed, rising from her seat, her hand striking the table with such force that it threatened to splinter. Kakashi and Sasuke recounted the events, and after hearing them, Tsunade sighed, I understand now. We shall commence the surgery tomorrow. You both should rest well tonight to conserve your energy. Yes, they replied in unison. Exiting Tsunade's office. It seems Konoha is growing stronger, Tsunade mused, calling for Sakura. Master, what is it? Sakura inquired. Without delay, Tsunade informed her of the upcoming surgeries for Kakashi and Sasuke. Sakura, this is an excellent learning opportunity. You may observe the surgery tomorrow for valuable experience. Yes, Sakura replied, thrilled at the chance to learn. Though she was worried about Sasuke undergoing the procedure, the thought of her master performing the surgery alleviated her concerns. I must continue to strive for improvement, she resolved. The following day, Kakashi and Sasuke underwent their surgeries, which were successful. Both adapted well to their new Sharingan. Thanks to Madara's secret technique, Kakashi could now freely activate his Sharingan without needing to conceal it. Meanwhile, Naruto privately mused about how accustomed he had become to seeing Kakashi with his forehead protector askew. The sudden adjustment felt oddly unfamiliar. Chapter 74. The Feudal Lord. The following morning, the medical ninjas of Konoha were engaged in intense activity, meticulously examining the conditions of two individuals while closely monitoring their vital signs. At this moment, Tsunade donned her surgical attire, her expression grave as she observed the situation on the operating table. She understood the significance of this surgery for Konoha, as it pertained to the future development of the village. As time passed, jubilant cheers finally erupted from the operating room. It was a success. Tsunade's taut nerves finally relaxed, and a hint of a relieved smile graced her face. Ino and Sakura also sighed in relief, their eyes filled with joy. They recognized that the successful transplantation of the Sharingan signified that Konoha would gain two formidable forces, undoubtedly excellent news for the village. Sunlight streamed through the window, illuminating a hospital room in Konoha where Kakashi lay in a deep coma. His face was pale, his eyes shrouded in thick bandages, lying still as if devoid of life. On another bed lay Sasuke, who had just undergone surgery, similarly bandaged, peacefully asleep. Tsunade removed her surgical garb and entered the ward. Observing that both appeared to be in stable condition, she instructed the medical staff, monitor their conditions closely, and report any changes to me immediately. Understood. The gathered medical ninjas replied in unison. At that moment, both Sasuke and Kakashi awoke simultaneously. Tsunade hurriedly approached them, inquiring, "How do you both feel? Is the new Sharingan manageable?" "I'm fine. I can sense my ocular power gradually strengthening," Sasuke articulated first. "And Kakashi? I can also feel that Obito's Sharingan is a perfect match for me. Perhaps my body had already adapted to it, as I do not currently experience any rejection symptoms." "That is good to hear. You both will recuperate in the hospital for a week, during which the medical ninjas will prioritize your care. After a week, your bandages will be removed, and you will visit the Uchiha clan grounds, where Madara Uchiha will personally instruct you on the control of the Mangekyō Sharingan." Indeed, due to Obito's true demise, Kakashi's Sharingan had transformed into a Mangekyō Sharingan, and at the appropriate time, it would evolve into the eternal Mangekyō Sharingan. "Yes." Tsunade then turned to Ino and Sakura, saying, "You two will also keep watch over them during this time. Report any abnormalities to me promptly." Ino and Sakura nodded in agreement. "Yes." A week later, Kakashi and Sasuke had fully adapted to their new Sharingan and proceeded to the Uchiha clan grounds to undergo training under Madara Uchiha, primarily to develop their Mangekyō Sharingan abilities. Both were exceptionally gifted, making the teaching process effortless for Madara. Sasuke's primary abilities were Amaterasu and Fire Release, utilizing black flames as weapons in combat, while Kakashi developed Kimui, which allowed him to manipulate space to eliminate enemies from a distance, having successfully opened his own Kimui space to evade attacks. One day, a letter arrived from the feudal lord of the Land of Fire, summoning the fourth Hokage and Naruto Uzumaki to the capital for a meeting. Upon receiving this news, Naruto furrowed his brow and turned to his father, Minato Namikaze, asking, "Dad, what could the feudal lord want with us? Perhaps the recent changes in the village have been too drastic, and with all the notable figures gathered, the feudal lord seeks to understand our perspective," Minato replied. Naruto nodded in acknowledgement. On the day of their departure, Asuma led the way. Being one of the 12 guardian ninja assigned to protect the feudal lord and possessing extensive knowledge of the capital. Throughout the journey, Asuma earnestly recounted the character of the feudal lord, explaining that while he might appear laid back on the surface, he was profoundly perceptive and aware of many matters. Upon reaching the capital and arriving at the lord's residence, the Tenshinkaku, they were met with an entourage of the feudal lord's personal guards. Asuma guided them through the winding paths until they arrived at the grand meeting hall, where the feudal lord sat in a high seat, flanked by 3 advisors on either side. As Asuma remained at the entrance, serving merely as a guide, Minato and Naruto approached the feudal lord, kneeling in unison. "May I inquire as to why you summoned us, my lord?" Minato began. Naruto discreetly glanced at the feudal lord. Noting that he resembled his depiction in the anime, his eyes perpetually appeared drowsy, and he covered his mouth and nose with a fan. Despite his languid demeanor, a glimmer of wisdom shone from his depths. "Minato, the number of individuals recalled to Konoha has become increasingly complex. I need not mention the legendary Sannin. Is it truly acceptable for Orochimaru, a rogue ninja, to return? And what of the resurrected first Hokage, Hashirama Senju, and Madara Uchiha? Yes, I assure you in the name of the Hokage that none of these individuals will pose a threat to the village or the Land of Fire," Minato asserted firmly. "Oh, you seem quite confident. Could you elaborate on the purpose of recalling these individuals?" The feudal lord scrutinized Minato closely, attempting to gauge his reaction to discern the truth. "I would like my son, Naruto Uzumaki, to address this matter. I believe you will gain clarity from his perspective." Naruto Uzumaki, the current Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails, and already a jonin at such a young age, please share your purpose for gathering these individuals. Historically, the relationship between the feudal lord and the ninjas has been akin to that of a monarch and a general with military power, exceedingly delicate. While the feudal lord commands an army, these forces are no match for ninjas. Thus, every feudal lord, aside from providing funding to ninjas, secretly guards against them to prevent rebellion. Naruto was acutely aware of this dynamic, and thus he answered the feudal lord's inquiry with caution. "My lord, as I traveled from Konoha to the Land of Fire, I observed the citizens living in peace and prosperity, which attests to your excellence as a feudal lord. However, in other nations, some lords rule tyrannically, causing suffering among the populace. Some civilians, displaced by wars between nations, lie dead in the streets. Therefore, my purpose is to unify the ninja world. Henceforth, there shall be no 5 great nations, but only one. The feudal lord was taken aback by Naruto's ambition, as were his advisors, astonished that a mere 14-year-old possessed such grand aspirations. Very well, Naruto. If you were to unify the ninja world and establish a single nation, how would you address the fate of the feudal lords? Should Konoha unify the ninja world, then naturally you would continue to serve as the feudal lord of this nation. I recognize you as a benevolent ruler, and under your governance, both ninjas and civilians alike will no longer suffer from the ravages of war, much like the citizens of the Land of Fire do now. The feudal lord scrutinized Naruto's expression, finding no signs of deceit, and with a casual flick of his fan, he clapped his hands together, stating, I understand your intentions. It seems your actions are not driven by selfish motives. Very well, I shall support your endeavors. He then addressed his advisors, instructing, increase financial support for Konoha and strive to meet their needs. The advisors bowed deeply to express their compliance with the feudal lord's decision. Chapter 75, The Reactions of Various Nations to the New Chunin Examination. Thank you, Lord Daimyo, for your support of the Hidden Leaf Village. As the 4th Hokage of Konoha, I shall strive to fulfill this objective, Minato declared. The daimyo nodded in approval, clearly satisfied with Minato's statement. If there is nothing further, my son and I shall take our leave, Minato added, bowing his head along with Naruto. Go ahead, the daimyo replied. Minato and Naruto exited the conference hall, accompanied by Asuma on their return to Konoha. Work diligently. This is a task of great significance, the daimyo murmured. On their way, Minato turned to Naruto and inquired, Naruto, were your words to the daimyo sincere? Do you truly wish for him to govern once you unify the ninja world? Yes, we are ultimately but ninjas. While we may gain renown throughout the ninja world, wealth and economy remain under the control of the daimyo. Moreover, the daimyo of the Land of Fire is not a man of excess. He possesses the people's hearts and can better manage the movements of ordinary citizens. In the event of a ninja war or a great crisis as foretold by the Sage of Six Paths, this would prove advantageous. Minato and Asuma chuckled at Naruto's response. Hokage-sama, Naruto is indeed an extraordinary child, Asuma remarked. Indeed, it seems Naruto's childhood, spent without me and Kushina, has led him to mature far beyond his years. Minato said, his voice momentarily choked with emotion. The child who should have grown under the protection of his parents was forced to bear burdens inappropriate for his age. This was an everlasting regret within Minato's heart. Although he endeavored to compensate for Naruto's loss, it felt like a mere drop in the bucket. For now, he could only support Naruto in achieving his dreams. Dad, please don't be sad. I have never blamed you or Mom. I am grateful that you both returned and support me. Naruto's words lifted the shadows from Minato's heart. Upon returning to the Hokage's office in Konoha, Minato and Naruto shared their discussions with the daimyo with the 3 advisors, who were equally pleased. With the daimyo's support, I believe we can intensify our efforts in training the village's exceptional ninjas, enhancing their abilities. Since our last Chunin exam was forcibly halted due to the unrest, I propose we hold another exam to select promising candidates for further development, Minato suggested. The 3 advisors nodded in agreement, acknowledging that this was the only way to discover and cultivate talented genin. Since there are no objections from the esteemed advisors, I will issue an announcement and contact the various nations to organize the new Chunin exam, Minato proclaimed. Quickly, this news spread throughout the village, and everyone immersed themselves in intense training. Meanwhile, the village's Umbu began dispatching invitations to the various nations, hoping they would send ninjas to participate in the upcoming Chunin exam. The responses from the leaders of the various ninja villages were varied upon receiving the invitations. Sunagakure, given the limited number of candidates with strength at the level of a Kage, only Gaara was deemed suitable. As the son of the 4th Kazekage and a Jinchuriki, he was undoubtedly a standout in both lineage and power. Thus, Gaara naturally became the candidate for the 5th Kazekage of Sunagakure. However, he was still a backup candidate, as some higher-ups were opposed. Yet, Gaara believed time would vindicate his worth. Upon receiving Konoha's invitation, he raised the corners of his mouth and promptly replied, expressing his willingness to participate in the Chunin exam, and began selecting outstanding genin from his village to prepare for the journey to Konoha. Kirigakure, the 5th Mizukage, Terumi Mei, was also intrigued by the Chunin exam upon receiving the invitation. She had previously been astonished by the resurrection of the fourth Hokage. The fourth Hokage is truly a remarkable man. It's a pity he is already married with a child of 14, she mused, feeling a pang in her heart over the prospect of such an admirable man being unavailable. Zabuza, Haku, do you think we should send Jinin to Konoha for the Chunin exam? She asked. Zabuza and Haku, having reintegrated into the ranks of Kirigakure, were supportive of her decision. Mizuki-sama, I believe we should send someone to participate in the Chunin exam, Zabuza responded. Oh, what is your reasoning? Yes. Konoha is developing rapidly and will likely surpass other nations soon, making it essential to form an alliance at this juncture. I concur with Zabuza's assessment, Haku added. Having witnessed Naruto Uzumaki's formidable prowess firsthand, they both believed that Konoha, under Naruto's leadership, would eventually eclipse other ninja villages. Very well. I shall select suitable genin to send to the Hidden Leaf Village. You two shall lead the team, Terumi May instructed. The Wagakure, the third Tsuchikage, Anoki, sat in his seat, and, upon seeing Konoha's invitation, could not restrain himself from standing up. Ah, my back. He had overexerted himself and strained his back. As he rubbed his sore muscles, Akatsuchi assisted him, while his granddaughter, Karatsuchi, mocked him from the side. Grandpa, your body is failing you. Perhaps it's time to retire. Nonsense. I can still manage for another decade. Anoki exclaimed, only to twist his back again in excitement. Ever since the fourth Hokage's resurrection, things have been rather quiet. Why is there such a grand event this time? Quiet? That man is anything but ordinary. Anoki recalled the past when a Wagakure launched an assault on Konoha, only to be single-handedly thwarted by the fourth Hokage, who had defeated tens of thousands of a Wagakure's forces, including 10 elite jonin. Nonetheless, this presents a splendid opportunity to gauge Konoha's current state. Send a message indicating that a Wagakure is willing to participate in this Chunin exam. And also provide me with a list of our current genin. I want to select suitable candidates. Kimogakure, what is that sly trick Minato is plotting? The fourth Raikage, banged his fist on the desk, creating a large dent. Raikage-sama, please exercise restraint, his secretary, Mabui, advised. Konoha's proposal to hold the Chunin exam likely aims to assess the strength of the various nations. What are your intentions, Raikage-sama? Of course, we must participate. As Minato's old rival, I am filled with determination. During the last great ninja war, my brother and I could not best the remarkable Minato. Upon hearing of his resurrection, I felt a strange joy, despite the fact that a formidable opponent returning could pose a disadvantage to my village. However, the prospect of facing my old rival once more excites me. This is also a chance to see how Konoha has fared since the attack by Orochimaru. Respond to them, indicating that Kimogakure agrees to participate in this Chunin exam and assemble our finest genin to make the journey to Konoha. Let Durui and Kira lead the team. Understood. Chapter 76. A unique Chunin exam. Following the dispatch of invitations, the other four great nations ninja villages consented to send genin to participate in this Chunin exam. This outcome greatly pleased Minato Namikaze, as the event was entirely organized by Konohagakure, which also needed to select suitable genin for the competition. In the Hokage's office, much like before the previous Chunin exam, the elite J-nin and Ch-nin of Konoha gathered. Only Kakashi and Sasuke were absent, as they were preoccupied with adapting to their new Sharingan. Consequently, Naruto attended the meeting in Kakashi's stead. Does anyone have any recommendations for candidates to participate in this Chunin exam? Minato inquired. Kurenai Yuhi and Asuma Sarutobi knelt and recommended Hinata Hyuga, Kiba Inuzuka, and Shino Aburame from Team 8, as well as Shikamaru Nara, Ino Yamanaka, and Shoji Akimichi from Team 9. Might Guy hesitated, and Minato noticed his discomfort, prompting him to ask, what about you? Will you not recommend your students for the exam? Guy knelt and replied, Hokage-sama, I would very much like my students to participate. But Lee was severely injured during the last Chunin exam. Although he has received excellent care from Tsunade-sama, he still requires a lengthy recovery period. I believe he cannot participate this time. While my team also includes Tenten and Niji, it is insufficient for a full team. At that moment, Naruto knelt and stated, Hokage-sama, both Sasuke and I have already attained J-nin status, thus we are ineligible to participate. However, we still have one genin left. So I recommend Sakura Haruno to team up with Tenten and Niji in place of Lee for this Chunin exam. Naruto then turned to Guy, inquiring, what do you think? Guy-sensei? Naruto's suggestion seemed to resonate deeply with Guy, who instantly brightened, exclaiming, what a splendid idea. I wholeheartedly agree with Naruto's proposal. How does that sound to you, Hokage-sama? After a moment of contemplation, Minato deemed it a feasible plan. Very well, we shall proceed with this arrangement. As for Lee, he can team up with others for future exams. No objections arose from the attendees. Once the number of recommended genin reached a satisfactory level, Minato suggested that Naruto serve as the chief examiner for the first round of the exam. Given Naruto's exceptional prowess within the village, no one opposed this decision. Then, Naruto proposed a new idea. Hokage-sama. Traditionally, the Chunin exams consist of 3 rounds, which can be excessively lengthy. I propose we conduct only 2 rounds this time. For the first round, I shall design an examination that encompasses the contents of both the first and second rounds, eliminating the need for preliminary rounds. As Naruto outlined his examination design, the gathered ninjas found it innovative and feasible, garnering unanimous support from all present, including Minato. To ensure the integrity of the exam, Minato admonished everyone not to divulge the examination content. Since this is Naruto's proposal, he shall be the chief examiner. I look forward to witnessing your capabilities. Yes, Naruto replied. The Chunin exam was scheduled for 10 days later at 9 a.m. in the Forest of Death. Minato instructed the J-nin to accurately inform the participating genin of the time. Meeting adjourned. Yes. After the meeting concluded, Guy gathered his students, announcing that only Niji and Tintin would participate in the Chunin exam, as Lee was unable to due to his injuries. Observing Lee's dejected expression, Guy felt a pang of sympathy and comforted him. Lee, you will have many opportunities to partake in such exams in the future. Do not let your current fixation lead you to jeopardize your recovery. It could endanger your future. Instead, prepare diligently, and I am confident you will succeed in the next exam. Yes, Guy-sensei. Lee responded, tears welling in his eyes. Tintin remarked, since Lee cannot participate, it seems Niji and I cannot form a team either. Do not worry, Sakura Haruno from Kakashi's team is still a genin. Therefore, Naruto has recommended that you 2 team up with Sakura to participate in the exam. But we have not interacted much with Sakura. Will our lack of coordination affect our chances? Tintin queried. There are still 10 days until the Chunin exam. During this time, you can train together with Sakura to develop teamwork. Moreover, you need not worry about Sakura's abilities. She is now Tsunade-sama's apprentice and has undoubtedly grown stronger, Guy reassured them. Understood. Tintin and Niji replied. The Chunin exam will take place in 10 days at 9 a.m. in the Forest of Death. Here are 2 application forms. You will gather there at the designated time. The Forest of Death? Isn't that the location for the second round? Tintin asked. This exam will differ from the previous ones. There will only be 2 rounds, with the first round taking place directly in the Forest of Death. Be prepared. The content of this exam will be unlike any before. Even I am intrigued by the topics this time, Guy enthused. Got it. Tintin and Niji nodded in unison, puzzled, silently wondering what examination topics could excite Guy so much. Naruto also approached Sakura. Sakura, I have recommended you for this Chunin exam. Although Sasuke and I cannot participate, Lee from Guy-sensei's team is unable to join due to his injury, so you will join Niji and Tintin in this exam. When and where is the exam? Sakura inquired. The exam is in 10 days at 9 a.m. in the Forest of Death. Just bring this application form, Naruto replied, handing it to her. In the meantime, train with Niji and Tintin to improve your teamwork. The Forest of Death? Shouldn't the exam start at the Ninja Academy? Sakura questioned. Under the previous system, yes. However, this time is different. There will only be 2 rounds, and the first will be in the Forest of Death. I see. Thank you, Naruto. You're welcome. I have other matters to attend to, Naruto said as he walked away. Sakura, after watching Naruto depart, bit her lip and headed straight to Tsunade's office. She knocked on the door. Come in. A voice called from within. Tsunade-sama, I request your permission to participate in this Chunin exam, Sakura stated directly upon entering the office. Your sealing technique will temporarily inhibit your chakra supply. Are you certain you wish to compete in this Chunin exam? Tsunade responded. Yes, I will do my utmost to overcome this weakness. Therefore, I ask for your permission to participate. Sakura affirmed. Very well, but do not overexert yourself. If anything goes amiss, abandon the exam immediately. I do not wish to lose a disciple I have worked hard to train. This exam will be unlike any other, understand? Yes. All those participating in the Chunin exam were warned by their teachers or elders that this exam would differ significantly from previous ones, with only 2 rounds and potentially higher difficulty. However, this did not instill apprehension or fear among the genin. Instead, they were filled with eagerness, igniting a fervor for training throughout the village of Konoha. Chapter 77. A date with Hinata the following morning. Naruto suddenly realized how long it had been since he last saw Hinata, and he felt a strong yearning for her. Thus, he found himself inexplicably drawn to the Hyuga household. As always, the Hyuga family welcomed Naruto with warmth, and along the way, some teased him, saying, "Naruto, why have you been absent for so long? Have you forgotten about Lady Hinata?" "Of course not. I've just been busy with missions lately. And with the Chunin exams coming up, I finally found some time to visit the Hyuga family," Naruto replied. After greeting Hayashi Hyuga, he made his way to the training grounds where he found Hinata diligently training. She maintained her routine of practicing at home in the mornings and training with Shino and Kiba in the afternoons. Seeing her so focused, Naruto chose not to interrupt her. Hinata was absorbed in her thoughts about various chakra points, delivering precise strikes to the wooden training dummy with her gentle fist technique, each blow firm and resilient. After about half an hour, she paused to rest and noticed Naruto waiting nearby. Flustered, she contemplated rushing over but worried that her sweat-soaked appearance would leave a poor impression. In a hurry, she grabbed a towel from the rack and quickly wiped her face before approaching Naruto. "Naruto-kun, have you been waiting long?" "I'm sorry, I didn't notice," Hinata said, her voice soft and timid, accompanied by shy glances that made her lower her gaze, only to steal furtive looks again moments later. Such cautious yet affectionate glances made Naruto feel his cheeks warm. "It hasn't been too long. I came to see you because I've had a busy schedule lately, and I wanted to check on you. I saw how serious you were in your training, so I didn't want to disturb you," Naruto explained. Hinata hesitated before replying. "I'm sorry. It's just that I feel inadequate, and the only way to catch up with everyone is to practice relentlessly." "That's admirable. I truly appreciate girls who are dedicated and hardworking. I have full confidence in you. Keep it up," Naruto encouraged. Hinata's face flushed with embarrassment as she thanked him. "Thank you, Naruto-kun. I will do my best. By the way, do you have some time now? Would you like to go for a walk?" she asked eagerly. "Let me ask my father for permission. Please wait for me in the reception area. I'll be right back." Hinata felt an overwhelming sense of happiness at the thought of strolling with Naruto, contemplating if this was akin to a date. The more she thought about it, the more dizzy with joy she felt. Naruto, observing Hinata's intention to seek her father's approval, figured that even if he said no, she would insist on going out anyway. After waiting for just a moment, Hinata returned, instructing the family servants to inform her teammates that she would be absent from training that day. She had changed into a long skirt and a light-colored jacket, pairing it with gray leggings and mid-calf boots. Though her attire remained modest, the long skirt featured exquisite embroidered patterns, subtly elegant. Behind her followed her father, who inquired about their destination and insisted on knowing when he should expect her back, emphasizing a curfew as if he feared for her safety. After bidding her father farewell, Naruto seized the opportunity to select a small gift for Hinata as a gesture for their first outing together. They visited a few gift shops, but Hinata merely browsed without finding anything she desired, leading to no purchases. On their way, Naruto remarked, "By the way, you should give your all in the upcoming Chunin exams." "Yes, I will," Hinata replied resolutely, motivated to grow stronger and draw closer to Naruto. Passing by a flower shop, an idea struck Naruto. "Hinata, may I buy you a bouquet? Since you didn't seem interested in the gift shop, I wanted to get you something special." Hinata felt faint at the thought of receiving flowers from Naruto, though she genuinely loved them, especially sunflowers that mirrored the brightness of his hair, radiating warmth and beauty. "Yes, please," she exclaimed, a bit dazed as they approached the flower shop. Fortunately, Ino was not home, sparing them from any teasing. Ino's mother asked, "What flowers would you like?" "Dear," Hinata eagerly responded, "do you have sunflowers?" "I would love sunflowers." "Certainly." Ino's mother wrapped 3 sunflowers and handed them to Hinata, who promptly pressed the bouquet against Naruto's chest. "This is for you. I think sunflowers suit you perfectly, Naruto-kun." Naruto was taken aback, realizing he was supposed to be the one gifting her flowers. "Hinata, this should be my gift to you," he reminded her bashfully. "But you said you wanted to give me flowers, so I wanted to return the favor." "This is my gift to you," Hinata explained shyly. Ino's mother understood her sentiment and chimed in. "Indeed, Naruto, you could choose something else for Hinata as well." Naruto found himself in a dilemma, as he was not particularly knowledgeable about flowers. "Could you recommend something?" he asked. Seeing Hinata's fondness for vibrant blossoms, Ino's mother suggested, "How about this rare yellow bellflower we just received? It's quite unique." She presented a delicate, bright yellow flower with a confident smile. Naruto agreed and purchased the flower for Hinata, who was delighted and promised to cherish it. After a pleasant chat, They enjoyed a light lunch at a nearby eatery. Later, Hinata expressed a desire to return to the gift shop, where she bought a crystal vase and a notebook. After escorting Hinata home, Naruto returned to his own residence. Upon entering, he called out, "Mom, I'm back. Welcome home. You've been so busy lately that I haven't had a chance to really see you. It's rare for you to return early today," Kushina said as she embraced Naruto tightly. "Mom, I'm grown up now. Please don't treat me like a child." "In my eyes, you will always be my little boy," Kushina replied affectionately, suddenly sniffing the air and exclaiming, "You smell wonderful. It seems you visited a girl's place recently." Naruto's face turned red. "No, I didn't. Huh. I guessed correctly, didn't I? I heard from Minato that you've been getting close to the eldest daughter of the Hyuga family, Hinata, right?" Naruto nodded shyly. "My little Naruto has grown up and learned to pursue girls. Your father was so timid when he met me, afraid I would take advantage of him. If it weren't for your mother being kidnapped and your father rescuing me, we might never have fallen in love. So, remember to be bold and proactive when you like someone." At that moment, Minato sneezed in the Hokage office. "Are you all right, fourth Hokage?" Kakashi inquired, concerned. "I'm fine. Someone must be thinking about me. Now, back to work so I can go home early and spend time with my family," Minato replied. Kakashi looked at him, thinking he was overthinking things. Naruto felt embarrassed discussing such matters with his mother, but she continued her enthusiastic inquiries. "What is her personality like? Is she a good girl? Did you go out with her today? Where did you go? Naruto, when are you going to bring Hinata home? I'd love to meet her," Kushina said with a smile, then reconsidered. "But wait, I'm still in this impure reincarnation body. I might frighten her. That wouldn't be proper. Don't worry, Mom. I promise to bring you back to life completely, and then I'll bring Hinata over," Naruto reassured her. "Make sure you keep that promise, or else," Kushina said, shaking her fist playfully at him. Naruto nodded vigorously, acknowledging her words. Chapter 78. The meeting before the Chunin exams. With merely 5 days remaining until the commencement of the Chunin exams, the lower ninjas from various nations began to arrive in Konoha one after another. Unbeknownst to many, the leaders of the ninja villages had also covertly gathered in the Hidden Leaf Village. Within the discreet council chamber of Konoha, the 5 great nations' leaders convened around a circular table, flanked by their respective ninja guards. On the Hokage's side sat Naruto and Kakashi, who had, in mere days following his Sharingan transplant, mastered its capabilities, much to the astonishment of Uchiha Kidō. The guards accompanying the Wind Shadow were Temari and Kankuro. The Water Shadow was flanked by Zabuza and Haku. The Earth Shadow was supported by Kuratsuchi and Akatsuchi, and the Lightning Shadow had Darui and Kiri by his side. Although some of the guards recognized one another, they refrained from idle chatter, focusing their attention on their respective leaders. The fourth Raikage, A, was the first to speak. Known for his forthright demeanor, he turned to Minato, the fourth Hokage, and inquired, "Fourth Hokage, what prompted you to suddenly convene the Chunin exams? Are you perhaps seeking to gather intelligence on the other nations?" Minato was momentarily taken aback by A's directness. While it was an unspoken rule that the Chunin exams served as a means to gauge the strength of each nation, A's candidness made the atmosphere uncomfortable. Furthermore, Minato's true intention was merely to scout talented individuals for the village, and he deemed it unnecessary to spy on other nations. With Konoha's current military strength, he could easily overpower the other 4 nations if he so desired. After all, Naruto alone had the potential to topple a nation. Not to mention the presence of the first Hokage and Uchiha Kidō on their side. Maintaining his composure, Minato replied, "Fourth Raikage, my purpose for holding the Chunin exams is not as complicated as you suggest. Konoha has received substantial financial support from the daimyo of the Land of Fire, and I aim to cultivate more promising lower ninjas through this exam." He then shifted the conversation. "Moreover, gathering intelligence on the nations through the Chunin exams is not exclusive to Konoha. The rest of you present here can certainly do the same, can't you?" The expressions of the other 3 leaders shifted uncomfortably as Minato's words struck a chord. The current situation indeed called for Konoha's military capabilities to be the primary focus of their reconnaissance. Minato continued, "Are there any further questions from you all?" Suddenly, the 4th Tsuchikage interjected, "Fourth Hokage, have you heard of the Akatsuki organization?" He recalled how Itachi Uchiha and Kisame Hashigaki had once infiltrated Konoha, only to be expelled. "I have not encountered any members of the Akatsuki since then. I suspect they are gathering intelligence. I have heard that the Akatsuki is a mercenary group composed of S-rank rogue ninjas from various villages, with the goal of collecting tailed beasts. Your son, as the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails, should be wary. While the Tsuchikage feigned concern, a glint of mockery flickered in his eyes. No need for the third Tsuchikage to worry. My son is quite capable and will not be easily captured. Is that so? The Tsuchikage glanced at Naruto, who stood behind the Hokage. Indeed, he is impressive, having attained the rank of Jonin at such a young age. I wonder if it's due to his own abilities or if you, as his father, paved the way for him. His disdain for the Hokage was evident, veiled in sarcasm. Minato and Kakashi exchanged glances, furrowing their brows in disapproval. Third Tsuchikage. This is a summit of the 5 Kages. We ought to engage in discussions befitting our positions, rather than allowing personal grievances to cloud our judgments, Gaara interjected, visibly displeased by the Tsuchikage's derogatory remarks toward Naruto. Though he was the Wind Shadow, Gaara was but a newly appointed leader, yet he took the initiative to speak out. The Tsuchikage's words had clearly ruffled the feathers of Kankuro and Temari, who stood behind Gaara. Enough of your ramblings. The fourth Raikage erupted, slamming his fist onto the table with a resounding bang. At that moment, Kakashi swiftly warned Naruto, Naruto. Yes, Naruto unsheathed his blade, positioning himself protectively in front of Minato alongside Kakashi. The other guards instinctively shielded their own leaders. Minato sighed, addressing the situation. Naruto, Kakashi, it's all right, stand down for now. Temari, Kankuro, it's fine. Haku, Zabuza, you too, please step back. He exchanged a glance with Kuratsuchi and Akatsuchi, signaling them to retreat as well. Fourth Raikage, please be mindful of your conduct. This is not your village, Minato cautioned, understanding that Konoha's reputation was at stake if tensions escalated. At that moment, Meitarumi intervened, attempting to defuse the situation. Fourth Raikage, the Hokage is correct. We are in Konoha. If you wish to avoid feudal disputes, perhaps a more diplomatic approach is warranted. Very well, continue your discussions, A replied, taking his seat and signaling Darui and Kiri to step back. Mei then addressed Minato, fourth Hokage. My 2 guards have previously engaged with yours and have spoken highly of your son. Hence, I am quite interested in visiting Konoha during this Chunin exam. Minato understood the underlying motives. The Sand and Mist villages sought to strengthen their ties with Konoha, while the Rock and Cloud villages appeared intent on probing Konoha's capabilities. The Raikage was straightforward, but the Tsuchikage harbored deeper intentions, reminding Minato that experience often prevails in cunning. Of course, we warmly welcome everyone here to witness the Chunin exams. However, due to the unforeseen events of the previous exam, we have heightened our security measures to ensure a flawless selection of exceptional Chunin this time around. Minato emphasized the latter part of his statement, subtly warning those who might harbor ulterior motives during the exams. The Tsuchikage and Raikage exchanged knowing glances. Fully aware that the Hokage's warning was directed at them, their expressions darkening, yet they had no retort, for they were indeed on Konoha's turf. Chapter 79. The Nin exam commences 5 days after the conclusion of the 5 Kage Summit. The Nin exam officially began. Early in the morning, numerous genin gathered at the periphery of the Forest of Death, registering for the exam at the temporary outpost established by Kanagakur, each receiving a scroll. At precisely 9 o'clock, Naruto and Honglian, clad in Jonin vests, appeared before the candidates. The genin of Konoha were curious as to why Naruto was present. Clearing his throat and centering himself, Naruto declared loudly, "Esteemed candidates, by the appointment of Lord Hokage, I, Uzumaki Naruto, shall serve as the chief examiner for the first phase of the Nin exam." What? The Konoha genin were astonished. While they acknowledged Naruto's strength, it was somewhat disheartening for them to have someone of similar age presiding over them. Beside him stood Honglian, who would assist in crafting the exam challenges. I trust you have all heard that this Nin exam will consist of only 2 phases. The first phase takes place in the Forest of Death, and the task is as follows. Naruto produced a crystal, raising it high for all to see. This is a crystal capture challenge. A crystal capture challenge? Honglian nodded and began forming hand seals. Crystal release, Emerald Crystal Maze technique. Instantly, the entire perimeter of the Forest of Death was enveloped in a thick layer of crystal. This magnificent and grand ninjutsu awed all present, leaving the candidates in stunned silence before they began to murmur among themselves. Silence, Naruto urged. All participants will enter the enclosed Forest of Death through different entrances. Within Honglian's Emerald Crystal Maze, emerald crystal seeds will randomly appear. These seeds will take root and sprout, forming palm-sized crystals. As he spoke, Naruto tossed an emerald crystal seed to the ground. which quickly sprouted into a diamond-shaped crystal. The criteria for passing this exam is to collect 7 crystals, and only the first 4 groups of candidates to emerge via my teleportation scroll will qualify. Once 4 qualifying teams have emerged, Honglian will dispel the Emerald Crystal Maze, and everyone will be forcibly transported out. Please note the following points. 1. A group must consist of 3 members to qualify. If even 1 or 2 members are missing, the group will be deemed unqualified despite having collected sufficient crystals. 2. The act of seizing crystals from others is permitted, and there is no time limit for the exam. However, crystals will vanish within 2 days once plucked, so candidates must manage their time wisely. 3. When a crystal is picked, it emits a bright light that ignores all obstructions. No matter how well you conceal it, others will see it. The more crystals collected, the brighter the light will shine. 4. Each participant possesses only 1 teleportation scroll, allowing only 1 person to be transported at a time. Should you wish to forfeit or avoid peril, you may use the scroll to exit. 5. Participants must sign a waiver acknowledging the risks of the exam. Those unwilling to proceed are free to leave. Additionally, the Emerald Crystal Maze will produce reflective light, affecting visibility. However, I have arranged for vegetation to be placed around the perimeter, ensuring that your sight remains unobstructed. With a gesture, Naruto unleashed a bolt of lightning at the crystal surface, which remained completely still. Attempting to escape would be futile, so please consider your actions carefully. Of course, should you manage to break through, it would demonstrate your prowess at the Jonin level. The official exam will commence at 11 o'clock. Candidates may strategize until then, but be prepared to enter the Forest of Death promptly at 11. That is all. I can't believe Naruto devised such exam rules, Shikamaru remarked. What do you mean? The other Konoha Genin inquired. The primary purpose of this exam is to assess our information-gathering abilities, combat skills, and teamwork. As the exam progresses, the more crystals one collects, the more likely they will attract attention from others. This tests our adaptability in crisis situations, Shikamaru continued. Moreover, the teleportation scroll is crucial. Losing, damaging, or having it stolen during the exam will result in disqualification. This teaches us to safeguard our escape routes. Furthermore, with the maze enveloped in vegetation, the interior will be relatively dim, heightening the crystal's luminosity and increasing the chances of our team being targeted. And though there is no time limit, crystals only exist for 2 days, with only 4 qualifying teams permitted. This compels us to expedite our efforts in acquiring crystals. Indeed, the 4th Hokage chose well. Naruto's intellect is commendable. It's no wonder only 2 phases are required. This first phase effectively merges the previous first and second phases, Shikamaru's side. Upon hearing Shikamaru's analysis, the other Konoha Genin developed a newfound respect for Naruto. Without a doubt, such a selection process would identify the true strong among them, albeit at the cost of increased difficulty, leaving many feeling anxious. Outside, the Kage of various nations observed the exam with a sense of trepidation towards Honglian, particularly the Reikage and Tsuchikage. The Kunoichi known as Honglian possessed a truly remarkable bloodline limit. Temari, Kankuro, Zabuza, and Haku were equally astonished by the immense chakra required to encompass the entire Forest of Death. When did Konoha acquire such formidable jonin? Minato was quite pleased with Naruto's exam design, recognizing its potential to effectively train the current genin of Konoha. Kakashi, too, felt invigorated by the exam structure, sharing a relentless pursuit of strength akin to Might Guy. The intense pressure of this exam was palpable, igniting a desire within him to participate as a genin himself. Only those truly powerful would survive under these rules. At the opposite end of the village, Jiraiya, Tsunade, Hashirama, and Madara were closely monitoring the exam. Naruto's concept is commendable. Only those 4 teams that succeed under these rules will emerge as the true elite among the candidates, Madara stated, prompting agreement from the others. Groups gathered at their respective entrances, discussing strategies. Some who felt inadequate for the exam had already withdrawn, and Naruto made no attempt to dissuade them, believing that those unwilling to even try were unworthy of becoming nin. As the clock struck 11, each group arrived at their designated entrance. Naruto announced, "The nin exam, first phase, begins now." Chapter 80, The Battle for the Crystal, Part 1. At 11 in the morning, every team simultaneously entered the Forest of Death. Niji pondered the words Shikamaru had spoken before the exam. The candidates could be categorized into 2 distinct groups. One comprised of teams with ninjas skilled in search techniques, primarily tasked with locating crystals, and the other formed by teams lacking such abilities, who could only strategize on how to ambush those who had already found the crystals. Consequently, teams that were deficient in both aspects were at the greatest risk of elimination. It seems we are the ones being ambushed, Niji muttered to himself. Tenten, Sakura, I will take charge of locating the crystals. You two must remain vigilant of our surroundings to avoid being ambushed or surrounded by other teams. Niji instructed. Both Tenten and Sakura nodded in agreement. Byakugan. Niji decisively activated his Byakugan, scanning the area for crystals. However, the locations of the crystals were too scattered, and if the three of them concentrated in one spot, they might not have enough time. Niji, is something wrong? Tenten asked, noting Niji's troubled expression. The crystals are too dispersed, and among our team, only I possess the search capability. If we all go together, we might run out of time, Niji replied candidly. Sakura pulled out 3 radio headsets from her ninja tool pouch and said to Niji, what do you think of this? Radio headsets? Niji inquired. Indeed. You will use your Byakugan to search for crystals from a safe location while monitoring the positions of other teams. Tenten and I will go look for them. And you can communicate with us via radio. This will make our task easier, allowing Tenten and me to evade enemies effectively. If we find ourselves in a dire situation, the other two can rush to our aid, Sakura explained. This appears to be the optimal strategy for now. However, Sakura, how did you come to have radio headsets? Niji asked. I know Naruto well. When he mentioned that the first exam would take place in the Forest of Death, and considering there are only 2 exams in the Chunin exam, I found it peculiar. I anticipated that past information would be incorporated, so I prepared accordingly. I never expected it would come in handy, Sakura replied. Nonetheless, just to be safe, Tenten and Sakura will search for crystals to the east while I scout alone to the north. This way, we can support each other more effectively, Niji suggested. Understood. Sakura affirmed, then turned to Tenten. Let us go, Tenten. Tenten nodded and followed Sakura as they ventured eastward in search of crystals. Outside the Forest of Death, Naruto observed the situation through the crystal screen of Honglian. Niji's team is doing well. They understand that dispersing for faster action is crucial. Sakura has matured significantly and even prepared radio devices to mitigate the drawbacks of splitting up. My instincts were spot on. However, Sakura, with your current condition, will you be able to pass the exam? Naruto expressed his concern. Under Niji's guidance, Sakura and Tenten successfully acquired 3 crystals and were preparing to rendezvous with Niji. However, on their way back, Sakura's expression worsened, and she accidentally fell from a tree. Sakura, what happened? Tenten shouted anxiously. Sakura kept murmuring, little damn, not enough chakra. Niji, hurry over here. Sakura suddenly fainted. Tenten immediately contacted Niji for assistance, wary of enemy ambushes. Wow, you have 3 crystals. Quite an impressive haul, a voice echoed. Who? Tenten drew her kunai, scanning the area, when 3 ninjas from the Cloud Village suddenly appeared before her. Hand over the crystals, and perhaps we will let you go. The leading ninja chuckled. In your dreams. We won't hold back, Tenten declared as she prepared to fight alongside Sakura. The 2 ninjas flanking the leader drew their kunai and advanced toward Tenten. She swiftly hoisted Sakura and evaded, cautiously moving towards Niji while using her ninja tools to restrain the attackers. 8 trigrams, empty palm. A gust of chakra sent the 2 pursuing ninjas flying. Tenten, are you alright? Niji called out. I'm fine, but Sakura. Set Sakura aside for now. We must first fend off these 3 ninjas, Niji instructed. Sakura yearned to assist, but her chakra reserves were insufficient for battle. She recalled her training sessions. Sakura, today I will teach you a forbidden technique called the ninja art. Creation rebirth, Tsunade had said. Creation rebirth? Indeed. This is a technique I developed that stimulates cell division through chakra, allowing wounds to heal rapidly without hand seals, thus ensuring an immortal state during battle. The first Hokage possessed this ability, but it requires a substantial amount of chakra, Tsunade explained. But, Master, my chakra is limited. I cannot compare to the first Hokage. Sakura protested. Therefore, before mastering creation rebirth, you must first learn another technique, the 100 healings technique, Tsunade instructed. The 100 healings technique? Yes. My chakra is also not comparable to the first Hokage's, but I have utilized the 100 healings technique to store chakra in my forehead over the years, releasing it when necessary. You should attempt to learn how to store your chakra in the same manner, Tsunade advised. After a morning of training, Sakura grimaced in pain. Realizing the difficulty of the task, which required maintaining this state for at least 3 years. Subsequently, Sakura experienced the after-effects of her training in the 100 Healings technique, insufficient chakra for battle, prompting Tsunade to prohibit her from undertaking missions or treating injured comrades until she overcame her limitations. Sakura attempted to establish another small reservoir of chakra alongside the one for the 100 Healings technique, but storing chakra in 2 locations simultaneously resulted in significantly reduced accumulation in the latter. Lying on the ground, Sakura observed Niji and Tenten struggle against their opponents. Niji was engaged in a 2-on-1 battle, appearing quite strained. The enemies were aware of Niji's formidable close combat skills and consistently used ninjutsu from a distance to restrain him, while Tenten's opponent relentlessly engaged her in close quarters. Niji and Tenten sought to switch adversaries, but the opponents were not naive and thwarted their attempts. This won't do. I must gather my resolve. Sakura focused on accumulating chakra, reflecting on how far Naruto and Sasuke had progressed while she remained stagnant. Meanwhile, the chakra in her combat reservoir began to surge, overflowing with energy. Sakura returned to her usual state, leaping high into the air. Niji, Tenten, get back. Upon hearing her, Niji and Tenten abandoned their confrontation and distanced themselves from the battlefield. Die? Sakura struck the ground with immense force, causing a massive crater to form within a 1-kilometer radius centered around her. The 2 ninjas on the opposite side fell unconscious, while only one remained, struggling to hold on. Impressive. This is the strength I learned from Lady Tsunade, Tenten exclaimed. Niji nodded, quickly approaching the beleaguered Cloud Ninja, readying himself. Soft fist technique. 8 trigrams 64 palms. Under the relentless assault of the 8 trigrams 64 palms, the ninja succumbed to the pressure and collapsed. Afterward, Niji retrieved 2 crystals from the unconscious ninjas and activated their transport scrolls, sending them outside the maze, thereby disqualifying them. At that moment, Sakura and Tenten possessed 3 crystals, while Niji had 2. After scavenging the 2 crystals from the Cloud Ninjas, Niji's team successfully acquired a total of 7 crystals. Niji produced the scroll and addressed the other 2. Tenten, Sakura, let us exit. All right. The 3 of them simultaneously activated their scrolls, and together they were transported outside the maze. Upon seeing Niji's team emerge, Naruto applauded. Well done. I declare that Hyuga Niji, Tenten, and Haruno Sakura have successfully passed the first exam. I am trained on data up to October 2023. Chapter 81. The Battle for the Crystals, Part 2. Well done. Tsunade exclaimed with a laugh, her face beaming with pride as she watched her disciple overcome her weaknesses and swiftly defeat 2 hidden Cloud Ninjas with a single move. Jiraiya, speechless, muttered under his breath, a second Tsunade has been born. What did you say? Tsunade's tone had a hint of irritation. And nothing, haha. Jiraiya chuckled nervously, scratching the back of his head. He marveled at how this girl's strength was nearly rivaling that of young Tsunade, which was truly astonishing. Hashirama nodded in agreement, his expression one of satisfaction. Meanwhile, Uchiha Madara focused his attention on Hyuga Niji. That boy with the Byakugan had not foolishly separated the 2 girls before searching for the crystals. Rather, he had them work together. Logically, splitting into 3 would expedite their task, but he recognized that this approach could increase the risk. If that girl named Sakura were to act alone, they might very well fail this examination. The other 3 nodded in acknowledgement. In the room where the 5 Kage convened, the Raikage fumed. How infuriating. These 3 fools were taken down by a mere girl. It's a disgrace to our village. Just as he was about to explode, Minato interjected. 4th Raikage, victory and defeat are commonplace in battle. Do remain calm and observe. There are other candidates diligently taking the exam. Minato's voice was deep, yet it emanated a chilling aura. The Raikage could only sit down and continue watching the exam, his mind drifting back to the encounter he had with Tsunade 6 months prior. That girl fought in a style remarkably similar to Tsunade's. Could she be her apprentice? Minato gazed at Sakura with a look of contentment, initially believing she would be overshadowed by Naruto and Sasuke, yet he was astonished by her remarkable growth. In the Death Forest, Team 8, proficient in search tactics, utilized Hinata's Byakugan, Kiba Inuzuka's keen sense of smell, and Shino Aburame's insects. They swiftly located 6 crystals. This exam is tailor-made for the 3 of us. I, Kiba Inuzuka, adore treasure hunting. Don't you agree, Akamaru? Woof. Akamaru barked in response. Let us still be cautious. Our team is quite the coveted target. making us susceptible to ambushes, Shino cautioned, dousing Kiba's enthusiasm with a splash of cold reality. Relax. We've been searching for quite some time without encountering any other teams, Kiba replied confidently. Suddenly, he caught a whiff of something, his expression shifting. Oh no. 2 groups are moving toward us. Byakugan. Hinata activated her Byakugan. Indeed, they are all rock-hidden ninjas. It appears these 2 teams have formed an alliance and are heading our way. Ah, I see. We possess 6 crystals. So they plan to eliminate us and split the spoils. Such a well-laid scheme, Shino remarked. Shall we fight? Kiba inquired. No rush, Shino responded, as insects scuttled up his face. They're here, Kiba declared just as Team 8 found themselves surrounded by 6 rock-hidden ninjas. Haha, we hit the jackpot. This team has 6 crystals. Once we take them down, we can pass the exam. Is it truly that simple? Shino replied, just as the ground beneath the 6 rock ninjas transformed into a mire of insects, dragging them down. Curse it. Earth release, earthquake. The 6 rock ninjas simultaneously performed hand seals, causing the ground beneath them to rise and escape the insect swamp. Earth release, rock iron cannon technique. 3 of the rock ninjas spat small stones that grew larger in the air, resembling solid cannonballs hurtling toward Shino and his companions. Hinata stepped forward, positioning herself before Kiba and Shino. Gentle fist technique. 8 trigrams, 64 palms. This was Hinata's unique defensive technique. She concentrated chakra in her palms, refining it into needle-like projectiles. And with swift arm movements, she created a semicircular defensive barrier that shattered each incoming stone. Such impressive ninjutsu. The opposing rock ninjas exclaimed in astonishment. Hey, this is no time to be dazed. Kiba urged. Go, Akamaru, let us charge. Woof. Kiba tossed a soldier pill into Akamaru's mouth, causing his fur to shift from white to red as he transformed into a 2-headed wolf. Since his defeat to Naruto, Kiba had diligently trained, vowing to catch up to him, and this transformation was the fruit of his and Akamaru's efforts. A massive wolf glaring fiercely at the 6 rock ninjas. What's wrong? Afraid now? You were so confident just a moment ago. The intimidation from Kiba and Akamaru caused one of the rock ninjas to take several fearful steps back. After all, they were merely genin, and who wouldn't be daunted? Dynamic tracking. The giant wolf spun in the air, spraying urine towards the 6 rock ninjas. How disgusting. All right, it's time. The giant wolf spun rapidly, creating a massive tornado that charged toward the 6. Though they attempted to evade, they had already been marked by Akamaru's urine, allowing Kiba to accurately track their positions even amidst the whirlwind. Earth release, earth flow wall. The rock ninjas did not remain idle, preparing to counter Kiba's wolf fang. However, against the rapid onslaught of the wolf fang, the earth wall crumbled as easily as paper. The 6 were severely injured and fell to the ground, while the caster of the earth wall, overconfident, had let his guard down, now bleeding and barely clinging to life, mere moments from death. As the remaining 5 suffered grievous wounds. TCH, what a bore, Kiba said, seemingly unsatisfied as he gazed at the fallen foes. Meanwhile, Shino employed his insects to search them for crystals, ultimately discovering 8 in total. It seemed that whichever side emerged victorious in this confrontation would secure their advancement in the exam. What a nuisance, it's already over. At that moment, Narashikamaru, Yamanaka Ino, and Akimichi Choji appeared. We intended to lend you a hand, Shikamaru said. You calculated everything perfectly, didn't you, Shikamaru? Shino remarked. You assessed that your team's combat strength was lacking and your searching ability mediocre. Thus your only solution was to remain passive, utilizing Ino's sensory abilities to locate nearby candidates and instigate a conflict, intending to reap the benefits for yourselves. Then you factored in the number of crystals on the nearest rock ninjas and the strength of both sides, knowing that once we dealt with them, you could collect enough crystals. Even if your calculations were off and you were defeated, you could still assist us. Haha, how embarrassing to be seen through. Shikamaru chuckled awkwardly. Speaking of which, Shikamaru, you're quite devious, using our team as a pawn, Kiba expressed indignantly. I understand our team is lacking on both fronts. This is our only path to victory. Besides, you have nothing to lose. By the way, Shino, you must have noticed us long ago, since you didn't expose us. It's clear you agreed to cooperate, Shikamaru asked boldly. Of course, which is why the 3 of us could engage the 6 of them without any burden, knowing that even in defeat, we had your support. However, thanks to you drawing in so many rock ninjas, we can all advance together as comrades from the same village. The remaining 7 crystals will be yours, Shino stated. Haha, then we shall graciously accept. The 6 of them simultaneously activated their transport scrolls, vanishing from the maze. At that moment, Naruto appeared before the 6, announcing, Hinata Hyuga, Kiba Inuzuka, Shino Aburame, Shikamaru Nara, Choji Akimichi, and Ino Yamanaka. 2 teams have successfully passed the first examination. Chapter 82. Uproar. The Luminous Peacock Class 8 is indeed commendable. Each member possesses exceptional tracking abilities alongside commendable combat skills. Minato nodded with a smile. Yet the true prowess lies with Nara Shikamaru of Class 9, who, despite the lack of intelligence and combat capacity, adeptly analyzed and calculated a pathway for the entire team. Subsequently, Minato glanced at Nara Shikaku, remarking, "Your son's intellect is truly profound. It seems that even as we age, our successors will independently strengthen Konoha." Shikaku, taken aback by Minato's words, quickly replied, "That boy is not yet ready to shoulder future responsibilities. If possible, I would prefer he first complete ordinary Jonin missions, gaining experience before advancing alongside exceptional peers like Naruto and Sasuke." Recognizing Minato's admiration for his son and the prospect of his child eventually succeeding him, Shikaku resolved to take Shikamaru's education more seriously after the Nin exams. Nearby, the Tsuchikage felt discontent upon hearing this. "So, our 6 Awagakure Genin have merely become a part of your Konoha ninjas play?" He scoffed. "Indeed, utterly useless, being outnumbered yet completely defeated, bringing shame to Awagakure." Noki turned to Akatsuchi, instructing him to train their Genin rigorously upon their return. "Yes," Akatsuchi responded, his expression grim. A humiliating defeat of 6 against 3, with 1 severely injured due to negligence. Was it true that Konoha's Genin had grown so formidable? At the outskirts of the Forest of Death, only 4 teams could qualify, and the 3 teams present were all from Konoha. Among them were 7 Genin who had trained alongside Naruto, with Tenten and Neji also familiar to him. It appeared they had indeed been spurred on by Naruto and Sasuke, each uncovering their own potential. Suddenly, a cloud of white smoke erupted before Naruto, signifying the arrival of the 4th qualifying team. A girl with short, bluish-green hair, dark skin, and orange eyes appeared, accompanied by her 2 teammates. She brandished 7 crystals before Naruto and stated, "Please introduce yourselves. We are ninjas from Takigakure. My name is Fu, and these are my teammates." "Fu, you say?" Naruto replied. "That girl is also a Jinchuriki. Judging by her aura, she should be the Jinchuriki of the 7 Tails," Kurama remarked within Naruto. "Understood." After conversing with Kurama, Naruto turned to Fu and proclaimed, "Team Takigakure has successfully passed the first exam, becoming the final group to qualify." Thus, the first examination of the Nin exams concluded. Red Lotus. Upon Fu's nod, she promptly dispelled the crystal maze jutsu, forcibly teleporting all Genin from the forest. The remaining ninjas stood bewildered, some still engaged in combat. "That's enough." Naruto's commanding voice silenced the fighting ninjas. "The 4 qualifying teams have emerged. All of you are unqualified. Please leave the examination grounds immediately." "What? It's over so soon?" The crowd murmured in confusion. "Indeed. 3 teams are from Konoha, 1 is from Takigakure. These 4 groups have successfully completed the exam. The second exam will occur in 1 week, and you may leave now." Some outspoken ninjas retorted, "Impossible. 3 of the 4 slots were taken by Konoha ninjas. You must have cheated." "What did you say?" Naruto snapped his fingers, replaying the examination footage on Honlian's crystal screen. After witnessing this, "Do you still dare claim their performance was a result of cheating?" A nameless ninja derisively commented, "Humph, you're the proctor. I hear you there, peer. So you must be biased. By the way, you're the 4th Hokage's son, right? Achieving Jonin status at such a young age, perhaps your father opened doors for you. Your strength may be overrated." This statement enraged Naruto's companions from Konoha. The observers, including Gaara, Minato, and Kakashi, also felt a surge of anger. Even Kurama within Naruto exuded a menacing pressure. Fortunately, Sasuke did not witness this scene. Had he would have swiftly dealt with the insolent ninja. As Naruto's allies prepared to retaliate, he intervened, addressing the crowd. "Does anyone else believe my Jonin status is undeserved?" The opposing Genin, perceiving Naruto's restraint as a sign of weakness, began to taunt him further. Many, particularly from Kumogakure and Awagakure, sought to exploit the chaos and assault Naruto, as animosity had long existed between Konoha and these 2 villages. Listening to their mockery, Naruto recalled his childhood, when he was overlooked, scorned, and isolated. A surge of sorrow and rage swelling within him. With a cold gaze fixed upon his adversaries, he emanated an aura of chilling intensity. These fools are done for. Fu, supporting her forehead, observed the opposing ninjas. From the moment she first encountered Naruto, she sensed he was a Jinchuriki like herself, and a perfect one at that, fully controlling the power of the tailed beast. For the first time among her peers, she felt genuine pressure, recognizing Naruto as an undeniable powerhouse. Not only Fu perceived him thus, the guards of the Wind Shadow, Karui and Kankuro, as well as the Water Shadow's guards, Zabuza and Haku, were acutely aware of Naruto's strength. Thus, prior to the exam, they had repeatedly warned against provoking Naruto Uzumaki, lest one find themselves in dire straits. Consequently, none among the taunting crowd were from Sunagakure or Kirigakure. I have truly been underestimated. Very well, allow me to showcase a fraction of my power. With those words, Naruto drew his Zanpakutō and murmured, "Ravage and bloom." Luminous Peacock. The Zanpakutō glimmered with a cerulean hue before transforming into countless shimmering green vines that ensnared those who had mocked him, lifting them into the air. What is this? The gathered ninjas gasped in astonishment. Some stronger ninjas managed to evade initially, yet ultimately, none could escape the onslaught of the vines. Those touched by the tendrils felt their chakra draining, leaving them sluggish, until they were ensnared by the luminous peacock's vines, which burgeoned with flowers, voraciously siphoning their chakra. As the ensnared ninjas realized their chakra was being devoured, they struggled to break free, sinking into profound terror. You must have noticed by now that your chakra is rapidly depleting. The flowers before you are consuming it. Do you comprehend? When these blossoms fully unfurl, it will signify your demise. Naruto chuckled, his bright smile contrasting with the malevolence perceived by his adversaries. We were wrong, Lord Naruto. Please spare us. We do not wish to die. The instinct for survival spread among them, leading them to abandon the pride expected of ninjas, willing to resort to disgraceful pleas for mercy if it meant preserving their lives. Enough. Stand down, Naruto Uzumaki. The Raikage and Tsuchikage, unable to remain passive, prepared to intervene. Calm yourselves. Let the youth resolve their own matters, for Naruto has his own plans. He will not act recklessly. Minato's voice resonated, calm yet authoritative, instantly halting the actions of the Raikage and Tsuchikage. Chapter 83. Aftermath. Minato stood resolutely before Raikage and Tsuchikage, with Kakashi and Jiraiya poised nearby, mirroring the readiness of the guards flanking the two Kage. What do you mean by this, Namikaze Minato? Your son is poised to slay the ninja of our villages. Will you still allow this? Raikage demanded, fury evident in his voice. If I recall correctly, this disturbance was instigated by your ninja from the hidden villages, was it not? Naruto was appointed by me as the examiner. He possesses absolute authority in this examination. Your ninja's defiance against Naruto is a challenge to the examination itself and a provocation against Konoha. Or do you, the hidden cloud and hidden stone, truly regard Konoha with such disdain? At that moment, Gaara stepped forward, with Temari and Kankuro also tensing with anticipation. The Hokage speaks truthfully. Your ninjas are simply outmatched, and yet seek to cast blame. Such a lesson is indeed necessary. Gaara's words clearly defended Naruto, underscoring that the root of the issue lay in the arrogance of the cloud and stone ninjas. Raikage and Tsuchikage. You are leaders of your villages yet stoop to squabbling with a mere child. Is this not beneath your dignity? Mei Terumi interjected, her voice echoing fairness. Having previously heard from Zabuza and Haku about Naruto, witnessing it firsthand reinforced her desire to foster goodwill with Konoha. Raikage and Tsuchikage found themselves in an uncomfortable position, hoping that Naruto would not strike too harshly. Do you still believe my rank as Jonin is undeserved, that my father bestowed it upon me through favoritism? Naruto asked coldly. And no, we would not dare. We were blind to your worth. Please, spare us. The group of ninjas stammered, utterly defeated. Seeing that the lesson had been imparted, and aware that now was not the time for complete enmity with the cloud and stone, Naruto sheathed his azure-hued peacock, granting them their lives. This serves as a lesson for you, he declared. Yes, thank you for your mercy. The defeated ninjas groveled on the ground, continuing their apologies. Naruto clapped his hands, and a Chunin knelt before him. Please, esteemed examiner, give your orders. Record their identities and transmit the information to all ninja villages, declaring them prohibited from participating in any Chunin exams henceforth. Any who defy this will stand against Konoha, Naruto asserted firmly. Understood. The Chunin promptly departed from Naruto's presence. Turning to the group of prostrate ninjas, he spoke sternly, leave Konoha at once. Yes. Within moments, the ninjas vanished without a trace. Naruto then addressed the remaining candidates, regrettably. You have failed this examination. However, we have documented your performance and will send these records to the leaders of your respective villages. I trust they will appoint some of you as Chunin based on your displayed abilities. Yes, the remaining ninjas sighed in relief. Understanding now why their leading ninja had warned them against provoking Naruto, he was indeed a formidable force. The qualified 4 teams would reconvene in Konoha's commercial district for the final examination 1 week hence at 9 in the morning. That is all. Dismissed. At the 5 Kage summit, Minato expressed his satisfaction with Naruto's recent decisiveness. He had enacted necessary sanctions without entirely severing ties. Though Konoha was not intimidated by the cloud and stone, it was not the moment to escalate tensions further. The expressions of Raikage and Tsuchikage were the most grim. For while Naruto had spared their lower-ranked ninjas, he had simultaneously dashed the promotion prospects of some among them. Damn you, Naruto, Uzumaki. You shall pay for this. Raikage vowed. Let us depart. Darui, Kishi, there is no need to linger in Konoha. Akatsuchi, Kujo, we too shall leave, Tsuchikage stated, taking his guard with him out of Konoha. Minato remained unperturbed by the departure of Raikage and Tsuchikage. Their absence was welcomed, preventing any further complications. The 3 advisors of Konoha and Uchiha Obito exchanged smiles, fully aware of the long-standing discord between Konoha and the Cloud and Stone. Thus, Naruto's actions served as a warning. Haha, Naruto Uzumaki, you have not disappointed me. A unifier of the ninja world must possess such fortitude, Obito remarked. But what if the Cloud and Stone unite against us in the future? Jiraiya expressed concern. What is there to fear? The likes of the Cloud and Stone pose no threat with myself and Hashirama here. The worst-case scenario involves their annihilation, would you not agree? Hashirama? Obito replied, glancing at Hashirama. Hashirama nodded in agreement. Hearing this, Tsunade and Jiraiya felt immediate relief, with Obito and Hashirama united. Any attack from other ninja villages would be tantamount to self-destruction. News of Naruto's actions quickly spread throughout the village, bringing joy to both civilians and ninjas alike. The prospect of the Cloud and Stone suffering setbacks was a long-held desire. Previously, both villages would visit Konoha with arrogance, demanding respect while attempting to seize the Byakugan from the Hyuga clan, even going so far as to abduct the clan's heiress, which ultimately led to war. The Hyuga clan was particularly pleased. The Cloud had previously attempted to claim their Byakugan, resulting in the death of the clan head after an abduction. In retaliation, the Cloud had declared war, leaving Konoha to swallow its pride and appease the situation with the body of Hinata's brother. Now, with Naruto's actions, the Cloud's humiliation also lifted the spirits of the Hyuga clan, especially since Naruto might one day seek to marry their heiress, thus avenging their grievances personally. In the Hokage's office, Naruto reported on the first examination. Lord Hokage, among the qualified teams, the only female from the Takigakure team, Fu, upon investigation, is actually the Jinchuriki of the Seven Tails. How shall we proceed? The Seven Tails, you say? That explains her unmatched prowess compared to the other candidates, Minato mused. Naruto, you shall remain the chief examiner for the second round. Should Fu exhibit any signs of losing control, you are authorized to subdue her immediately. Lord Hokage, for the second examination, I wish for Sasuke to assist me alongside my role as chief examiner. Given the distinct nature of this examination, having Sasuke's support will allow me to focus on the Seven Tails Jinchuriki. Very well, I shall issue the announcement. Sasuke should soon fully acclimate to his new Sharingan. And you can inform him then. Yes. As Minato approached Naruto, he affectionately tousled his son's hair. You are indeed the pride of both Kushina and me. Chapter 84. The Conspiracy of Cloud and Rock. The appearance of Fu in the village of Cloud. 3 days after Raikage's departure from Konoha, he returned to his homeland. Although the ninjas of the village rejoiced at his safe return, Raikage wore a countenance filled with wrath. Oh, big brother, you're back. How was Konoha? I was with you, yay? Killer Bee whimsically interrupted, performing his abysmal rap in front of Raikage. Enough of this noise. Raikage retorted sharply, sending Killer Bee crashing into the wall with a swift chop. You still have such vigor, truly ageless. Despite being embedded in the wall, Killer Bee continued to forcefully rhyme. Upon entering his office, Raikage smashed his desk into splinters, seething with anger over the vexatious Uzumaki Naruto. Just then, his secretary, Mabui, entered. Raikage-sama, are you once again in a fit of rage over Naruto? She inquired, tidying the scattered papers on the floor. Indeed, that brat shows us no respect. Raikage replied vehemently. Mabui then reported, Lord Tsuchikage wishes to visit Cloud Village. How should we proceed? What does that old man want? Deny him entry. Raikage snapped. His mood soured further by the unexpected visit. Reikage-sama, this is not advisable. That Tsuchikage is an important figure. Disrespecting him could jeopardize our future cooperation with the Wagakure. Mabui advised calmly. TCH, what a hassle. Fine, let him in, Reikage conceded. The third Tsuchikage entered the office and immediately noticed the destruction of the desk, indicating Reikage's foul mood. What troubles you, fourth Reikage? Anoki feigned ignorance. And your mood is splendid, I presume? A snappy retort from Anoki continued. Our two villages indeed lost face during the recent Chunin exams. The genin we sent were among the most talented. Yet now they cower before Naruto and have been stripped of their rights to future exams. This has created a significant gap in our joint strength. Konoha is truly overstepping. Anoki, uncharacteristically irate, then stated, You did not come here merely to vent, did you? I propose we collaborate to counter Konoha, lest both a Wagakure and Kumogakure lose face. Collaborate with you? Are you seeking to use us as pawns while you reap the benefits? Reikage questioned. You must have sensed Konoha's might. With the resurrection of Namake's Minato and the return of two legendary Sannin, plus Naruto, the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails, I suspect Naruto has fully mastered the beast's power. What of that? Anoki shrugged. In my village, the Two Tails and Eight Tails Jinchuriki have mastered their tailed beast powers. They are not necessarily inferior to the Nine Tails. You are still young, Anoki replied, shaking his head. I doubt the fourth Hokage would be so careless as to showcase the Nine Tails Jinchuriki, especially one so young. Naruto's strength may be greater than it appears. Moreover, I sense several formidable presences in Konoha. They may have more hidden cards. Reikage pondered Anoki's words and conceded. You make a fair point. Naruto is indeed formidable. Otherwise, Minato would not trust his own son as the chief examiner. Very well. Let us temporarily ally with the Wagakure to confront Konoha. A wise decision. We shall send ninjas to gather intelligence on Konoha. Those hidden powerhouses make me uneasy, Anoki proposed. Agreed. We will also dispatch ninjas for intelligence gathering, and then exchange our findings. In Konoha Ninja Village, 2 days after the first exam concluded, Sasuke had fully acclimated to his new Sharingan. He had heard of the events during the first Chunin exam, particularly the disrespect shown by the Cloud and Rock ninjas toward Naruto, mockingly questioning his worthiness as a Jonin, attributing his success solely to his lineage as the son of the fourth Hokage. Enraged, lightning crackled around him. Naruto, why didn't you eliminate those fools? It would have been as easy as squashing ants. Sasuke demanded, his anger palpable. Patience. I will settle the score with the Wagakure and Kumogakure in due time. Now is not the moment, Naruto replied with a smile, though his eyes glinted with ferocity. So, you intend to attack Cloud and Rock in the future? Of course. Those two villages are treacherous and have always been at odds with Konoha. I suspect we will have reasons to strike them soon. If that day comes, I wish to join the fray. I have long anticipated such a battle to test my Sharingan. Sasuke expressed with excitement. Rest assured, you will have your moment. Naruto assured him with a grin. By the way, the second exam is approaching. After consulting with my father, I will be the chief examiner, and you will assist me. One of the participants is a Jinchuriki of the Seven Tails. I will focus on her, leaving you to monitor the others. Understood, Sasuke replied confidently. As the day of the exam drew near, Naruto strolled through the village. After his impressive display during the first exam, the villagers no longer shunned him or feigned adulation. They genuinely believed in his capacity to improve their village. Their previous remorse for their past behavior was evident. Naruto sensed the shift in the villagers' attitudes. They had transitioned from cold indifference and scorn to genuine concern. Children no longer feared him. Instead, they greeted him with smiles, and shopkeepers called out to him as he passed. Is this not the village I envisioned? Naruto mused to himself. Naruto, it seems you are quite content in Konoha. Who? Naruto turned to find Fu from Takigakure. You are Fu from Takigakure, are you not? With the exam approaching, shouldn't you be preparing instead of wandering about? I've done all the preparation I need. A couple of days one tea make a difference. Since I'm in Konoha, I might as well relax and experience its culture, Fu replied, stretching leisurely. By the way, you seem to have come specifically to see me. What is your purpose? Naruto inquired, recognizing her intent. Haha, would you believe me if I said I came to ask you out? Chapter 85, Fu's Confession. The beginning of the second exam date. Naruto chuckled, as if he had heard something exceedingly amusing. I'm sorry, but I already have someone I like, he stated, turning down the invitation. Haha, you are indeed entertaining. I was merely joking, Fu replied, but the girl you like must be quite remarkable. I find myself a tad envious of her. Of course. By the way, you didn't come to me merely to delve into my romantic life, did you? Naruto inquired, gazing at Fu as if trying to see through her. Indeed, Uzumaki Naruto, I suspect you have discerned my true identity, Fu confessed. Naruto nodded. Correct. You are the Jinchuriki of the Seven Tails from Takigakure, and I believe you can sense my true identity as well. Yes, like you, I am also a Jinchuriki, but I have seldom concerned myself with matters beyond Takigakure. May I inquire which tailed beast resides within you? Perhaps you could ask your companion within, right, May? Naruto suggested, looking at Fu, but actually at the tailed beast inside her. At that moment, Fu exuded tailed beast chakra, attracting a considerable crowd. Let us move. There are too many eyes here, Naruto said, leading Fu to the back mountains of Konoha. You may reveal yourself now, May, Naruto announced. To think someone knows my name. You truly are the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki, the Seven-Tails responded, emanating a significant aura. You little insect, it's rare for us to meet. Yet you are quite impolite, the Nine-Tails retorted. It seems you've grown stronger since we last parted. Could it be related to your Jinchuriki? The Seven-Tails inquired. Of course. The Nine-Tails replied, pride evident in its demeanor as it gazed at the Seven-Tails. The latter sensed a unique power emanating from Naruto, nurturing the Nine-Tails and gradually enhancing its strength. How enviable to have such a formidable master. Might you share the method of this augmentation? I assure you, I will reciprocate in due course. The Seven-Tails expressed genuine admiration. At that moment, Fu restrained the Seven-Tails and addressed Naruto. I apologize. It seems my Seven-Tails resonated with your Nine-Tails out of curiosity. I did not mean to pry. After all, neither could offer anything truly satisfying to the other. It was better to cut off this topic now. No worries. They are old acquaintances, Naruto reassured, also subduing the Nine-Tails. Naruto, to be honest, since becoming a Jinchuriki, I have always been alone. Everyone seems to fear me, Fu suddenly said, her voice low. That is natural. It is a common dilemma we Jinchuriki face. I, too, experienced it, as did Gaara from Sunagakure. What? The Kazekage is also a Jinchuriki? Fu exclaimed in surprise. Indeed, he is the host of the One-Tail, Shikaku, Naruto explained. Ah. That raccoon, the Seven-Tails interjected. I have always yearned to make friends with others, but no matter how much goodwill I extend, they seem to fear me. Thus, when I learned you were also a Jinchuriki, I thought perhaps we could become friends, which is why I sought you out. Fu revealed her intentions. Is that so? However, we have only just met. Friendship is not something that can be forced. You should focus on helping others, and naturally, they will come to understand your intentions and be willing to befriend you, Naruto advised. Really? Fu asked, her eyes sparkling with hope. Absolutely. I garnered the recognition of most in the village by contributing significantly, so Fu, I believe you can achieve the same, Naruto encouraged. I understand, Naruto. I will strive to do my best. Thank you. Fu bowed deeply to him. The Nin exams are just around the corner. Remember to muster your determination and achieve a commendable result. This is the first step in promoting yourself, so give it your all. Yes, I will certainly do my utmost. On the day of the second exam, at 9 in the morning, for teams gathered in the heart of Konoha's commercial district, normally bustling with ordinary citizens. The area had been cleared for the exam, with Konoha compensating the businesses for the disruption, promising to cover any damages and lost revenue. At that moment, Naruto and Sasuke appeared before the four teams. Naruto, Sasuke, are you two the main examiners for the second round? Indeed, I am the chief examiner for the second round, while Sasuke assists me. Unlike previous one-on-one matches, this exam will be a 3v3 team battle. 3v3? Correct. This battle is called the Flag Capture Contest. Two teams will ascend to the rooftops of buildings on either side of the commercial street, where each building will display a flag. The team that captures the opposing team's flag wins. Note that no member of a team is allowed to touch their own flag, nor may they move its position. Doing so will result in immediate disqualification. Sasuke then produced a draw box containing 4 slips of paper, and Naruto said, each team should send a representative to draw lots, which will determine the matchups. Hinata Niji, Yamanaka Ino, Nara Shikamaru, and Fu stepped forward to draw their lots. A. Niji examined his slip, while Ino drew AB. Fu AC, and Shikamaru AD. Naruto then revealed the matchups, A versus B, C versus D. According to the results, Niji's team would face Ino's team, while Fu's team would battle Shikamaru's team. Each team was allotted 30 minutes for strategizing. After 30 minutes, Team A and Team B would ascend to the rooftops. Now disperse. Team A, Sakura, you will guard the flag while I go for the enemies. Tintin, you will provide support on both sides. If Sakura encounters trouble, you must rush back to assist her, Niji instructed. Understood. Tintin and Sakura nodded in unison. Team B, I will guard our flag. As the one likely to seize it will be Niji. I have the advantage in long-range combat against him. Kiba, you will go for the enemy's flag, while Hinata provides support on both sides. Hinata and Kiba acknowledged the plan. Team C, I will be the sole one to capture the flag. You two will protect it. Fu declared. Are you sure you can manage alone? One of her teammates asked. Absolutely, I am quite formidable, Fu replied confidently. Haha, indeed. Fu is likely the strongest contestant in this match. Team D, to be frank, our team is the most vulnerable. The other three teams are no pushovers, Shikamaru commented. What should we do? Ino acknowledged their precarious situation. Shikamaru squatted down, forming a hand seal he often used when deep in thought. Hey, Shikamaru, Ino called out. Quiet, Ino. Shikamaru is concentrating, Choji interjected just in time to silence Ino. Suddenly, Shikamaru opened his eyes, a smile gracing his lips. You two come here. I will share our strategy for the upcoming battle. Chapter 86. The battle for the military flag. The time for preparation has concluded. I request that Team A and Team B take their positions. After Naruto announced, he turned to Sasuke, saying, It's your turn, Sasuke. Sasuke nodded and swiftly entered Sage mode, enveloping the entire Konoha commercial street in a tempest of lightning. What is this? Both teams were taken aback. There is no need for alarm, everyone. This lightning is merely to increase the difficulty of the exam. The entire arena will randomly be struck by lightning, so in addition to contending with your opposing team, you must also evade these electrical assaults. However, rest assured, Sasuke has calibrated the power. It will not cause you severe injuries, merely minor wounds and temporary paralysis. Yet, once paralyzed, it could provide an opportunity for your opponents, so please exercise caution. What? The participants were astonished, especially at Sasuke's formidable ability to maintain an area under a constant barrage of lightning. I didn't expect Sasuke to be this powerful. Due to this lightning, I will need to refine my strategy. Shikamaru pondered momentarily before promptly sharing his revised plan with Choji and Ino. It seems that besides Naruto Uzumaki, Uchiha Sasuke is also exceptionally skilled, Fu remarked, seemingly unfazed by the added challenge. Fu, do not underestimate the situation. Understood, I will remain vigilant. Since the commercial street was devoid of anyone except the contestants and judges, Naruto had specifically requested that Karen set up monitoring crystals throughout the area to broadcast the event on screens for others to enjoy. Minato, Kakashi, and other ninjas were witnessing Sasuke's lightning domain for the first time. I can't believe Sasuke's lightning techniques have reached the level of controlling an entire space, Kakashi exclaimed, his eyes wide with astonishment as he gazed at the exam site. This is not without merit. The stronger the youth, the brighter the future of Konoha. Minato said with a smile. Fourth Hokage, your village truly abounds with talent. Indeed, it appears that Uchiha Sasuke has grown even stronger since the last Chunin exam. Tamari and Gaara remarked in succession. Their villages maintained a friendly rapport with Konoha. Thus, the stronger Konoha became, the more secure their own safety would be. Humph. It seems that the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Stone will face significant setbacks, Tamari mused, her words reaching Minato's ears, though he merely smiled in response. As thunder rumbled across the sky, Naruto declared, the second exam, Team A versus Team B, begins. On Team A's side, Niji and Tintin charged forth, leaving Sakura behind to guard the military flag. Byakugan. Niji activated his Byakugan, scanning for movement. Tintin, the opponents for the flag are Kiba and Hinata. Use your ninja tools to restrain them for as long as you can. Understood. Tintin prepared 2 scrolls. Meanwhile, on Team B, Kiba and Hinata sprang into action, with Kiba leading the charge. Kiba, be careful. Your opponents are Niji and Tintin. No worries. I'm feeling pumped, right, Akamaru? Woof. Akamaru barked in agreement. Midway through his advance, Hinata warned Kiba, Kiba, watch out. Tintin is on your flank. What? Too slow. Tintin had already unleashed her scrolls, executing twin rising dragons. The scrolls surged into the air like dragons, and as Tintin leapt among them, each place she touched summoned a ninja tool before her. Tintin launched her arsenal at Kiba and Hinata. Gentle fist technique, 8 trigrams, 64 palms. Hinata reacted instantaneously, stepping in front of Kiba, deflecting each flying tool with precision, sending them crashing into nearby structures. Hinata, I am familiar with your technique, but now comes the main event. Tintin pulled on her string, ensnaring both Hinata and Kiba. The other ends connected to the tools Hinata had deflected. What? You set up such a trap? Tintin, do you really think you can bind us with these threads? Kiba retorted, immediately spinning at high velocity, attempting to sever the strings with his Fong over Fong technique, but the threads remained unbroken. Why? Why are these threads so resilient? These threads were meticulously prepared for this exam. Following Sakura's earlier advice that Naruto's test would be unconventional, I devised this string. It contains fine metallic fibers, Kiba. Your abilities cannot sever them. However, this lightning domain was beyond my expectations and has proven quite advantageous. Tintin connected her thread to a kunai, exclaiming, "Dare I say?" Kiba comprehended Tintin's intent, struggling in vain. You're correct. I intend to use this lightning to render you immobile. Tintin hurled the kunai into the air. Lightning struck it, transmitting electric currents through the threads, directly affecting Kiba and Hinata. Kiba and Hinata cried out in anguish, soon collapsing to the ground. Phew, it's over. Now I just need to wait for Niji to seize the flag, Tintin sighed. Tintin, you truly are impressive, but perhaps a tad overconfident. Hinata, what about you? Tintin glanced at the spot where Hinata had been, now enveloped in a cloud of smoke. Shadow clone. Indeed, when I sensed something amiss about the direction of your tools, I utilized a shadow clone to escape while blocking your attack. Then, it is finished. Gentle fist technique, 8 trigrams, 32 palms. Hinata closed in for an assault. 8 trigrams, 2 palms, for palms, 8 palms, 16 palms, 32 palms. Tintin defended with her tools, but ultimately succumbed, struck at numerous chakra points and collapsing to the ground. Niji, upon observing Tintin's defeat, quickened his pace, finally reaching the building housing Team B's flag, only to find no one guarding it. Byakugan. Niji scanned the surroundings, suddenly beset by a swarm of insects. Curse it, Heavenly Spin. Niji could only defend with Heavenly Spin, but the sheer number of insects overwhelmed him. He could not fully protect himself. Secret technique, Insect Sphere. Shino appeared, commanding the insects to drain Niji's chakra completely. On the rooftop of Team A's building, Hinata had arrived, needing to secure the military flag. Look out. Sakura emerged from behind Hinata, who swiftly evaded. Sakura's punch struck the ground, creating a deep crater. Sakura, step aside, or I shall not hold back. Hinata declared fiercely, as she valued this exam greatly. Only through continuous victories could she draw closer to Naruto. In truth, Sakura shared this sentiment. She too did not wish to lose, for doing so would distance her from both Naruto and Sasuke. Hinata, I will not yield an inch. Then I shall not hold back. Hinata gathered a massive amount of chakra in her hands, which coalesced into the shape of a lion's head. Twin lion fists. Hinata charged at Sakura, who understood that she could not meet Hinata's attack head-on and merely needed to endure until Niji secured the flag. Sakura recalled Tsunade's teachings, learning to observe the opponent's movements to evade their attacks, meticulously watching Hinata. She noticed that before each of Hinata's strikes, her right foot would unconsciously advance about 10 centimeters, allowing Sakura to anticipate Hinata's moves and evade at the right moment. Shino, observing Niji trapped in the insect sphere, quietly stated, "It is over." Who said it is over? What? Niji activated his Byakugan, locating the weak point in the insect cage. Ninja art, mountain breaking strike. With a powerful grip, the cage formed by the insects was punctured, allowing Niji to seize the moment and dash toward Shino. Gentle fist technique, 8 trigrams, 64 palms. The sequence began, 2 palms. For palms, 8 palms, 16 palms, 32 palms, 64 palms. Shino suffered immense damage, collapsing to the ground, unable to move, as he felt the flow of chakra within him cease. Niji then approached the flag of Team B and withdrew it. Team A wins. What? How is that possible? Hinata sank to the ground in disbelief. Sakura exhaled in relief, finally relieved that it was over. She walked over to Hinata and helped her up. Hinata, did you see through my movements? Indeed, your right foot instinctively steps forward about 10 centimeters before each attack, which allowed me to anticipate your strikes and evade them. It seems my training is still insufficient, Hinata remarked, a hint of self-deprecation in her tone. At that moment, Naruto appeared beside Hinata, his smile warm and encouraging. Hinata, you performed admirably. If you have weaknesses, simply correct them through training. Looking at Naruto's beaming smile, Hinata's initial disappointment from losing the match dissipated entirely. Yes, I will continue to train diligently. Chapter 87. An unexpected conclusion as the first match concluded. The prowess of ninjutsu from Group A was evident to the members of Groups C and D. However, their immediate priority was to focus on the ongoing competition. In the second match, Group C faced off against Group D. The teams led by Fu and Shikamaru had already arrived at the rooftop where their respective flags were stationed. Shikamaru, is this strategy truly viable? Ino inquired. I gathered some intel on Fu during the first round. She seems to be quite formidable. Our battle plan is to seize the flag while avoiding Fu as much as possible, Shikamaru replied, turning his gaze toward Choji. Choji, this round will test how long you can hold off Fu, but do be cautious. Don't worry, I've prepared a secret weapon, Choji assured. Though Shikamaru was aware of what this weapon entailed, he cautioned, however, do not deploy that secret weapon recklessly, or even if we emerge victorious now. Our participation in this exam may end here. Choji nodded in acknowledgement. Meanwhile, in Group C, Fu addressed her teammates, according to our plan. I will seize the flag alone while you two guard our flag diligently. They nodded in agreement. At that moment, Naruto stepped forward and announced, the second match. Group C versus Group D begins now. As the match commenced, Fu, Shikamaru, and Ino rushed forward. Ino, assessed the number of opponents and their approach, Shikamaru instructed. Ino nodded, began weaving hand signs, and soon reported, there is only one person approaching us, likely Fu, charging straight at us. Then we'll maneuver around her, Shikamaru decided. Ino led the way, guiding Shikamaru while evading Fu and setting up rudimentary traps along the anticipated path. Though these traps might not significantly hinder Fu, they could still impede her progress. As Fu dashed towards Shikamaru's team, she suddenly encountered a fine thread, triggering several shuriken to fly toward her. With nimble agility, Fu evaded the attack. A trap, but I see no one around. Is this merely to delay me? After a moment's thought, Fu pressed on, only to be met with a barrage of traps, shuriken, kunai, chains, and explosive tags. Hearing the continuous activation of traps behind him, Shikamaru felt a surge of urgency. Ino, we must hasten our pace. Fu is faster than I anticipated. Understood, Ino replied solemnly. At this moment, Fu reached the rooftop of Group D's stronghold. Ninjutsu, partial multiplication technique. Choji enlarged his arm, clenched his fist, and ambushed Fu from behind, aiming for her head. Too slow, Fu remarked as insect-like wings sprouted from her back, allowing her to effortlessly dodge Choji's attack and float in the air. Given your method of attack, you must not possess great speed. With that, she seized a kunai and launched a flurry of thrusts at Choji. Though he narrowly evaded most of them, he sustained minor injuries. This is troublesome. I'm facing a speed-type ninja, he thought, feeling the strain. On Shikamaru and Ino's end, they had reached the high tower but did not immediately reveal themselves to the two Takigakure ninjas. Instead, they concealed their presence and stealthily approached the adversaries. Once they were close enough, Shikamaru whispered, Ino, you can take action now. Ino nodded, formed hand signs, and executed ninjutsu, body swap technique. Instantly, she collapsed, her consciousness infiltrating that of one of the opposing ninjas. The other Takigakure ninja sensed something amiss and asked, Hey, what's wrong? Nothing, came the reply. And the ninja resumed vigilance. Ino let out a silent sigh of relief. Thankfully, they harbored no suspicions. Back in Choji's battleground, he grew increasingly frustrated. Damn it, I can't catch her. Fu was too agile, akin to a rapidly darting insect, evading his grasp. Wing slash. Fu twirled her wings, launching intersecting air blades toward Choji. Realizing the imminent danger, he rolled continuously to evade the blades, which carved deep grooves into the ground upon contact. Fu persisted with her wing slashes, forcing Choji to keep rolling defensively. Ninjutsu, scaled powder concealment technique. Fu expelled countless scales, dispersing them around. Upon contact, Choji's body became paralyzed, rendering him immobile as he gasped for breath. As Fu observed Choji kneeling and unable to move, she assumed he could no longer escape the paralysis and soared toward their flag without a second thought. Success! Just as Fu's hand was about to grasp the flag, Choji's hand intercepted hers. What is this? Fu's eyes widened as she witnessed Choji's form transform from plump to slender, enormous chakra wings sprouting from his back. This was the effect of Choji consuming his family's secret medicine, the green spinach pill, forcing him into a butterfly transformation. How can you still move? Fu exclaimed, flapping her wings and attempting to ascend into the sky. Without hesitation, Choji flapped his own wings to pursue Fu. Wing slash. Fu unleashed air blades at Choji. who merely tilted his head to avoid them. Partial multiplication technique. Choji's enlarged fist descended upon Fu, its power amplified several times due to the butterfly transformation. Damn it! I can't evade. Fu channeled the chakra of the tailed beast, blocking the blow, though she began to plummet. Observing Choji above, who still appeared to possess strength, Fu felt a surge of discontent. The enchanting blue butterfly wings on Choji reminded Fu of her own inadequacies. She recalled Naruto's words about helping others, and how her own strength was insufficient to even secure a victory in the Chunin exams. The thought of remaining alone filled her with dread. As she collapsed, her body began to emanate a crimson chakra that enveloped her. What is this? Choji trembled at the sight. Despite having forced himself into butterfly mode, its duration was fleeting. Beast transformation? Outside, Gaara gasped in surprise, realizing Fu was a Jinchuriki. Could she be the Seven Tails Jinchuriki from Takigakure? Mei Terumi furrowed her brows in contemplation. Seizing the opportunity while Fu had not fully transitioned into her tailed beast form, Choji launched a colossal punch at her. Yet, the tailed beast chakra, seemingly sentient, intercepted his strike and flung him away. In her tailed beast form, Fu opened her mouth, and red and blue chakra particles swirled around her. What is this? Choji sensed impending doom, knowing he could not retreat for the sake of his teammate. Fu concentrated the floating chakra, swallowing it to inflate her form. Tailed beast bomb. What? Choji realized that should he endure this attack, he would surely perish, and his movements began to slow due to the side effects of his transformation. Binding path no. 81. Break void. An invisible wall thwarted the tailed beast bomb, creating a massive cloud of dust. Fu, this is the end. Your team has lost. Impossible. Fu exclaimed, dispelling her tailed beast form. Naruto produced a surveillance crystal, revealing everything to Fu. Ninjutsu, shadow possession technique. Shikamaru stealthily approached another Takigakure ninja using his shadow. What? Why can't I move? Shikamaru stepped forward, and the ninja realized that he was being controlled upon seeing his shadow connected to Shikamaru's. Hey, hurry up and deal with that kid, the ninja urged his companion. Who are you referring to? I am not your ally. What? Ino, stop fooling around and quickly grab the flag. All right. Ino seized the opportunity and, using another ninja's body, managed to obtain the flag. That's enough. At that moment, Sasuke appeared. Since the members of Team C had inadvertently touched the flag, according to the rules, Team C was disqualified, and Team D emerged victorious. Chapter 88. The examination concludes. How could this happen? Fu lay sprawled on the ground in a duck-like position, tears glistening around her eyes. Fu, you indeed possess considerable strength and rank among the top contestants in this CHNIN exam. However, it is essential not to shoulder every burden alone. Occasionally, one must place trust in their teammates. The last time I spoke to you, I urged you to support your comrades. But I also meant to convey that trusting your allies might yield greater rewards. Had you not charged in alone, but instead brought someone with you, perhaps victory would have been yours. Upon hearing Naruto's words, Fu's previously despondent expression suddenly brightened. Naruto, I understand now. I will change everything through my actions. Naruto nodded and then crouched to assess Shikamaru's condition, who was lying on the ground, nearly unconscious. It seemed the side effects of the secret medicine had manifested. Placing his hand on Shikamaru's arm, Naruto employed the chakra of the Nine Tails to heal him temporarily, alleviating his danger. Shikamaru, Ino and Choji rushed over, immediately checking on his condition. You fool, why did you use that secret medicine to forcefully enhance your strength? At that moment, Choji stirred slightly, murmuring, I'm fine, Shikamaru. I held our flag, and Naruto has already treated me. Although I managed to help Choji through the critical phase, it was evident that he could not participate in the subsequent battles. So, Shikamaru, what is your choice? Will you continue the competition, or will you concede? Naruto fixed his gaze on Shikamaru, eager to hear his response. I'm fine. I can still fight. Although Choji knew that Shikamaru, by nature, would choose to forfeit, he did not want Shikamaru to give up because of him. After a moment of contemplation, Shikamaru declared, Proctor, our D team forfeits the next round. Please, elaborate on your reasoning. Firstly, although Choji can continue in the exam, his strength has been significantly diminished. Even at full capacity, we could not contend with Team A. Secondly, while Team A has also sustained injuries, they possess medical ninjas, we cannot secure victory. Thus, for the safety of my comrades, I represent Team D in forfeiting this examination. Naruto smiled slightly and announced, In the second round of the exam, due to Team D's voluntary withdrawal, the ultimate victors of this CH9 exam are Hyuga Neji, Haruno Sakura, and Tenten. Minato observed the match intently, increasingly impressed by Nara Shikamaru. Faced with opponents far superior in strength, he managed to secure victory through intelligence and exploiting loopholes in the rules. Yet, what stood out most was his judgment. He valued the safety of his teammates over the exam itself, making him a worthy ally. Shikaku, it seems Shikamaru's future achievements will surpass yours. Naruto also appears to hold him in high regard, Minato remarked to Shikaku. To gain the admiration of the fourth Hokage in Naruto is truly a blessing for Shikamaru. At that moment, Shikaku held a singular thought. Naruto was formidable now and could potentially lead Konoha to prosperity in the future. If Shikamaru acknowledged Naruto and wished to follow him, he would ensure Shikamaru became a worthy confidant of Naruto. The Mizukage and Kazekage watched the match, showering Shikamaru with praise. Strength could be honed through training, but a clever mind required innate talent. Following the CH9 exams, the village gradually returned to tranquility. The Mizukage and Kazekage departed from Konoha, expressing a desire to visit again in the future, which Minato gladly accepted. A day after the CH9 exams, the Konoha genin who participated gathered in the Hokage's office, flanked by Naruto, Sasuke, and other core ninjas of Konoha. I have observed your performances during this CH9 exam, and based on your achievements, I will promote several of you to CH9. Everyone held their breath, hoping the fourth Hokage would announce their names. First, the victors of this exam, Hyuga Neji, Haruno Sakura, and Tenten. You three exhibited commendable strength in both the first and second rounds. Hence, by the name of the fourth Hokage, I acknowledge you as CH9 of the Hidden Leaf Village. Neji, Tenten, and Sakura knelt in unison, yes. Minato nodded and continued. Next, there are several individuals who, although they did not achieve victory, nonetheless demonstrated remarkable abilities. First is Nara Shikamaru. You displayed exceptional wisdom and outstanding leadership skills during this exam, willing to forfeit for the sake of your teammates. Your immense team spirit and leadership qualities merit my recognition of you as CH9 of the Hidden Leaf Village. Yes, thank you for your praise. Next, he addressed Hyuga Hinata and Aburame Shino, stating, your strengths have reached the CH9 level, and you both exhibit maturity. Thus I also appoint you as CH9. Yes. Both responded, kneeling in unison. Finally, he acknowledged Akimichi Choji, saying, although you did not defeat the ninja from Takigakure, you demonstrated incredible strength and willpower for the victory of your team, thereby granting you an exceptional promotion to CH9. Yes. Choji expressed his gratitude with a bow. Regrettably, the rest of you exhibited certain shortcomings, so I hope you will strive to improve for the next exam. Kiba and Ino nodded dejectedly. Thus, aside from Naruto, you are all dismissed. Yes. As they departed, Ino burst into tears. I wish I could also be promoted to CH9. Don't worry, Ino, there will be future opportunities. Train hard, and you will definitely pass the next CH9 exam. Sakura comforted her. Though the two often quarreled over Sasuke, they shared a deep-rooted friendship. Ino's sadness resonated with Sakura. Darn it. It's all my fault for rushing in too quickly, which allowed Tenten to seize the opportunity. And I fainted in the second exam without displaying my true strength. Kiba lamented. Hey, Kiba, you should focus on training more and remember not to be so impulsive next time. Tenten teased with a grin, covering her mouth. All right, let us disperse here. Neji addressed the group. Everyone nodded and returned home. In the Hokage's office, Minato remarked, Naruto, you've worked hard in the CH9 exam. It's nothing, Dad. Did you keep me back for another matter? Indeed, it concerns the situation with the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock. This CH9 exam has strained our relations with them. While Konoha's current strength can handle these two ninja villages without much effort, I would like to hear your thoughts. Firstly, it's important to note that each of these two villages has two Jinchuriki. From Konoha's perspective, they are not particularly formidable. However, to prevent any losses to Konoha, I plan to visit the Akatsuki, allowing them to take action against these two villages. After all, they would not suspect that the current Akatsuki is aligned with Konoha. Before that, however, there is something else to address, Naruto stated. What is it? To fully resurrect the first Hokage and Uchiha Madara. Chapter 89. The Resurrection of the Leaf's Twin Heroes. Is it possible to completely revive the first Hokage and Uchiha Madara? Yes. Utilizing the technique you employed against me last time. However, that technique can only revive one person at a time. How will you manage to resurrect both simultaneously? I am not using the impure world reincarnation technique, but rather the samsara birth technique. Nevertheless, the impure world reincarnation can be cast on my mother in advance, allowing her to be fully revived before proceeding to resurrect the first Hokage and Uchiha Madara. However, Naruto, the samsara birth technique must have side effects, correct? Minato astutely perceived the dilemma. Indeed, employing the samsara birth technique requires an immense amount of chakra from the caster, and the more individuals revived, the greater the chakra consumption. If the caster forcibly employs it, they risk death due to insufficient chakra. No, absolutely not, Naruto. I cannot allow you to take such a risk. Minato's rare firmness emerged, as he did not wish for Naruto to encounter any misfortune. With him and Kushina already revived, they wished for Naruto to remain safe, not wishing him to sacrifice himself for the village, much like he once did. Father, I understand your concerns. I will not perish. My chakra is abundant, supported by the Nine Tails chakra and Sage chakra. There will be no issues, especially since I am only reviving 2 individuals. If anything goes awry, I will cease the technique immediately. Unable to persuade Naruto otherwise, Minato relented. Very well, but I will ensure that Tsunade is present to provide immediate medical attention in case of any mishap. Additionally, I will have the Umbu stationed nearby to prevent any disturbances. However, Naruto, promise me that if you feel overwhelmed, you must not force the use of the technique, understand? All right, I have no desire to die. It would be a tremendous loss after finally enjoying a happy life with my parents. Naruto chuckled. Upon returning home, they exclaimed, "We're back." Minato cherished this rare moment of returning home with Naruto. "Welcome back. It's unusual for you two to return together. Mother, I am now prepared to fully revive you, freeing you from the impure world reincarnation body." "Really, Naruto?" "Of course." Upon saying this, Naruto's light blue eyes transformed into the blue-white of the Rinnegan. "Naruto, what has happened to your eyes?" "Mother, I will explain later. For now, I need you to provide me with a portion of your chakra." Kushina nodded and gathered a sphere of chakra to hand to Naruto. Receiving the chakra, Naruto began to form hand seals. Ninjutsu, impure world reincarnation. Kushina's body gradually warmed, her temperature normalizing, the fragmented state of her body restoring, and the black around her pupils fading to white. "I feel as though I have truly returned to a corporeal being, and I can sense my own warmth." She embraced Naruto. "I can feel your warmth, Naruto." She then turned to Minato, "And yours too." The 3 of them embraced for a long time, basking in each other's warmth. "Thank you, Naruto. I can finally be a regular mother by your side." Days later, Minato, Naruto, Tsunade, and Hashirama arrived at the Uchiha clan grounds, accompanied by several Umbu led by Kakashi. "Naruto, you have finally arrived. You are here to fulfill your promise." Uchiha Madara spoke with excitement, eager for his return to the battlefield, hands on his hips, his mind swirling with visions of unifying the world. "Indeed, I have come to fulfill my promise. I am now prepared to fully revive you and the first Hokage." "Splendid. I have awaited this day for so long." However, Naruto, reviving the deceased using the samsara birth technique is highly chakra-intensive. Should the caster falter, they risk death. So do not expect me to revive you. Be vigilant and cautious in executing this technique. Madara's tone turned serious. "It's all right. I am of the Uzumaki clan, with chakra beyond the ordinary, and I have the support of both the Nine Tails chakra and Sage chakra. Besides, I am only reviving 2 individuals. There should be no issues." Madara nodded. "Let us begin." "Naruto, remember what I told you. Do not overexert yourself," Minato urged, still concerned. "I understand, father." Subsequently, Naruto activated Sage mode and informed Kurama in his mental world, "If my chakra runs low, make sure to replenish it." The Nine Tails agreed. Naruto activated the Rinnegan, forming the necessary hand seals for several seconds. Outer path, samsara birth technique. At that moment, a green light enveloped Naruto, with Uchiha Madara and Hashirama bathed in its glow. Their bodies, once in a state of impure world reincarnation, began to mend, their temperatures normalizing, and the whites of their eyes transforming from black to white. Though Madara had lost his original eyes, remaining closed, Naruto instantly felt an immense drain on his chakra. Had it not been for the support of Sage chakra and the Nine Tails chakra, he might have faced peril. "Naruto, are you all right?" Minato and Tsunade rushed to his side, checking on him. "I am fine. I merely experienced significant chakra depletion, but..." Before Naruto could finish, he fainted. Tsunade quickly assessed Naruto's condition, confirming his life signs were stable, though his chakra was severely exhausted. There was no imminent danger, and with a week's rest, he would recover. For safety, she insisted on admitting Naruto to the Leaf Hospital, pledging to provide 24-hour care to ensure his safety. Thank you, Tsunade. Minato gestured for the Anbu to escort Naruto to the hospital, ordering a small team to remain on guard outside to protect him. After Tsunade and Naruto departed, Minato turned to Hashirama and Madara. Now that you both have been fully revived, why not wait for Naruto to awaken? He will likely need to visit the Akatsuki. Especially you, Madara. Your Rinnegan remains with them. No problem. I have no issue waiting. Madara produced a container holding the Sharingan, previously collected by Danzo during the Uchiha massacre. For now, I will use these Sharingan as a substitute for my eyes. I shall take my leave now. Minato bowed and vanished in an instant. Hashirama. I never imagined that after so many years of scheming, it would be Naruto who completely revived me, alongside you. Now, I can finally achieve that goal. Indeed, Madara. The ambition to unify the ninja world that we once shared has now shifted. Yet seeing Naruto, this child, is intriguing. He embodies hope, compelling one to follow him. You are correct, Hashirama. I have shed my obsession with controlling the ninja world through the infinite Tsukuyami. Now, I simply wish to witness what the ninja world will become under Naruto's unification. It is rare for us both to be revived. Come, let us share a drink. Hashirama laughed heartily, placing his hand on Madara's shoulder as they made their way to the tavern. Humph, I have no desire to drink with you, Madara retorted, though he nonetheless followed Hashirama into town. Chapter 90. Hospital stay at Konoha Hospital. Naruto remained in a deep slumber upon his hospital bed, connected to various instruments, with dedicated personnel monitoring him at all times. Why hasn't he woken up yet? Kushina anxiously awaited outside the ward. Kushina, do not fret. Lady Tsunade has assured us that Naruto's condition is stable, and his unconsciousness is merely due to excessive chakra usage. Although Minato sought to comfort Kushina, he too harbored deep concerns within. Ah, what has happened to me? Naruto slowly opened his eyes and spoke feebly. Upon noticing his awakening, the medical staff excitedly rushed out to inform Minato and Kushina. Young Master Naruto has regained consciousness. The Hokage and his wife may enter now. I shall report to Lady Tsunade. Is that true? Kushina exclaimed, gripping the nurse's arm eagerly. Minato quickly ushered Kushina into the room, saying, "Thank you for your assistance." Naruto, are you all right? Kushina hurried to Naruto's side, her voice gentle with concern. Mom, I'm fine. It was just a severe depletion of chakra. At that moment, Tsunade hurried into the room, conducting a thorough examination of Naruto's condition before breaking into a smile. Naruto's health is intact, with no lingering effects. A week's additional hospitalization should suffice for his recovery. Minato and Kushina released a collective sigh of relief. Thank you, Lady Tsunade. The news of Naruto's hospitalization spread throughout the Hidden Leaf Village. Though Minato had concealed the reasons for Naruto's condition, speculation was rife among the villagers. Could it be that Naruto exhausted himself with large-scale jutsu during the Chunin exams? Nonsense. I heard he was hospitalized due to overtraining. I heard he went out with friends and returned exhausted, leading to his hospitalization. With various rumors circulating, Minato found himself in a state of exasperation. To shield Naruto from unwanted attention upon his discharge, he publicly announced that Naruto had been hospitalized due to side effects from training a new jutsu, and that he was now recovering well. During Naruto's hospital stay, many sought to visit him, hoping to curry favor or offer their well wishes. However, in order for Naruto to rest properly, Minato dispatched Anbu to deter unwanted visitors, permitting only those close to Naruto to enter. One day, Hinata came to visit. It seemed preordained that the ward was empty, and as she stood at the door, her cheeks flushed, she removed her outer coat. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. Oh, it's Hinata. Please, come in, Naruto called out, but upon seeing Hinata's attire, he felt his nose tingle with blood. Hinata donned a nurse's uniform complete with a nurse's cap. Though her skirt was short, it accentuated her figure, while white stockings delicately enveloped her legs, subtly revealing their flawless shape. Clutching a stack of documents tightly, she approached Naruto, her perfect curves accentuated by the fitted attire. Naruto-kun, are you all right? She inquired softly. I'm fine. The combination of the stockings and short skirt made Naruto feel as though his very essence was being drained. Suddenly, he burst forth with a nosebleed and collapsed back onto the bed. Naruto-kun. Naruto-kun. Hinata called out frantically. This is all Sakura's fault. She recalled her conversation with Sakura. Listen well, Hinata, to truly capture your beloved's heart, you must comfort him in times of vulnerability. Of course, You should personally care for him one day. Sakura then produced the nurse's outfit and stockings. Wear this. It appears more formal for caregiving, and I'm certain Naruto will appreciate it. Sakura continued her scheming. Isn't that inappropriate? Though Hinata found merit in Sakura's reasoning, she wondered if Naruto would genuinely like her in such attire. What's wrong with it? Men adore this sort of thing, and besides, your figure is exceptional. Sakura's comment about her figure made Hinata blush, as she glanced between herself and Sakura, feeling a sense of despair. All right, I shall give it a try. Rest assured, I will ensure no one disturbs you and Naruto during your time together. Upon awakening, Naruto's gaze fell upon Hinata's attire, and he felt feverish, his face flushed crimson. Hinata, I apologize. The suddenness of it all overwhelmed me, and I was unprepared. Naruto felt embarrassed, yet he struggled to divert his gaze. No worries, Hinata replied. Her face flushed as she dabbed Naruto's nose with a handkerchief. Ha ha ha, you really aren't ready for this. Kurama roared with laughter within Naruto. Be quiet. And yes, I saw that. Naruto mentally retorted to the nine tails. I have no interest in human girls, Kurama scoffed. Naruto-kun, is there anything I can do for you? Would you like some water, or perhaps some fruit? Hinata asked. Meanwhile, Kushina had been obstructed by Sakura earlier that day and learned the truth. Her curiosity piqued to meet her future daughter-in-law. Shortly thereafter, Kushina burst into the room. Observing Hinata's attire and the flushed Naruto, quickly grasping what had transpired, Kushina approached Naruto, playfully nudging him with her elbow. So this is Hinata, huh? Not too shabby. My boy, you are truly fortunate. Hearing his mother's words caused Naruto to blush once more. Mom, what are you saying? Hinata stood, bowing respectfully. Good day, Lady Hokage. So, you are Hinata? You are quite adorable. No need to be so formal, just call me Auntie. Suddenly, Kushina exclaimed, Oh no, Minato asked me to run an errand. Hinata, please take good care of Naruto. With a meaningful glance towards Hinata, she exited. All right, Auntie, I shall ensure Naruto is well taken care of. Before leaving, Kushina reminded Naruto, You better not disappoint me, young man. Understood. Naruto responded, feeling a headache coming on. After a week of recuperation at home, Naruto felt ready to visit the Akatsuki and hurried toward the Hokage office. In the Hokage's office, Naruto knelt on one knee and declared, Hokage-sama, my health has fully restored, and I request to visit the Akatsuki. Understood. You may depart at any time. Who do you wish to bring with you? Uchiha Sasuke and Uchiha Madara. Go notify them, and let me know before you leave. I plan to set off tomorrow morning. Very well. I shall take my leave. With that, Naruto vanished from the Hokage's office. At that moment, Hashirama stepped out, remarking, It seems Naruto is finally ready to make his move. Minato nodded in agreement. Konoha was prepared, awaiting Naruto's call to action. As Naruto entered the Uchiha compound, Madara sensed his presence and appeared before him. Kid, you seem to have recovered well. It appears the reanimation jutsu did not affect you too severely. I was bedridden for an entire week, Naruto replied. Ha ha ha, that is quite remarkable. Most individuals would be dead after reviving one person, yet you revived two and only required a week in the hospital. At that moment, Sasuke also arrived. Naruto, are you alright? I'm fine. I've come to ask you both to accompany me to the Akatsuki to retrieve Lord Madara's Rinnegan. Ha ha ha, splendid. When shall we depart? Madara laughed heartily. Tomorrow morning. No problem. I have heard that there are a few restless individuals within the Akatsuki organization. Sasuke and I will ensure they behave themselves. With arms crossed, Madara exuded an air of invincibility. Chapter 91. The Return of the Akatsuki Organization. Pain. Do you think it's appropriate to inform the members about Naruto? Will they not oppose it? Fear not, Conan. Even if they resist now, it won't be long before they submit willingly. As Pain and Conan exchanged words. A few days prior, Naruto had sent a message indicating he would soon arrive at the Akatsuki organization, requesting Pain and Conan to summon all members. Hey. Why is the leader in such a hurry to gather us? An impassioned voice rang out, followed by the entrance of Deidara, sporting a ponytail with long yellow bangs. Deidara, quiet down, came a gruff voice. Scorpion, stop spending all your time with that wretched puppet. It's making you morose. What did you say? Enough. That's enough. Pain interjected, swiftly halting their bickering. Such a lively gathering. It appears everyone is present. A man with a large red scythe slung over his shoulder and a prominent gray pompadour swaggered in. Beside him was a masked figure who seemed to be recording something in a ledger. I say, Kakuzu, do you never tire of counting your coins? Silence, Haiden. You who only worships the evil gods. Be wary lest I take your life. Everyone seems to have arrived quite early. Kisame entered the room, followed closely by Jay-Z. Where is Itachi? Deidara inquired, glancing at Kisame. Just as Kisame was about to answer, Pain interjected. Itachi is dead. What? The group gasped in astonishment. Itachi Uchiha was a formidable member of the organization, and his demise was shocking. Are we gathered here today because of Itachi's death? No. Pain surveyed the room, ensuring everyone was present before he spoke. A distinguished guest is coming, and Itachi's death is intertwined with their arrival. Curiosity filled the air. Who could be deemed a distinguished guest by Pain? Suddenly, Naruto, Sasuke, and Madara appeared before them. You've come, Naruto. Pain greeted. Greetings, everyone. I am Naruto Uzumaki, the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki of Konoha. As Naruto and his entourage appeared, the atmosphere shifted to one of tension, with all eyes fixated on Naruto. Except for one person who scrutinized Madara behind him. Leader, what is the meaning of this? Why is the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki here? Did Itachi perish at the hands of these youngsters? Deidara was the first to voice his disbelief. Before Pain could respond, Sasuke interjected, Itachi died by my hand. Who are you? I am Sasuke Uchiha, Itachi's brother. So, you are the last surviving member of the Uchiha clan. However, one may indulge in food as one pleases. But words should not be spoken carelessly. Even if you are Itachi's brother, I do not believe someone like you could have killed him. It was understandable why Deidara thought this. After all, Itachi had defeated Deidara in battle, allowing him to join the Akatsuki. For years, Deidara had yearned to surpass Itachi. But to his dismay, he had not even faced him before Itachi's untimely death at the hands of a mere 14-year-old. Was he truly inferior to this boy? In the midst of this palpable tension, Pain made a startling declaration. Naruto has come to take over the Akatsuki. Both Konan and I have consented. What? The group exclaimed in unison, disbelief etched on their faces. Deidara could no longer contain himself and asked, Leader, what is happening? Why must we have a new leader? Even if he is the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki, he is merely a 14-year-old child. Why should we heed him? You are Deidara, are you not? Naruto observed Deidara's discontent and intentionally addressed him before Pain could explain. Pain sensed that Naruto was about to assert his strength to quell the dissent. Yes, it seems you are quite unconvinced. I suspect the others here also harbor doubts about Sasuke and me, believing we are unworthy of leading the Akatsuki. Uzumaki Naruto. Your recognition as the leader of the Akatsuki indicates some level of strength, but the members of the Akatsuki are no ordinary individuals. Do you truly believe you are fit to assume the role of leader? Fit to lead? Naruto glanced at the assembly, his aura fierce. If any among you can defeat Sasuke and me, I shall relinquish the nine tails within me. How does that sound? As Naruto's words echoed, a menacing atmosphere enveloped the room. Only Pain, Konan, and Kisame remained composed, as they were the sole members aware of Naruto and Sasuke's true strength. Deidara was the first to leap forward, laughing heartily. Is that what you claim, Uzumaki Naruto? Very well, let me have a go at you, Uchiha Sasuke. Sasuke, activating his Sharingan, cast a cold glance at Deidara, seemingly dismissing him entirely. Once again with that gaze, it is identical to Itachi's, Deidara muttered to himself. Then I shall engage you, Uzumaki Naruto. Haiden stepped forward, intrigued by Naruto, confident in his immortal status, while Kakuzu remained focused on the figure behind Naruto, clad in samurai armor, whom he felt he recognized. Very well. Pain, this is the land of rain. If we fight here, the village will be devastated. Do you know of any open spaces suitable for a battle? There is an abandoned clearing nearby, only 5 kilometers from the village. Let us proceed there. The group nodded in agreement and made their way to the desolate area. How shall we proceed? 2 versus 2, or shall we go separately? I will go first, Deidara declared, directing his gaze at Sasuke. Uchiha Sasuke, I shall see if you possess the ability to kill Itachi. Fool, Sasuke retorted, instantly appearing behind Deidara, catching him and the others by surprise. Naruto observed Sasuke's prowess with a smile. It seemed Sasuke had fully harnessed the true power of the Sharingan, enhancing his strength. What? The crowd gasped in shock. The movements of this Uchiha appeared to transcend the constraints of this world. Wherever he desired, he could appear at will. After activating the Sharingan, Sasuke not only located Deidara's blind spot, but also seized the visual blind spots of everyone present, enabling his previous maneuver. Sasuke drew the Kusanagi sword and lunged towards Deidara's lower back. This sensation feels off, Sasuke thought, as he noticed Deidara's body gradually turning white. Deidara's body exploded, enveloping Sasuke in the blast. Impressive, but perhaps a tad too careless. Thankfully, I had prepared a clay clone in advance. Otherwise, I might have been eliminated in an instant. However, Uchiha Sasuke should be dead. Deidara appeared elsewhere, a smirk of pride on his face. Who are you calling dead? Sasuke swiftly jumped behind Deidara, who immediately conjured clay spiders to hurl at him. Huh. The spiders detonated, forcing Sasuke to retreat. Clay explosives, is it? Sasuke pondered, just as a massive white dragon emerged from the sky. C2, the dragon. The dragon soared above, while Deidara cradled a multitude of clay spiders in his hands. C1. Clay spiders. Deidara unleashed the spiders, which rained down upon Sasuke like petals. Lightning release. Chidori Sunbon. Sasuke executed the technique, shooting down the clay spiders one by one. Huh. Those that slipped past the attack erupted in violent explosions. Lightning armor. Sasuke enveloped himself in lightning chakra, bracing for the impending explosion. Huh. It's actually lightning release. My least favorite type. Deidara muttered. Sasuke observed the clay spider that had just been pinned to the side by his Chidori Sunbon. I see. It appears that lightning release is your nemesis, Sasuke said with a smirk, immediately entering Sage Mode. Chapter 92. The power of the Hogyoku that appears to be Sage Mode. Kakuzu remarked, as he was plunged into reminiscence, recalling his mission in Takigakure to assassinate Hashirama Senju. A mission that ended in near-fatal failure at the hands of Hashirama's Sage Mode. Lightning Domain, Sasuke declared, instantly activating his lightning domain, enveloping the battlefield in crackling electricity. This is my domain. There's no escape. With a swift motion, Sasuke unleashed Chidori, directing it toward Deidara as bolts of lightning, summoned by Sasuke's will, surged toward Deidara. Damn. He discerned my vulnerability to lightning. But what ninjutsu is this, capable of harnessing the natural power of lightning? Deidara, at a loss, could only pilot his dragon in a frantic attempt to flee. You cannot evade me. Sasuke, with his Sharingan, foresaw the dragon's trajectory. Chain Dragon Lightning. Countless lightning bolts morphed into dragons, converging upon Deidara from all directions. Deidara's dragon was instantly obliterated, and Deidara himself, charred and defeated, collapsed to the ground, unconscious. Deidara knelt, drenched in perspiration. It had been an illusion, a glimpse of his defeat at Sasuke's hands. He knew he stood no chance against such power, and defeat was merely a matter of time. The onlookers were equally shaken. Sasuke's genjutsu had ensnared them all, imperceptibly. Will you continue? Sasuke inquired coldly. I yield. I know my fate if I fight you. I concede that your strength surpasses even Itachi's, Deidara admitted, visibly disturbed. Sasuke deactivated his Sharingan and rejoined Naruto. The bloodless duel had concluded. Impressive, Sasuke. You're nearing the pinnacle of the ninja world. I still have a long way to go, Sasuke replied with a smile. Heh. You two are quite extraordinary, Haiden exclaimed, leaping into the arena, his scythe raised, stirring up a cloud of dust. Naruto Uzumaki, I've witnessed Sasuke's power. Can you surpass him? Haiden asked eagerly. Test me, Naruto countered, stepping into the arena to face Haiden. Haiden swung his massive scythe at Naruto, who effortlessly evaded each strike, drawing his Zanpakutō and aiming for Haiden's heart. Haiden, despite being impaled, did not succumb. Oh, you truly are immortal, Naruto remarked with amusement. Haiden, capitalizing on Naruto's momentary lapse, swung his scythe at Naruto's head. Naruto, aided by his Shunpo, avoided the blow, the scythe striking the ground and creating a cloud of dust. You're quite swift, Haiden noted, disliking opponents with superior speed, as they made it difficult to obtain their blood. Haiden continued his relentless assault, but Naruto dodged each attack with minimal effort, his clothes remaining pristine. Naruto, in turn, relentlessly targeted Haiden's vulnerabilities. Had Haiden not been immortal, he would have been slain. This is the first time I've seen Haiden like this, outmaneuvered by a mere 14-year-old, Deidara marveled. Haiden's scythe, designed for bloodletting, had a formidable range. Yet it could not touch Naruto. Naruto, finding the match tedious, feigned a stumble, nearly falling. An opening. Haiden seized the opportunity, producing a small black rod that transformed into an extending spear, grazing Naruto's face and drawing a minute amount of blood. It seems I've won, Haiden declared, licking the blood. He then sliced his own arm, allowing blood to flow, and drew a symbol on the ground identical to his pendant. It's over, Kakuzu stated. Those whose blood Haiden obtained invariably met their demise. Naruto, aware of Haiden's intentions, allowed him to complete the ritual. Haiden, standing in the center of the formation, turned pitch black, save for the central portion of his face. Naruto Uzumaki, I acknowledge your strength, but it ends here. You should be honored. For your life is now dedicated to my revered Lord Jashin. Haiden then plunged his spear into his own heart. Naruto felt a piercing pain in his chest, coughing up blood and collapsing. Naruto! Sasuke cried out, disbelieving that Naruto could be defeated so easily, especially after the apparent feint. The sight of Naruto, so grievously wounded, shook him to his core, threatening to shatter his composure. Nagato, Konan, and Kisame were equally incredulous. Could the formidable Naruto Uzumaki truly be dead? Kurama, sensing Naruto's fading life force, frantically provided chakra to sustain him. Naruto, don't die? Will you forsake your promise to me? Kurama, who said I would? A surge of light emanated from Naruto, restoring his vitality. Huh, Naruto, I knew you wouldn't fall so easily. Madara Uchiha exclaimed with relief. Haiden withdrew the spear from his chest and stepped out of the formation. It seems I overestimated you, Naruto Uzumaki. You're merely mortal, after all. Who are you calling mortal? Haiden whirled around to see Naruto enveloped in a radiant white aura. As the light dissipated, Naruto was encased in a milky white chakra. Impossible. You should be dead. A sacrifice to Lord Jashin. Why are you still alive? And what is that white chakra? It's not the Nine-Tails chakra. The Hogyoku's power is truly remarkable. I was on the verge of death, yet it revived me instantly, and my abilities have been exponentially enhanced, Naruto mused. Haiden, feeling his deity defiled, charged at Naruto in a frenzy. How unsightly, Naruto remarked, raising his Zanpakutō and effortlessly severing Haiden's limbs and head, rendering him immobile. Naruto approached Haiden, who was still conscious, and taunted, your body is quite intriguing. Even in this state, you persist. It seems you'll make an excellent meat shield. Naruto placed his foot on Haiden's head and added, do you concede? Chapter 93, Seal of Ultimate Destruction. I concede. Fade-Wan gritted his teeth, struggling to utter his declaration of defeat. Naruto stepped back, the white chakra enveloping him dissipating, leaving him seemingly unscathed. Kakuzu, you can stitch him back together. I know you possess that capability, Naruto said, glancing at Kakuzu. Of course. Kakuzu replied, leaping to Fade-Wan's side. Earth Grudge Fear Stitch. Black threads emerged from Kakuzu's body, meticulously sewing together the severed parts of Fade-Wan. What ninjutsu did Naruto just use? My earlier report confirmed that he had perished, yet he suddenly revived, and that white chakra appears to have further enhanced his abilities, Pain remarked. Pain, are you suggesting that Naruto possesses a means of resurrection, even from fatal wounds? Indeed, it seems Naruto harbors such abilities. If he were to lead Akatsuki, the organization would undoubtedly resonate throughout the ninja world. Konan concurred with Pain, her gaze shifting between Naruto and Sasuke. She recalled Yahiko's words. I hope to bring peace to the land of rain through my efforts and ninjutsu, to end wars and protect my country and its people. Naruto and Sasuke's ambitions, however, were far grander, not merely for a single nation or a shinobi village, but for the entirety of the ninja realm. Yahiko, it seems these two children may truly fulfill your past aspirations, Konan murmured. Madara and Sasuke observed Naruto's battle closely, having been among the first to recognize Naruto's death. Yet, they also discerned the eruption of a mysterious power within him, pulling him back from the abyss of death. Naruto Uzumaki, you never cease to astonish me. It appears that even death cannot dictate your fate. This ninja world shall be yours to command. In truth, Naruto had gambled, hoping to see if the power of the Rinnegan could allow his deceased self to transcend his limits. It seems the gamble paid off. The power of the Rinnegan exceeded my expectations. Naruto had long wished to test this power, but until now, no one had been able to deal him a fatal blow. In his recent skirmish with Fade-Wan, he suddenly thought of Fade-Wan's abilities. Perhaps he could assist him in testing this power. Naruto turned to the other Akatsuki members. Well then, you must now be aware of my and Sasuke's strength. If there are further questions, feel free to voice them. What is your true intention for joining Akatsuki, Naruto Uzumaki? Kakuzu inquired while stitching Fade-Wan's body. Naturally, to command Akatsuki, you shall all be a crucial part of my unification of the ninja world. Naruto expressed his intentions openly. Unify the ninja world? If such words were spoken by anyone else, the members of Akatsuki would surely mock that individual as a fool. Yet, when uttered by Naruto Uzumaki, astonishment gripped the crowd, save for Nagato and Konan. Do you intend to use our organization as a stepping stone? Kakuzu challenged. I understand that you are all rogue ninjas from various villages, having severed ties with your own due to conflicting ideals. I will not merely see you as muscle, but rather as allies in my endeavor. Is there truly a distinction? In Kakuzu's mind, allies and pawns were indistinguishable. Both were merely tools for the powerful. Indeed, there is a difference. Pawns are mere tools discarded once their usefulness has expired, whereas allies are those who support one another in the pursuit of a shared grand ambition. Allies, huh? Ha ha. Kakuzu laughed suddenly, having not heard that term in ages. Once an elite shinobi of the Takigakure, he had become a pariah after failing to assassinate the first Hokage, condemned and scorned by his village. The concept of allies had long been abandoned, replaced by a solitary existence alongside money, which alone would never betray him. Naruto, I never expected you to view us in such a light. A strong individual like you considers us allies? I, Kakuzu, shall be your first supporter. Seeing Kakuzu's response, Naruto nodded in satisfaction. And what of the rest of you? Fade-wan was the first to speak, currently caught in an unbounded fervor towards Naruto. Having experienced resurrection through his own curse, he lightly swung his blade to dismember himself, feeling a power akin to that of his revered evil god. Once restored, Fade-wan immediately knelt before Naruto. Naruto, are you the reincarnation of our evil god? Come to guide us in this ninja world? His words grew increasingly absurd, yet he implied that Naruto was the divine figure he worshipped, the only one unafraid of the evil god's curse. The other Akatsuki members could only shiver at Fade-wan's sycophantic behavior, while Naruto felt overly exalted, wishing to kick the incessantly chattering Fade-wan away. Ignoring Fade-wan's adulation, Naruto turned to the others. What about you? Do you support my ambitions? Indeed. Do you support the ambitions of our evil god? Fade-wan queried the crowd like a sycophant. The others could hardly bear Fade-wan's obsequiousness, yet they nodded in agreement. That's good. But there is one among you that I must deal with. In a flash, Naruto appeared beside Zetsu, grasping his neck and lifting him into the air. Naruto, Uzumaki, what are you doing? Zetsu roared in fury. Naturally, I intend to kill you. I know you harbor ulterior motives. At these words, Zetsu's heart jolted, though his expression quickly regained composure. What are you talking about? Indeed, Naruto, what is going on? Madara approached Naruto, aware of Zetsu's significance. It was Zetsu's actions that had emboldened Madara to pursue the Eye of the Moon plan, and he trusted Zetsu. Uchiha Madara, look into my eyes, Naruto declared, activating his Sharingan, transmitting the truth through its power. Through Naruto's eyes, Madara beheld Zetsu's schemes, including the revelation that Zetsu had designed the Uchiha clan's tablet to deliberately divulge the Moon Eye plan, hoping to manipulate Madara into resurrecting his mother, and witnessed his own impending betrayal and demise at Zetsu's hands. To think you were utilizing me from the beginning, and now you wish to eliminate me. Madara's fury escalated, causing tremors in the surrounding mountains. Madara drew forth his black rods, piercing Zetsu's body. The rods obstructed Zetsu's chakra, rendering him incapable of escape, and Zetsu screamed in agony. Fire style, great fire annihilation. A raging inferno engulfed Zetsu, reducing him to ashes, mirroring Madara's wrath. At that critical moment, Naruto discreetly extracted Zetsu from the sealing technique. Naruto, who is this? Pain inquired. Uchiha Madara. The crowd gasped in astonishment, realizing that the legendary ninja, capable of holding his own against the god of shinobi, now stood before them. Do not worry, everyone. Uchiha Madara has pledged to assist me in unifying the ninja world and, like the rest of you, is my ally. To think even Uchiha Madara could join your ranks, Naruto, Kakuzu remarked. But why did you suddenly kill Zetsu? He posed a potential threat that could hinder our plans in the future, necessitating his removal. I cannot disclose further details now, but you will understand in due time. Just remember, Zetsu is a traitor to Akatsuki. At this moment, Naruto could not reveal that he had saved Zetsu for the sake of future plans. He could not allow Zetsu to perish just yet. It is well known that Naruto's words are not mere empty rhetoric. Had he wished to eliminate anyone present, that individual would have long since succumbed, rather than merely targeting a single person. The malevolent deity has declared this individual a traitor, and I have long harbored disdain for him. Today, with the malevolent deity poised to deal with him, my heart swells with joy. Haiden continues to offer his usual flattery. Naruto and the others pointedly disregard Haiden. Observing that there are no objections from the crowd, Naruto speaks. Very well, since there are no dissenting voices. Let us return to the Hidden Rain Village to discuss our future plans. The group nods in agreement and makes their way back to the Hidden Rain Village. Chapter 94. Subduing the Akatsuki organization. After resolving the matter with Ju, the group returned to the conference hall of the Rain Ninja Village. Naruto occupied the highest seat, flanked by Obito and Sasuke on either side. The plan for the Akatsuki's future was straightforward. They would secretly submit to Konoha. Upon concluding his statement, Naruto tossed a scroll towards Pain. Upon examining the contents of the scroll, Pain's pupils widened in surprise. It contained a promise from my father, the fourth Hokage. To the Akatsuki, Konoha would covertly support the growth of the organization, provided that they handle certain trivial matters that Konoha could not directly intervene in. What do you think? Pain, reading through the conditions, couldn't help but chuckle. These terms are indeed generous. I believe Kakuzu will be quite pleased. After saying this, he tossed the scroll to Kakuzu. Kakuzu, glancing at the rewards offered by Konoha, smiled knowingly. Such exorbitant compensation stirs within me the desire to recline in ease, regardless of monetary gain. As long as Lord Jashin commands, I, Haiden, shall certainly eliminate any who obstruct his path. What is our first task, then? Pain inquired. Naturally, it is to capture the tailed beasts from the land of lightning and the land of earth. As for the land of wind and the land of water, they have formed alliances with Konoha, so I will not interfere with them. However, the land of lightning and the land of earth are constantly at odds with Konoha. A slight lesson is in order. That is certainly feasible. The original mission of the Akatsuki was to capture tailed beasts, and now that you mention it, we shall devote ourselves fully to this endeavor. However, each of these two nations possesses two tailed beasts. We will start by capturing one from each, specifically the two tails Jinchuriki from the land of lightning and the seven tails Jinchuriki from the land of earth. I shall handle the remainder. I understand. I will assign suitable individuals to these two nations, Pain responded. Also, Pain, from now on, I will lead the Akatsuki. Your true self should also come forth to meet the other members of the organization, Naruto remarked, looking towards Pain. Pain understood Naruto's intent and nodded. A quarter of an hour later, Nagato emerged and addressed the members of the Akatsuki. Greetings, everyone. This is my first time meeting you in this capacity. My name is Nagato. The bodies you see as Pain are merely puppets under my control. What? So our former leader had another identity. The members were engulfed in shock. Conan stepped forward and stated, Indeed, this is Nagato's true form. I can attest to this. Henceforth, the nominal leader of the Akatsuki shall be Nagato, while the true leader is Naruto Uzumaki. I hope everyone understands this. There were no objections to Naruto assuming the leadership role. The leader of the Akatsuki should indeed be unparalleled. Haha, at last, I and the others can genuinely revere the true Lord Jashin. Silence, Haiden. Keep your voice down, or I shall end you. Kakuzu interjected, visibly displeased. The group dispersed, leaving only Nagato and Conan behind. After Naruto's remarks, all but Nagato and Conan exited. Now, it's your turn, Obito, Naruto said, glancing at him. Obito nodded and stated, Nagato, you should return my eyes to me. As he approached Nagato, what? The Rinnegan of Nagato is a treasure of the Rain Ninja Village. It cannot possibly belong to you. Conan interposed, standing protectively in front of Nagato. Stand down, Conan. My eyes indeed belong to Uchiha Obito, and I shall rightfully return them. Nagato. It's all right, Conan, even without these eyes. The Akatsuki will continue to rise under Naruto's leadership. You are wise to recognize the situation, Obito said, plucking the Rinnegan from Nagato and affixing it to his own eyes. Nagato grimaced in agony, pressing his hands against his eyes as blood flowed freely. At that moment, Naruto stepped forward and channeled the chakra of the nine tails into Nagato's eyes, combining sage techniques with the power of the shattering jade. Gradually, Nagato's vision returned. He could see clearly, albeit without the Rinnegan's power. Naruto then presented Nagato with a scroll. The techniques within should prove beneficial to you. Enhance your strength swiftly. We cannot allow outsiders to perceive the leader of the Akatsuki as lacking in merit. Thank you, Naruto. Nagato expressed his gratitude, not only for the restoration of his sight, but also for the additional jutsu. Conan similarly thanked Naruto, acknowledging that although Nagato had lost the Rinnegan, Naruto's willingness to assist him in becoming stronger was a favor she could never repay. There's no need for thanks. After all, my father and you are considered brothers in arms. After Obito reinserted his eyes, his inner joy was evident. I have finally regained all my power. And I owe it to your assistance, Naruto. He patted Naruto on the shoulder. It is my duty. Your restoration to full strength is also beneficial to me. Nagato, we shall return now. Ensure that you manage your affairs well. Should any issues arise, communicate them to Konoha immediately. Understood. Naruto led Obito and Sasuke back to Konoha. At the entrance of the Hokage's office, Naruto announced himself to the guards. Please enter. Apologies for the interruption. Naruto stepped into the Hokage's office, kneeling partially. Lord Hokage, I have successfully subdued the Akatsuki organization, and they will henceforth covertly comply with Konoha's directives. That is excellent news. The ninjas within the Akatsuki are all exceptional jonin from various villages. Although they are rogue ninjas, each possesses remarkable skills. If they were to oppose Konoha, it would indeed be troublesome. Having them as allies providing support is truly fortuitous. Now, Naruto, have you assigned them any tasks? Before I left, I instructed them to capture the Two Tails Jinchuriki from the Cloud Village and the Four Tails Jinchuriki from the Rock Village. Recently, both villages have been unnaturally quiet, and I suspect they are plotting something nefarious. This disturbance should reveal their reactions. Very well. I shall instruct the Umbu to discreetly gather intelligence from these two ninja villages. Also, Lord Hokage, regarding the alliance between the Akatsuki and Konoha, it is best that only a select few high-ranking officials in Konoha are aware of this. I understand. I will keep this matter close to my chest. If there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Naruto bowed his head, and after the Hokage nodded, he vanished from the office. Chapter 95. World Seed. After Naruto departed, Minato rapped his fingers on the table, and two Umbu emerged from the ground before him, kneeling on one knee. Hokage-sama, please give your orders, one of them said. Minato briefly informed them about the matter of capturing the tailed beasts he had just discussed with Naruto. He continued, you two will head to the Hidden Cloud and the Hidden Stone, respectively, to observe the reactions of their Jinchuriki after they are taken. Document your findings accurately and return immediately. Understood, we will complete the mission, they replied. One vanished into the ground, while the other transformed into a plume of ink and disappeared. If Naruto were present, he would recognize them as Yamato and Sai, now directly under Minato's command. Within the Akatsuki organization, after Naruto's departure, Nagato instructed Konan to relay orders to Kakuzu and Haiden to travel to the Hidden Cloud Village to retrieve the Two Tails Jinchuriki, while Kisame and Deidara were to go to the Hidden Stone to bring back the Four Tails Jinchuriki. Upon learning that this was a task assigned by Naruto, Haiden was elated, eagerly pulling Kakuzu toward the Hidden Cloud Village. Hurry, Kakuzu. Since it's a command from Lord Jashin, we must fulfill it perfectly. If Lord Jashin is disappointed in our performance, I will be the first to end you. Let go of me, you fool. Do you want me to kill you right now? What a spirited bunch, remarked Kisame. By the way, Deidara, since you hail from the Hidden Stone, what is the Four Tails Jinchuriki like? His name is Yagura, and he is typically taciturn, utilizing lava release techniques, which your water release can counter. Returning home, Naruto greeted Kushina before heading directly to his room. Lying on his bed, he reveled in its softness, thinking how comforting home felt. At that moment, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind. Host, your rewards are nearing overflow if you do not sign in soon. This system will delete those rewards. My apologies, I've been too busy lately and completely forgot to sign in. Humph. The system retorted playfully. System, sign in. Signing in. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host, you have received a World Seed. A World Seed? This is neither from Naruto nor from Bleach. Indeed, this World Seed is not generated from existing templates. Due to your prolonged absence from signing in, the system accumulated excessive energy, prompting the main divine system to reclaim this energy in exchange for a World Seed. Understood, but what purpose does this seed serve? Please plant the seed. Once it takes root and sprouts into a world tree, everyone within 100 miles will receive its nourishment, gradually enhancing their combat strength, intellect, and luck. It seems you want me to engage in cultivation. Host, if you wish to unify the ninja world, a reliable army is essential. True, but it takes a long time for a seed to grow into a tree. I cannot wait that long. Do not worry. You only need to plant the seed, and the system will handle the rest. Although some energy has been expended, there remains ample energy to nurture this seed. Very well. After concluding this, Naruto left home and headed straight for the summit of Konoha Rock. The top was densely forested, making it an ideal planting site. This place is perfect. With so many trees, and being in the core area, it is safe from invasions. System, I have planted the seed. Now it is your turn. No problem. The system is now channeling energy into the World Seed. Before long, the seed sprouted in the soil, breaking through the surface to form a small sapling. The sapling grew rapidly, eventually becoming a towering tree that, while significantly larger than the surrounding trees, did not appear out of place. Who goes there? Naruto suddenly sensed someone watching him. A girl with red hair tumbled from behind a tree, her glasses falling off her face. Recognizing her, Naruto feigned ignorance. Who are you? I am Karen, a member of Lord Orochimaru's research team, she replied, rubbing her bruised arm. I am Uzumaki Naruto. What brings you here at this hour? So, you are the son of the fourth Hokage, my apologies. I was sent here by Lord Orochimaru to gather research materials, but upon seeing you planting a tree, I couldn't help but take a look. By the way, what kind of tree is this? I sense it is emanating an immense energy. This is a seed I found during a mission. I was drawn to it and decided to plant it, not expecting it to be so extraordinary. I see. By the way, your hair resembles my mother's. I suspect you might be of the Uzumaki clan. Indeed, I am from the Uzumaki clan. However, we have fallen, and I was fortunate to be adopted by Lord Orochimaru. I followed him back to Konoha. Understood. Please keep the secret of this tree for now, Naruto said, signaling for silence. I understand. I will take my leave. Karen bowed to him before departing. Since Naruto planted the world tree, it seemed as though the entire village of Konoha had been imbued with vitality. The combat strength of the ninjas noticeably increased, and techniques that usually took a long time to master were now learned in half the time. As their abilities grew, the success rate of missions and survival rates steadily improved. Naruto, these recent changes in the village, could they possibly be attributed to you? Minato inquired, though incredulous. He felt that such extraordinary happenings often tied back to Naruto. Dad, come with me, Naruto beckoned mysteriously. Minato nodded and followed Naruto to the summit of Konoha Rock, traversing the woods until they reached the world tree. Dad, this tree is something I planted recently. It seems to enhance the combat strength of those around it. How remarkable. Where did this tree come from? It is a seed I acquired during a mission. Out of curiosity, I planted it here, and it grew into this magnificent tree so quickly. According to Orochimaru's subordinate, Karen, this tree continuously releases energy, improving the physical abilities of all ninjas in Konoha. Minato seemed skeptical but kept his thoughts to himself. Karen? Who is she? Oh, I forgot to introduce her. She is a technician brought by Orochimaru and, like my mother, hails from the Uzumaki clan. I met her recently, and she possesses exceptional sensory abilities. I see. We must protect this tree diligently. It is indeed a vital secret of Konoha. Dad, there is no need for excessive measures. This place is quite secluded, and outsiders cannot easily reach it. If we attract too much attention, it might lead to unnecessary scrutiny. Understood. However, as a precaution, I will place a flying thunder god seal on it. Exactly. I doubt anyone from other villages would suspect that the strengthening of Konoha's ninjas is due to this tree. The following day, Naruto discovered a spider made of explosive clay on his windowsill. Observing it, he couldn't help but smirk. Would such an unusual spider attract attention? He extended his hand, allowing the spider to crawl onto his palm. Fortunately, it did not explode, safely traversing his hand. Subsequently, Naruto crushed the spider, releasing a cloud of smoke that morphed into various shapes, ultimately forming a line of text. Naruto has successfully captured the hosts of the Two Tails and Four Tails. Chapter 96 Departure to the Hidden Cloud. Simultaneously, perched upon the windowsill of the Hokage's office was a bird, entirely crafted from ink. Minato unfurled a blank scroll, and the bird automatically flew into it, causing a series of characters to materialize on the scroll. Lord Hokage. The Jinchuriki of the Two Tails from the Hidden Cloud Village and the Four Tails from the Hidden Rock Village are missing. The ninjas from both villages are tirelessly searching, and now Tens and I are hurrying back to Konoha. It appears that the Akatsuki's members are quite formidable, having successfully captured two Jinchuriki. We shall now observe the reactions of the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock, Minato murmured. At that moment, Jiraiya and Tsunade entered. Minato, what has happened? Tsunade inquired. You arrived just in time. Take a look at this, Minato replied, handing the scroll to Jiraiya and Tsunade. This is the intelligence just relayed by the Umbu. What? The Jinchuriki of the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock have been captured by the Akatsuki? Jiraiya exclaimed. Indeed. Should we restrict Naruto's outings? It may be too perilous for him to continue on missions. No need for that. These are all part of Naruto's strategy. Recently, he subdued the Akatsuki, and it was Naruto who orchestrated the capture of these two Jinchuriki, Minato explained. What? That rascal Naruto has accomplished such significant feats without our knowledge? It truly gives one cause for concern. Jiraiya sighed, rubbing his forehead. I feel my old bones can hardly keep up with these youngsters. Knock, knock, knock. A series of knocks echoed. Come in. A Nin entered, kneeling on one knee. My apologies, Lord Hokage. This is a letter sent from the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock. Please have a look. Understood. Place the letter here. You may leave, Minato instructed. Yes. The Nin placed the letters down and exited the office. Minato perused the 2 letters with a smile. These are distress signals from the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock, likely testing whether Konoha is involved. What should we do? Should we send assistance? Tsunade asked. Naturally, I will dispatch Team 7. And I will also have the first Hokage and Madara Uchiha accompany them discreetly, Minato replied. Minato, it seems your time as Hokage has deepened your cunning, Tsunade teased. The Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock have always been at odds with us. Seizing this opportunity to suppress them might not be a bad idea, haha. In the Hidden Cloud, within the Raikage's office, Ace sat in his chair while Inoki leisurely sipped tea beside him. Ever since the alliance between the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock, Inoki often visited A. I say, old man, do you truly treat this place as your home while neglecting your own village? Ha ha ha, we are allies, are we not? It is more convenient for us to discuss significant matters together, and besides, my son is stationed in the Hidden Rock, so it won't fall into chaos. What are your thoughts on this incident of missing Jinchuriki from our 2 villages? A inquired. It is likely the work of the Akatsuki. Their goal is to capture tailed beasts, and it is suspicious that only our 2 villages have lost theirs in such close succession, Inoki replied. Are you suggesting it might be Konoha? A asked. They are the only ones with whom we have a strained relationship. I cannot say for certain, as the Akatsuki is shrouded in mystery, and their members are notoriously unruly. I do not believe Konoha can subdue them, Inoki remarked. You seem quite informed about the Akatsuki. A teased. To be honest, I once engaged in some dealings with them to gain insight. However, since our village's Deidara betrayed us to join the Akatsuki, I have had no further contact, Inoki confessed, clenching his fist. I suspect that our village's Four-Tails was captured by that rascal, as he is particularly familiar with the Hidden Rock. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. My apologies. Raikage's secretary, Mabu, entered. Raikage, we have just received a response from Konoha. They intend to send a small team to assist us in locating the Jinchuriki. Only a small team? Are they underestimating us, old man Inoki? Do they think our 2 villages missing Jinchuriki have nothing to do with Konoha? That is unclear. We must assess the situation, Inoki replied. Do you know who Konoha is sending? Yes. Konoha is dispatching Team 7, led by Kakashi Hatake, which includes Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke Uchiha, and Sakura Haruno. Naruto Uzumaki. Upon hearing the name, A erupted into a storm of lightning chakra, smashing his desk with a punch. Though Inoki remained calm, a deep-seated anger simmered within him. What does the 4th Hokage mean by this? Is he trying to demonstrate his prowess to us? Calm down, A. We have witnessed Naruto's strength during the Nin exams, and with the copy ninja Kakashi accompanying them, it seems the 4th Hokage takes this matter seriously. Let us wait for their arrival and assess the situation, Inoki advised. At that moment, A collected himself. Indeed, this is a perfect opportunity to gauge their true capabilities. However, we must thoroughly investigate the matter of the Jinchuriki's disappearance. With only our 2 villages Jinchuriki missing, I suspect Konoha is involved. Inoki nodded in agreement. At the Hokage building, Team 7, led by Kakashi, assembled at the entrance. Ever since Naruto and Sasuke became Jonin, Team 7 has felt quite disbanded. This gathering feels like a first, Kakashi remarked with a squint and a smile. Indeed, it's been a while since Team 7 has teamed up for a mission like this, Sakura said, glancing at Sasuke with sparkling eyes. This mission is likely quite challenging. Otherwise, they wouldn't send 3 Jonin, Naruto stated with a fa of profundity. The others nodded in agreement. Now that we are all gathered, let us proceed to the mission assignment point. At the Konoha mission assignment point, Minato sat at the head of the table, and Team 7 knelt on one knee. Kakashi, the Jinchuriki from the Hidden Cloud and Hidden Rock have been captured by the Akatsuki. Both villages have jointly requested Konoha's assistance. Your mission is to travel to the Hidden Cloud to support them and respond as the situation dictates. Lord Hokage, since it was the Akatsuki that captured the Jinchuriki, is it not too dangerous for Naruto to participate? Do not worry, Naruto will be fine. I will have 2 esteemed individuals follow you covertly. Rest assured. Esteemed individuals? That would be us. At that moment, Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha stepped forward. We will accompany you discreetly, and if a dire threat arises, we will intervene. Only Kakashi and Sakura were astonished to learn that they would have the protection of these 2 renowned figures, ensuring the mission's safety. Thank you, esteemed individuals. Very well. Kakashi will lead this mission. Time is of the essence. Prepare yourselves and depart immediately. Yes. Chapter 97. Arrival at Yun Hidden before departing from the village. Naruto paid a visit to Orochimaru's research facility. Is that you, Naruto-kun? Your sudden appearance must indicate an important matter, Orochimaru inquired. Indeed. The Jinchuriki from both Yun Hidden and Iwa Hidden have been captured, and I have been assigned to assist them. I hope to utilize this time to reincarnate some of the exceptional ninjas who have passed away, preparing for what lies ahead. It seems Naruto-kun is about to embark on the unification of the ninja world. The Jinchuriki of Yun Hidden and Iwa Hidden were captured at your behest by the Akatsuki. Correct? Orochimaru, your perceptiveness is commendable. Yes, it was I who instructed the Akatsuki to capture the Jinchuriki from those two villages. And it is nearly time to declare war on them. Very well, I shall prepare for the reincarnation. By the way, I believe you recently encountered Karen. Yes. She should be from the same clan as I am. I would like my mother to teach her the sealing techniques of the Uzumaki clan. It may prove beneficial in the future. Your mother, Kushina Uzumaki, you say? Indeed, as a fellow Uzumaki, Karen should be able to learn the sealing techniques swiftly. I will send her to meet your mother for her training. Naruto nodded. All right, I will inform my mother about this. You can send Karen directly. Time was of the essence, and Naruto stated, I must be on my way. Near the Rain Ninja Village. There is a mountainous graveyard containing many white zetsu cultivated from the cells of Hashirama by Uchiha Madara. They will serve as the offerings for the reincarnation. Orochimaru nodded, and after Naruto departed, Kabuto appeared before him. Orochimaru-sama, it seems the ninja world is on the brink of a new storm. Kabuto, it appears that aiding Naruto was a wise decision. Let us proceed to the mountainous graveyard. It is indeed a treasure trove. Yes. Kakashi's team traversed through the hot springs and frost-hidden villages, eventually arriving at the border of the Land of Lightning. Who goes there? A group of Yun Hidden ninjas emerged, blocking Kakashi's path. We are Leaf Ninjas, here in response to your request for reinforcements. Hold. A seemingly lethargic figure yawned and stepped forward. They are here at the behest of the Raikage. Do not be rude. Yes. The previous group of ninjas retreated. Greetings. My name is Darui, the personal guard of the Raikage. Today, I have been sent to welcome you. Then please lead us to the Raikage. Certainly, follow me. Under Darui's guidance, Kakashi's group entered the Land of Lightning, surrounded by towering mountains that required climbing at every turn. I'm exhausted. There are too many mountains in Yun Hidden, Sakura complained slightly. My apologies. The terrain here is predominantly mountainous, which has endowed everyone with excellent stamina from a young age. Hence, Yun Hidden ninjas primarily train in physical techniques. After a half-day journey, under Darui's leadership, the team entered Yun Hidden Village. As Naruto stepped into the village, he sensed the peculiar gazes of the surrounding populace, particularly a few genin who had previously suffered at his hands during the Chunin exams, now appearing quite fearful upon seeing him. Hey, Naruto, it seems the ninjas of Yun Hidden do not seem very welcoming towards you, Sakura teased. That's only to be expected. After all, I did embarrass them during the last Chunin exams. It would be strange if they treated me warmly, Naruto replied. What happened during the last Chunin exams? Sasuke suddenly inquired, his gaze sharp, a reflection of his ignorance regarding the events due to his focus on adapting to his new Sharingan. Nothing of significance. Just a few rude individuals whom I dealt with, Naruto reassured Sasuke, who, upon realizing it was nothing serious, let it go. Sasuke, you're always so worked up when it comes to Naruto, Sakura remarked. After all, Sasuke and I have fought side by side. It's only natural. Sakura, you should train diligently as well. Once you become a Jonin, you can join us on more challenging missions. By the time I become a Jonin, Naruto, you should be the Hokage, right? Sakura shot him a skeptical glance, fully believing in Naruto's potential to become Hokage. Haha, if I become Hokage, then Sasuke and Sakura will be my personal guards, as the three of us are a unit. Therefore, Sakura, you must train hard. Hearing Naruto's words warmed Sakura's heart. It seemed he had never excluded her. I will train diligently. When you become Hokage, Sasuke and I will be your most capable aides. Sasuke nodded in agreement, a smile gracing his lips. Kakashi, observing the conversation among Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura, felt a surge of happiness. Suddenly, a rap echoed through Yun Hidden Village. What shall we have for lunch today? Sukiyaki sounds delightful. Nonsense. Stupid, stupid. I've been training since morning. I'm starving. My favorite is wrap. Let's settle on chicken and vegetables for lunch. A man with pale yellow hair, donning black sunglasses and wielding 7 swords, emerged, continuously rapping. Who is this? Kakashi inquired. This is the Raikage's adoptive brother, Killer Bee. He has an innate love for rap, though no one seems to appreciate it, Darui explained, exasperated by Killer Bee's antics in front of outsiders. At that moment, the nine tails within Naruto spoke. This fellow is a Jinchuriki, according to my senses. He should be the eight tails Jinchuriki. Naruto was already aware of this. As in the original narrative, it was Killer Bee who taught Naruto how to control the tailed beast. However, Naruto feigned ignorance, asking, "Is it Yuki?" Exactly. As Killer Bee noticed Naruto, the eight tails began communicating. Yo, this yellow-haired kid has the nine tails sealed within him, and his power seems far greater than I know. Killer Bee approached Naruto. You little brat, with the nine tails sealed inside you. Your power appears formidable. Who exactly are you? Yeah? Kakashi and Sakura exchanged glances, bemused at the style of questioning through rap and the forced rhymes. Naruto chuckled. I am Uzumaki Naruto, the nine tails Jinchuriki from the leaf. It is a pleasure to meet you. Eight tails Jinchuriki, Killer Bee. So you are the one who humiliated us, huh? Bakiru. Humph, that would be me. Do you have any advice? Chapter 98. Schemes. Naruto subtly unleashed the formidable pressure of the nine tails within him, prompting Killer Bee to respond with the aura of the eight tails. However, the overwhelming force emanating from Naruto, enhanced by the power of the shattered jade, was too great for Killer Bee to withstand comfortably. Beads of cold sweat trickled down Killer Bee's brow as other Cloud Village ninjas sensed the silent confrontation and began to gather nearby. You fool. At that moment, the fourth Raikage, A, leapt into action, forcefully pinning Killer Bee to the ground. Naruto, sensing the shift, reined in the chakra of the nine tails. Big brother, your strength is still as impressive as ever, yeah? A disregarded Killer Bee and turned his attention to Kakashi and the others. You are the reinforcements from the Leaf Village, correct? Kakashi stepped forward and bowed respectfully. Yes, we have come at the behest of Lord Hokage to assist the Cloud Village. I cast a quick glance and said, follow me. He lifted his foot off Killer Bee's face and strode back to the Raikage's office without a backward glance. My apologies. Our Raikage can be rather temperamental, Darui remarked, scratching the back of his head as he instructed someone to attend to Killer Bee. It's fine. Let's follow them, Kakashi replied nonchalantly. Killer Bee gazed at Naruto as he walked towards the Raikage's office, murmuring, what a terrifying person. Indeed, the nine tails has grown even stronger, the eight tails within Killer Bee concurred. In the Raikage's office, it was already seated in his rightful place, while Inoki occupied a side chair. Kakashi and his group quickly approached to greet the third Tsuchikage seated within. To think the third Tsuchikage is here, my apologies. I am here to discuss matters with the Raikage regarding the capture of the Jinchuriki from our village. Naruto understood from this arrangement that the Rock Village and the Tsuchikage had formed an alliance. This incident of missing Jinchuriki occurred simultaneously, and both the Raikage and I suspect foul play. We wish to swiftly recover the Jinchuriki, hence our collaboration with the Raikage to consult with the Leaf Village. This isn't merely a consultation. It's a test to see if we in the Leaf Village are involved, Naruto thought to himself. Lord Tsuchikage. This incident took us in the Leaf Village